for the last 4 or 5 days, taking stock of, what is the actual situation on the ground, because these numbers, these exit poll numbers have surprised them as well.
Well, definitely the DMK is pretty much surprised by the exit poll numbers, because not all the exit polls given edge to the DMK. Some exit polls given edge to the NDA alliance, and in fact the Access My India poll is giving an edge to the Tamilak Vetri Kalagam party. So this is surprised the DMK. And as far as Udayanidhi's challenge is concerned, as you rightly said, he came back from Dubai last night around 8:30 p.m. and we are reporting from in front of his residence. We are expecting senior leaders of the party to arrive at this location and to have a meeting with Udayanidhi's challenge in a short while from now, post 8 a.m. probably. But as far as the DMK is concerned, despite many exit polls predicting an ADMK win or an TVK win, the DMK is pretty confident that they'll be able to cross 150 seats. They'll be able to win more than 150 seats as an alliance, is what the DMK firmly believes. And as you rightly said, the Chief Minister, he's been holding continuous meetings with senior ministers and candidates at the party headquarters, and we are given to understand through sources that the CM was very keen on understanding how the alliance coordination was on the ground, because in the recent past many alliance leaders...
Yes, Dharini, they've done their alliances, they've calculated their strategies. Today, this morning, all quiet outside. I think this is the lull before the storm, but of course, Bengal, there is no lull. It's all stormy out there, and let's take a look at what Mamata Banerjee said at 1:20 a.m. That's the wee hours of this morning, and she complained to her cadre that there was deliberate load shedding. Some CCTVs had been shut down, and she also said strong rooms should be guarded at all given times. What is she expecting, Sabha?
I think she is mobilizing her cadre to be present, to be vigilant, not ki the election is over, now you go sit at home. This is the way she's mobilizing them.
But do you think there is any merit in the complaint she's making?
I mean, I don't know about the specific complaint, but certainly you have to keep an eye on the CCTV footage.
Shekhar,
well, load shedding and all means it's a reflection of what has been happening in Bengal, because nothing has changed apart from law and order machinery and the poll machinery which has come under Election Commission. But Bengal is a power surplus state. See,
so then why is there load shedding? Are you seeing a conspiracy here like Mamata is?
No, I don't see a conspiracy. She is not just, I mean, she has been asking them, the cadres, to be vigilant for the last 3 days or 4 days rather. Well, I think there is a bit of an anxiety in her also. The fact that the numbers could not be what she expects. And the other thing is, she has to keep also the TMC cadres under her leash, because they are the most restive, they are the most worried, and they are most affected by the exit polls and the discussions happening everywhere that we could make it or not make it. So there is a lot of tension, and it is that tension she is addressing by constantly saying, look, I am on vigil, I am watching.
That's a case of another, inefficiency of the Election Commission. Important day, if they cannot have an alternative sort of power backup, we all see in weddings and important occasions, people have inverters, generators, all these things are there. This is very glaring and it's very unfortunate also.
This is a rather big wedding that's happening in Bengal. But good morning to you, Shehzad Poonawala, national spokesperson of the BJP, joining the broadcast this morning. Shehzad, what do you think? I know you're going to predict a BJP landslide everywhere, including Tamil Nadu, alone maybe if possible. But let's come down to the masala mandate and come back to the real numbers and what you think is happening. And what do you make of Mamata Banerjee saying that CCTVs are not working, load shedding is happening in Bengal? Is that not something the Election Commission should be held responsible for?
Navika, I call it PPB, pre-poll bahana. And so you can see that ever since the exit polls have started coming out, Madam Mamata Banerjee has gone into a triple D mode. D for diversion, somehow blame somebody else or some other institution for her impending defeat. D for drama and D for dharna and dhamki. We saw the kind of language Abhishek Banerjee has used against Union of India. You have seen what has happened in Falta. You have seen what has happened during the repolling. And you have also seen the manner in which the strong room drama was done. By the way, if there is load shedding, it is a commentary on the state of affairs of the state government. Election Commission does not the electricity board. Election Commission is the election commission. The electricity board is different. But having said that, I would only like to say that Navika, see 12:30 we will get the clear picture. 1:30 you will see that the first spit is thrown by TMC. Then by 3 p.m. they will resort to some kind of violence. And by 5 p.m. they will go into complete denial mode. आप देखना ये कार्यक्रम होगा. On a more serious note, Navika.
Shehzad, I want to interrupt you. I want to interrupt you simply because you seem to be so sure. Now, unless you have programmed the EVMs, how can anybody be so sure?
नाविका जी, इस बार तो केवल मैं नहीं, जो निकोबार और मस्कट में घूम रहे हैं वो भी श्योर है कि टीएमसी जा रही है, बीजेपी आ रही है. आप समझ गई ना कौन है निकोबार और मस्कट में? वो जो परमानेंट वेकेशन पे रहते हैं. अभी यहाँ पे मैंने देखा आपके पैनल में भी एक आध कांग्रेसी कह रहे थे कि बीजेपी हैज दी एज. तो बताइए, जब कांग्रेस ही खुद मान रहे हैं कि हमारी एज है फ्रॉम अधीर रंजन टू राहुल गांधी, तो और कौन से एग्जिट पोल की आवश्यकता है?
Rashid Kidwai.
It's very heartening actually. You know how elections, shape our narrative. Now the BJP is providing so much credence to what Rahul Gandhi has said. It was an election speech, but they are clutching onto it. As if, what Rahul Gandhi says is gospel truth.
Which is
Rahul
a
has
good
been saying
sign.
a lot of things.
Which is a good sign.
Yeah.
The treasury benches and the opposition coming together is a good sign, Ashwini, or not?
No, it is definitely a good sign if they really mean it, but I think they are being bit rhetoric only. And moreover, let them dream. I think ज़्यादा दूर नहीं है, थोड़ी देर में रिजल्ट आना शुरू हो जाएगा.
Anand Ranganathan.
To use everyone keeps saying khela hobe khela. To use a football parlance, I think one manager, Bill Shankly, said, they say football is a matter of life and death. He said it's much more serious than that. So likewise, I think Bengal is much more serious than the commentary that we're having. One way or the other, I agree with Shekhar. I think once the results are out, if it doesn't go the TMC way, then let's just put it this way, I'm very thankful that the central forces are going to be there for the next
but now there's a charge from the BJP as well. The BJP is saying that their leaders in Bengal have been targeted. We can put that breaking up as well. The BJP is saying that the cops, presumably the Bengal cops here, are harassing their BJP agents. BJP agents are not being allowed to go into the counting center. So let's try and see if the Election Commission, I think the Chief Electoral Officer has reacted to this. Let's play that out and then we'll go to Shehzad on this.
बिजली कट कौन करता है? बिजली कट तो ईसीआई के हाथ में नहीं है, सीओ के हाथ में नहीं है. बिजली तो बिजली डिपार्टमेंट का है. हमने तो सब तरफ से रिक्वेस्ट कर रखा है कि बिजली डिपार्टमेंट अनइंटरप्टेड पावर दे. सबसे बात किया है हमने. उसके अलावा वहां पे जनरेटर्स भी हैं, कोई दिक्कत नहीं होगी.
Chori to now Bijli Chori. Shehzad, now your folks are also saying that your people are not being allowed inside, your polling agents are not being allowed inside counting centers.
Zaka, first of all, this is your first election cycle with Times Now, so congratulations. And Navika, the veteran, is also there. So it's a double engine of a different kind that is there in the studio. But having said that, on a very serious note, both Navika and you have observed that the defining... No, I'm always happy with double engine, Navika ji. So you know that. So I'm very glad.
यहाँ बहुत engines हैं. There's Madhav Das Gopalakrishnan. It's triple engine. I had Swati Joshi with me. Quadruple engine.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Coaches. No, don't underestimate the power of Times Now.
Coaches को भूल गए आप engine की बात कर रहे हो.
Don't forget the engine called IUML in Kerala.
Congress is only a bogie. I'm the last person. I was.
Engine is IUML.
But let me just make one quick point on that, Zaka. Zaka, the defining feature of the last 15 years of Mamata Banerjee's rule has been the politicization of institutions and the institutionalization of political violence. Therefore, we've lost 300 Karyakartas. And therefore, when the BJP makes a claim that on polling day and post-poll, there is violence, there is actually a lot of truth in it. The High Courts and the courts have ruled on this. And therefore, there's a real fear, like Anand Ranganathan says, that there might be a lot of, bloodshed that the TMC would like to indulge in. But I'm very hopeful and sanguine that the central forces will play their role and ensure that there is peace.
Well, I do hope, whatever happens, whoever wins, whoever loses, it happens in every election, but I think in this studio we put up a common prayer that we hope there is no violence anywhere and people, political parties accept the verdict as it comes. Well, if they're not happy with it, there are different ways to deal with it. Violence certainly not being one of them.
CRPF, everyone is there for the next.
But even so, we will need the cooperation of every person on the ground. But let's go across to Keralam, because in Keralam also we have probably a shift in the election result that is expected going by the exit polls. Arpita joining us. Let's go across to Mohit Bhatt, who's joining us from the BJP headquarters in Delhi. And Mohit, I want to check with you till Arpita comes in. What's going on at the BJP headquarters? Are the laddus already in operation? Anything being rustled up for breakfast or a celebration after? What's happening?
Well, I'll just show visuals around over here, and we can see that how the breakfast is being prepared at the BJP headquarters, and it's being prepared for the office bearers, media, and the spokesperson. And you can see the preparations have already started. Though as of now, we cannot see jhali muri or any specifically Bengal-specific sweets over here. But what we have been told is that shortly from now, that would also be prepared depending upon the trends. Let's speak to people over here. Sir, एक बात बताइए, आज क्या-क्या है? क्या झाली मुड़ी है? जाली मुड़ी बनाने का, मिठाई बनाने का कुछ है अभी तक प्लान आपका?
हाँ जी
क्या है?
बंगाली रसगुल्ला है,
बंगाली रसगुल्ला बनेगा
जी।
अच्छा, तो अभी शुरू नहीं करा है?
नहीं, लंच के लिए बन रहा है।
लंच के लिए, कि जब तक थोड़ा पता लग जाएगा कि कौन जीत रहा है।
जी जी।
और साउथ का कुछ बन रहा है स्पेसिफिक? साउथ पार्ट के लिए
साउथ का पोहा है
और मिठाई में बंगाली रसगुल्ला, झाली मुड़ी
नहीं है,
तो बंगाली रसगुल्ला दिन में बनेगा। So there you heard, the Bengali rasgulla would be made in the afternoon, and that is also will be prepared post the trends are out. But as of now, the preparations have begun over here at the BJP headquarters, and at around noon we'll see Bengali rasgulla over here being served to the workers, to the spokesperson, to the office bearers after the trends are clear. So as we say,
rasgulla, and who will get the shandesh? We only have jhalmuri, unfortunately. We don't have any sweets.
Yeah, because we believe in masala. We believe in masala that happens right in the run-up to the election results. And let's go across to Trivandrum. Arpita joining us from the ground. Arpita, what's happening there? Has the Congress party begun to celebrate? Has the left parties really given up? Or is there a twist in the tail that people are expecting?
Well, the Congress leaders are very confident that this time they will come back to power in Keralam, because they believe that anti-incumbency factor is one of the main reasons why people want a different government. They want Congress UDF-led government in Keralam. On the other hand, none of the left leaders are in Trivandrum. All of them are in their respective constituencies. None of them are here in Trivandrum or at the CPM office, which looks like they're a little unconfident, they're a little unsure of what is going to happen, and that is why they're sitting inside homes, they're not coming out. But Congress leaders are very confident, and they believe that even though the exit polls have predicted that they will get between 70 to 80 seats, they are saying they will get a clear majority. That is, they're expecting about 90 seats in Keralam. But the next question then comes, who will be the chief minister? And in Keralam, since last 2-3 days, poster wars have been coming up, where in different places from Todupuzha to Haripad, which is Ramesh Chanitala senior Congress leaders constituency, all of their flex boards of V.D. Satishan was put up, saying that the V.D. Satishan has led the entire campaigning for UDF in Keralam, so he should be the CM face. But
in Kerala, the actual contest will begin after the results. Who will become chief minister?
Within the Congress party, because there are many contenders for the CM seat.
But I think we have another breaking from Bengal. Lots of action happening in Bengal this morning and overnight. Now Kunal Ghosh, senior Trinamool leader, he's also come out and said, and he's put out some footage. Again, this is his charge. He's put out some footage which he claims is CCTV footage of the strong rooms, and he claims that the CCTV cameras have been switched off. There you go. That's the footage. It's there on the screen. Let's see if we can go to Arunil on this. All right, Shivam. Shivam, if you have more details on this, I think Mahua made that same charge last night. Now Kunal Ghosh. Where are they getting all of this from? And what is the Election Commission's explanation for why CCTV feed is getting stopped, is getting blacked out?
Well, exactly, Zaka. And we have seen the series of such allegations coming in since late last night. What the TMC is basically saying that their agents who have been, assigned to be outside to monitor the CCTV cameras, they are sending them these real-time footages. And it has come from a lot of places, We have seen earlier also, Election Commission, although clarifying on the electricity issue, they have said that the electricity is in the hands of the electrician board and not in the hand of Election Commission, replying to the allegation raised by the chief of the Trinamool Congress, Mamta Banerjee. However, when it comes to these allegations of CCTV footages precisely not working in the visuals, also you can see there are some CCTV footages where you can see completely black out. So that is one of the allegations coming in, while what we've been given to understand from the sources is that the report has been asked, the clear monitoring has been asked, the DEO and the EROs of the particular place have been asked to send the report and send the real-time footages to the Election Commission headquarters. The official notification is yet to arrive.
Okay, before we go to Arunil, I want to get a word in the studio. I mean, there are strong rooms in Tamil Nadu, in Kerala, in Assam. We're not getting, such pictures from any of these states. So, Niladri, what's going on?
Well, definitely, it's a very serious allegation because the footage what is being shown is from Netaji Indoor Stadium as the main counting center for Calcutta and the suburbs.
Can we play that footage on the side as well, please?
It is the...
Yeah, go on, Niladri.
It is the main counting center for Calcutta and the suburbs. And you don't see one CCTV, you see lots of CCTV cameras. There's
But the Chief Electoral Officer says, Bijli to hamari department nahi hai.
Let me clarify. In Calcutta, the electricity is privatized. It is done by CSC, owned by the RPG group. It is not.
So what are you alleging?
So you can't blame the government, you can't blame the TMC for this.
So you can't blame the Election Commission either.
So
who's responsible and where is the conspiracy?
It is the responsibility of EC because they were supposed to keep generators.
There's a power cut in Noida. Do you think the studio will switch off?
In fact, I want to step in here because
we have a
then they should
power backup.
Yeah, they should have the power backup.
They are one of the biggest institutions. They should have
even if they have the power backup, then there should not be a lag.
It's a very serious matter. When in an election contested in this manner, with troops over there, with deletions of people's name, when suddenly CCTV is cut off, we cannot take it lightly because on the other side there's a suggestion that the center is trying to take this election from
all right. This is I'm being told this is not a power cut. This is a switcher issue when you switch from one to the other. So let's not jump to conclusions till we hear the other side because. Huh?
It is switching over from one government to the other.
It's switching screens from one to the other. Anand Ranganathan, there is fire. Please do not add ghee to it. And hold your horses simply because, the first vote has still not been counted. 8 o'clock is when, counting actually begins, and that will be with the postal ballot. So let's not jump to any conclusion on when the first numbers will come out and how everything is going wrong. Whichever side is winning or losing will begin. I just think we need to take a pranayam break. All of us need
or a jhalmuri break. Should we take a jhalmuri break?
Pranayam followed by jhalmuri.
Is it too early for spice?
Well, we'll take a short break and we'll be back in just about 60 seconds from now. Stay tuned.
All-new Hyundai Venue, Tech Up, go beyond. The all-new Hyundai Venue, Tech Up, go beyond.
Being a legend means reaching a point when no one else has. To give others a dream worth chasing. 10 years of Creta, legend forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment we've all been waiting for. Times Now gets you the biggest build-up to the exit poll and then poll of polls for West Bengal, Tamil Nadu, Keralam, Assam and Puducherry. It is the election news headquarters, and before we move on, good evening to you from me, Navika Kumar. Joining me tonight on this broadcast is Zaka Jacob, managing editor. Also joining me is Shreya Dhondial on the show. Zaka, what do you think? What's happening on the ground?
I think it'll be a clear verdict in all of the states that have gone to polls, whether it's Assam, Keralam, Tamil Nadu, Bengal. I think it'll be a decisive verdict. I'd be very surprised if there is a cliffhanger, so to speak. But we have the man of the moment, JVC Sriram. He's still sort of looking into the computer and the numbers. What are the numbers looking like?
We can't go to numbers just yet. Zip it up till 6:30 because the election commission these days is picking up a lot of people, who are not going according to the manual of the election commission. So we don't want to be in there. But for now, let me tell you who the money is being bet on. And it's always good to get a sense of the Satta bazar. Because the Satta bazar, people put their money, and when they put their money, they know what's going on. Nobody bets without having a hunch or a understanding of what is happening on the ground. So what really is the Satta bazar saying? That is something that we'll take you through over the next few minutes. Remember, in the past, there have been times that the betting circles have been more accurate in their projections than even the pollsters. So before you get your exit polls, we're going to give you a sense of what the Satta Bazar is saying. But first, let me go across to Shreya. And Shreya, everybody wants to know 90% poll turnout at 5 p.m. in West Bengal. What is Satta Bazar saying about West Bengal? Do they have a clue of what's happening on the ground? Because clearly, journalists, however experienced they are, pollsters, I don't know. Everybody sweats when it comes to West Bengal.
And I think the Satta Bazar is sweating as well, because we have three of them. Two are saying one thing and one is saying another thing. So there's a difference of opinion there as well. Where should we start? We should probably start at the biggest of them off, Falori.
West
Bengal, yes, of course. We'll start with West Bengal. And we are starting with Falori, which is based out of Rajasthan. It's the biggest of them all. 148 is the mark that all of us have to keep in mind. 294 is the total number of seats in West Bengal. What is Falori telling us? TMC 140 to 143, BJP 146 to 149, which means extremely.
If anybody had to call this one, Shreya, they would be chewing their nails at this moment. 140 to 143, 146 to 149.
Abhi dekhte hain. Let's see, there are two more to go. So this was Falori, and it is predicting an extremely tight contest between the BJP and the TMC. Let's get you what Delhi and Mumbai are saying as well, because there's a difference of opinion there. Where should we start? I think we should go with Mumbai first. Once again, just take a look. Again, the number that you need to keep in mind is 148. The BJP, 175 to 185, which means that Mumbai is giving it to the BJP. For the TMC, the prediction is 127 to 132, which means that there is a threat to Mamata Didi's stronghold, at least as far as the
Mumbai Satta Bazar. Please note, Anand Ranganathan, that smile, what does that have to say?
JVC just smiled.
Acha, let's see Delhi then. This is Mumbai. Let's see what Delhi is predicting, and this is Delhi's prediction. Again, I don't need to repeat myself. 148 is the number. What is Delhi Satta Bazar giving the TMC? 146 to 149, and the BJP is 140 to 143, which means
it's a flip of the Falodi Satta Bazar in the Delhi Satta Bazar. And as they say, money doesn't lie. People who put their money don't really lie.
Noida Satta Bazar.
Noida Satta Bazar.
We don't have the money to put it on Satta Bazar.
We are good people with moral and ethical high standards. So we will stick to only analyzing what's there. Let's just begin. Shekhar Iyer, Falodi and Delhi giving it extremely close. Mumbai Satta Bazar giving it to the BJP.
That's because all the Satta Bazars are outside Bengal. They have neither anger or
no skin in the game. No skin in the game.
You can't have any Calcutta Satta Bazar doing this.
Calcutta,
already Calcutta's Bow Bazar is worried. What will happen post-elections?
No, Calcutta Satta Bazar has to be on holiday today because they have to go and vote. So there is no Kolkata Satta Bazar.
This is without fear or anger.
I mean, I don't at all believe
but
any
what's
of
your
this.
sense?
My sense
is it going to be so close?
I think the Satta Bazar money comes from people. One is Rajasthan, one is Maharashtra, one is Delhi. All the ecosystem. Look, the BJP is playing it very close. The fantasy here is close, that we get 140. That would be fantastic for them. And then they have a governor who's been bought in very nicely from there. They have so many troops, so they say, we'll stay there. We'll stay there for many.
The irony here is, and JVC can back on this one, when it's a two-horse race, and Bengal is a two-horse race...
लगेगी बहुत सारा सवाल यही है.
मिर्ची किसी को नहीं लगे कि डेमोक्रेसी की खूबसूरती है ये जो भी जनता की मैंडेट होगी विल एक्सेप्ट ऑल विल एक्सेप्ट दैट.
राहुल गांधी जी कहाँ हैं?
राहुल गांधी जी जहां उन्हें होना चाहिए वहीं है.
जंग रोकने गए मस्कत में.
But what do you make of this? Because if the UDF, which is poised to win Keralam, Rahul Gandhi is in Muscat, and we're all talking about the fact that the fight within the Congress will begin post-results.
Absolutely.
What does that show you?
So, Navika, you were saying about pranayam. So, Rahul Gandhi may have gone to for meditation. Meditate to apply his mind and select a...
Remember that one election in Goa where Digvijay Singh was meditating and BJP made the government. You think
so we have meditation in all forms and style. And that time also that there was a thing that, late night they could not, the leaders could not talk to each other.
They couldn't.
So there was lack of communication. This is actually poor people's dish, this jhalpuri.
अच्छा.
तो ये एक आम आदमी की खाना होता है और उसको खा के खुशी मिलती, कोई मिर्ची नहीं लगती.
किसी को नहीं. ये देखिए, अगर ये डाला जाए in large quantity.
कलाकारी है ना.
तो आपने मिर्ची डाली है कि नहीं? नहीं डाली है ना? Acha, theek hai. Very good. And that's Jhalmuri ready for all our panelists this morning. And Zaka, meanwhile, I think time to go across to Vijay's house where Kritika is standing by and astrologers are in business.
It is a big story. Vijay has apparently brought in a host of astrologers who are right now in his house, and they're saying by 7 p.m. major change. Old trees being uprooted is the phrase that he's used. Let's go across to Kritika. She's joining us from outside Vijay's residence. So from Jhalmuri in Bengal to astrologers in Tamil Nadu, what's going on there, Kritika?
Well, absolutely, Zaka. We just saw Radhan Pandit, who has been an astrologer associated with Vijay for quite some time now, enter his residence. This is the main gate, in fact, where we are reporting from. He briefly stopped, picked up a bouquet and rushed right in. Remember, as you're also saying, Adav Arjun has also tweeted about how at about 7 p.m. the TVK will form the government. 4 days back, Mr. Pandit had also made the same prediction. He had said that right when the counting of votes ceases, that is the 1 hour later, TVK will form the government. It is not going to be a 20-vote share or a 25-vote share, but they're going to get a substantial 40 to 50% vote share is what Mr. Pandit had publicly declared. He'd also stated that the TVK is looking at anywhere between 140 to 170 seats. Now, huge numbers.
So, just for our viewers, the man with the black bag, I wonder what's in his bag. He's the Pandit. He's the one who's going in.
The future of Vijay in that bag.
But Madhav,
what confidence. Election result morning, he goes in with a bouquet. He's very sure which way these results are going.
Well, absolutely. And in fact, the interesting thing is that he doesn't have enough party leaders, party kind of candidates, but he has a lot of astrologers who he's been consulting. And also, I can tell you the run that he made to Shirdi Sai Baba as well as temple, as well as the earlier Murugan temple. All of that is also on the basis of the astrologers' advice, is what we understand. So, interesting that he was also supposed to go to Velankani, we were told, but he cancelled that last minute at Nagaur Darbar. All that was cancelled last minute. So, very interesting from that perspective. He will need a lot of blessings for sure if he has to make a mark this time, JVC.
I think it will be, he would do a great job. It will be a spectacular debut. But what is their expectation? Their expectation, just now we saw 140, 170 seats. That's a huge build-up, exaggerated expectation. Yeah. Now, if he scores anything above 18-20%, that would be phenomenal.
Yeah.
It will be bigger than Chiranjeevi in the recent past. See, because let's not compare NTR, MGR. That's a different era altogether.
Also, MGR, etc. had experience. They were
25 years in politics.
Yeah, 25
and
years
vertically, the party was split. DMK was split vertically.
Yeah. Even Jayalalitha for that matter.
Exactly.
Propaganda secretary.
Exactly.
Worked in the party for decades and then
in
she
fact,
becomes
when MGR was in the hospital, Tirunavakarasuru was a former MP of Trichy. He was the one who brought in Jayalalitha saying that without a star campaigner, we will not be able to win. So he made her a star campaigner, Tirunavakarasuru.
Let me take this question to Selam Dhanidharan of the DMK also joining us here in the studio. Selam Dhanidharan, how is Vijay's impact going to be? Of course, the expectation here is anything above 20% is going to be major for Vijay. Will he make that mark?
Believe in astrologers. They are a rationalist party. They can't take the help of astrologers.
They can't take that help. Perhaps Vijay has an unfair advantage there.
Individual.
Unfair advantage for Vijay.
Individuals pray, but the party is atheist.
Yeah.
Salam.
Neither am a fortune teller to say how many seats Vijay is going to get. But what I do know is that we would definitely sweep the elections based on based on my interaction with people.
But has Vijay given you some jitters? I think last few weeks you were a little concerned about whether Vijay's popularity is going to erode your traditional basis, minority votes, youth votes, women votes, etc.
I don't think we were jittered. Do I look jittered? No, I don't. So I'm very confident we will come back. See, opinion polls, some of them, yes, but as I told you, opinion polls, I don't believe in them because it's less 40,000 or 30,000 sample size, less than 1% per booth because number of booths in Tamil Nadu is 75,000. Until and unless you have 4% or 5% sample size, you can't say for certain which party is going to get how many vote share. And we have the first past the post system by which it is theoretically possible that one party has 49%, other 51%, and the party with 51% sweeps all the seats, and 14 gets no seats. Theoretically possible. So in such a system, exit polls or any polls for that matter with a small sample size can absolutely not predict.
We are starting with the premise that exit polls are always wrong. Salim Dhanidharan, and nobody can contest that because they have gone wrong several times. But Siddharth Talia, the head of research of Times Now, has some research nugget. What are you telling us?
Well, a couple of points. One is that Mr. Vijay has been relying extensively on the services of Sengoten, a former A.I.D.M.K functionary in candidate selection. So we'll wait and see as to how that pans out. But since we were talking about the impact that celebrities play in elections, especially in Tamil Nadu, one precedent that one can actually think of is 2006 when Vijay made his debut. Now, he ate extensively into the vote shares of both parties, or in the both primary players. He recorded a vote share of about 8%. 8%. He also ate into the DMK vote. He actually deprived Karunanidhi of a majority in that election. And Karunanidhi had to rely on the Congress as well as others to form a minority government in Tamil Nadu. We'll wait and see as to what kind of impact that Vijay has. But 8%, beyond 8%, if he manages to get something, he might be unsettling one of the...
Vijay at the moment is far more popular as a film star than Vijay Khan. So can he break away that much more of a chunk of the vote?
The interesting thing is, that time the Congress lent you support in 2006. You were short, I think, by 7 or 8 seats.
Yes.
This time you can't be so sure.
They were short by 17 plus 4, 21 seats.
I think they got 110.
96 is what DMK got.
Yes, Dharani.
No. See, firstly and foremost, the creation of the media, there's a problem with the allies.
Creation of the media?
Yes. I think
your leader did not campaign with Rahul Gandhi, not one joint meeting.
See, that has been happening since December. How many people predicted that there won't be any ally with the Congress?
The Congress was the first one to predict
an alliance. Has anyone from our alliance left?
The Congress was romancing Vijay for the longest time, Praveen Chakravarti. I mean, you don't want me to repeat that.
No, I'm coming there. It's an individual within the Congress was flirting with the TVK. Probably
for individual reasons.
One individual. Nothing to do with the party as such.
Well, that individual apparently had the blessings of the individual who's currently in Muscat.
No.
No?
Congress has always been with the DMK since 2003, except for one brief year between 2013 and 14. Broader point, will we reach a stage where we need support of the allies? No, I don't think so. The results going to come. By 12, it will all be clear. We are certain that we would have majority. DMK as such will have simple majority.
All right. Shehzad Poonawala with us this morning. And Shehzad, what do you make of the DMK-Congress relationship currently? And what do you make of Mr. Rahul Gandhi and his presence in Muscat rather than India?
Before I answer that, the only political astrologer that I am relying on is a man called JVC. because today JVC is going to emerge as the king of pollsters. And he's going to get all of them right.
He's currently practicing his dance steps in case he gets it right.
On Tamil Nadu, right? Well, for that he needs to have a wife who's a Sansad. That has not come yet.
Okay.
But having said that, look, as far as the DMK Congress alliance is concerned, it is an alliance that I call as a situationship. And at around 12 o'clock today afternoon, I can predict that this situationship will come to an end, either from the DMK side or either from the Congress's side, either way. Because clearly they have no mission or vision. They've been abusing each other. In fact, the Congress has been abusing each other within the party also, whether it's Jyoti Mani versus Manikam Tagore and other factions. So they are a Majboor alliance. We are a Mazboot alliance. And Vijay is a factor. Let's be clear. I'm a very big Vijay fan, by the way. Navika, I love Vijay's films. I think he's a great personality. And despite that, all the anti-incumbency that he'll whip up will actually benefit the A.D.M.K BJP alliance, the ND alliance. So it will be the sentiment that he whips up, but it will actually benefit us because we are the ones who can deliver change from the DMK's corrupt government.
Before 8 o'clock this morning, everybody can declare themselves as victors in this election. It's only after 8 o'clock that the votes begin to get counted, and then the story comes out from the EVM machines, no longer from individuals on panels. But let me go straight across to Arunil, joining me from the BJP headquarters in Bengal, where it's all happening. In Malda, I'm told armored vehicles are now doing the patrolling, and in the counting center in the Malda college, there are all kinds.
Clash in Bhabanipur, where the Chief Minister and
Absolutely. Before we go to Bhabanipur, where we have Vidyanath Jha, let me go across to Arunil. Arunil, what is the sense you're getting from the BJP headquarters? Are they anticipating any trouble?
Well, Navika ji, I was speaking to some of the leaders at the BJP headquarters in Kolkata as well. This time they are extremely buoyant. In fact, they've been saying that they expect the BJP to cross the 200 mark as well. 294 is the total number in West Bengal. Coming to Mamata Banerjee as well, undoubtedly she is facing her biggest political challenge but this time. She toppled the CPIM in 2011, but this is the biggest challenge that she faces, 15 years of anti-incumbency, and that probably reflects in her body language as well. The way she's been having series of meetings with her polling agents as well, telling them to be vigilant at the strong rooms, telling them that if at all it is a close finish, if at all it is a close margin loss, they should ask for a recounting. This is all Mamata Banerjee has been saying. In fact, series of allegations have been leveled by the TMC as well. They mentioned about Haldia Government College as well, wherein TMC leader Sujit Roy was entering the strong room, and then tensions basically prevailed over there.
Vidyanath Jha, who's joining us from Bhabanipur, वहाँ पे क्या हुआ सुबह? धक्का मुक्की हुई है बीजेपी और टीएमसी कार्यकर्ताओं के बीच में?
देखिए, हर एक छोटी बात पर टीएमसी लगातार ये आरोप लगा रही है कि भेदभाव किया जा रहा है, कि बीजेपी को ज्यादा मौका दिया जा रहा है, बीजेपी जहां एक्सेस है, बीजेपी के लोग वहां पहुंच जा रहे हैं, लेकिन टीएमसी को नहीं पहुंचने दिया जा रहा। मैं तस्वीरों के साथ आपको दिखाता हूं कि आज सुबह क्या हुआ है। देखिए, जो काउंटिंग सेंटर है उसके बाहर कई लेयर्स की हालांकि बैरिकेटिंग की गई है, लेकिन ये आखिरी बैरिकेटिंग है और इसके अंदर बिना आइडेंटिफिकेशन के, बिना आईडी प्रूफ के नहीं जाने दिया जा रहा है। जिन लोगों की आइडेंटिफिकेशन यहां पर होती है, आईडी कार्ड जिनके बने हुए काउंटिंग सेंटर में जाने के लिए, को ही एंट्री दी जा रही है। आज सुबह दरअसल हुआ ये कि बीजेपी का जो एक एजेंट था वो अंदर जाने की कोशिश कर रहा था और उसके हाथ में एक पेन और एक नोटपैड था, जिससे जो टीएमसी के कार्यकर्ता थे उन्होंने सवाल उठाया और रोकने की कोशिश की। उन्होंने कहा कि जब हमारे एजेंट अंदर जा रहे हैं, जब हमारे लोग अंदर जा रहे हैं, तो उनको पेन के साथ भी अंदर नहीं जाने दिया जा रहा और नोटपैड के साथ आप कैसे बीजेपी के लोगों को अंदर जाने दे सकते। तो ऐसी छोटी छोटी बातों पर यहां पर हमने देखा कि सुबह थोड़ी सी रसाकशी नजर आई, लेकिन अभी आप देखेंगे
तो has become banned item. Can that go in Anand Ranganath? What do you make of this scuffle? It's no longer about CCTV. It's no longer about anything else. It's about notepad and pen.
You know, I have this thing that a theorist has to be right every time, a conspiracy theorist only once. So right now you're seeing a flotilla of conspiracy theories going about. Electricity chali gayi, CCTV footage mein aa raha hai, 4 log ghus gaye, all sorts of things.
Notepad le gaye.
Notepad.
Saket Pokhle just tweeted, ECI, BJP, ED, CBI, Income Tax, NIA, CAPF and Modi Shah versus Didi and people of Bengal. Confident that victory will be ours. Joy Ma Kali, Joy Bangla. Now that...
Navika, obviously this is the rhetoric also and partly true also that the agencies have been unleashed. But I want to make another point. The way things stand in the court, because of all the people who did not get adjudicated, there can actually be certain close appeals if the numbers are so much, can be challenged legally. I just want to put it out there. This can happen.
So you're saying the 27 lakh who's...
Yes.
27 lakhs. Okay.
That can go even in a post-poll scenario.
Yeah, there will be close results in constituencies where there have been deletions and that could lead to legal wrangles. Well, Niladri, you expect that to happen?
Supreme Court has already said.
I don't think so, because I think it will be a clear-cut winner. TMC is going to come back.
Shehzad Poonawala, do you think... okay, he seems to have...
Siddharth, you had a point on what the number of...
for instance, Didi lost the seat last time.
Nandigram,
that was by 2,000.
Yeah.
Now, Bhabanipur is turning out to be a contest.
Close contest, for sure.
Nandigram is one of those seats where the number of deletions are greater than the margin of victory. So Shuendu Adikari had won it by 1,736 votes. The number of deletions were about 3,600. But three numbers that stand out in West Bengal and we'll all be looking very closely at. One is, of course, the figure of 27 lakh.
Yeah.
Which is self-explanatory. The other is 74. Why 74? Because 74 seats in West Bengal are those seats where the TMC's margin of victory was actually lower than the number of votes that the left as well as the Congress together managed to get.
Okay.
That's one number. And the other important number is, of course, 67 seats which were decided by a margin of less than 5%.
Okay, those 67 and those 74
5 seconds,
seats.
I'm trying to ask my good friend Salam a question. Salam, would you accept TVK's outside support to form the government?
No, will the TVK give outside support?
No,
I don't think there's a question of
that's
them
a different
accepting
question.
it.
Would you accept? Would you accept TVK's?
See, all this, I'm saying, first of all, we won't reach a stage where we would need a support of ABC.
Would you accept it?
No, we don't need it and we would not accept it.
Nandakumar is a TVK supporter, but look, I'm very clear. If it's a hung assembly, it'll be a TVK, A.D.M.K with BJP sort of a setup. There's not going to be a TVK, DMK combination at all.
Because the entire Vijay, campaign was against the DMK. So,
in Maharashtra, you had three parties who were campaigning against each other.
Absolutely. When has that stopped anybody? But there are visuals of jalebis coming from the BJP headquarters. Garam jalebi, BJP headquarters in New Delhi. Those visuals, Sharif, if we can... Okay, those are jalebi visuals coming in.
Navika, they'll have Assam, so they can always distribute all the mithai.
Well,
BJP
never know.
Okay,
Bengal.
so Sabha says it's only Assam.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying the mithai will not. We have been together in shows where one side has got Haryana, you remember?
Yeah, the Congress had their jalebis ready and they lost the election. Yeah, so I don't know, but I'm superstitious about preempting anything. But surely the BJP is not.
We had so much of
10 seconds before counting begins. We're down to the last few seconds before 8 a.m. and the EVM machines are desealed, unsealed, and the counting begins. So, ladies and gentlemen, may the best team win as we go in.
Well, that is, waiting and watching for upsets, waiting and watching on how close the exit polls were. Just waiting and watching because this suspense is killing. So let's just stay tuned to our seats. And we have the locks being opened up of the strong rooms and the EVMs being taken out. Who's sweating right now? Salem, are you?
Yeah.
You're sweating?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Should I turn up the AC?
No, I'm not sweating.
You're not sweating?
No.
Okay, that's good to hear. Niladri, are you sweating?
Not at all.
Not at all. Cool.
I am sweating because the jhalmuri was very spicy.
Was very spicy? Yeah.
He needs jalebi. I need jalebi now, please.
Well, head to the BJP headquarters. Well, let's now go across to our panel this morning. Joining me this morning, I can see Mr. Rajagopalan joining the show this morning, and Rajagopalan ji, Mr. Nand Kumar also joining the show. He's a supporter of TVK and Vijay. I want to ask you, Mr. Rajagopalan, what is your prediction? And please, give us something that's not so predictable, because you always give BJP everything.
The predictable is that DMK ministers have started to go to temples. They say Jai Shri Ram. That is the new turn in Tamil Nadu politics. That means the Dravidian movement is debating and decimated because of, Evika, Ramaswamy Nayaka's popularity are all diminishing. That is one. Second thing, my bet is, Navika, EPS is returning to power and he has the support of TVK. It will be a stable government, and DMK, I will not expect even, Udayanithi Stalin and MK Stalin to scrape through, because that fight is very, very harsh. Many of the Tamil channels and English channels have not shown the reception by the voters in districts. Whenever they see a DMK minister or DMK candidate, they want to drive them out and ask questions. But those are
visuals of Vijay's father praying at the Murugan
Tirupati temple.
Tirupati temple.
He must be asked to this, because this is a scoop that the DMK people are saying Jai Shri Ram. I would really like to...
Shekhar Babu had gone to Tirupati.
No, Jai Shri Ram, he said. He said...
No, but we have right now...
I would like the visuals.
When he's going to the temple, Jai Shri Ram is the jhal on the mudi.
I think that clarifies, DMK's long-standing position. That is, we are not against any religion. We believe in the secularistic fabric of this country. Right? We don't believe in superstition based on religion. That will discriminate people. I think that has been the stance, but people have not gotten it.
So people have not gotten it.
Anyway, so these are pictures of Mr. S.A. Chandrasekhar. He's Vijay's father. He's again a very devout Hindu. He's been going around to various temples. This is the Tirupati temple, one of the most popular temples in Tamil Nadu.
Again a Murugan temple.
Again a Murugan temple, yes.
A few days ago, Vijay had also gone to a Murugan temple, and in the context of this assembly election, what has been interesting is BJP's Veil Yatra, DMK's Murugan conference, and now Vijay post-election making a beeline for all of these Murugan temples, and undoubtedly the most popular god, if I'm allowed to use that phrase, in Tamil Nadu, and therefore no surprises.
Nand Kumar with us, he supports TVK and Vijay. I want to ask you, how confident are you of a victory by the TVK? People say there is no track record. He's not been in an election. Cadres are basically fans. Do you think he can pull off a victory? And if not a victory, do you think he would be interested in a coalition with either the DMK or the A.D.M.K?
Navika, let me make one thing clear. I am not belonging to any political party. My stance are issue based, and I do my own analysis and put forth my views. And once when you talk about record, the records are to be broken. Whoever creates a record, it is not going to be the permanently written on the wall. So records are always created to be broken. That is point number one. And with respect to coalition, it all depends on how the day goes today, because this is the one election in Tamil Nadu in the recent very many decades. People have lost their sleep, and everybody, including the political leader, candidates, and also the public, they are looking it to this day very, very nervousness. Also, it is there. Anxiety, expectation, nervousness. You can put many words. So this is one election is closely fought by all the contenders. My best wishes to all the top four corner fights there. And let's see how the days is going to turn out. But it's not an easy game for any party.
Well, the first leads on our screens, and Swati, it's already buzzing everywhere. Take us through the numbers.
Absolutely. Let's begin with West Bengal then. These are early trends, of course. We have 5 now out of 293. on 2 seats. The TMC is leading on 4. The BJP is leading. These are early trends once again. So 6 now. In Assam, 5 out of 126. NDA leading on all 5. In Kerala, 6 out of 140. LDF on 3. UDF ahead on 3. In Tamil Nadu, we have 2 leads, early trends. And both of them, the DMK plus is leading on them. Puducherry, of course, the leads haven't started coming in. So
Good
this
time
is
to
the picture.
say good morning to Sanjay Jha. Welcome to Times Now and welcome to Counting Day.
Thank you.
Good opening. I mean, opening batsmen are setting the pace.
Well, I can tell you that forecasting is the job of fortune tellers. But from what one has been hearing, I think it looks like the West Bengal, Tamil Nadu and Keralam looks in favor of the India alliance. And Assam, I will kind of agree with the general narrative that the BJP will be ahead. Puducherry, I don't want to make a guess.
Sanjay, I have a very a polite question.
Of course.
If Rahul Gandhi is expecting a victory in Keralam, and there are several leaders vying for the chief minister's job, why is he in Muscat and not somewhere in India trying to sort that out?
Well, I guess when you have a problem of plenty, it's a good crisis to be in, right? That you got many leaders that you can choose
Last
from.
time, remember Goa elections, so when problem of plenty caused many a slip between the cup and the lip?
But it's okay, history doesn't always repeat itself, no matter what the cliche says. I remain bullish, Navika, that I think today's election in West Bengal, because that's been the big talking point, will actually not be the surprise that the BJP is expecting.
Right now it's going
But
neck and
Rahul
neck.
Gandhi predicted
Right now
it
it's going
in
7 and
Bengal.
7.
Rahul
8 and 7
Gandhi
now.
predicted it in Bengal.
There's a reason behind that, because the TMC gobbled up the Congress a couple of years ago completely and it captured all the MLAs to its side. So I think there is an animosity there.
Okay.
But I don't think the India...
But India still exists.
India still exists.
No, but if Mamata Banerjee loses today, it's one less challenger to Rahul Gandhi within the India alliance in 2029. So he'll be happy about it. But it's going neck and neck right now. I think 11-7, I think we can update on this wall. 11 to BJP, 7 to Trinamool, even in Tamil Nadu. 2 to TVK now, 4 DMK plus, and 1 to AIADMK. So it's really, straight off the bat now, we're in the power play mode.
Are you sweating, JVC?
No, absolutely not. These are all postal ballots. I think around 10:30 only it will settle down. Till that point in time, I don't think, neither be...
only postal?
Yeah, it's postal ballot.
No, I get that, but I thought by 9:30
Postal ballot. I'm saying...
Joining us this morning is Siddharth Yadav, national spokesperson of the BJP. And Siddharth, what do you think about Bengal? Many people here believe that it is still going to be the Trinamool Congress. Of course, CCTVs being switched off, load shedding happening, all kinds of allegations have been flying thick and fast. And of course, your alliance is called the Alliance of the ED, CBI, NIA, Election Commission of India with the BJP. Mamata Banerjee and people of Bengal on the other side. That's a tweet put out by Saket Gokhale. How do you respond?
Good morning, Navika ji. I'm not a psephologist and neither I want to take away the excitement for a few people for a few hours. The results are going to come out very soon.
Interrupting you for a second. Siddharth has breaking news coming in. Siddharth, what's the information you're getting from Bhabanipur?
It's still early trends, but the early trends indicate that Shuendu Adikari is currently leading over Mamata Banerjee in Bhabanipur.
Wow.
Oh, God. Okay. Well, Siddharth Yadav, are you already bringing out your jhalmuri?
Why not, Navika ji? No, I was telling two things. Number one, people who don't want to believe opinion polls, who don't want to believe me, should definitely believe Mamata Banerjee. The kind of drama that she has been pulling from past 4 days, the kind of narrative building that has been happening, the kind of blame game that is going on for EVMs and Election Commission, it says a lot of things. It says that the results are going to come out and the results are going to be in favor of Bharatiya Janata Party. Yesterday night as well, the Barakpur police was conducting raids on the counting agents of Bharatiya Janata Party. You see the desperation. You see Mamata Banerjee.
The desperation is there, and the man to dispel that desperation, joining us this morning, West Bengal CEO Manoj Agarwal joins us here this morning on Times Now. We'll just go across to him, but nervous energy.
I stand with Trinamool. They are saying all the agencies are with the BJP, including the new one, Indian Postal Service. So all these postal ballots.
The postal
No, so we have also in
Post
Perambur,
office is BJP
Vijay
controlled by
is leading in Perambur. That he is contesting from 2 seats, Trichy East and Perambur. In Perambur, he is leading against the DMK candidate, and in Bhabanipur, the Chief Minister's sitting seat, Mamta Banerjee is trailing. And I believe now Mr. Agarwal...
Early leads yet, always the disclaimer coming in. This is postal ballots being counted.
Mr. Agarwal is joined now.
Mr. Agarwal, CEO of West Bengal, joining us this morning. Good.
Okay.
We're trying to still get that connection in.
Go back to the leaderboard. 41 seats now out of 293. 24 to BJP, 17 to the TMC. We're getting a runaway lead in Assam as well. 13 to the NDA and only 4 to the Congress. And in Keralam, I think it's split evenly, 14-14.
It could be a photo finish in Keralam.
In Keralam?
In Keralam, it could be a photo finish.
In terms of postal ballots.
So generally postal ballots are counted till when? About 8:30?
8:30, 8:45?
8:30, 8:45. So we have to wait till 9 o'clock for the...
10 o'clock only we'll get the earlier indicator.
Unless, I think about 10:30, 11, you'll get a clear indication of which way the poll is headed. I think we'll be able to call it around 11ish quite clearly.
Okay.
Very, very rare that, an assembly election, goes up to about 2. I think Karnataka is the only example where till about 1:32 it completely flipped on its script. But this is in fact, as the numbers are concerned, I think very interesting trends in West Bengal. 26 BJP, 17 TMC. I don't know if this trend is going to hold out or not. Tamil Nadu is also interesting, was DMK clearly ahead of everybody else at 9, 5 for the A.D.M.K, TVK at 2. So interesting to see, of course, very, very early numbers at this point of time. Assam as well, we are looking at the AD at 14 versus, of course, the Congress Alliance at 7. And Keralam, LDF marginally ahead now. Of course, this is likely to change as well with a short period of time. LDF at 16 and UDF at 15. Remember, Puducherry seeing 4 for the NDA and 2 for the UPA. So I think the numbers are very clearly stacked up, but very, very early trends at the moment.
But tells us what the government officials or the government employees are whom they voted for.
Yes.
That gives us an indication.
Well, 26 for the BJP in Bengal, 17 for the Trinamool Congress. Are we seeing something, Sabha, or do you think we should be very certain?
In fact, I was surprised because I would have thought government employees.
Okay. Manoj Agarwal, West Bengal CEO, joining us live on the show. Good morning to you, Mr. Manoj Agarwal. It's been a tough time for you over the past few weeks. Allegations, counter allegations all the time. Mamta Banerjee this morning and her team of TMC have spoken about some load shedding and some CCTV screens going blank. How do you respond to all these questions that are being raised?
See, it's not been a tough time only for 2 months since the elections were declared. It's been a tough time since the last 6 months because SIR was there and other things were also there. Regarding the load shedding thing, this allegation will not stand because what is happening is that Election Commission of India is not responsible for generation or distribution of power. It is the state government which is in charge of distribution of electricity. We have held multiple meetings with the Principal Secretary of the Electricity Department, Power Department, MD of WBSEDCL and all the transmission agencies and asked us to give us power without any load shedding. But still, in case something happens that it is not within our control, we don't control that. But we have made arrangements of generators. 2 sets of generators are there in each counting hall. In case there is any load shedding at any point of time, generators will take over.
But Mr. Agarwal, what explains this CCTV blackout? We're seeing the footage from Netaji Indoor Stadium, which I believe is the biggest counting center in the state. Lots of CCTVs are being switched off is what the TMC is alleging. They're putting out pictures also. What do you say to that?
See, that must have been an isolated incident over so many days. Sometimes the power is off or backup is off. That might happen for a few seconds. But the security arrangements are intact. The strong rooms are intact. Nothing material has been done or undone. So everything as per protocol has been available, is available. All the EVM machines are under double lock and key. They are under foolproof security of the CAPF, outer cordon of the police. Each and every entry is regulated. Each and every registered, maintained. And the CCTV is there outside also, inside also. So everything is under control.
But
I
then,
don't think...
Mr. Manoj Agarwal, the
no
question that is being raised time and again, if you have uninterrupted power supply, if you have generators, why are screens blank? How do you explain that? Because right now the Election Commission is in control of the state.
Madam, the election control is not in control of the state. Election Commission of India is only in control of that portion which is pertaining to the elections. Power, transport, so many departments are there of the state government which are not under the state government, under the ECI. They are entirely under the state government. Whatever was there within the doability of the ECI, we have already done. We have made generators. There might have been a time lag of a few minutes between the power off and the generator getting on. But that's it. That can happen anytime, anywhere. And it's not
so
by
your contention is these were switched off just for a few seconds, switching over from direct power to backup power. You have a question, Sabha, for the Chief Electoral Officer?
I wanted to ask him, because there's been a lot of controversy over central observers. So my question is very simple. Are there state government officials also who are part of the observers, or is it just central officials? Because the matter went to court. So I just have a question. And the court said in the spirit of this rule, it was a sort of complex, or are we having only central officers who are election observers inside the polling booths?
Mr. Manoj Agarwal, that question was for you.
In fact, observers are always from outside the state. Okay. And they are appointed by ECI under their plenary powers and other powers. So we don't have observers from within the state. The thing I think you're probably referring to is the counting personnel, where one political party went to the Supreme Court asking that we should have only state government employees because the central government employees might be biased. And they challenged a circular issued by me, which said that at least one out of the counting assistants or counting supervisors should be a central government employee. The law, the Act allows the RO and the DO to take any officers and staff required from a full set, and it's within the discretion of the officer to take from whomsoever he wants and whomsoever he thinks. And every officer and every staff who is working there, irrespective of center, state or PSU, is working under deputation of ECI and is under the discipline, superintendence and control of the ECI. So he has to work as per rules and law. It doesn't matter he is central government or state government employee.
Mr. Manoj Agarwal, are you a little nervous? Are you getting reports of any sensitivity in any areas, counting centers? Is the Election Commission anticipating any trouble?
See, I'm not getting nervous at all. We have done an election across 80,681 booths and about 5,000 auxiliary booths spread across the state, where we had an electorate of about 6.8 crores and 93% could cast their votes. And it was first time in Bengal after so many years that we had a two-phase election. Erstwhile used to be 5 phases to 8 phases. So I'm not nervous anything, because here only we have got 77 counting centers. That too 35 in the district headquarters and 42 in the sub-division headquarters. The boundaries are well set, the rooms are there. We don't anticipate, but in the hinterland, some people might try to create some nuisances. Some emotions might be there or something, some plans can be there. But our police is totally alert, central forces are alert. Still we are having about 1,500 companies of central forces. And everybody is on the alert, so, and we have appealed to the people also, because a minuscule minority of the people, they indulge in all sorts of vandalism, they indulge in law and order issues, and the entire state gets a bad name.
Okay, Mr. Agarwal, we'll leave it at that. Thank you very much. The Chief Electoral Officer of West Bengal clarifying that it was just a switchover from direct power to backup power. In that time, there were these brief blackouts, but otherwise it's all been fine, is his argument. But let's go back to the leaderboard, and now I think the BJP...
Shuendu Adikari continues to lead in Bhabanipur. Mamta Banerjee trailing. Are we seeing something happening on the ground, Niladri? Are you nervous?
Not well, Navika, it's too early to say. It's just the postal ballot. Please understand, Bhabanipur will have at least 19 rounds of counting.
So Shuendu is leading both in Nandigram, where he defeated Mamta Banerjee last time, and also in Bhabanipur.
But Bhabanipur will have 19 rounds of counting, so it's too early to say right now.
Okay.
Okay, so you're not sweating just
Not
yet.
at all, not at all.
Jalmuri khaben? Jalmuri khaben?
हाँ
Bhalo kare.
ভালো করে
All right.
As for early trends, the BJP appears to be doing well in areas that were its strongholds in the first phase. Remember, it won 59 out of 152 seats in the first phase. So in the northern hills, the BJP is still maintaining its lead, especially in areas like Darjeeling and the Gorkhaland territory as well. And interestingly, in Malda, which witnessed almost 3 lakh deletions, 2.5 lakh deletions, the BJP appears to be leading in a few seats in Malda, which is of course bordering Bangladesh as well. And very interestingly, in Nadia as well, the BJP had made inroads the last time round. It maintains lead in several seats there in the early trends.
But that is also,
Yes.
the first phase is also where Amit Shah said 110 seats.
110 seats for the BJP out of 152 is what he predicted.
You gave about 90.
I gave around 90 to 100 seats. 90 to 100 seats. Yesterday, that's what I was mentioning. That Amit Shah's strategy is, everybody would say you have to win 100 seats from presidency to form the government. He is thinking, let me win 50 seats in presidency, but let me get 100 from the northern Bengal.
Okay.
Is that possible?
Possible. Absolutely possible.
Leads is
Absolutely
half
possible.
century. In the leads, at least it's half century for the BJP in the leads. Out of 83, the early trends, BJP is leading on 50 and TMC on 30.
Conventionally in Bengal, if you have to win in Kolkata, you have to win in Howrah, Hooghly and the Parganas, both the Parganas.
Unconventionally, he is thinking that, because I'm not going to go win in South Parganas.
Well, there's
So let
nothing
me offset
conventional about Amit Shah. So, his strategy is difficult to decode right now. But let's take a look at Tamil Nadu numbers. And 40 leads coming in, 23 for the DMK and allies, 15 for A.D.M.K, 2 for TVK.
Stuck at 2 for a long time.
Perambur and Perambalur, those are the 2 seats
Perambur
where
is
they're
one
leading.
seat.
In fact, a lot of seats are coming from Chennai region. It's the urban Tamil Nadu which is counting right now.
Are you seeing astrologer change?
I think we need to consult astronomers, not astrologers.
We'll have to wait. Early days yet. These are postal ballots. Let me reiterate this. Postal ballots. Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. It's only 22 minutes into counting. Assam, NDA 35, Congress and Alliance 8. Worries you, or you're almost predicting and taking it as a given. Gorov Goy.
No, Navika, I'll be very blunt here. If the Congress loses 3 times in a row in Assam, that would be a very disturbing message for the party at a national level. Because I want to juxtapose this with Delhi, another state that the Congress had won 3 times in a row under Sheila Dikshit and Tarun Gogoi in Assam. And if both these states you lose, and you lose them 3 times in a row successively and in comprehensive defeats, then that will be very demoralizing, not just for the state cadre, but nationally.
The bigger story is Tarun Gogoi. He was the man of Assam, longest serving chief minister, if I'm not wrong, and his son not able to make a dent. His right hand man, Himanta Biswa Sarma, actually taking it away from Congress. What's the lesson?
I think Sanjay is right. The central government changes also, no? But Himanta makes a switch over. It was so crucial. All of this, it becomes a Modi era during the time.
Well, already two elections they've won, but it wasn't Modi era. Third one will make it Modi era.
What Sanjay is saying is true, but please remember, this time the victory would be even with a higher margin because delimitation has happened. The previous 2 victories were without delimitation. Delimitation is going to help the BJP.
So now we have individual seats. So now Mamata Banerjee is leading in Bhabanipur. That's what we've been told. Mr. Vijay is leading in both the seats, Perambur as well as Trichy East, the 2 seats that he was contesting in.
Oh, Trichy also is leading.
So far.
All right. We also have shots of actress Trisha at a temple. So it's temple hopping.
Tirumala.
So far,
she's gone to Tirupati this morning.
Tamil Nadu one, there is everything is sort of predictable, but Tamil Nadu, the TVK is not lifting itself up beyond.
In fact, the 2 seats are the 2 seats where Vijay is contesting. Perambur.
Again, I would say early days yet because it's a new party. Postal ballots, how much a new party gets.
You're right.
So let's not jump to conclusions. There's still time, Salim.
Looks like you want TVK because you're very upset that TVK got only 2.
Mr. Salim, 25 minutes into counting, I'm not calling the election. Please bear with me. Please bear with me. We are showing the DMK. I'm just saying these are early days yet. As a news channel, I must inform people that these are postal ballots being counted.
For all the states.
So in the Chennai metropolitan region, which is where DMK was very worried, 16 seats, DMK is ahead of TVK 2:1.
Yeah.
So for every seat that the TVK is leading, DMK is leading in twice those number of seats in Chennai region.
Look at the trends even in postal ballots. You look at Kerala, you look at Assam. So it's not that, we just basically, predicting something that's completely unacceptable or, a flight of fancy. Look at Assam. You can say it's postal ballots, but look at the trend out there.
But I can add one point. If the Tamil Nadu numbers are somewhere around what we are seeing, then one cephalogist is going to cry in a studio.
Well, Bhabanipur, let me just go to the seats right now. Bhabanipur, Mamta Banerjee leading, Nandigram, Shuendu Adikari leading. BJP leads in 4 SIR affected states. In Cooch Behar, BJP is ahead. Jalpaiguri, BJP takes an early lead. Murshidabad, BJP gains early ground. Sitai, BJP in the front 4 now. So a little bit of a saffron tilt in the SIR deletion.
The bit about Murshidabad is quite interesting. Now the BJP had managed to win the Murshidabad seat. But if you take the overall district, it's the TMC that had a clear advantage. Murshidabad witnessed the highest number of deletions in the entire SIR exercise, almost 4.5 lakh votes. So that trend will be very interesting.
Vote percentage also maximum in Murshidabad.
Absolutely.
Postal votes mostly middle class urban votes. We can't predict based on that.
Saka, the one thing that a lot of people have ignored, when people talk about the deletion of Muslim votes predominantly in Murshidabad and Malda, the fact is that the gap is still so big that the deletions will finally have no impact in the ultimate seats.
Well, we'll see. There are 44 seats.
So then the SIR wasn't so unfair. SIR wasn't so unfair, Sanjay Jha. That comment of yours is recorded for posterity. Recorded for posterity. I'm going to hold you to it. Please, can we have this soundbite of Sanjay Jha taken out right now?
I'm making a clear mathematical assessment of the fact that end of day, if you're going to remove maximum voters from a place where they're already predominant, the end outcome may not be materially affected.
You didn't say all of
Yes,
this
for about a
before
month.
voting.
I know.
How come reality strikes only when counting is happening?
1 minute. That does not give any absolution to the Election Commission for disenfranchising people either. That stand doesn't change either.
So now in Kolkata, the greater Kolkata region, there are about 30 odd seats. TMC is leading in 3, BJP in 1. One of those 3 seats happens to be Bhabanipur, where Mamta Banerjee now has taken the lead. Similarly, in Chennai metropolitan region, DMK is ahead, 2:1. SIR impact seats also DMK ahead of TVK, 2:1. We also have visuals of Trisha at the Tirupati temple this morning. A. Raja has reached Mr. Stalin's residence. So lots happening. These are postal ballots. We're just barely 30 minutes into counting on counting morning. So hold your horses. We have to wait till about 10 o'clock. Yeah.
Graphically, Zaka, as to which regions it is in West Bengal which are actually throwing up these numbers. This is, of course, I believe, Election Commission data, which is a little behind the earlier trends that we were reporting. But 16 at the moment going for BJP, 8 for Trinamool Congress, 2 for Congress party. Which are these 2 seats for Congress?
One is in Northern Bengal.
One is in Northern Bengal. That is in fact, let's quickly click on that particular seat. It is Mal, of course, where Rajesh Kujur is there, and there is, of course, this particular seat. Let's quickly try and get the update on that seat as well. It is, I believe, Motabari, if I'm not mistaken, where the Congress, I believe, is in, power or at least leading at this point of time over there. But look at these seats. Not surprisingly, it is North Bengal, JVC, where the BJP has been able to pick up seats, and also this region. This is Jungle Mahal, I believe. Where
If BJP were to come close to that magic number, they need to sweep Northern Bengal.
Right.
They need to perform exceedingly well in Jungle Mahal and then hope that they can get some seats from Nadia and North Parganas.
It's getting close in West Bengal, 74-63. The gap is narrowing down, suspense building up. Sabha, what do you make of it?
It's a thrilling contest. Let's just wait. Navika, what else can we do?
Now it's closed even further, 77-68.
Well, Siddharth Yadav, are you sweating? Are you biting your nails, Siddharth?
Not at all, Navika ji. I've been in Bengal for the last 2 months. I've seen the pulse on the ground. I've been following. I rely on the feedback given by my Karyakartas. Bharatiya Janata Party is a very disciplined party. We have worked very hard in all 5 states on the ground. BJP workers have worked tirelessly to reach out to every last person and give the vision of Prime Minister Modi. There's no fear at all. There's no anxiety at all. We are just waiting for the results to come, and we are very hopeful when the results would come out. कमल खिलेगा. आज पूरे उत्तर भारत में और देश के बहुत हिस्सों में बारिश भी हुई है, नाविका जी. बारिश से कीचड़ हुआ है और कीचड़ में कमल खिलेगा, ये हमारा विश्वास है.
Well, उम्मीद पे दुनिया कायम है. Niyamika joining us, and Niyamika, can you take us through the Congress headquarters and the action there?
Well, yes, right now we are in Trivandrum and we are at the KPCC office. Today is the day when the Kerala Congress people have started this day with a cautious optimism, but this time you can see that how there is a kind of an excitement which can clearly be seen here, because as soon as they see the numbers here, as soon as they see that the UDF is leading, then there are applauds, there are whistling which are already started here, and the people are keenly watching these election results here as the LED has been put out at the KPCC office, because this time the Congress party is quite confident that they will be able to convert these anti-incumbency votes in a decisive mandate, and that is the only reason why all the preparations have already been done. Not just these LEDs which have been put up here, but also already the orders for the laddus have also been given by the KPCC people, because they are quite confident that it is.
We'll come back to you. We're now
LDF and UDF.
Yeah,
can you see the
neck.
dead heat there between the LDF and UDF in Keralam, 58 to 55, and the LDF is ahead. Sanjay Jha.
Yeah. I know, not for too long.
Exasperation.
No, but Navika, the truth is you also have to look at one other number. Tamil Nadu and Keralam, if you look at the BJP, for some reason doesn't even figure on your whatever leaderboard. But anyway, we'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that
ignore
later.
Assam, ignore Bengal.
Yeah, Navika and Satta, we want to pull out more than any seats in Tamil Nadu. I want to precisely take care of the Thirupuram Kundram issue, where not only the Times Now, entire national media have made sure to go along with the BJP's whatever the insinuations should be, by making sure right upon whatever the...
I think the religious conflict.
Yeah, religious conflict.
What are you saying? That DMK is leading in Thirupuram
DMK is leading over there in Thirupuram Kundram. That is really...
Okay, let's give the big picture when it comes to Tamil Nadu. We have early trends. Talapati Vijay is leading in both his seats, Perambur and in Trichy. That's the leaderboard that we have.
Actually.
Okay. Stalin is leading in Kolattur, his constituency. Udayanidhi Stalin is leading in the Thousand Lights constituency, the Chepak constituency. Then, so in battleground Chennai seats, the DMK is leading 2 seats to 1 for against the TVK. TVK now leading in 7, DMK in 46. Swati, on the leaderboard, this seems to be a bit of a runaway for the DMK. Early days yet, just 33 minutes into counting.
Absolutely. And look at this gap. This gap is widening now. DMK leading on 46 and A.I.D.M.K on 17. We'll refresh those numbers for you. And yes, TVK is now leading on 7. So while it's a neck and neck here in Kerala, the gap here is widening. Let's take a look at this. BJP inching close to century. Of course, early leads, but leading on 92 seats, and the TMC leading on 75. And this is interesting. Look at this. 0-0. So this 0 continues.
Who's the others one?
It could be
ISF?
It could be the ISF. ISF, yeah.
You know, but I was just discussing with JVC, we must understand what's happening in West Bengal. One of BJP's poll promises has been, one of the 50 manifesto promises has been that as far as government employees are concerned, they will get their DA. Remember, West Bengal is one of the few states in the country where government employees don't even get their DA, and we know how dear the DNS allowance is for government employees, how important it is for
Very
them.
dear.
Also the fact
Very
that,
dear.
Navika, you'll be interested to know, 7th pay commission report not even being implemented in West Bengal. We're already the 8th pay
And
commission.
the BJP is banking a lot on the 7th pay commission. But let me stop you there. Shuendu Adikari leading and Mamata Banerjee once again trailing in Bhabanipur. That is the latest that we are getting in Behrampur. We have Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary leading, and he's been leading the charge against Mamata Banerjee. Again, Senthil Balaji leading in Coimbatore South, well, once again, it's a seesaw between Shuendu Adikari and Mamata Banerjee. Again, my disclaimer, Selim Dharnidharan, please note, my disclaimer, even in West Bengal, these are early trends. Let's not jump to conclusions. Mamata Banerjee may be trailing, but she can come back up.
There's this online portal which is actually making comparison between last election, 20 election at 845, how the trend was. And it says in Tamil Nadu the trend was exactly the same.
Despite
like in 21. Maybe in
Tamil Nadu is 47.
Well, the exit poll of polls clearly felt that DMK was going to make a comeback for the third time. So therefore...
Second
time. For the second time, pardon me. Come back for the second time.
JDC out of it.
We're still couple of hours away.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Exit polls have gone wrong. It's not the first time exit polls will go wrong or will go right. Let's just wait. Right now, DMK the favorites. Yeah. Even in exit poll, the flavor was that the DMK is the favorite to win the election.
So on the leaderboard, the BJP has now gone past 100.
We are moving towards that if leads are anything to go by.
BJP passed 100. They had 77 last time. Now they're at 105. So already more than what they had. Like I said, early days, but already more than what they had last time. 105.
In Kerala, I'm noticing that the LDF is being steadily ahead of the UDF in the first round. That's interesting if it's government employees.
I mean, if it's postal ballots, you would imagine.
Yes, it is. No, but it's like steady also.
Yeah.
Well, let's also give Assam, we haven't really gone so much to Assam. Central Assam, there are 14 seats, NDA leading in 12. Congress leading in 1. UDF has not opened its account. The Hills and Barak Valley, NDA leading in 1. Congress 0. AIUDF 0. Lower Assam 4 seats, NDA leading in 3. Congress 0. AIUDF 0. Upper Assam 12 seats, NDA leading in 8. Congress leading in 2. AIUDF 0. Comprehensive all-round leads for the BJP. And Sanjay, no surprises there.
Well, to be honest, I think in Assam, the Congress losing its leaders during the election, pre-elections was bad news. And I think, it will be tragic because the vote shares, even finally when the results are out, irrespective of the seats, it clearly is the BJP returning. I can say that even prior to the real counting beginning. It means the Congress is not able to increase its share of votes by even 4 to 5%, which is really where the battle is. And that.
So what does that tell you about Gorov Goy? What does that tell you about Priyanka Gandhi? Because she was in charge of the campaign there.
Yeah.
And Rahul Gandhi.
Well, I think basically the message is that when the Congress loses, unlike the BJP, the Congress finds it a Herculean task to return even over a long period of time. The BJP comes back, one election defeat later, it's almost back. I think it boils down to hunger to win.
Siddharth Yadav, we're having a very considerate Sanjay Jha this morning.
Yeah,
I don't know
I'm being honest.
I don't know what he's had to drink this morning, but he's being extremely reasonable and presenting the picture of Assam as it is.
No,
no,
but can I be honest? I actually had Assam tea this morning. I'm not joking.
Okay. Siddharth, please respond why it is so comprehensive in Assam for the BJP.
See, Navika ji, Assam was very different this time, and I think like BJP has established across the country a factor of pro-incumbency. The factor of pro-incumbency was at peak in Assam. What we have been able to deliver in the past decade, the people of Assam have been very responsive to that, and the opposition has been lacking the very basics of being an opposition. There was no vision, there was nothing that they could say against the government. There were factions inside the Congress, they were broken, and BJP was united, moving ahead, marching ahead with a very clear vision of what Assam should be and what we have delivered in Assam. The kind of mandate that we are expecting in Assam is very different, a very strong two-third majority mandate in Assam, which is unprecedented for a third-time government in any state, especially in Assam. But this speaks volumes of how BJP delivers where it is in power. You would have...
Sorry for interrupting, but we're getting a big piece of news in Calcutta Port, and Niladri, please weigh in. Firad Hakim, Bobby Hakim, who's the sitting candidate there, he's trailing. He's currently trading.
And postal ballot counting interrupted in Siliguri after 5 trunks containing postal ballots were opened. The TMC has filed a complaint. Election Commission looking into the matter.
Yes, as concerned, there are 2 wards there, ward number 78 and 79, where he is supposed to lose. He can't have a lead from there. But ultimately, Port is a completely Muslim-dominated area, and Bobby Hakim will definitely win by a range of not less than 20-25,000.
Arjun Singh of the BJP is also trailing in Barakpur, right? In Barakpur. So Arjun Singh of the BJP is also trailing. In Tamil Nadu?
Well, I don't know. Udaynidhi starting trailing in Chepauk. I really don't know what that means. Again, early.
I think this is very early trend.
Maybe one.
Even Prophet Muhammad cannot beat Udaynidhi's challenge in Chepauk.
Okay.
That's don't bring it.
Let's not go there. Let's not go there.
You should not.
I don't know. Again, maybe just.
We are leading in all the constituencies in Chennai as of now. I think.
Puducherry TVK.
Let's.
Assam leading. In
That is the wrong data. Come on, please get into the facts of Election Commission.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. We are
No,
only
here
reading
it
the
is.
data that comes in.
Okay, I think
if
we have an
it changes
answer.
soon, we will inform you as soon as it is updated. Please don't take it personally.
And all I would, the election data analysts, what I would like to know in the DMK, which seems to have a clear lead, what is the share of the Congress and the left parties?
Congress is leading in 3, left is leading in 1, BJP is leading in 4, A.M.K is leading in 1, A.D.M.K is leading in 15, DMK is leading in 49.
No, but I think it's very now too early to say how much the allies leading simply because the counting is just on for 80. For remaining, I think about.
But if
60%,
these trends are holding, you're basically getting 2:1. You're getting more than twice of what the ADMK is getting.
Exactly. Everywhere the trend is holding.
Again, I come back. Bhabanipur, Mamta Banerjee is leading once again.
They're going to go up and down.
The seesaw is happening, and we are saying it as it comes in. With the disclaimer that these are early.
I visited Calcutta. He is from Calcutta. Bhabanipur was going to be a closer fight. The TMC constituency said a lot of Hindi speakers have come. And just to explain it to you, that there is
and
a lot
Gujarati.
And Gujarati.
And
yes.
Gujarati.
They said Gujarati and Hindi. So
well, but let's take a look at the big board to get the big picture. Swati.
Quick tour.
On 195 leads, the BJP seems to be leading ahead of the TMC on around 106 now, 105, and TMC is leading on 89. In Assam, the picture is very clear by the number 62 for the NDA, Congress Plus leading on 9. In Kerala, once again, you see a flip-flop there in the sense that sometimes you see the LDF leading, then the UDF, so it's a neck-and-neck fight in Kerala. It's very clear in Assam. Similarly, here in Tamil Nadu, the gap is widening between the DMK and A.D.M.K. Now, A.I.D.M.K has been stuck on 21 for past couple of minutes, but TVK seems to be making some gains. So, early leads, TVK is leading on 9, DMK plus 50.
But it's DMK all the way that we are seeing, Mr. Balan. Mr. Balan, LDF inching slightly ahead, staying ahead of the UDF.
Yes.
Your prediction coming true?
Yes. I have been telling that LDF will have a hedge over the UDF.
Yes.
And this time Pinayari Vijayan will form the government.
So what happens to the Congress party, your esteemed alliance partners at the national level?
See, it's an election in the state. See, national level, as far as Balan is concerned, I don't see BJP and Congress two different political entities. It is a team sometime B team. and the policies are same. Both are corporate controlled parties. And
let's go to the deep dive on Kerala.
Our class will not
number again early trends, but it is actually showing 4 for the BJP. Very interesting number there for the NDA rather in Kerala. Now, which are these 4 seats? We don't know. We know that in 3 seats at least, Nembam, Palakkad, etc. They're supposed to actually come in. Let's look at this. This is one is of course Malappuram, where Ashwati Gupta of course claims. I don't know if this is actually going to hold out.
No chance.
There is also let's take a look at this particular seat as well. If I can quickly click that and get it. And this I think is Nembam, if I'm not mistaken, where they're expert. Oh, this is Vattiurkavu, K. Muralidharan, of course. No, one second, just quickly clicking on the correct seat. I think we're not able to get that particular thing. But these are 3 seats and Manjeshwar. This is the 4th seat where K. Surendran is leading at this point of time. But 11 for the UDF, 8 for the LDF. If this 4 trend does hold out, it certainly will be the best ever performance if this actually holds out. JVC.
See, I don't know whether this will hold because Manjeshwar Surendran had lost by 87 votes once and he had lost by 700 votes once. So as a result of which, see, these are very early trends. We can't take it by the face value. But for Assam, I don't think anywhere we can take it in face value.
Let's go back to the leaderboard, and now I think in Tamil Nadu, TVK is now into double digits. TVK has gone up to 11 seats. And DMK racing away at 53 and A.D.M.K at 21. Swati?
Absolutely. So for DMK, of course, they are maintaining the lead. A.I.D.M.K, once again, I want to highlight, has been stuck at 21, just leading on 21 seats for the longest time. But TVK slowly now making those gains. So TVK is leading on 11. So that you want to add something?
Yes, I want to mention Assam as well as Puducherry. In Assam, the halfway mark is 64. And you already have NDA reaching that mark almost. As far as Puducherry is concerned, this marks a deviation from the trend and it's consistent with what the exit polls have predicted. The halfway mark is of course 16 seats and the NDA is clearly leading currently in early trends with 22. So AINR Congress, presumably, if these trends continue, will be back to
And the exit poll thing is a much closer fight, but clearly it seems like the NR Congress is doing
TVK in both Puducherry and Tamil Nadu, its entry is helping the incumbent government in both the places.
Correct.
Because it's taking away the anti-incumbency vote right.
Tamil Nadu is taken into consideration. TVK cuts A.D.M.K into sizes.
I've been maintaining this since day one that a third party always cuts the anti-incumbent vote.
But in vernacular Tamil channel, I'm looking that DMK 72, ADMK 7 and TVK 13. Which means TVK is more than ADMK.
So which means it could be the number 2 party. Vijay could be leader of the opposition.
This is Sun TV? No, all 4 channels. 4 channels.
All the channels.
All channels. I checked.
But would you buy the theory that Palangote TVK is leading?
No.
That's what. So Palangote TVK is leading according to this poll. So it is impossible. So let's wait for some time.
So let me say this. Jitu Goswami, Berhampur, Assam, BJP is leading. Anil Saikia of the BJP leading in the Samaguri seat. These are 2 Assam leads that we have. Kumarganj, Bengal, there is Trinamool Congress's Toraf Hossain Mondal, who is leading. These are leads that are coming in. Abdul Khalik of the Congress leading in the Mandya Assembly seat, and Mamata Banerjee once again leading in Bhabanipur. Shahina Mumtaz, Trinamool Congress candidate leading from Nauda. Those are the latest ones that we've got. And Cooch Behar Dakshin, Trinamool Congress also leading in that seat. Sid, are you getting any sense of the pattern?
Yes, so far, as per early indications, as far as West Bengal goes, clearly the BJP is doing well in districts as well as seats that it had won the previous time round. So when you talk about Cooch Behar, all these are seats that actually went in the first phase of polling in West Bengal. The Northern Hills, the Cooch Behar area, parts of Nadia where the BJP had managed to make inroads the last time round, it's holding on to. In West Bengal, as far as Kolkata, Howrah is concerned, those are seats that went for polling in the second phase where the TMC was clearly the dominant party, having won 123 out of 142 seats. The TMC is managing to hold on to its bases.
Madhav, can we do the breakdown?
Trend over here coming in, and I just want to show this visually because this is South West Bengal. Just look at this. This is how it was earlier. Complete sea of blue over here. Now there's a massive splash of saffron in South Bengal. So is this one bastion that the BJP has been able to breach in this election? We know the Jungle Mahal region is where they had picked up some seats. And this area, Bankura, etc., is where they had some seats. North Bengal also. But look at this particular area. Which are these seats, JVC? And tell us where exactly these numbers are coming from.
It's around Nandigram. Around Nandigram. They're sweeping around Nandigram.
They're sweeping around Nandigram. Yeah. Jhargram is one of these seats, Lakshmikant Sahu. And of course, Gopi Ballabpur is also BJP. Rajesh Mahata. Let's look at some of the other seats if we can quickly get those. Beenpur is where Dr. Pranat Tudu is there. We also have Chandra Kona, where the BJP Sukanta Dolui is there, and of course we have Debra, where again BJP. So
but
what do we make of this,
Ladri? This is the tribal vote, right?
These are the places where BJP did not do at all in 2021.
Mednipur, Bankura, Purulia, and Jhargram.
Yeah.
May I say one disclaimer here? Those are the election commission numbers, which are slightly slower than the private updating numbers that we get from our own sources coming here. So it's important for our viewers to please understand this, why the numbers here and there are different. Those are election commission leads on the map, and that's why we are able to show you the map and the exact seat. These are from counting center, the numbers, the updates that we get from our manual sources, which is why you'll see a discrepancy in the number of leads that are reflected here and there. Important disclaimer, but the manner in which this is progressing, Salim Dharnidhar, it's absolutely clear the DMK in lead position, in pole position, and when it happens for the second time, there is the beginning of a story coming in there as the TVK party gets slightly better than the A.I.A.D.M.K. DMK, the dominant force, continues in Tamil Nadu?
No, I think I've been on multiple shows and I've been consistent on one stance, which is that this election in Tamil Nadu is not about who's going to be the ruling party. That is going to be my party. It's going to be about who could be the opposition face in Tamil Nadu for the coming years or for the coming decades. This stance, I have been consistent for the last 4 months. Because if you look at any survey, DMK seems to be, my chief minister seems to be having 50-60% approval rate. Most preferred chief minister survey, 60%, more than 60%. DMK Stalin is the most preferred chief minister candidate. Number 2 stands at 25%, 15%. So that is why I kept saying this election is about who could be the opposition to the DMK for longest period of time.
You think Vijay would be the opposition face
I don't know.
DMK?
I don't know. That people will decide. But in people's mind, they have made sure that G.M.K. Stalin is there to stay. Because he's the undisputed leader.
So right now, it's DMK is getting two times more than what the A.D.M.K is getting. Again, will the TVK become the number 2 party, or will the A.D.M.K hold on to its number 2 position as the leader of the opposition? We'll have to wait and see.
The jury is out that.
Yeah, the jury is out on that one. But Bengal, again, if you look at Bengal, BJP holding on. 113, 144 is the halfway mark, and TMC at 86. If we can go back to the leaderboard on that, yes.
Absolutely. And take a look at this. Khata khul gaya finally for Congress party. For the Congress party.
Sanjay is dancing in the aisles.
So 113 for the BJP, leading on 113.
2 states, Malda and Mothabari. Mothabari is the place where that national highway was blocked and then...
Let me give you some updates coming in from West Bengal at the moment. Noapara, BJP's Arjun Singh is leading. Kunal Ghosh of the Trinamool Congress also leading. SIR impacted seats are 50. BJP leading in 12. TNC in 3. Congress in 1. So Congress getting some benefit of SIR there, Sanjay Jha?
No, I think the Congress has allowed itself to become a spent force in West Bengal. I think these are absolutely inexcusable, frankly, and an unpardonable lapse for a party that ideally should have been aiming to at least be the leader of the opposition. The BJP has completely swamped that space. So I think the Congress has a lot of homework.
Let me also give you region-wise tally. The Deltaic region, TMC 1, BJP 0. Highlines, BJP 15, TMC 3. Northern border region, BJP 2, TMC 8. How do you explain that, JVC?
No, I think, these are very, very early trends. I'm not able to see anything.
Will this change?
Yes.
Okay. Northern Hills, BJP 13, TMC 1. Southern Plains, also BJP 14 and TMC 8. Are we seeing a story happening there?
Then there is a story, right?
Navika,
if this holds.
If that holds.
Yes,
But
this would be whether SIR deletions, if you're looking at very large Muslim populations, it may not have such an effect, even though the issue must remain live. But if you're looking at where, we had all this detailed work that so many voters, this was the margin of victory and defeat, and these many voters have been deleted, and specifically proportional to the deletions, more from the minority community.
So in 50 of the SIR affected seats, the BJP is leading in 12 and the TMC in 3. Again, early days, we don't know how this will play out.
The SIR numbers. We have the SIR numbers here. This is the SIR cluster, and if you look at the 2021 and the 2026, the numbers are very clear. BJP at 10 in 2021, here at 13. TMC was at 6 in these numbers, and it's 2 as far as these numbers are concerned. Congress 0 and 1 right now. So it's advantage BJP very clearly in these SIR affected seats, and these are 44 of the seats where the margin of victory is lower than the total number of exits as far as the deletions.
The deletions were far more than the margin.
Well, I don't know, but is it time for a jhalmuri break? In case SIR is having an impact. Jhalmuri break?
I'll have, because I'm hungry.
Okay. All right. Jhalmuri is the flavor this season. So, bhaiya, 2 jhalmuri. Mirchi wala?
Thoda, medium.
Okay. All right. But Bengal is the story, and if SIR is having an impact. Rajagopalan, your story in Tamil Nadu not quite holding out just yet. In Bengal, we're seeing the beginnings of the BJP making inroads into South Bengal. Are you wanting to revise your analysis? Now's the time to do it.
No revision, Navika. I stand by Mr. JVC's projections. And second thing, the factor of Rahul Gandhi stabbing M.K. Stalin's, initiatives also paying dividends to Stalin. Because Rahul Gandhi's absence from the electioneering campaign with Stalin also paid dividends to DMK. Therefore, Rahul Gandhi is a spent port in Tamil Nadu. Number one.
I got the regional breakup in Tamil Nadu. I'll just give that out for our viewers. Kaveri Basin, the Delta, DMK leading in 6, TVK in 1, A.D.M.K 0. Northern Tamil Nadu, which is the KTCC region, DMK ahead in 7, A.D.M.K ahead in 3, and TVK ahead in 2. Western Tamil Nadu, the Kongu belt, DMK ahead in 1, A.D.M.K ahead in 4, and TVK 0. So this is the breakup of the various regions. Yeah, A.D.M.K is taking a lead in Kongu.
There's another interesting trend coming in from West Bengal, which I just want to very quickly show, coming across to you, Swati, and this is an interesting trend. Now, these are the urban seats in West Bengal. How has urban West Bengal voted? It's going to be very interesting to see, because BJP has very clearly made a pitch for this particular part of the electorate. TMC was at 12, very clearly leading over the BJP's 8. Now that has slipped as far as this trend is concerned. 13 for BJP, 7 for TMC, 1 for Congress in urban Bengal.
Urban areas is where Trinamool was strong even in 2001.
Yes.
25 years back, it was urban areas where in West Bengal, Trinamool was able to do well. And in 2021 also, BJP was unable to percolate urban Bengal. It was a rural Bengal.
This trend will stay, or will it change?
I think this trend is going to stay.
Okay, that is big. That is big if BJP is leading in urban areas in Bengal.
In 2021, there were 68 urban seats, of which 48 were won by the TMC, the rest by the BJP. As far as rural seats is concerned, this is where TMC was clearly dominant. Out of 226 rural seats, the TMC had won 167. What's happening right now, also an interesting trend emerging in West Bengal from the early leads that we've been witnessing, is that the BJP, at least so far, has managed to breach about 19 firewalls held by the TMC. Firewalls are those seats which a particular party has won for 3 consecutive elections.
Show that? Can we show that on the leaderboard?
We'll be able to show it there.
Not in the lead, only when it actually happens.
Yes. But here's another talking point. Take a look at this. TVK very, steadily growing, now leading on 28, and this gap between TVK and the A.I.D.M.K is closing.
Yeah, absolutely, and very well. I mean, one of the panelists.
We have the statistic for that. Yeah, that he was talking about. This is the fortress fight cluster that we're talking about. 12 for the TMC in 2021. BJP clearly breaching that. 7 versus 5. So BJP gets 7, TMC gets 5. So this is a fortress that has been breached, which means there are certain firewall seats which BJP has been able to make inroads into.
And look at it. It is on Kolkata.
Yeah, in Kolkata and around.
Presidency region.
Yes.
Well, Sagarika Ghosh, Member of Parliament of the Trinamool Congress, joining us this morning. Good morning to you, Sagarika Ghosh. What do you see happening on the ground in Bengal this morning? Some complaints about CCTV. Has the Election Commission been able to respond to the questions raised?
The Election Commission throughout this election has functioned as the B team of the BJP, as the 12th man of the BJP. The Election Commission is a constitutional failure. Gyanesh Kumar is a constitutional failure, and he needs to be impeached. Having said that, there have been many irregularities that have come up. We saw that power was shut off in some counting centers. We saw that VVPAT slips were lying on the ground. We saw a couple of days ago, you saw that the strong room in the Netaji Indoor Stadium had been opened without the consent of the party representatives. So naturally, the Election Commission is failing to conduct the elections properly. And Gyanesh Kumar will go down in the annals of history as a complete constitutional failure. Now, having said that,
we had the Chief Electoral Officer of Bengal, if I may, Mr. Manoj Kumar Agarwal, joining us, and he said all the CCTV footage that your party leaders have put out showing blackouts in the strong rooms is just basically the switchover of electricity from direct power to backup power.
No, but they would say that, right? What can we expect? This compromised, corrupt, completely puppet of the regime, this complete failure, this complete crooked election commissioner to say? What can we expect him to say? He's a crooked guy, and he's a puppet of the regime, and he's a compromised election commissioner.
But Sagurika,
he's not ensuring a level playing field. Anyway, having said that, these are very early trends yet, what we're seeing, I see flashing on your screen. And the Trinamool Congress is heading towards a significant victory.
Every step of the way, Ms. Ghosh, you've taken the Election Commission to court. Your allegations haven't really held out in many of these cases. Do you think even the Supreme Court is compromised?
Navika, the fight is for constitutional democracy. The fight is for separation of powers. The fight is to preserve our democratic structure. It doesn't matter who's in power. The issue is that democratic structure must endure, because if the democratic structure does not endure, India ceases to be an electoral democracy, a functioning constitutional democracy. This is a much larger battle than which party is in gaining or losing. The fact is the BJP is consistently misusing every arm of state, from the Election Commission to the Enforcement Directorate.
But that is exactly the point I'm making, Sagurika Ghosh. If the matter has been adjudicated by the Supreme Court, do you still have doubts, number one?
The matter has not been adjudicated by the Supreme Court, Navika. The fact is the impeachment motion was signed by 193 MPs. It was submitted to the Speaker of the Lok Sabha and the Chairman of the Rajya Sabha. It was not accepted on various grounds. We have, as you know, submitted another impeachment motion against Gyanesh Kumar because Gyanesh Kumar has to go.
But Ms. Ghosh, on the ground, I want to talk about the result. I want to talk about the early leads that are coming in, and it seems like your party is trailing. It's 125 to the BJP, 88 to the Trinamool, including in seats in Calcutta, Greater Calcutta, Howrah, Hooghly, where the BJP has never made inroads. It's suddenly leading. It's breaching that firewall.
Please, let's wait. This is not a pantomime show. This is not a traveling circus. This is a very serious matter of India's constitutional democracy. Let us wait. Let us have patience. Rounds are counted slowly. Let us be clear on how rounds are counted. We don't even know where these trains are coming from.
Are you saying, Ms. Ghosh, if the Trinamool Congress does not win, democracy will be in danger? Are you saying willy-nilly?
The fact is constitutional democracy has been compromised every step of the way. However, the people are with us. The people's will is with the Trinamool Congress, and of course we will win, because in spite of the use of force and the massive misuse of agencies, the people have triumphed. That's another point.
But Sagurika ji, the point is that even Rahul Gandhi called out Mamata Banerjee and her government for corruption and saying it is because of the TMC that the BJP has got.
I can't comment on any other party. What their leader says. They are fighting us on 294 seats. I have no comment to make on any other party.
They are a member of your alliance at the national level.
At the state level, we are not in alliance. We are fighting 294 seats against the Congress. So I have nothing to say on a rival party. But I would say that please let us wait. Please let's not reduce this to a traveling circus. Let us wait. take. Let the EVMs get open. Let all the rounds be counted, and then I'll come back to you with the final reaction.
All right. Thank you very much for joining us this morning on this broadcast, Sagarika Ghosh of the Trinamool Congress. But I just want to ask you, Niladri, if the TMC does not win, it's not democracy?
No, see, at the end, whoever wins, you have to respect the mandate. There is no doubt and there is no confusion with regard to that. But having said so, it looks tough that TMC will lose this election because now it is only till 9 o'clock. We know till 9:30 this will go. And at an average, Navika, all the booths will have a minimum of 15 to 16 rounds of counting. Some booths have 23 rounds of counting, some constituencies. So let's hold on to our horses for some more time.
But the fact that BJP is making inroads into urban Calcutta seats, Howrah and Hooghly seats, is that not concerning?
See, Zaka, the trend which is coming is mainly from the areas where they did better last time also, and that is their bastion.
Okay.
South Bengal seats are still not yet open. We are not seeing the trends from there.
Charu Pragya of the BJP joining the broadcast. And Charu Pragya, the Trinamool Congress extremely angsty about the fact that the election commission has not been fair. How do you respond to her charges made early this morning?
Good morning, Navika ji. Good morning to everyone who's hearing us this morning. See, when the party starts looking for people to blame, reasons to blame for their performance, I think loss is impending, and TMC has been showing this kind of agitation for several days now. In fact, I think since voting concluded, TMC's leaders' behaviors has been so obvious and so transparent, and I think Sagarika Ghosh just added to that with the way she spoke, pointing fingers here and there, not once looking in the mirror and realizing the misrule of TMC had to come to a full stop, and this is the year it happens. And you know, if I can say this, Navika ji, I've been feeling this. The people of West Bengal wouldn't have been put through this kind of tyranny for another term. Bhagwan ji is far too kind. People have suffered far too much, and this time it had to end. I mean, whichever way you look at it, you look at the way women have been treated in Arjikar and Sandesh Khali, you look at the way youngsters have been treated, you look at the way people with a different political ideology have literally been murdered. So whatever way you look at West Bengal in terms of development, in terms of access to infrastructure, in terms of just the way people are treated, this had to come to a stop.
Just give me a second. We can now confirm that in Assam, the BJP and its allies have crossed the halfway mark. Siddharth, 64 is the halfway mark. They're at 66. Congress only at 11. So I think
very comprehensive lead that the NDA has, and this is something that's going to hurt the Congress big time, because when they contested in alliance with the AIUDF in 2021, the difference in vote share between the NDA alliance as well as the so-called UPA alliance was not very significant. It was about 4%. This time round, of course, there's a massive lead that the BJP has managed to gain over the Congress, which appears to be fighting solo and struggling to win or secure the kind of vote share that it managed to.
Let's also go across to Kalanidhi Veerasamy, the DMK member of parliament. Kovai Satyan of the A.I.D.M.K is also joining us. Let's look at the Tamil Nadu numbers. It's neck and neck. It's not that much of a runaway as far as DMK is concerned, Mr. Veerasamy. 55 DMK, 46 A.I.D.M.K and 34 to Vijay and the TVK. These are not results that you were expecting, at least not in these lines. Mr. Veerasamy?
No, this is... Hi, good morning to everybody. See, this is something where we are at a very early stage, and we have always seen that even the Honorable Prime Minister, when he was contesting in 2024, that he was trailing. So there were instances when that happened. So going by initial trends, we cannot come to a conclusion, but it's an indication, I'm sure. But we are very confident that with the work which the party and our Honorable Chief Minister has done in the last 5 years, that we will be forming the government as the single largest party in Tamil Nadu. We just have to wait and see what the end results are, because these are early trends and we have to see how the whole thing flips as time goes.
Sami, if you add ADMK and TVK right now, they're at 80 plus and you're at 55. If it's a hung assembly, are we to believe that ADMK and TVK will come together and form the next government?
See, I mean, like we can talk hypothetically, we can talk about anything, but as I said, we are confident that we will be forming the single largest party. And if you're going to be talking about an A.D.M.K,
I see a change in tone and tenor. From being a dominant party, now you are down to calling it the single largest party. Kovai Satyan of the AIADMK on the show with us. What are you seeing on the ground? Has the DMK recalibrated its targets?
Since our leaders started his campaign last July, it was very clear. People wanted change. And by end of today, you will get to know that EPS is going to be the CM of Tamil Nadu in 2026. These are all initial trends. Trends might change, but what will not change is the mindset of the people that they are desperate and they want to change from this DMK rule.
You know, Kovai, we've got numbers. These are staggering numbers. If I read that right, just refresh the leaderboard. DMK plus is at 55. TVK is at 50. If we can refresh that leaderboard, TVK is at 50. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. Just look at this.
Because the Election Commission has now started updating the numbers on its own website. And the TVK now leads in 2 seats. We have 3 leads from Tamil Nadu. One is where the Communist Party of India, which is of course part of the DMK alliance, is leading. The other 2 seats, Trichapalli West, where G. Ramamurthy is the TVK candidate, and Sri Vaikuntham, where Sarvanan G is the TVK candidate. In the first round of counting, it's the TVK that's currently leading.
And this is a trend that's borne out even in these data that we're getting. This is a set of data. Just a second, JVC. Look at this. 15 for DMK, 13 for TVK, and 8 for the A.D.M.K alliance. They're actually doing better than the A.D.M.K alliance as far as these early trends are concerned. So this is massive. Any which way you look at it, what the different sets of data that we're getting, all are pointing to TVK and Vijay doing far better than was earlier thought. This is Sengotian, if I'm not mistaken, Govindarajan. He is, of course, the leader who came in from the A.D.M.K and is believed to be one of the experienced leaders over there. There is Chengam seat where TVK comes in. K. Bharatidasan, of course, is there. We also have over here Rishi Vandiyam, where TVK's Ashok Kumarji is leading. There's also the seat of Tiruvannamalai, where
Tiruvannamalai Eva Velu used to win by 1 lakh votes. He is a senior most leader in DMK, minister.
There is Ranipet, where Tahira is, of course, the leading
minister.
Candidate
Again, another minister.
For TVK as well.
Gandhi is the minister.
It's not just in one region. What's interesting is that from Kongu to coastal to even southern Tamil Nadu, look at these 2 seats where, in fact, if you can quickly get that data, this is, I believe, Kanyakumari. This is Kanyakumari where TVK is leading. So what's happening is quite interesting. It's across the state, it's across regions, at least these trends are coming. And this is going to be very, very interesting.
It's happening on the ground. It's happening on the ground. And Tamil Nadu, ladies and gentlemen, watching Times Now this morning, the scene in Tamil Nadu has changed since the last half an hour, and I can see some people in the studio sweating. Harish, look at those numbers. Do you think something is flipping?
Not at all. As we predicted, the TVK will lead to A.D.M.K's vote share, which is evident with these first round of rounds, and we want to make sure that DMK will form its majority on its own.
No, you want to make sure, will you do an alliance with TVK?
No, how come it is possible? You can't ask BJP and Congress to go ahead and form a government on their own, right?
No, the same thing. TVK will have no impact.
Now TVK is ahead.
ADMK.
Now TVK is ahead. Can we
now TVK is ahead in 60 seats. ADMK 39, DMK 51. DMK has lost 56 seats out of from 2021. ADMK has lost 4 seats. So which means TVK is gaining 60 seats.
TVK is now the single largest.
No, 1030.
Single largest. Slipping in leads and TVK picking up. We're seeing a story. We're seeing a phenomenon.
Here's the detail of Tiruchirappalli seat where TVK is leading. It's got 4553 votes. This is first round out of 22 rounds. And DMK has got 4261 votes. So it's 290.
And K. Nehru is a senior most minister.
Yeah, K. Nehru.
He's trailing. The last time elections, out of 234, 31 seats should be between 500 to 5,000 votes. Yeah. So these are early leads which we can't go ahead and decide where.
Okay, so we are not.
It's only increasing. 63 now to the TVK and 50 to the DMK. Can you imagine TVK is now
like
emerging?
a cricket match now.
It's turning out to be the single largest party.
That party which is coming from behind, a party which is a new party, they always have a kind of momentum.
And if they have it, then from the DMK kitty, whatever number the Congress is getting, you can minus it. They will happily go and join with TVK, with Vijay.
No, one second. I don't think it's that easy. I think if it's hung, it'll be the BJP with minimal seats that will decide who will come to power.
Congress
but that aside,
4 seats.
That aside,
I want
no one predicted
I
this.
want to know if resort owners are in business somewhere close to Chennai.
Puducherry, I think.
Ashwinji?
I think we need to hold our horses. It's too early to predict. We can see that they will be coming in majority in Tamil Nadu as well. Kerala is quite evident. And I think Assam picture will also change. So I think let's hold our horses for some more time.
Yes,
it will change.
Shekhar has been very quiet. Shekhar?
No, we have been saying that the TVK has created a frenzy among voters, and the TVK, that kind of frenzy will see that DMK getting damaged. So what we are, even the early trend shows that it is DMK which is getting damaged. Because whatever is happening to TVK, that's 63, and when you see DMK, it is 50. So it is going on, I think what most of us expected, that the TVK's whole campaign was against the DMK.
Our leads are showing that Udaynidhi Stalin, the Deputy Chief Minister, is trailing in the Chepauk seat. Now at 1 hour and 15 minutes into counting. That if the Deputy Chief Minister is trailing, then boss, this is a story that, you know...
It's a warning lesson for professional netas.
Trailing for some time.
Professional netas.
It's a warning signal. See, TVK 63 indicates a warning signal to professional politicians like A.D.M.K and D.M.K.
So that means film stars.
Yeah. Film stars supported by novice who are business people. See,
come on, there were 4.87 crore voters who voted. Are you making fun of them? Come on, they are free to choose. It's a democracy. They can choose whoever they want to choose.
No. What is their ideology?
What sort of high horse?
What is their ideology? What is their proposal to the people of Tamil Nadu? What is that they are going to
New entrants can always come and...
Grain of data from Sri Vaikuntham, where TVK is leading. The second is AIA-DMK, third is Congress. That was the seat that DMK gave to Congress. So there, TVK is
so let us also take a look at what's happening in Assam. Gorov Goy there this morning prayed and also took the blessings of his father Tarun Gogoi, the longest serving chief. Let's listen in.
फीडबैक हमको मिला है वो वोटों के द्वारा उसका जो उभरेगा उसके हम नजर रखेंगे हर राउंड पे हम नजर रखेंगे पूरे प्रदेश भर में हमने विभिन्न प्रकार के ऑब्जर्वर्स हमने भेजे हैं ताकि कहीं भी अगर किसी भी राउंड में किसी भी क्षेत्र में कोई भी अगर कमजोरी दिखती है प्रशासन की तरफ से तो तुरंत हमको वो इंफॉर्मेशन वो जानकारी हमें मिलेगी।
सर अब तक के रुझानों में पूरे असम से क्या अपडेट आपके पास है?
देखिए अभी पहला राउंड ही हुआ है इसलिए जहां तक सुबह की बात करें कि स्ट्रांग रूम से जाते काउंटिंग सेंटर तक ले जाते वक्त हमने सारे जो हमारे पार्टी के लोग हैं उनसे हमने जानकारी ली कि क्या ट्रांसपोर्टेशन में कोई कमी तो नहीं रही। हमारे मॉनिटरिंग सेंटर्स हमने हर विधानसभा में हर जिला में हर प्रदेश में भी हमारे प्रदेश के सेंट्रल में भी हमने मॉनिटरिंग सेंटर्स बनाए हैं। क्या मॉनिटरिंग सेंटर्स हमारे अप एंड रनिंग हैं, क्या वहाँ पे लोग हैं, वो भी हम जानकारी ले रहे हैं। तो हमारी पार्टी की तरफ से जो तैयारी है स्ट्रांग रूम से काउंटिंग सेंटर तक और मॉनिटरिंग सेंटर के संपर्क में वहाँ तक हमारी पार्टी की तैयारी संतोषजनक है।
अगले कुछ घंटों तक सर आपका क्या फॉलोअप रहने वाला है, क्या रूटीन है?
देखिए हम तो अभी
No blame on the election commission in Assam, but in Bengal, so much of complaints.
In fact, from the Election Commission of India in Tamil Nadu, very interestingly, the DMK is still waiting to make its mark. You already have the AIDMK leading in 3 seats after the first round of counting. It's Veppanahalli, Kunur as well as Kadalur, where the first round of counting is concluded, first of 25 rounds of counting, so there's still a long way to go. In West Bengal, which is taking a fair amount of time to actually update, worryingly for the TMC, the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading in Jhargram, which is a TMC firewall. It's in Paschim Medinipur, and worryingly again, it happens to be a rural seat. Remember that the TMC won 167 rural seats back in 2021. So if the BJP has managed to make inroads there, it's not a very positive sign.
Let's bring it back to Tamil Nadu. I think it's fascinating. A new player, completely, relatively unknown player, a 2-year-old party, less than 2-year-old party, coming in from behind and now is the #1 party. It's leading the two Dravidian majors who've controlled the politics of that state for 50 years. I don't know if Mr. Kalanidhi Veeraswamy is still with us or Kovai Satyan is with us. But Kovai Satyan, can you imagine on counting day morning, an hour and 20 minutes into counting, the new party is the #1 party in Tamil Nadu? You are number 3, Mr. Satyan.
These are pretty much earlier news. It is about to change. We still have about 20 rounds of counting left. All I can say is, the end of the day, you will get to know the vote percentage of TVK. But they might not have the adequate MLA numbers to have a say in the assembly or to have a say in the formation of the government. Till 11 or till 12, you will see the scores matching. Then you will slowly start seeing DMK slipping down. By the end of the day, you will know that A.D.M.K has got the enough majority to form the government. This is how the trend we predicted, and it is happening by it. To my sources, we can say that we are at 36 right now leading, with DMK at 17.
If it is a hung assembly, Mr. Satyan, and your party and the TVK have enough numbers past the halfway mark, will you join hands to keep the DMK out?
The Tamil Nadu people doesn't vote for a hung assembly. Okay. Whatever they decide is, the mandate will be very clear. It will be a single largest party with adequate numbers that will form the government. A.D.M.K will form the government. The EPS will be the CM, and we'll get the adequate numbers.
Not looking like that as of now, but we'll wait and watch. But Charu Pragya, trends in Bengal, BJP looks poised to breach 27 Trinamool Congress firewall seats. Firewall seats are those which TMC hasn't lost in the last 3 elections. Do you think there's a message there, and do you think these trends will hold?
Absolutely. Navika ji, I have been saying this for a very long time. Mamata Banerjee lost Nandigram last time. She lost her bastion last time. And that is going to repeat this time. So not just the firewall seats that you are mentioning, the seat that she is contesting from the entire state, TMC is going to lose it all. Because tyranny must come to an end. And this is the election result where this is going to happen. And we've been saying this for very long. 92.5% of the people of West Bengal coming out to vote is a vote of anti-intimidation. People are out on the streets. They are fearless today. They are speaking out. They are very clear about what they want. And I still remember on voting day, there was a woman who came out of a booth in Kolkata. And the only thing she said was that I want the freedom to be able to say Jai Shri Ram on the streets of Kolkata today. This sentiment seems to be living in everyone's heart. People cannot keep quiet forever. This tyranny cannot live on forever, and I'm frankly not surprised. Okay. I know it
well, look at those numbers there. Bengal numbers 142. Halfway mark is about 148. And inching close to that. Yeah. Are we seeing these trends holding on? We don't know. But in Tamil Nadu, where the story is unfolding, rural seats, DMK leading in 8, AIA DMK in 3, TVK in 7, even in rural seats.
Yes.
And in urban seats, DMK leading in 7, TVK leading in 6, AIA DMK leading in 5. Rashid Kidwai, are you seeing a trend there?
Yes, I think, Navika, to my mind, it's very significant. And that is why I'm saying there's going to be realignment of, political forces, because remember that DMK-led alliance not only has Congress, it has left, it has several other political parties, and they may move to TVK. If TVK is the single largest party, then all these smaller groups which are there as part of the, DMK-led alliance will leave DMK, because DMK will not be in a position to stake claim.
Let me get in Sushmita Deb, Member of Parliament of the Trinamool Congress, joining us this morning on the broadcast. Sushmita Deb, early trends. What do you make of what's happening on the ground? Trinamool Congress struggling. It is early days yet, but it's struggling. BJP ahead. What do you make of these leads on the board right now?
See, Navita, with the kind of deletions that have taken place, what you will see unfold and what all of us will see unfold is not what happened in 2021. You can imagine that there has been an average of 7 to 25,000, somewhere 40,000 votes have been cut, deleted. So dynamics are very new, and add to that whatever else is unfolded in Bengal. But we believe that Trinamool Congress will win with a comfortable majority, and we just have to wait and see how it unfolds. The early trends, of course, what I'm seeing on your screen are showing it's a very tight fight. But I believe that we'll be close to 200. So let's just wait for that. I know it sounds
your numbers are at 106. BJP is at 142. From where are you getting the confidence that you'll be closer to 200? If anything, BJP is closer to the halfway.
Confidence is see, we have war rooms everywhere, okay, and they have been on the ground since yesterday, and we've been meeting workers. And Mamta Didi in her Zoom call also told us that first thing is not to believe what's been shown on TV in the early trends and wait it out. So let's just wait it out and see how it turns out.
Well, Sushmita Deb, every step of the way the battle has been against the Election Commission. On many occasions, you've taken them to court as well, not really getting the kind of verdict you would have wanted. I just want to ask you, is this a blame game without evidence because it hasn't really stood the scrutiny of courts?
See, Navika, let's take one example. When after the Election Commission of India released its voter list and the appeals started, you saw that although very few appeals were heard, we saw figures like 1,600 people, their names being re-entered into the voters list and 6 being deleted, which shows you how off the mark the Election Commission of India has been. So all the people who are pushed into the appellate jurisdiction that go and appeal for your name to be re-entered, 1,600 had to be allowed and 6 were deleted. So can you imagine how wrong they got it? Forget the fact that it's a very small figure that
you picked up an example. You picked up an example where the Election Commission had to give in. Let's pick up the other side. You accuse them of putting central observers. You questioned the manner in which the SIR was being done. In both those cases, the Supreme Court has allowed the SIR activity to go on. It has allowed the Election Commission to appoint the kind of observers they wanted to within their jurisdiction. I'm asking about those results also coming in the favor of the Election Commission. Where does that leave the TMC?
Listen, the whole fight between Trinamool Congress in Bengal and the way the election was conducted is, I think, out there for everyone to see. We have said right from the beginning, and so has our leadership, that SIR is nothing new. Well, it's called an intensive revision. What is a special intensive revision? That term is not in the Constitution. Anyway, be that as it may, reviewing a voters list is not a new phenomenon in this country. It's been done before. We all know that. But in a large state like Bengal, pushing the common man, please understand, you and I have a passport. We have all sorts of documents. But people in the rural, people who are in remote areas, people who are not so empowered, they don't have the kind of documentation that they were asked to show in such a short period of time. So a SIR cannot be pushed into a firefighting mode. It's a far longer procedure.
Well, that's exactly the point the Supreme Court adjudicated, but we will continue to differ on this issue. But Sushmita Deb, in the end, you're saying 200 seats. Are you really confident, or is that bravado?
Yes, we're very confident, Navika. I'm sure I'll come back on your show.
And if you get 200 seats, will you say the Election Commission has been fair?
If we get 200 seats, this is a revolt by the people against the SIR.
So are you saying it is the birthright of the Trinamool Congress only to win for democracy to survive? Nobody else can win?
Not at all, Navika. It's not a question of birthright. You cannot deny as a neutral observer what unfolded in Bengal. I mean, except for the Navy and the Air Force, everybody else was there. That's not safe voting. That's intimidation of the voters.
Okay, we'll leave it at that, ma'am. We'll hope to have you back in the evening once the results are crystal clear. Let's also play out very briefly what Shuendu Adikari, the man of the moment, he's leading currently in Bhabanipur, and the man who will likely become chief minister if the BJP wins. Let's listen into him.
Accountant, and मेरा जो इंटरनल कैलकुलेशन था 1100 वोट में लीड होना था, उसमें मैं 3 गुना लीड में चल रहा हूँ।
मुर्शिदाबाद मालवा में भी देख रहे दादा बीजेपी को बढ़त मिल रही है, कई सीटों पे टीएमसी पीछे चल रही है उन इलाकों में भी जहाँ पे मुस्लिम बहुल क्षेत्र ज्यादा है। मुस्लिम वोट बाइफर्केशन हुआ है, बाइफर्केशन हुआ है, खास करके मालदा, मुर्शिदाबाद, उत्तर दिनाजपुर में बाइफर्केशन हुआ है। और जो साउथ बंगाल और कोच बिहार जो मुस्लिम ज्यादा टीएमसी को दे रहा है इनिशियली, लेकिन जिस तरीके से 90-95% हुआ था उनका 21 में 24 में, उस तरीके से कंसोलिडेशन क्रैक है। ईवीएम पे आरोप लगाना शुरू हो गया है टीएमसी की तरफ से, कई लोग
वो झूठा बात छोड़िए। आई विल स्पीक आफ्टर 11 AM, इट्स गुड।
काउंटिंग एजेंट्स को क्या मैसेज देना चाहेंगे अभी की?
धैर्य रखना चाहिए, ये कुछ नहीं है, सभी इनिशियल ट्रेंड है, बहुत आगे जाना है, पूरा इतना सब माने कूल एंड काम।
नंदीग्राम यू लीडिंग बाय 3000 वोट्स इन द फर्स्ट राउंड।
यस
3,500 वोट।
ये मेरा आंकड़ा है ना, वहाँ 5 मुसलमान बूथ था आउट ऑफ 14 जो काउंट हुआ, मुसलमान बूथ में भी टीएमसी को हालत खराब कर दिया नंदीग्राम।
शुभेंदु अधिकारी
मुसलमान बुद्ध में भी खराब कर दिया, ये मेरा थोड़ा सिग्नल था। ज्यादा दिन तक लोग को गुमराह करने नहीं हो सकता।
প্রথম দিকে যা ট্রেন্ড তাতে করে মধ্য কলকাতার বেশ কিছু তৃণমূল অফিস সেগুলো ফাঁকা হচ্ছে ধীরে ধীরে।
না আই এম নট পাসিং এনি কমেন্ট। কেন বহুদলীয় গণতন্ত্রে কেন থাকবে না পার্টি? নো ইটস নট গুড। ওরা যে কালচার করেছে, দেখুন কুকুর মানুষের পায়ে কামড়ায়, মানুষ কখনো কুকুরের পায়ে কামড়ায় না। ভারতীয় জনতা পার্টি এসবে বিশ্বাস করে না। বিরোধী পক্ষের যারা আছেন তারাও করুন, একসঙ্গে কোনোভাবে হিংসা, কোনো উত্তেজনার মধ্যে যাবেন না, কোনো কিছু করবেন না। আমাদের স্টেট প্রেসিডেন্টও কাল বলেছে, আমিও আজকে বলছি, এগুলোর মধ্যে যাবেন না। বাংলা শান্তি চাই। তবে ইনিশিয়াল ট্রেন্ড আই উইল স্পিক আফটার 11 AM। নাও আই এম মনিটরিং এভরিথিং।
পোস্টাল ব্যালটের এই যে রেজাল্ট, এটা কি
পোস্টাল ব্যালট? The leader of the opposition in Bengal saying that it's clear that there's a BJP wave. Let's try and see where the TMC's strongholds or the TMC's fortresses are being breached. Swati.
Absolutely. So this spectrum gives you an idea on how BJP has been able to breach the bastion of the TMC. Here's the range. Here you see. So West Bengal, Kumarganj, TMC Toraf Hussain Mandal, and now at the moment this is the current status. Kumarganj breached by the TMC. Toraf Hussain Mandal has breached that. He is leading now. Let's change this. Let's change the picture a little bit. So let's take a look at this before we analyze this. This is the TMC stronghold. You see how the BJP has managed to breach this. Here's where the TMC was a little behind. BJP once again making those gains and able to solidify its position.
So if in the fortress seats, the seats that TMC has won 3 times in the last
look at the amount of saffron that you see coming in there. You know, the whole idea of showing you the spectrum is that these were BJP strongholds. These are BJP relative strongholds. So they've held on to this one breach here. But if you look at the Trinamool Congress strongholds, look at the saffron that has come within these ranks. And this clearly shows how the BJP has stormed into the bastions of the Trinamool Congress. Again, I will put a disclaimer, and Niladri, please bear me out. These were the Trinamool Congress strongholds, not lost in the last 3 elections. Now, so much of saffron going there. Worries you that this is the story of this election?
No, see, definitely there is a swing, what we can see. Districts such as Howrah, Hooghly, where TMC was in full force, we are seeing that the BJP is leading in 3 or 4 of them. So there is definitely some change, there will be some change in the dynamics, but overall it's too early to say.
Well, Shekhar Iyer, do you think that is the reason why so much of edginess was apparent in the Trinamool Congress ranks?
Absolutely. That is the reason. Yes, their fortress is being breached. Will it be overrun? We will know in another couple of
You're
months.
still holding on to TMC victory?
Yeah, I still feel that, when the final picture comes, because of, I have kept saying, I think I can be accused of repetition, that she starts with an advantage of 30% plus. So, that is not going to go anywhere.
Sticking by what I said, 2 slides, 2 landslides, 1 landslide confirmed in Assam, the other landslide loading in Bengal.
Now, just to put a number to what you were explaining, the TMC stronghold seats, there are 119 of them, which the TMC won consecutively in 2011, 2016 and 2021. You already see a strong shade of saffron in those seats right now. And as far as 2 consecutive wins are concerned, which
163.
is 162, exactly, 162. And again, you see the BJP managing to breach so many of them in the spectrum that is currently being displayed on the screen. So this is therefore a very significant turnaround.
Just very quickly, 2 clusters. Let's just explain this. Urban, rural, SR. These are the clusters where BJP is doing extremely well. This is a fortress. Yes, this is a
9
fortress cluster.
seats.
When
out of 14.
9 out of 14, the BJP wins, and TMC getting 5 over here. This is cluster number 1. Let's also look at rural Bengal. In rural Bengal, 62 for the BJP, 38 for the TMC.
Urban is where the story is.
There's also, absolutely, we'll come to that as well. In urban Bengal, look at the numbers here. Again, BJP doing far better than TMC. 20 versus 10 over here. And let's also take a quick look at the SR seats. In the SR seats as well, the BJP is at 21. The TMC at 5. So it's a comprehensive trend at the moment. It's not just an isolated.
Rural SIR seats. Yes. And that, ladies and gentlemen, this is the story. This is how it was in 2021. These were the BJP, very small BJP strongholds, but very large Trinamool Congress strongholds. These are Trinamool Congress, 2 election strongholds, and these were the swing seats. This is Congress. Look at how the BJP has retained this. It has made entries here. It has made right up until the stronghold of the Trinamool Congress, and you see the saffron lines. Total blue to saffron emerging over here, and Rashid Kidwai. It's not just a fluke. It's not just some game that is being played. Rural, urban, and some SIR seats. Comprehensive, you think?
Absolutely. I think that a lot of hard work has gone in because our political party is doing well. We do not know the outcome, but they have made deep inroads, and this inroads are across Bengal. And that is, I think, is very
Okay,
significant.
Rashid, give me a moment. Sorry to interrupt. Hybie Eden is the Ernakulam MP from the Congress. He's now joining us. All right, he just got disconnected. Yeah, sorry. So in Kerala, I think it's again fairly clear now the UDF has managed to run away with, I think, 80 plus seats the last time I checked. So 70 is the halfway mark. They're comfortably ahead there. I think it's safe to say that the UDF will come back to power. 87. So it's a big win for the UDF in Kerala. But the point you were making about Bengal.
News for Rahul Gandhi, because otherwise the BJP would have declared that since 2014 there have been 100 assembly elections that Rahul Gandhi has lost. So perhaps it will be 99.
Kerala again saving the day for Rahul Gandhi. He got saved in Wayanad in 2019. And now Kerala again saving the 100th assembly loss.
Well, look at the Tamil Nadu numbers, and it is fascinating in Tamil Nadu. Look at the way the TVK is surging ahead. Well, I can almost imagine a dance coming in from Pradeep Gupta, JVC. You'll have to practice your steps a little bit more.
Let's wait. Let's not
of course we are waiting. We have all day to look at these.
Because, if you look at it, if you look at the data, what clearly will tell you is that DMK has lost 84 seats to TVK. A.D.M.K is holding on to all its 60 seats which it held in 2021.
But it's not making any gain.
No, let's see how the trend goes.
But it's not
Let's
60.
see.
Harish, you're stunned. No. You're absolutely stunned. Something's hit you in your solar plexus.
No, we have to wait. Only out of 20 rounds, only 2 rounds have been completed so far with all the data which has been coming in. So all these 2 pollsters, which the 2 rounds will be always the youngsters who will be going and voting in a large number when it comes to election.
How do you know that? Only youngsters?
The first 2 rounds will always...
No, how do you know that youngsters wake up early and go?
We have to take it that way, because all
But
the
Pradeep has mentioned that the race was between TVK and DMK.
Vijay is leading in Trichapalli East. He's currently leading by 1,649 votes as per the Election Commission.
Okay, let's also go across. I think Sunny Joseph of the KPCC is joining us. And I believe Hybie Eden is also joining us. Mr. Joseph, congratulations. Our numbers are 87 to UDF, 50 to the LDF. Who would you attribute this victory to?
That is because of the anti-people policies of the LDF government that the Kerala public are facing.
Who do you think is going to be the Chief Minister, Mr. Joseph?
The thumping majority. Chief Minister, we will elect a Chief Minister as per the procedure. We have a definite procedure to be adopted. That procedure will be adopted. ICC will appoint observers. Meeting of the legislatures will be convened, and they can propose names, and finally the High Command will announce the name.
But do you think Mr. Satthisan is the favourite, or do you think Mr. K.C. Venugopal, as has been the conjecture, will be the Chief Minister?
That ultimately the High Command will announce the decision, and everybody will accept that decision. I cannot predict anything.
So you're not ruling it out. Do you think the left parties, your alliance partners at the national level, why do you think this time around they couldn't challenge the Congress party? Do you think there was a lot of anti-incumbency?
Yes, even in the parliament election, Kerala, we fought against the CPM rule. They are anti-people. That is why we have fought against them and won the parliament election. Even the local body we could win. And repeatedly in the assembly election also we are gaining because of the anti-people policies of the LDF government mainly. The Sabarimala gold theft, etc. are widely discussed among the people.
All right, Mr. Joseph, thank you for joining us. Congratulations again. Haibi Edens, the Ernakulam MP, he's now joining us. Haibi, this is a big victory, 87 to UDF, I think 50 to the LDF. You're considered very close to Mr. Satheesan. Where is he right now? Is he the next Chief Minister?
That's a very tricky question. Thank you for inviting me. He's right now in Trivandrum, in the capital, and he had already predicted in most of the by-elections as well as the local body elections. And in this particular election, he had predicted that the seats would go up to 100 plus.
Okay.
So we expect a landslide victory in the state of Kerala. The initial figures show that we will cross 100. Even the Honorable Chief Minister is trialing in his constituency. So we expect this is a people's verdict, and this is a massive victory or acceptance for the policies the UDF has projected, and a strong anti-incumbency wave where the people have decided to kick out the Pinarayi government.
Why do you think the question on Chief Minister is a tricky question?
No, you don't have to worry about the Chief Minister right now. Right now, we are just looking at the numbers of who all are winning or which are the districts which we are performing well. And after a 10-year gap, the UDF and the Congress in the country, in the state is coming back, which is a positive stand for the
Election Commission is fair, the EVMs are fine. Do you think Election Commission is fair and EVMs are performing well?
No, that's a different question in a totally different perspective. In places where the organization has closely monitored and fought with the Election Commission, where we made strict measures that the SIR process happened in a transparent way. We made sure that our structure is a robust organization in Kerala, and that is one of the reasons that we could manage the process in a fair and transparent way.
So, as you said, Haibi, the Chief Minister, Mr. Vijay, is currently trailing from Dharmadam. I don't know if he will lose, but I don't think he's ever lost from that seat. So you're saying that if the Chief Minister is trailing, that's the anger of the people reflecting in the ballot?
One of the biggest advantages Congress had, even though we had limited resources in the state of Kerala, where BJP and CPM spent a lot of money, the biggest highlight was the Chief Minister's face throughout the holdings and in the campaigns, where he was projected, only his face was a part of the campaign, which actually helped us in most of our campaigns.
Stay with us. Stay with us, AB. We also have Shehzad Poonawala, national spokesperson of the BJP, joining us on the broadcast. And Shehzad, Kerala EVM seem to be working all right. Election Commission seems to be absolutely fair, even though the Congress leader there is smiling but not admitting to it. What do you make of this cloak and dagger game that goes on with the Election Commission?
Just on a small lighter note and an anecdote, Haibi Eden was the NSUI president when I was the NSUI president in Pune. So I worked under his leadership. But having said that, Navika, look, this is going to be a unique situation where Tamil Nadu, they will blame EVM. Keralam, they will hail EVM. Bengal, they will break EVM. Assam, they will break election commission. So you will have 4 different mood swings with regards to the election commission after 12:30. I think that is a sad commentary, sad state of affairs of the opposition, that they have conditional commitment towards constitution. But having said that, Navika, let me draw your attention, Zaka's attention to a larger point. Look, we are now we have crossed halfway mark in Bengal, by the way, and we are having a lead of about 35-40 seats. In Assam, we are completely sweeping. So we are the only party which has won pro-incumbency vote, and we are also capitalizing on the anti-incumbency. The rest are winning anti-incumbency. For instance, in Kerala, Congress is winning at the back of an anti-incumbency vote. In Tamil Nadu, DMK is losing at the anti-incumbency vote. But the BJP is the only party in Puducherry and in Assam. We are holding on to our governments. That means we have a pro-incumbency. And in Bengal, obviously, Mamata Banerjee has run the worst.
Well, Shehzad, don't take it all. In Tamil Nadu, you could have got the anti-incumbency vote. You didn't. Somebody else came and did, the hero. So don't take all the, pat on your back for getting the anti-incumbency vote. Reality check?
See. Navika, look, the idea was that we wanted a DMK Mukt Tamil Nadu, and that is happening. DMK is no longer going to be ruling Tamil Nadu, and I think on that platform, Vijay and us, we are on a common platform.
Then Mr. A.B., please inform him that Kerala remains BJP Mukt.
BJP always wanted a Congress Mukt Bharat, and they are working towards in many states with the local regional parties to work for that. Let them do that. But I have differences of opinion regarding Bengal, where the central forces played a very, very critical role. They were actually capturing the booths like the traditional political organizations do in many parts of the country. They were actually playing the part of the political organization where they helped the BJP to kind of tamper the election. So that is something which we have to discuss later.
We're just getting a piece of breaking news. I'm sorry I'm interrupting, but I don't think this has ever happened. M.K. Stalin, the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, is trailing from his seat of Kolattur. This is just the first round, another 15 plus rounds to go, but he is trailing in the postal ballot round. Like I said, the Chief Minister in Kerala is trailing, the Chief Minister in Tamil Nadu is trailing, even Mamata Banerjee was trailing the last time we checked. What does that say? People clearly seem to be in a mood for change, whether it's in Bengal, certainly in Tamil Nadu. Vijay is sitting now at 90 seats and the DMK is down to 52 seats. So, Mr. Eden, even you have been a beneficiary of anti-incumbency.
Absolutely. You cannot underestimate the people or the democratical process in any point of time. People always, you cannot predict, even though whatever exit polls have come in. At the end of the day, the final mandate is the people of the state and the country where they decide, and sometimes you have to accept the fact that what was in place, like in Tamil Nadu, if there was an anti-incumbency, the biggest beneficiary of the anti-incumbency is TVK. So there are many factors added on to elections where regional parties play a role. We have to look into that after the final results, but I'm pretty sure that the people have always voted at times for a change, at times against corruption, at times for a vision document. So we have to wait for the final results.
Well, so let me ask you. There was an attempt by the Congress party to ally with TVK, went on for a long time till the senior leadership of the party, I understand, came down and said no, traditional allies DMK. Do you think the Congress would be regretting that decision today?
See, in politics, you cannot regret on decisions. DMK is one of our strongest allies inside the parliament. We have almost 40 MPs, both from the alliance in the state of Tamil Nadu and Puducherry. But there were discussions initially. Many of our Congress leaders were in touch with the TVK. There have been discussions, but of course, no concrete plan had come out from the discussion. So We stayed with our ally, which is our longest, biggest ally in the state, and that is the whole reason that we had to stay in the partnership. But we would definitely retrospect. We will deeply go into what happened, and we will definitely do an analysis of what the outcomes are based on the election results.
Stay with us, Rashid Kidwai. Rashid Kidwai, do you think a fundamental error was made? TVK was the party Congress should have allied with?
Absolutely. I think there was no clinical appraisal. The state unit of the party, many stalwarts who were there in the ground in Tamil Nadu, they favored alliance with TVK. Rahul Gandhi himself, I'm told repeatedly that he had an inclination towards Vijay. Still, he went by that.
I'm told the seniors.
Seniors. But then, Navika, this is what leadership is all about. See, Indira Gandhi also had advisors, they all kind of, but the leader must take that opportunity, and I think in this case, Rahul has missed the boat. He will try to make amends by aligning with post-election alliance with TVK.
No, but right now, these numbers suggest that A.D.M.K and TVK will have to come together to form a
Congress brings nothing to the table.
I don't think the Congress will be part of that.
I think that will be a litmus test for Vijay because that will have BJP also in it.
There's a quick update coming from Tamil Nadu. 31 of 34 ministers are trailing. 31 of 34. Harish Mohammed Ibrahim, it appears that 10 o'clock, please don't say that these are early trends. 2 hours of counting are over.
As for the early data, as for the Election Commission's report, that the first round has completed across Tamil Nadu so far, and not even the second round has started out of 26 rounds. So it is a too early trend. I will be commenting only after 11:30 to 12 o'clock. If there is any clear picture, if the TVK is leading, then we will make sure.
What will you do till 11 o'clock?
Harish, thank you for mentioning that. Even in the first round of polling, there's far more many votes that have been counted than any exit poll.
Up, you can have Dostai and Podi till the time numbers harden up. But KC Venugopal supporters at KPCC, with his posters coming up, Zada, almost on cue.
I spoke to a senior Congress leader, so he said if it is 70 plus, KC will become chief minister. If it's 80 plus, Satish will become the chief minister. It's now 87. It's close to 89 now.
I think
the bigger
there are sweets coming in from West Bengal. Mishti Doi is being distributed at Shuendu Adikari's location. I believe Shivam is there with that Mishti Doi being distributed over there. Shivam, over to you. Take us through what's happening over there outside Shuendu Adikari's residence, if you can hear us. Shivam.
Yes, Madhav. In fact, Shuendu Adikari came out of his earlier residence and he went somewhere. And his plan for today is as uncertain as right now the verdict which is hung. We didn't know where he's heading to. So far, he has come to the Nizam Palace, which is the MLA hostel. And here, I would urge my camera person to zoom in. Mishti Doi is being distributed. There was certain news coming in the early hours that he's leading and Mamta Banerjee is trailing. Now it has changed also. But so far, right now, he and BJP will also be hoping that they get to taste by the evening the same taste of a Mishti, and the jhal of the jhal mudi goes to the Trinamool Congress, and it was distributed, all among the reporters as well as the people who were here as well, because again, it helps us in, protecting from the heat, and the sweet, the glucose helps us to keep standing, because again, it's scorching heat, the temperature is rising, not just political, but the overall temperature is also rising. He also spoke to the media, and, in Bengali, he also translated that he is, he's sure that he will be willing by over 30,000 votes in Nandigram and in Bhabanipur also. People are going to vote for a change, and not just in Bhabanipur, in the entire state of West Bengal. So Mishti Doi, they are hoping to get the Mishti, they are hoping to get the, sweet, savory taste.
Well, big telltale sign coming in. If we can put those visuals out, pack up of arrangements of celebration being done at DMK headquarters. That is what we are getting from the ground. Can we just put this out, and can we get Somit, who's on the ground? Harish, you're waiting, but DMK is not. DMK is packing up all the arrangements and the tents that had been put up.
This is in Arivalayam, which is, these
are the shots. Those visuals coming in there. Somit joining us in just a bit, but Harish.
We always have a great faith with the Tamil Nadu people, and we want to make sure they repose their faith.
Then why are you packing up there?
No. Obviously, they will be swearing in ceremony. They can take all the materials back to the swearing ceremony location. So we don't have to put our
You don't have so many tents that it has to go from here only. Shekhar Iyer?
Well, I think the big picture has started emerging now.
Yeah.
And the worst fears of Stalin have come true. Because even a day ago, we were hearing how Stalin was making very frantic inquiries, not only about his Kolatur, but also about 8 or 9 strong DMK ministers and the feedback was the mood was completely against them. But today it is more than 30 ministers are supposed to be in soup.
How did they not get this? How did the DMK, which is the most organized party in the state, not have a clue about this tsunami? This is a tsunami.
Azaka, my friend Harish is waiting for Rahul Kalam to start.
Rahul Kalam to start.
See, the Tamil Nadu result indicates cheerful, delightful for NDA.
Why is that?
India, the TVK is offshoot of NDA.
Half-truth of NDA.
Offshoot of India.
You see, if AIA-DMK had been winning, then DMK would have said the EVMs are a problem. Now they can't use that excuse. So it's a bit of a, I don't know, bittersweet.
Well, I really wonder, and this is something we must dwell on at some length. In Kerala, EVMs are fine, Election Commission is fair.
Maybe 140 out of 140, we will still not get clean checks EVM. Because there's a fundamental problem with the Election Commission and process.
Then it's a non-starter. Shehzad Poonawala, Ashwini Kumar Mishra here says, even if they get 140 on 140 in Kerala, they will still not call Election Commission fair. How do you respond to that?
No, I completely understand that sentiment, and therefore the Congress leader today is not in Delhi when the counting is happening. He is in a country which is far away from India. So clearly he has no vishwas in any of the institutions or in the Loktantrik process or in Janta itself. So forget that. But Navika, I want to make two very different points, but relevant and important points. Firstly, this sweep that we are having in Bengal, please do see if Mamata Banerjee is still leading in Bhabanipur or she is trailing. And it won't be a surprise that she will lose her seat also. And make one thing also clear. It's going to be Left Mukt Bharat, TMC Mukt Bharat, and it is going to be Indie Alliance Mukt India also. Because the way this manner is going, the elections are going, it seems very clearly DMK Mukt Bharat, TMC Mukt Bharat, and Vijay Left Mukt Bharat. Ye tino ho raha hai.
Well, Election Commission trends, if they are anything to go by, because they are slightly slower than what we get, but they are confirmed. TVK leading in 38, AIA-DMK in 36, DMK in 19. Just half of TVK.
Very comprehensive numbers
I can see the alliance happening here.
I think now the numbers are quite clear, and what's happening here needs to be understood in the proper perspective of where TVK is doing well. This is the Chennai metropolitan cluster we're talking about. 49.75% of vote share is going to TVK. So what is happening here is just look at this entire purple patch, or pink patch rather. This is where the TVK is winning. DMK only getting 27.
Decimated in Chennai is the headlines.
Okay,
this is number one. Happened.
This is number one. Let's also look at the coastal cluster. In the coastal cluster as well, TVK is doing better. 35% of the vote share over here going to the TVK. DMK only getting 31.74% of it. AIA-DMK doing even worse at 26.07. Remember that AIA-DMK and DMK were fairly close between 47 to 39 earlier. So TVK is hurting both the alliances, not any one alliance. Of course, it's for the ruling party, which will be the worst hit. If you look at other clusters, like the SC cluster, for instance, here also TVK is doing very well. 32.42% TVK, 31.89 A.D.M.K,
so it's
DMK
a
just getting 30.
comprehensive spread, Madhav, what you're telling us. Let me go across to Somit. Already it's unfolding in front of our eyes. Somit joining us from ground zero. We understand people are getting emotional at the DMK headquarters. Somit, over to you. Take us through what's happening in Chennai, where you are.
Well, Navika, we can clearly see here the pictures unfolding from this place, this very spot. We can clearly see here this Karyakarta is also, crying. Actually, क्या बोलना चाहेंगे आप?
Is fully win DMK party 12 o'clock and 1 o'clock after 1 o'clock before in a very big victory in DMK party.
But why are you crying?
I am crying in no problem because slowly
little bit
number is DMK party is numbers is anything not more, but
we can also see the shots here. Already tents have been removed, all the chairs have been removed. We can clearly see the auto parked there, and all the chairs, there were around 100 to 150 200 chairs here. All the chairs have been removed. Already we are seeing the numbers coming down for the DMK. Initially it was holding around 55, and now it is now in the third place. So we can clearly see here this already auto leaving with the chair. So a tent and also the chairs.
This in itself is staggering. Stalin, the chief minister, is trailing in his seat, Kolattur. Udayanidhi Stalin, the deputy chief minister, is trailing from Chepauk. And Vijay, who's now likely, if he's got 90 seats plus, he could become the next chief minister. He's leading in both his seats.
This is a rural cluster. You got more than 170 seats in rural cluster. A.I.A.D.M.K is leading with 33.56, DMK 31.17, TVK at 29.26. Now, let's wait, because most of the parts of Tamil Nadu, 140 seats, 70% rural, 30% urban. So that's what we need to keep in mind.
Yes, we are
My survey always indicated that in rural areas, A.D.M.K was dominating.
Well, we are fastening our seat belts. We are not going anywhere just yet, JVC. We'll wait for. But telltale sign is that truck going away with all the chairs and the tent. Shekhar Iyer, what do you make of that?
I think they have already got the feedback. And they feel that, at least as far as DMK is concerned, the story is over.
Back up.
The story is over. TVK, the new star, is born in Tamil Nadu politics. Not many gave a film star much of a chance. There was some amount of writing off by stating that first time, no cadre.
And Navika, he couldn't even campaign.
Yeah.
There was no campaign, normally that you see of any party, whether it is fledgling or an established one. Here is a man, a phenomenal, who has, who just relied on his, whatever image he brought from cinema. And apart from that, the message he carried in just 14 public addresses he did. That's all.
We should also see if we can get a reporter from outside Vijay's house, where the mood right now in Panayur, it's on the East Coast Road. It's a beautiful beach-facing location. But JVC, you have some more insights into what's happening.
One year belt is a 77 cluster. Who wins 1 year cluster actually wins the state. A.D.M.K 35.93. TVK 30.72, DMK 29.03. I think we can confirm what Mr. Shekhar Iyer said. DMK is a gone case. Now the fight is who will go past. Is it TVK on the lead or ADMK is going to take the lead? Rural plus 1 year plus counter plus Mukkulathur cluster will determine.
The SC cluster as well, ADMK is doing well. Interesting numbers over here because DMK goes from pole position down to number 3, similar to what he said about the previous cluster, as well as ADMK 32.8%, TVK 31.92%. Let's look at, I already told you what's happening in Chennai, but let's look at the overall state and the urban areas in the state of Tamil Nadu. It's not just Chennai, but throughout the other urban areas. Which are these towns, JVC, very quickly, because 45.5%.
You have Erode, you have Coimbatore, you have Tirupur, you have Madurai. All the urban areas, TVK is doing exceedingly well and ADMK is getting decimated.
So can we say DMK being trumped
there is a twist in the tail. I don't know, but VD Satheesan is trailing by 243 votes.
No, it should not.
Is it all happening in Kerala? In elections, Zaka, they say it's not over till it's over. 243 seats, very small margin.
Yeah.
But
so
is
look,
is there an upset?
If Satheesan loses, then obviously KC will become the chief minister. There's no doubt about it.
That's why I'm saying, is there a story happening there? The posters are out.
Who will vacate the seat for KC?
Well, but let's look at the story.
Who's considered to be a possible contender as well for the
37 seats of the Trinamool strongholds have been breached in Bengal by the BJP. These include Beleghata, Bijpur, Binpur, Chanditala, Chandrakona, Dantan, Egra, Garbeta, Gopi Ballabpur, Gosaba, Howrah Uttar, Jagtadal, Jangipura, Jhargram, Karandhigi, Katwa, Krishnanagar Dakshin. That's a comprehensive breach. Siddharth, can you tell us the importance of those breaches?
Look at the Kolkata region as well, because Kolkata as well, just look at the map over here. These patches which have been announced so far were blue. Now in that blue you see quite a big splash of saffron over here. In terms of vote percentage, of course, TMC and BJP pretty much even Stevens 52% over here, 51 again. Now going up to 59.4, BJP 33.6 to 26.50. But just look at the splashes of saffron. What does this really mean? That BJP is more focused on certain seats?
Exactly.
And that's what's led to this kind of a number?
As I told you, like South Parganas, they don't want to even touch it. Probably North Parganas, Hooghly, wherever they see a chance, wherever they see more Hindu population, There they have concentrated. There they have focused. And it has been a focused campaign. Even yesterday, one of the BJP spokespersons was saying us that in 224 seats only we are fighting.
Okay.
We are
But
not
a
fighting
complete switch has happened in
in
rural Bengal because TMC was 48.94% over there. It's now BJP which is 46.58.
Yes.
BJP was 38.3 in this region. It is now 42.24 for the TMC. So it's a complete switch that has
So
happened
the
as far as
BJP has
fortunes
actually
are
managed to
concerned.
break into a lot of rural firewalls with TMC. Very interestingly, it's also made inroads in the urban areas in the presidency region where the TMC had a virtual hegemony
Which is what we were
over the
talking
seats.
about, yeah.
So Raj Bihari, Swapan Das Gupta is contesting from Raj Bihari. He's currently leading. And that's a firewall that they would breach in the event.
And he was favored to win that seat, right in all exit polls. Let me also say the vote share that has been put out in Bengal by the Election Commission. BJP at 48.44%, TMC at 37.73%. So the vote share actually flips between the TMC and the BJP, and that is the story unfolding in Bengal. But Tamil Nadu is where it's all happening. Let's go across to Kritika joining us from Vijay's residence. What's the action there? Well, all the fans coming out. Kritika, take us through what's really the flavor at Vijay's residence.
Well, it's still quite calm here. Remember earlier in the morning as well, we had accessed an internal circular given by police officials, in fact, cautioning people from creating ruckus as far as following Vijay's vehicle is concerned. Currently also we're seeing massive security as well. More and more briefing as far as security deployment is concerned is happening at Vijay's residence. No fans in sight, sadly, as of now. However, we will see things pick up. Even at the party office, we're hearing that there is silence currently. We just got on call with one of the media handlers of the TVK party, and they are still, in fact, waiting and watching the seats, refusing to comment as well. So, of course, currently we have the astrologer inside. Mr. Radhan Pandit is inside. He, in fact, reached here quite early in the morning, just before the counting of the votes even started. If the numbers hold, it does seem that he's also going to be a much more sought-after astrologer, specifically as far as politicians are also concerned. But currently, this entire lane, remember, this is quite a VIP lane here in Chennai. We're seeing multiple film stars, Chennai South rock stars, in fact, I'm being told, live here, and so that's why there's a lot of security that has been beefed up. Earlier also, whenever there is even a slight movement of Vijay, we hear that about thousands of people come up, and in this very narrow lane, in fact, all of this is jam-packed. So we're expecting similar scenes today, but from what we've earlier heard, around 11 is when we can expect some movement from TVK camp.
Thank you very much. Let's go across to Puhar Gandhi of the DMK joining us. Upset as far as the DMK's predictions were concerned. TVK taking the wind out of the sails of the DMK at this moment. Are you worried both MK Stalin and Udayanidhi Stalin trailing right now could change in a while from now? But did the DMK expect this?
No, certainly DMK haven't expected this because as far as the leaders are concerned, we expected that they will be leading in all the rounds. So trailing is not a good sign, which we need to admit the fact. But this is too early for us to predict anything because it is only just postal votes are being counted, and there are many more rounds to go. And in many more rounds to go, certainly Vijay right now in somewhere in 85 to 90, the votes will get stabilized when we start counting the rural areas, and Vijay's vote share will come down definitely from 93 to say some 40.
Gandhi, you went after him. He mentioned this also. You didn't allow him to campaign. You put the fault of Karur on him. IT, ED, CBI was unleashed on him. You made sure that he could not go out and campaign, and today the people of Tamil Nadu are giving him 93 seats.
No, there are two things. First of all, the people of Tamil Nadu haven't given 93 seats. It's only postal votes. Please understand that. And there are multiple rounds to be counted. And there are in various parts of Tamil Nadu, even the counting haven't started yet fully. Therefore, you cannot predict such initial stages. In the initial stages, first 2-3 rounds, because of the early polling, the Vijay.
Sir, your chief minister is trailing. Your deputy chief minister is trailing.
That's what
30 of your ministers are trailing. 30 ministers out of 34 are trailing.
That is what I said very clearly. We didn't expect our chief minister and deputy chief minister to be to trial in any of the rounds. That is quite unexpected. But that doesn't mean that Vijay is going to score what is being predicted or what is being projected here.
Well, he's leading in 94. He's the single largest party. He'll be the next chief minister, Mr. Rajagopalan. Please weigh in. DMK is number 3 party right now, 61. ADMK at 70. TVK is at 96. He's just 20 short.
Jaka, this is an arrogance of DMK, and also the Red Giant played a crucial role. Vijay and versus Red Giant. It's a cinema politics. Please understand. Because Udayanidhi wanted to crush Vijay. Because of the cinema, because of the industrial problem. The DMK men, especially, had a negative campaign against Prime Minister Narendra Modi, against Amit Shah. Now what is the answer for DMK? 15 ministers are defeated, according to Tamil channels. Why the DMK spokespersons are silent? Because of the arrogance, aptitude, anti-Sanatana Dharma speeches gave them the hell. That is what I say, because Tamilians are all very much upset with DMK. This has been said in Tirupparamkundram, the Deepam tone. These arrogant DMK ministers did not behave well. They said that...
Okay, Kovai Satyan and Nandakumar also with us. Nandakumar, I want to ask you, the TVK phenomenon, Vijay phenomenon unfolding in front of our eyes, who do you think he's going to do business with if he doesn't reach the halfway mark on his own? Will it be the DMK? Will it be the AIA-DMK? What do you think is happening behind the scenes right now?
Yeah, looking into the current scenario here, almost Vijay's TVK is leading in 103 seats and the ADMK 76 and DMK in 49. So that is the status. And with respect to your question, once when the final number comes, suppose say for example, Vijay has fought about 2 enemies. One is ideological enemy and another one is a political enemy. In Tamil Nadu alliance, if you see the ideological enemies are in alliances, say for example DMK Congress, DMK Communist Congress. Same way, ideologically BJP and A.D.M.K are not, completely different, but they are in alliance. But if you see the difference between A.D.M.K and DMK in terms of ideological, there is no difference. They are completely political enemy. So what the point I am driving is that political enemies can never join hands together in Tamil Nadu, but ideological enemies can always come together. So if that is
one second. So you're saying that if Vijay is short by a few seats, he will expect support from BJP and from ADMK?
Provided if sufficient number of MLAs are not with any of the alliance parties other than BJP, from DMK or from ADMK alliances, because I was keep on telling this, post-result the alliances may change. So the first choice for Vijay will be non-BJP parties. And if that number could able to add up, crossing him on halfway mark, then that would be his first choice. Including ADMK can be an option in that.
Well, we'll have to wait and watch, but Shekhar Iyer, what I can say is that there was a lot of spotlight on Vijay about his Trisha connection. Personal allegations were made. Hasn't really hampered, his popularity. Karur Stampede, the CBI and all that did not hamper. People connected with him. He was a force of change. He was not even allowed to do any rallies. And the underdog makes it big. Once again, popularity and connection, not really the hallmark only of traditional parties. Newbies can do it first time around. First Aam Aadmi Party, now TVK.
No, if a newbie is made to, rather forced into an underdog situation, the sympathy comes. Take for instance this personal matter. His wife's divorce petition became public. Almost 2 months after she had filed the petition.
Who leaked it? That's the question.
And number one. That is before even court had taken cognizance.
Exactly.
And number two, the fact that Trisha, his friendship with Trisha became such a public issue, the DMK ecosystem, the DMK, guided YouTubers, all of them made such a big issue of it. And Vijay's response had one response. He said, so many things are happening. Well, I will handle it. And I think,
and then he made a public appearance with her, and he literally thumped
by turning up at a
wedding with Risha.
Navika ji, what would Rahul Gandhi be thinking now? Did I not tell you guys? That's the thing he would be asking. Because Mallikarjun Kharge and Sonia Gandhi were persuaded by the local Congress leaders like Chidambaram,
Sanjay Jha, Praveen Chakrabarti and Rahul Gandhi, Karti Chidambaram, all of them actually thought of TVK as an alliance partner and to break away from the DMK. Would they be kicking themselves right now?
Well, in hindsight, yes, but don't forget, you're witnessing something far greater than what we saw happen in Delhi. In case of Tamil Nadu, you have two deeply entrenched, it's a bipolar contest. No, forget their alliance partners. DMK is the ruling ideology across both the parties, really. It's the same core foundations. So to expect this kind of a Herculean upset, I don't think anybody anticipated that. But within the Congress, there will be a lot of dismay today, because I'm fully aware that there were some people who were looking at actually going ahead with the Vijay alliance, because their initial survey had told them that maybe there is a lot of anti-incumbency already building up. But then these things are part of politics, I guess. You know, in hindsight, we are all wise.
40% of the electorate were under 40. So, you know, that chunk is highly influenced by Vijay, and all these theatrics that you just mentioned, talking about his personal life, making it look like he's a villain, he's not a hero that he lived on the screen, did not really matter. I think this youth, the electorate, was bored of this binary of the Dravidian model. They were looking for a third force, and Vijay came and filled the gap.
So BJP loses an opportunity to be the third force. Vijay takes it away. That's also a big story.
Let's not lose sight of this. Certainly, the fall of a traditional Dravidian party, let's not lose sight of it. He refused to go with the BJP. That was half the reason. 1 second, ED and all were not sent by DMK. ED and that film being held up was done at a different level.
No, one second. He in fact said in his final rally,
he said
in his final rally, Mr. Stalin, I'm telling you on counting day, you will regret. Why did you touch this Vijay? Why did you go after this Vijay?
Yes.
People found that he played the victim card and people bought it.
Stalin doesn't control ED.
No, but the Karur stampede issue, the divorce papers being brought out.
He also kept a very...
Sabha, you are picking on the BJP. The BJP is not a force in Tamil Nadu.
No,
it was Vijay being targeted by the DMK Harish, and that's really been the reason why you're seeing this kind of a vote for him. He was the underdog.
No, I'm just making the point that this is not a win for the BJP. That's all. Since people are
BJP
saying
was
that.
never a force in Tamil Nadu, so let's get over with the BJP
Navika, I have seen programs done here in the national lecture. Anna Malai is coming. BJP is becoming a force.
Everybody can try, Sabha. Everybody can try.
Since this is a phenomena, I would like to categorically...
Well, okay, you are celebrating the BJP does not...
Annamalai is not even in the picture, but let's look at it. Why is this a narrative? Yeah, and it is an absolutely unnecessary narrative, uncalled for. Right now, according to the Election Commission, TVK is leading in 70, A.D.M.K is leading in 60 and DMK in 36. Let's look at the full complete picture. Yeah. This is 70 for TVK. And you know, 1 second. Just Mr. Balan, one second. Mr. Balan, please allow us to analyze the numbers that are before us. And one thing is very clear. TVK at 70 means it's the end of Dravidian politics as we know it. A.D.M.K and DMK, which have dominated the state's politics for at least the last 5 decades in Tamil Nadu, are relegated to number 2 and number 3 position as far as the alliances are. 1 second. The numbers speak for themselves. Harish, we'll wait for the final numbers.
Wait for the rural part.
But at the moment, we are just analyzing what is there before us at the moment, and going by what is before us, Vijay has made more than a splash. He is in the number 1 position as far as the state is concerned. He may or may not be in a position to form the government, but just look at the kind of clusters where he has breached. It's not just the Chennai city. Chennai city 20 he has managed to get, DMK at 2, ADMK at 1. And these numbers and the gaps are only growing in the urban areas. Let's look at overall urban Tamil Nadu. How is the urban Tamil Nadu voting? 31 for TVK. Compare that to DMK 6 and compare that to ADMK 4. There's just no question.
Urban areas, it's only whistle. Let's see rural area.
Rural areas are where A.D.M.K's alliance has done reasonably well. They're at 56 over here. TVK again is number 2 position over here. So what is interesting to see is that TVK has done extremely well in the urban areas. They are number 2 in the rural areas. And that is why they are number 1 overall as far as the state is concerned.
But the point is that we need to look at 128 or 179 have been counted in rural areas. Now we have to look at the another 60.
There is still a gap. There is still a gap.
That gap is what we need to see.
The total trends are not there, but how have they done in the other? Let's look at the minority dominant seats, because here as well, TVK is supposed to have hurt the DMK. Whether it is the minority Muslim votes or the Christian votes as well.
It's not.
But look at the numbers. It is still ahead of A.D.M.K.
Yeah.
DMK is still getting...
The moment BJP and A.D.M.K came together, Edapadi and others knew pretty well that minority is not going to vote for us. So whatever they are getting these 5, also in minority seats, whatever Hindu counter-polarization is going to happen.
Okay.
But what has happened is Muslims are still sticking with DMK. That is why 10 seats.
Look at the SC.
Am I right?
Look at SC.
Union Minister Sukanta Majumdar joining us at this point. And Mr. Majumdar, good morning to you. Early days yet, but BJP heading to a comprehensive victory in Bengal, sir?
Hello.
Dada, বুঝতে পারছেন, শুনতে পারছেন?
নমস্কার।
নমস্কার। রসগোল্লা খাচ্ছেন ওখানে?
It is too early. It is too early, I feel.
Okay.
Obviously, after the formation of government, I will go to your office with Rasgulla.
Okay. For now, it's Jhalmuri?
It is not the actual time for Jhalmuri. Jhalmuri's time is in the evening. It is the evening snack.
4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay, but the results that you're getting from various parts of Bengal's comprehensive breaches being made by the BJP in the Trinamool Congress bastions. Did you always expect this?
Yes, it was expected this time, because for several, especially from 2021, for several months, several years, we are actually all the leadership of Bengal. We were planning, we were actually giving our labor, and it takes some time to give the results.
But the Trinamool Congress is saying that your alliance partner is the Election Commission of India and the SIR was done only to suit you. How do you respond?
See, lots of discussion already taken place in this matter, on this matter. And most importantly, the matter has been, critically analyzed by the apex court of this country. Not only the apex court, even before that, the High Court also analyzed these things. And the Trinamool Congress approached High Court as well as the Supreme Court of this country. And now they are just finding their alibi.
Mr. Majumdar, we had TMC leaders earlier in the show. They are saying, strong rooms are being switched off, CCTV is being cut off, load shedding is happening. They are basically saying that all of this is to cover the result. But the result is still there in front of everyone to see, 169 currently to BJP.
Yes, though it is too early, I think. But yes, BJP is going ahead and we will form the government. But the thing is that when I contested my past election, at that time I was very nervous. And similar kind of incident happened. And lots of people used to come to me and they used to say, Dada, load shedding happened. Few people from the Trinamool Congress entered the strong room. All this kind of at that time it was bombarded toward me, and I was disturbed. That's why I was panicking. And now TMC is losing. So that's why they are panicking.
Okay.
So this is the thing. Actually, no one can do anything with these EVM machines.
But Dada, there are 50. They are saying there are 50 SIR impacted seats. Majority of them, nearly 24 of them, the BJP is leading. And that is where khela hoiche.
Now see, they are showing the results or data, those suits there. The thing is that even in my constituency, I would like to cite that example. In my constituency, due to the SIR, 22,770 names, almost 23,000. 23,000 Hindu names have been removed due to this SIR.
Okay.
We are letting there.
All right.
Okay.
Takun, we are all waiting for Rasgulla to come our way. As of now, 169 leads for the BJP, 117 for the Trinamool Congress. It's all happening on ground. Thank you very much, Shukanta Majumdar, for joining us on this broadcast.
We have a piece of breaking news that I think we can go to. Top Congress sources now saying that a few Congress leaders are upset that the party did not ally with Vijay's TVK before the polls. Can we play that breaking plate up? The Congress says it's surprised by Vijay's leads in early trends. 98 to the TVK. Who was making that point? I think Rashid was making that point earlier that Rahul Gandhi believed that they should have gone with the... You made that point.
Yes. I've been tweeting since June of last year that if he really wants Puducherry, Tamil Nadu and Kerala, all three, Vijay should be in alliance with Congress.
Okay, so
and that will change the entire
Why did it not happen, Sanjay Jha?
It's a complicated chemistry, I think. One is that MK...
Chemistry is always complicated.
Yeah, exactly. MK Stalin has been one of the few national leaders who's backed Rahul Gandhi even through difficult times. The DMK Congress alliance has done well even in the Lok Sabha elections. Let's not forget that, right? Just a couple of years ago. So there would be voices on both sides. I mean, there were people within the Congress that I know of who talked about a resurrection at the regional state level, and there were those that at the national level it's still convenient to go with the DMK. That was the core concept.
Now you have neither resurrection at the state level,
the point
nor resurrection at the national level.
The point is, Sanjay Jha, it's very clear. If the Congress wants to resurrect itself, it will have to do it at the state level before it becomes a force. Now, you have to make your choices. You clearly did not bite the bullet. Isn't that right?
Rahul Gandhi wanted to, but Rahul Gandhi has achieved what he wanted to achieve. What does he want to achieve? He didn't want DMK to come to power, and he has stopped that.
No, I don't think that was the objective of stopping DMK. The objective should have been, how do I resuscitate myself?
Well,
I think to that extent, it's a lost opportunity.
I think, when JVC says this, there is truth to it. Joining us this morning, Gorov Bhatia, from the BJP headquarters, where we are told orders of jalebis, rasgullas and laddus are being given thick and fast. Gorov Bhatia, the Election Commission BJP alliance has won in Bengal, says the Trinamool Congress. Please respond.
It is most unfortunate that when the entire country is celebrating the victory of democracy, when Supreme Court has often praised the Election Commission of India, the TMC is acting like the spoiler of this festival. And I must start by a positive agenda. The results send out a very clear message. The message that people of the country and the states have faith in the leadership of Shri Narendra Modi ji, in his vision for a Viksit Bharat. And it is also clear that when the BJP enters the state or the national elections, the beginning of pro-incumbency politics also starts. And I must say that the era of appeasement politics, Navika, is over. In Bengal, we all know how this historic mandate will change the demography in Bengal to what it used to be. No more place for illegal immigrants. Bengal is for Indian citizens. And that is the strong message which the voters of Bengal have given. And I must say, abhi aap keh rahi thi, rasgulla khilayenge. तो मुझे बिल्कुल फक्र है ये कहने में, हम इंतजार करेंगे जब परिणाम आ जाएंगे तो ममता बनर्जी को मीठा मीठा रसगुल्ला खिलाएंगे।
लेकिन आपके लिए थोड़ी सी झाल है इन तमिलनाडु, गौरव भाटिया, because TVK and Vijay have got a bumper harvest in Tamil Nadu, which means they would want to do business with A.I.A.D.M.K, but certainly not the BJP. Are you seeing the A.D.M.K-BJP alliance cracking up in Tamil Nadu?
The cracks only happen in the UPA, which changed its name to India Alliance, and also the Congress party. it's too early to make any comment, but I would definitely say one thing. Every party today wants to do business with the NDA and the BJP because of the leadership that we provide, because of the vision we have for the country, and because of the credibility that we enjoy because we give respect to our allies.
Well, Pohar Gandhi of the DMK with us. Mr. Gandhi, once again I ask you the question as Tamil Nadu numbers consolidate, and clearly DMK is the party number 3. What do you think went wrong?
That is what again and again I am telling the same thing. It's too early for us to predict, because if you see the postal ballots, the postal ballots, it was completely in favor of Vijay, and even at some point DMK touched even 50. Now, when we started counting the physical ballots or the EVMs, the numbers started rising. So another 10 rounds to go. So we need to wait and watch. And DMK will come victorious. That is what I can say at this juncture. And Vijay's vote share will come down.
Shuendu Adikari speaking in Kolkata. Let's listen in.
Second round is 4,500 moto lead hoyeche. Thanks to every Hindu, Sanatani, those who are cast in favor of me in ward number 63. Expected result 3, 4, 5. 77 নম্বর ওয়ার্ড, এখানে মমতা ব্যানার্জি ভালো লিড নেবেন। আমি যা প্রথম থেকে বলেছি 7, 8, 9, 10 আমি ওই বড় লিড কভার করব এবং 10 রাউন্ডের পর থেকে আমি এগোতে থাকব এবং এক্সপেক্টেড মমতা ব্যানার্জি এগেন ডিফিট ইন Bhabanipur Assembly.
মালদা মুর্শিদাবাদে মানিকচকে যেভাবে দেখা যাচ্ছে ভালো লিড করতে, কি বলবেন?
এক্ষুনি কিচ্ছু বলবো না, বিজেপি সরকার করছে এটুকু বলবো এবং ক্লিয়ার ম্যান্ডেট, একদম ক্লিয়ার ম্যান্ডেট বিজেপি সরকার করছে। না না না, ইটস টু আর্লি টু সে।
দক্ষিণ কলকাতায় আপনি অনেকটা লিডে রয়েছে, তৃণমূলের গড়ে কি এবার?
Well, Bhabanipur, Shuendu Adikari leading by 2,400 votes at the moment.
Yeah, we have another 15 rounds to go.
That's a good lead.
But can I come back to Tamil Nadu and okay, all right. JVC has some.
Let's start with a few of these important clusters. Kolkata, definitely BJP has made a huge breach. At the moment, it looks at 17 for the BJP in terms of leads. Coming out from 1, TMC was at 35. So it was a bastion of TMC,
one seat,
which has very clearly come down to 19. So there's a clear breach over here in terms of the numbers.
Just 1 seat in 2021 and now 17 seats in Greater Kolkata.
And
yes. Yeah. So whether the Bhadarlok have spoken or not, look at this. Look at this number.
And women,
this is the biggest number. One second, Siddhartha, just a second. Let's analyze this one by one, because this is a very important cluster. We're talking about the minority cluster over here. We're talking about 102 seats, of which 66 numbers have come out. And of the 56 which TMC had, the numbers at the moment are 38. So BJP breaking in with 26 seats from the 10. What does this mean, JVC? Because in minority dominant areas, BJP is working. This is not the traditional match.
Basically, it's a Hindu counter consolidation. Even if you have 40%, see, we saw in Simanchal. In Simanchal, where there was a seat where 55% Muslim population was there, AIMIM came into picture, RJD and Congress came into picture, but BJP won. In fact, you remember in our show on that night, AIMIM guy said, it's not, we are not vote cutters, Congress is vote cutter.
So are you saying Muslim candidates have cracked the votes?
Minorities are supporting BJP.
No, Hindus counter consolidation.
Consolidation, you have the other consolidation.
Your argument is mildly flawed, because in Bihar what happens is the Muslim vote gets divided when AIMM comes in. In this case, the Muslim vote has been deleted because they are going with one party. So let's get the facts, analyze them correctly.
What you're talking
The top headlines at 10:30 a.m. Let me get the big picture. Kolkata police has said no victory processions will be allowed today in Bengal. Second headline, security has been beefed up outside TVK's residence. TVK has said he will not join hands with anyone. Udaynidhi Stalin has just arrived at CM Stalin's residence. Stalin, EPS and OPS are all trading from their seats. So AIA,
Chief
DMK
Minister,
story.
former Chief Minister, another former Chief Minister,
That
they're
is
all
the
trailing.
story in Tamil Nadu. Fresh faces probably doing better
Arrogance will not be tolerated is the message. Now,
Yeah,
well,
I agree.
1 minute.
I agree.
Congress sources, 1 minute.
Real in the front bench.
Mr. Balan, can I
get
get the headlines at this moment? Congress sources are saying no alliance with TVK is a misstep, so they are admitting to the fall. Celebrations begin at the BJP headquarters. Trends are showing BJP crossing the halfway mark in Bengal. Shuendu Adikari leading in Bhabanipur and looking at a massive clear mandate. So Assam and West Bengal going the BJP's way. Totally unexpected result. Unexpected as in a new entrant in Dravidian politics with Vijay striking gold in Tamil Nadu. So politics changes.
India sweeping Puducherry.
NDA sweeping Puducherry and Kerala. Well, the UDF, the Congress party, also gets its due after being kept out of power for 2 consecutive terms.
40
Harish, you are looking extremely distressed right now.
Third round, we have another 25 rounds to go. Please let us wait.
Harish,
let us write the
may I assure you, we are here all day, prime time also. In solidarity with you. I promise to wait with you for the tide to change. So please don't lose heart. Please don't lose heart. Numbers are numbers. We will still sit together, have dosai pori.
Whatever it is, we will accept whatever the people's mandate which has been given to any party.
But I love parties that live on hope. And you're living on hope. Are you living on hope, Niladri?
No, we are sure that we are going to win. This will go down the wire. Bengal will go down the wire.
Okay. So optimism to the left of you, optimism to the right of you. Where do you stand, Sabha?
Look, Navika, I feel I'm sitting in a studio when I'm witnessing a real new phenomena. The Vijay arrival. You know, we will when we are old and there will be books and then there was an MGR and then there was an NTR and so there will be a Vijay. So I will recognize this moment. Then we can get back to the usual sparring over BJP, Trinamool and all later. But I recognize
the headline
this moment.
Story, Vijay?
Absolutely, it is Vijay. And also, I think in all these discussions, we have to give credit to Rahul Gandhi.
What happened to you?
I'll tell you. No, nothing happened.
Your pulse rate is
He's not here, so he's trying to fill
what I'm saying is, he had read the signals right, and he wanted an alliance with TVK. But he was outmaneuvered by leaders like P. Chidambaram. And who got in touch with Kharge and Sonia Gandhi and outmaneuvered Rahul Gandhi.
I want to...
And that is a good, because
if
that is one reason, please, 1 minute.
Let him complete, then I'm coming to you.
That is one reason why Rahul, when he realized that they had managed to even convince Sonia, he decided to just step away. That's one. And number 2, and in fact, Vijay was expecting Rahul's green signal because several parleys had happened behind the scenes. Stalin knew about it. Everybody knew about it. It was happening. But then still it did not happen. So at least in this case, Rahul read the signals right.
Rahul read the signals right. Stalin misled him.
No. Obviously, the Congress gains whatever the seats which they are getting right now by sending an MLA inside because of DMK is what is we want to tell him. Because even the 20 plus seats.
See, Rahul Gandhi must be credited for reading the tea leaves, because there was concerns within the party that while DMK and Congress have a good combination at the Lok Sabha and worked in the last assembly, many people felt that they were getting a stepmotherly treatment when it came to seat allocations. And let's not forget, Kerala remains, I think, a silver lining for the Congress on an otherwise pretty moderate to average day.
Well, let me tell you, right here is where the story is. This is the DMK stronghold. This is where DMK has never lost any seat for the last 3 elections. This was the last election. Look at Stalin's seat and look at the purple incursion that has been made by Vijay right here. This is the Korathur seat where now TVK is breaching the Kolathur stronghold of M.K. Stalin, the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. That is how. And look at this, and Shreya, this is the story here. This was the DMK's bastion. Look at the number of purple incursions that have been made by TVK, by Vijay. Look at these seats over here. First time entrant into Tamil Nadu politics. Well, hero in films, in Tamil films, and now hero in politics. That's Vijay coming in for you. Should we call the elections now one by one? Welcome to the panel, Karan Verma.
Absolutely.
Should we call out the elections? Is it time? It's 10:37 in the morning. Sabha.
But just a point on the swing seats, right? In urban Chennai, 26 seats. TVK is winning 25. DMK only 1. Can you imagine? In the capital of the city.
Let's look at 2 or 3 important clusters that are very important to look at. Complete wipeout of DMK in Chennai itself.
Can you imagine?
27 versus 1. And it's not only Chennai. Just a second. Let me just quickly explain this to our
Last
viewers.
time they got 16 out of 16. They didn't lose a single seat in Chennai.
28 plus. In the greater Chennai region, we are talking about 28 plus seats because we're talking about neighboring seats as well. From there, coming down to just 1, and TVK completely sweeping them, obliterating them as far as Chennai is concerned. Look at the overall urban numbers as well. This also tells you a story. 44 for the TVK, and DMK here was 42, A.D.M.K was 7. A.D.M.K reduced to 3, DMK reduced to 2, 44 for the TVK. So TVK has swept urban Tamil Nadu. But there's another very important breach that we must look at when it comes to Tamil Nadu, and that is as far as the A.D.M.K is concerned. If it's not doing well, because it is the Congo region. Explain this, JVC. No, because this is basically, this is a stronghold of...
I'm interrupting you for a minute because joining us is the man of the moment, Pawan Khera. Pawan Khera, head of the Communications Department, Congress Party. Pawan Khera, congratulations for the victory in Kerala for the Congress Party. I want to ask you, there is a lot of debate and discussion about the winds of change in Tamil Nadu. The Congress guessed it right, wanted to go with the TVK initially, but then stuck with DMK, its traditional alliance partner. Are you really revisiting that decision this morning?
Your voice is cracking, Navika. I can't hear you properly, but I think I got the question. Navika, postmortems are not done on living creatures. These are trends. Results are yet to come, so I would not like to indulge into any analysis, premature analysis and premature postmortems.
Well, Pawan Khera, itne dhol baj rahe hain. Are you not celebrating Kerala?
No, these are in celebration of democracy, and I think all of us should celebrate democracy whether we win or lose.
Sir, can you tell us, in Kerala it's a runaway victory for the UDF. Who is going to be Chief Minister is the question on top of everyone's mind.
I would like to wait for the results to come in. These are trends, or based on trends, indulging into speculation is not a very healthy practice for me as a politician. You of course should do it because
in Assam, it's a sweep for the NDA, 98. You have anything to say to the Chief Minister there?
I think these are trends. I have something to say to you as a political worker. These are trends. Let's wait for a couple of more hours and then we'll talk again.
Pawan Khera, on a lighter note, I want to ask you, have you become watchful with your words in recent times?
I've always been watchful with my words, with my thoughts and with my actions.
Acha, then the whole problem with Himanta Biswa Sarma wouldn't have arisen at all. I once again ask you, what do you think about Assam? Number one.
We'll talk about it some other day.
What do you think about Tamil Nadu?
Assam is a beautiful state, and I love Assam tea.
Okay, great. And what do you think about Tamil Nadu? I know you love dosas, but do you think TVK and alliance with TVK in time, which was Rahul Gandhi's first choice, also would have been better for the Congress party?
Navika, have you ever heard postmortems on living creatures? These
yes,
are
all
live
the time.
Trends. These are not
all the time.
Results. So
one done very recently by you, sir. Sabha has a question for you.
No, I have a good to see you and smiling and. Yes. But the Congress is the Congress at this point going to take delight in the possible defeat of regional parties? I want, because the Congress has always argued that their space has been taken away. No, just a theoretical question. Easy.
We fight to win. No, we fight to win, we fight to improve our performance, we don't fight to celebrate somebody's defeat. We are here to ensure that the ideology of the Congress, which is also the ideology of the country, should prevail across the country.
But sir,
that's our ambition.
Other than in Kerala, you have no reason to celebrate in any of the other states.
I think democracy needs to be celebrated always, whether you win or lose. And right now, it's neither victory nor defeat. These are trends.
So, Pawan Khera, my question to you is the Election Commission fair in Kerala, fair in Tamil Nadu, not so fair in Bengal? Would you believe that?
Wherever questions are raised against any institution in a democracy, the answers are owed to the people of India. So I don't see this question as a very valid question. Even if we win in Kerala and there are questions raised to the Election Commission by anyone, including us or the opposition, the answers need to be given by the Election Commission.
But
that's what healthy democracy is all about.
But the question will also be asked that answers are given but never believed by those asking the question. What do you do in that situation?
No, I don't think answers are given. I don't think answers are given. The current election commission indulges into a lot of political rhetoric, and which is not very good for a healthy democracy. These institutions should be depoliticized, and they are increasingly getting politicized. That's the unhealthy sign, and we keep talking about it.
Sir, BJP has also been saying your leader has gone back on holiday after the elections. Can you tell us where he is?
No, that's cheap rhetoric by BJP, and I don't expect anything better from them.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm just asking him, we are citizens, there are supporters, it's not a cheap rhetoric. I also want to know, where is he? He's a leader of the opposition. So that's my question.
Mr. Khera, question from Sabha.
That's an irrelevant question. That's an irrelevant question. That's a very irrelevant question, I would say. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, thank you very much, Pawan Khera, for joining us on the broadcast this morning. Very watchful. Do you see a change? He's not shooting off like he used to before.
No, I actually accidentally bumped against him when we met at the airport yesterday. But forget what's happened between him and Himanta. It's unfortunate. I think in politics the slugfest did get very ugly there. But I think the bottom line is that I think in politics when you are holding that official position, you technically don't want to either claim a victory or throw in the towel too early. And I do believe that where West Bengal is concerned, if you look at the difference of seats between the two, it's 48. So 24, if it's a zero-sum game, you need 24 seats to shift for any imbalance to occur. So I would still wait a little longer in West Bengal, but for me the result of the day is Tamil Nadu by far.
Yeah. No, Narikaji, if once bitten,
Assam is a very important state as well. For just look at this one particular trend. India has done far better than it had done earlier. 73 in 2021, 98 in 2026. Where are the extra seats coming from? Congress has just gone from 30 to 26. Is the AIDF that has been completely obliterated from 16 down to 2? And just look at the map here. Whichever were these purple patches were AIDF across the state, including in Upper Assam, that has been completely reduced to just these 2 seats, which include Mazibur Rahman from Dalgaon, as well as, of course, the seat of Bina Kandi. So AIDF being completely wiped out in Assam.
I think last time Congress and AIUDF had an alliance. This time they are fighting separately. So I don't know what message there is. Maybe they should fight in an alliance, but certainly it's not reflecting well on Gorov Goy. But let's come back to the Tamil Nadu story and up on the leaderboard. Now, if we can refresh the leaderboard, I think the TVK has hit 100. 117 is the halfway mark. There is no way, if this trend holds, there is no way anybody other than Vijay will become the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Let me just underline that. C. Joseph Vijay will be the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu if these trends hold. I mean, what an earthquake that is. What a political earthquake that is in the state of Tamil Nadu.
So finally, reels are being converted into voters. Because you would say, oh, these are followers, they would not go out and vote. But it looks like the Vijay has transitioned it perfectly. That transition.
You just need fans, and they have voted, they have delivered for Vijay.
Also, Navikaji, it's a complete rejection of the DMK. I mean, how pathetically can you probably run a state? Talk about debt, talk about law and order. They've been rejected, and both, I think, father and son are trailing right now. So, I mean, it's a rejection of their politics also. A.D.M.K unfortunately could not be that alternative, which is where I think he did a great job and he captured the imagination of the Gen Z, the millennials. I think you have to give credit to Vijay.
For both the DMK and the A.D.M.K, the Congress always insisted that we want to contest on more seats. Now, in a way, that request was conceded by the A.D.M.K. The Congress contested on 28 seats this time. As far as the NDA alliance is concerned, the BJP contested on 27 seats. Now, both those parties have not performed up to expectations. You have Congress only leading in 3 seats out of 25 that it contested in, and you have the BJP leading in just 1 seat out of 27 that it contested in. So it's a source of frustration for both the DMK and the A.D.M.K. They'll probably be now wondering as to whether or not did we actually end up allowing these parties to contest party
If you look at the breakup of the regions, in the Delta region, the Kaveri Delta region, which is agrarian distress, the DMK is down 25 seats from last time. In fact, the number of seats that A.D.M.K and DMK have in the Delta region are equal now. In northern Tamil Nadu, again, bastion of the DMK, they are down by 60 seats. TVK is up 41 seats in northern Tamil Nadu. Southern Tamil Nadu, which has been an A.I.D.M.K stronghold, A.I.D.M.K is down by 10. TVK has gained 25. The only region where A.I.D.M.K is managing to hold on to is western Tamil Nadu, the Kongu belt, where again they are down by 13 seats, DMK down by 10. TVK up 21. So this whole thing that he will hurt only one party, that's not true.
So
He's hurt both parties.
It's a comprehensive victory for 2 reasons. As you rightly put it, in terms of the regions of Tamil Nadu, TVK has made huge breaches. In northern Tamil Nadu, it's largely because of Chennai. But let's look at it, cluster-wise in terms of communities, so on and so forth. Look at the Nada cluster, for instance. DMK at 14, A.D.M.K at 3. Over here, it's TVK that has breached DMK's vote. And in every such cluster, we're going to look at Zaka. It's going to be TVK that has actually cut the DMK's votes down. So DMK down from 14 to 7, TVK coming up with 5 seats over here. Look at, for instance, the Vanyar cluster here as well. Even in the Vanyar cluster, here it has of course hurt the A.D.M.K, but more the DMK. From 45 reduced just to 9. And the TVK picking up 22 seats here. If you look at the A.D.M.K, it has also gone up from 25 to 39, but it's the TVK which is the biggest gainer and DMK which is the biggest loser. Look at some other clusters as well. Let's take a look at, for instance, the flood cluster or the flood affected seats and look at the numbers here. Again, this is largely Chennai area and of course 33 here for the TVK, whereas DMK was 41 reduced to 3. A.D.M.K at 3 coming up to 8. Let's look at another 2 clusters, the SC cluster for instance over here as well. This is where the TVK has picked up 20 seats. DMK was 27 reduced to 9. A.D.M.K from 13 down to 10. So if you look at it in each and every cluster, the TVK has hurt far more the DMK than it has actually hurt the A.D.M.K. A.D.M.K has done a little better than it has done last time, but it's the DMK which has been obliterated by the TVK.
So now you come to the question of what happens next. If he's about 10 seats, 20 seats short, who does he then ally with? Where does he get the support from? Clearly, neither the BJP nor the Congress have enough to get him past 117. It has to be the A.I.D.M.K. It has to be the A.I.D.M.K.
Alliance breaks because he doesn't want to touch BJP. So will the alliance break? And joining us at this moment is Radhika Khera of the BJP. Also with us, Puhar Gandhi. Radhika Khera, well, congratulations to the BJP, Assam and West Bengal going your way, big headlines there. But once again, Tamil Nadu, the south of India, well, you're not getting a foothold. A completely new player, Vijay, makes an entry, so there was space. But BJP is not the party that has caught the imagination of people there. Once again, a roadblock for the BJP in south.
Navika ji, I agree that we have not been able to get the kind of votes and kind of seats that we were expecting in Tamil Nadu. But having said that, Bharatiya Janata Party has a history and a record of learning from its mistakes and coming back much more powerful than we were the previous time. So rest assured, if we may have lost this time, but our next election is going to be ours for sure. Having said that, coming to Assam and West Bengal, one thing is for sure, from today, the women and the girls, महिलाएं, बेटियां West Bengal की अब 7 बजे के बाद घर से निकल पाएंगी. It is a victory for the women of Assam, of West Bengal. Assam we have done extremely well considering it was a third time out. But what was more interesting was before me when you were speaking with Pawan Kheraji, was he celebrating defeating his own party in Assam? That narrative that they tried to build has been given a befitting reply. If you attack a woman, they went and attacked the wife of the sitting chief minister. They forged documents. So that kind of politics has come to an end, whether it is in Assam or West Bengal where they've not opened their accounts. And also, Tamil Nadu is extremely interesting to see that a new party, TVK, has got that kind of seats. But yes, we will introspect and come back much stronger.
Let me ask Mr. Rajagopalan this. Mr. Rajagopalan, if it is a hung assembly, as is the case now, who will support Vijay? Whose support will he take? Will he go with BJP? Will he go with Congress? Will he go with A.I.D.M.K?
Congress has no number, Zaka.
Correct.
It go with BJP will be in the opposition, like Vijay did with Jayalalitha. BJP will be out of the government, but they will support outside the government. And A.D.M.K, Vijay alliance will definitely rule. My point is simple. 2 or 3 things. You have not given me time for 45 minutes. Now I tell you 1 or 2 things, important things. One, G.M.K. Adikari, the brother of Stalin, told me for the last 1 month. And he has been in touch with me. He says, Rajagopalan, wait and see. TVK is going to do, because in Morosoli Trust, his son was not accommodated. These are all certain personal grievances. Second thing, Prime Minister spoke about subordination. Third thing, A. Raja's tape that has killed the DMK. A. Raja tape, you should listen it again. Third and fourth one is Navika, Sanjay Jha, Sabha Natwi, my horoscope, planetic positions are same. Whenever we are together, Congress is losing and Times Now is winning.
But Congress is winning Kerala. And I want to ask Radhika Khera, you wanted to make a century of Rahul Gandhi defeats. Now that's not happening. Rahul Gandhi has won Kerala. Are you a little sad about that?
You cannot appeal. This is actually not a win for the Congress party. It is the anti-incumbency of the CPI government.
Come on, Radhika. You know, when they win, at least hand them a congratulations.
Navika ji, we've come from 0 to 2. I see on your screen that NDA is on 2, where we were never there. So that is a victory. We have a mayor for the first time in Kerala. We started making inroads. So Rahul Gandhi should introspect over there also, because if CPI's rule is coming to an end and next time the competition is going to be only with the BJP and the Congress party, well, things are going to change in Kerala as well. Having said that, it's, jahan pe Assam where they could have won, Bengal, they were in alliance. They went and attacked their own alliance partners, whether it was the DMK in Tamil Nadu. So Rahul Gandhi is responsible for the alliance partners also ruling. Yes, they won over there. But let's see, abhi to wahan pe Mukhyamantri banna hai. We are going to see a lot of infighting, and then there will be a 50-50 CM. We've seen how...
Sanjay Jha coming in. Sanjay Jha.
I don't want to get into a very vulgar slugfest by running down somebody. The simple, loud answer for the BJP spokesperson is that your lead in Kerala is literally in hundreds, may go down to 0. You're literally leading in 1 in Tamil Nadu, may go down to 0. Essentially, BJP has been wiped off and obliterated from Tamil Nadu and Kerala. Face the music. Don't try and mislead
what
the
is
people.
This thing about the BJP can't breach the South?
Well, I can tell you one of the reasons is, I think, fundamentally, and this has to be said, Zaka, in all fairness, that the people there are a lot more discerning and perceptive to be swayed.
Now, this is exactly what Rahul Gandhi said. Politics of the North.
Let me finish. I'm saying to be swayed by a very parochial agenda all the time. I don't think the BJP has any alternative vision for the South. I'm not saying just the communal politics. That is a known factor that I think even people in Bengal know. But the truth is this, that the BJP hasn't understood the southern part of this country at all.
But you have said BJP has not understood eastern part of this country. Yeah. The BJP today is forming a government in West Bengal. So how do you respond?
No, I think where the eastern part is concerned, let's not deny that the eastern part has not, it's not that the BJP was completely absent. It has made a great comeback in the last 10 years significantly. But it has to be stressed all along that the Congress's vanishing from West Bengal, the Congress's vanishing from West Bengal has made it very, very easy for BJP to make.
Mr. Rajgopalan very animatedly wants to come in
about
the South India point, I'm
It's
sure.
much before Mamata Banerjee. The left ruled for 34 years.
What way to argue is that Mamata Banerjee is a Congress offshoot as well, right?
Anyway, BJP can't breach South India.
Dhaka, one thing, Mr. Sanjay Jha has some sort of, he echoes Rahul Gandhi's intentions. Now, my point is, like Article 370 in Jammu Kashmir, the secessionist tendency, separatism tendency of DMK has been routed by the BJP. That Sanjay Jha, can you say that? Because DMK wanted to separate from India. That is the intention of DMK. They have been spreading that. And that has been stopped by BJP.
When does the DMK said that it want to separate from India? These kind of comments should be reprimanded. This is uncalled for.
Do you believe in E.V. Ramaswamy?
When you get that?
No. Do you treat E.V. Ramaswamy as your ideological guru? He wrote a letter to Jinnah. One second. Now you have to allow me to complete.
1 second.
He wrote a letter to Jinnah. 1 second. Now I'm exposing you.
Even the TVK, which is getting the vote as an ideologue of Periyar. What do you want to say that?
Now he's getting.
Anyway, let's not get into this. No, 1 second. I want to focus on what's happening now. I want to focus on what's happening. 1 second, Harish, 1 second. Let's come back to the current.
Let's come back to the numbers of right now.
Yes.
We are not.
No, 1 second, guys, gentlemen.
The campaign is over. The campaign is over, gentlemen. We are looking at the results coming in. Look at the results. 101 for TVK. What does that signify to you?
No, but Harish, 1 second. You have to accept the mandate of the people of Tamil Nadu. No, fair enough. But this, did you expect your party will be number 3?
What kind of bizarre
No, your party is number 3, sir.
That is
your government has been rejected.
Whether TVK is going with the Sanghis, what's the
No, come on, guys. Don't use pejorative terms. No, don't use these pejorative terms. No, please, 1 second. No, I'm asking you about the vote today, the mandate today. Please talk about the mandate today. The people of Tamil Nadu have rejected your party. That's the result.
Sir, Zaka, give me one second. Give me a fair 30 minutes. TVK's ideologue is EVR Periyar number 1.
They have not voted for that.
They are going with Sangh ideology. No. Even the TVK, even if they form a government, they comes with the same Dravidian ideology. So don't say those kind of stuff that the India should be barred from Tamil Nadu.
Okay,
that is not the DMK's ideology.
Let's stick to today. I think it's a rejection of the incumbent government.
We stand on ideology. We can say electoral seconds you have to electoral defeat and win is not cannot work like
this. Harish,
this can't be.
You've spoken. Allow him to counter 30 seconds.
9th August 1944, EVR's letter to Jinnah, we want to separate from India and from Dravida Naidu. Shameful letter. Does he have the guts to condemn this? Don't get so perturbed. I have the letter right in front of me. So please, let's talk facts.
Karan Verma, 1 minute, hear me out. We are in 2026. We are in 2026. Not interested right now to debate 1944.
I think the Prime Minister will be at the BJP headquarters tonight at 7 p.m. 1 second, let's bring the focus back to Bengal, because for the BJP, if this result holds, I remember the Prime Minister on the day that BJP won Bihar, he said, Ganga to Bengal se bhi behti hai.
Bilkul.
And I think today, he's proven right. The BJP would have managed to breach Fortress Bengal for the first time in its history. And this is...
Bengal heard it and Tamil Nadu also heard it. And they did the Parivartan.
Well, the point is, there was 1 minute, gentlemen.
Misused.
That's the only resort we have.
I only want to make 1 point. And Sujata and Balanji, if you do not talk in between yourselves, then viewers can hear you. The only point we want to make right now is, there are 5 election results on the board here. Not results, leads as of now. In Bengal, please look at the BJP number 176, TMC at 114. In Assam, BJP at 96. Remember, last time around the BJP was at 60. This is the 3rd time that they go in. Pro-incumbency actually increases the mandate, and I think nobody has acknowledged so far the kind of phenomenon Himanta Biswa Sarma has been on the ground by improving a two-time government's performance, 60-60 in both previous elections, 96 this time. I think this is Himanta Biswa Sarma all the way. This is his mandate. Of course, the BJP. Let me get now to the biggest story that is unfolding in Tamil Nadu. DMK party number 3, 54. AIA-DMK at 77. TVK at 103. And this is where the story is. This man is the new Thalaiva. This is the new Thalaiva coming up. What Rajnikant failed to do, Vijay has done. And that has to be given to Vijay, that he's come from behind. There was space, Madhav. There was space, there was a vacuum. People were tired of the Dravidian parties. He has become the alternative.
Navika, we've seen this happen in New Delhi. We've seen this happen in Punjab, where a new entrant comes in and actually gets the mandate. Will Vijay be able to do it? People were skeptical because he doesn't have the cadre, he doesn't have the political experience. But it's clear that there were two things: his popularity, and as compared to the other film stars, like for instance Kamal Hassan, Vijay's at the peak of his popularity. He's just 51 years old, as opposed to Kamal Hassan, who's perhaps towards the end of his career. And given his popularity, that has been able to translate into votes. That number of 103, the numbers that I have, it's actually a bit higher at 106, and therefore it's been going up. Wow. It was around 99 to 100. It's at 106. Can this number eventually settle closer to the halfway mark, which is 117? Yeah, in Tamil Nadu. That's going to be a big question.
DMK in that case break and join TVK. It's all happening. Joining us is former Law Minister Ashwini Kumar. Ashwini Kumar ji, winds of change in Bengal, winds of change in Tamil Nadu, a new phenomenon taking place. BJP wins. Assam comprehensively increases its pro-incumbency mandate. What do you think is happening? And the Congress, of course, gets Kerala. What do you think is the message of this election?
On the whole, Navika, the message of this election is that Indian democracy, particularly electoral democracy, has deepened. The people have turned out in large numbers to assert their will. And DMK results clearly show an assertion of popular will with a party which is less than 2 years old, without any organizational structure, sweeping the state from the indicative results. Which means that elections are always driven by the moment's emotions of the day. As for the West Bengal and Assam, clearly, and you can't deny that and you must give them credit, BJP has succeeded not only in identifying itself with the mood for change, but also has succeeded in directing that mood in a particular direction. Through sheer hard work over the last several months, through intensive campaigning and a very well structured organization.
You don't think the Election Commission has had a role to play, as Mamata Banerjee has been alleging?
Well, I don't know what is the impact of the deletions, whether those deletions were right or wrong. You could also argue to the contrary that the earlier victories were on account of votes which ought not to have been there. So I don't know. I don't want to comment on that, but for the moment, let us congratulate those who have won, and let us also felicitate those who have lost for a valiant fight that they have put up. The most surprising element in this entire election for me, I had a gut feeling that TVK will do very, very well. But he will do that well, nobody knew. Which really means what? Which means that there is a voter's fatigue. People are fed up with the old hypocrisies which have been there for the last several decades. Both Dravidian parties have had a very strong base, and I don't think they are going to wither away. I do not believe that one defeat will lead to the withering away of these parties. They've had a huge history there. However, the winds of change are clearly for all to see. But somebody says this is a tectonic shift in the political consciousness of the country. Yes, but I would like to summarize and say this is, on an overall basis, the BJP's moment. BJP has emerged as the dominant party of the day, with the Prime Minister being the most dominant leader and a charismatic leader. You may agree with some of his policies, you may disagree with that. But the fact is that repeatedly people are holding out for him. And they have also, people say, well, in Madras they have not been able to breach the southern citadel. The fact is that their vote share will increase even in Tamil Nadu and Kerala, which I think is a very significant achievement for the BJP.
Well, that's a pragmatic view. Thank you very much, Ashwini Kumarji, because really it is, if you look at it that way, the BJP's moment, and you can't take away from the BJP the fact that it has increased its vote share. And Siddharth, can you tell us the vote share for the BJP or the NDA in Kerala as well, and does that hypothesis really bear out?
So currently we see the BJP actually leading in one seat in Kerala, and that's the one with Rajiv Chandrasekhar. This is the Nemmam constituency.
By the way, the only time BJP had one MLA in the Kerala
2006.
was also in Nemmam.
The same seat.
It's the same seat, the Nemmam seat. So currently they're leading in one.
And
the vote share?
Yeah, I'll check the vote share in just a bit, but as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, the BJP had been contesting 27 seats. Remember that they managed to increase their vote share by going solo in the 2024 elections. Of course, they did not win any seat, but they managed to increase their state vote share to about 11.2%. And right now, we currently see the BJP leading in 2 seats in Tamil Nadu, in Udagamandalam or Ooty, where they're currently leading by a margin of about 4,296 votes, and in Nagarkoil, where M.R. Gandhi is currently leading by 530 odd votes, with still another 15 rounds of counting to go.
I also want to go across to Gayatri from the A.I.D.M.K. I believe America Narayanan of the TVK is also joining us. Mr. Narayanan, I mean, this is a runaway, absolute runaway by a new party, a less than 2-year-old party, currently at 104 seats. Now the question that's being asked is, will Vijay join hands with the A.D.M.K., keep out the DMK, keep out the Congress, keep out the BJP, and form the next government in Tamil Nadu?
What I said 2 days back has come to true. I said there is going to be a death knell for the so-called Dravidian module and Dravidian parties in Tamil Nadu in your TV. That has come to be true, number one. Number two, honestly, I have to say, I did not expect this kind of a win. No, I have always told in the TV, looking at the people's eyes, the truth and the whole truth. And this is a massive mandate. Tamil Nadu people have consistently voted for a single party government. So your question of whether they need A.D.M.K. support is going to be seen. As of right now, I wouldn't be surprised if they pass the 118 mark.
Okay, we're just getting some breaking news, so allow me this. Vijay has now summoned all his winning candidates. Right now, 104, it could go up to 115. If we can also try and see if we can get a reporter. All of them have been summoned to Chennai. Soumit is there. Soumit, what information do you have? Vijay is now worried that his party might break. He's calling all the winning candidates to his residence in Chennai.
Well, with, TVK going up, over 100 seats and leading on several, seats across, the constituencies in Tamil Nadu, now Vijay has called for a immediate meeting with all the candidates immediately after the, counting is concluded. So all the MLAs, Vijay's team is, is in touch with all the candidates, and they are right now speaking to the MLA candidates, and they have been asked to immediately report to the Chennai immediately after, the counting is done. So we'll have to wait and see how this turns up. We have just heard to the Mr. Narayanan was clearly seen saying that even, Gerald has spoken to the Times Now, and even other TVK leaders have spoken to the Times Now. They have clearly stated that they are getting the mandate and they'll be not joining hands with any other party. So we'll have to wait for some time from now. So how things will turn up for the TVK, how things will turn for the, A.I.D.M.K. Already we are reporting from the A.I.D.M.K. where huge, followers have gathered, they are, waiting for the results to be concluded. So similarly, at the TVK office also, and also at the Vijay's residence, security has been briefed up, and all these signs indicating towards, TVK and A.I.D.M.K. will be emerging as the number 1 and number 2 parties, and whether TVK will have the magic figure, whether they will be needing any support from the A.I.D.M.K., that has to be seen. But now all the MLA candidates of the TVK have been summoned. They've been asked to immediately report to the Chennai, whether to the Vijay's residence or to the TVK office. We'll have to wait and see.
Thomas,
So all the MLAs have been
we'll come back to you. So we have the vote share breakup as well. TVK is now at 38.18% vote share. 38% vote share. DMK at 23, Congress at 3%, A.D.M.K also at 23, BJP at 3%. The DMK's vote share has slipped by 15 percentage points compared to 2021. In 2021, they were 38%. Today, they are at 23%. It's a massive fall. A.D.M.K's vote share has fallen by 10% from 33% in 2021 to 23% currently. So Vijay has eaten into both DMK and A.D.M.K, but he's hurt DMK much more, to the extent of 15% as opposed to 10% for the A.I.D.M.K.
38% that you mentioned, Zaka, is Vijay as well as others, including a lot of independents in the fray. The Election Commission of India has not segregated that vote share, so we'll have to wait and see as to what specifically Vijay's vote share is. But right now, all indications, it's about 25 to 27%. Now, at least one round of voting has concluded in 232 out of 234 constituencies in the state of Tamil Nadu. And as per the Election Commission's website, we currently see the TVK leading in 104 seats. 104 out of 132, so they may not necessarily make the halfway mark at this juncture.
Yeah.
So clearly we're looking at certain post-poll machinations coming.
And this is the first time. This is the first time that in Tamil Nadu politics we don't have a clear mandate. Normally, Tamil Nadu is known for a clear mandate with a sharp edge to Vijay, and he might still get it. But if he doesn't get it, then...
You made an excellent point there, Navika, because between the 1960s to 2006, you had a trend in Tamil Nadu where one party would win decisively or one alliance would win decisively. 2006 broke that trend because Vijay Kant ended up eating into the vote share of both the DMK and the A.I.D.M.K, and Karunanidhi had to form a minority government with the Congress. So this will be the first time since 2006 where you have...
20 years later.
Vijay Kant in 2006 and in 2026 is Vijay. Both films started at the same time. But just to get the numbers...
Standing as a stumbling block to the Vijay of the other Dravidian parties.
And is this the sunset for the Dravidian ideology? Is a very, very serious question, because TVK is far ahead of both the Dravidian parties, A.D.M.K and the DMK. And I want to just add that if you look at it from the alliance perspective, not just the party numbers, DMK was at 45.81%, which has come down by around 14 points to 31.26. And those numbers, of course, changing with the numbers that are coming in. A.D.M.K 42.07%, and this is again A.D.M.K alliance down to 29.56%. But still A.D.M.K is doing better, even though the percentage of votes may be less, but it must still, in terms of the seats, when you compare it, A.D.M.K far better. But TVK, eating into 32.77%. When we spoke before elections, many were saying, how will he get more than 25%? How is he ever going to breach 30%? That's impossible. But very clearly, all those who are poo-pooing Vijay now will have to eat humble pie, given the fact that he's been able to do so phenomenally.
He's decimated them. And Gayatri Raghuram of the AIADMK joining the broadcast. And Gayatri Raghuram, Vijay is the storm that has hit Tamil Nadu. Politics in Tamil Nadu headed for a change. Is the AIADMK reaching out to Vijay? If he's short of the halfway mark, is the AIADMK going to do business with the TVK?
It's too soon for us to say anything right now, or for TVK to celebrate. We have to wait and watch what's going to happen. And we are confident. I think the rurals are going to be more supportive to AIADMK, because TVK and DMK, when it comes to, they are all attracting only cinema people votes. When it comes to AIADMK, we are attracting farmers, because we believe in farmers and all the laborers who Edapadiyar has always supported them. So definitely we will see some difference after 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock.
If these results stay the way they are, two parties have to come together. There is no way anyone else can form a government. And the only two parties, the most logical choice would be for A.D.M.K and TVK to come together. Because TVK has more numbers than you presume, the Chief Minister will be Mr. Vijay. But there is no other possibility. There's no other permutation, combination possible. All right, I think we've lost that. Yeah,
See,
go on.
right now we are looking at like 2 lakh voters, and every single vote is important for election. And right now we are looking at 30,000 votes and 40,000 votes. We still have another 1,50,000 votes. So we have to wait and watch what's going to happen.
Okay,
so right
we'll
now,
wait and watch. But Tuhin Sinha also joining the broadcast. And Tuhin Sinha, while you celebrate West Bengal and Assam, do you think your alliance in Tamil Nadu may be facing some strain because Vijay likely to do business with A.D.M.K, certainly not with the BJP. You've tried everything from ED to CBI, but it hasn't really worked.
Well, good morning, Navika ji. Good morning, everybody. You know, insofar as Tamil Nadu is concerned, while we had identified the anger against DMK very correctly, it seems that TVK took the advantage better than what we could. But that does not change the alliance between AIA, DMK and us. The NDA alliance is very strong. So we will wait and see what holds, how things pan out in Tamil Nadu. But yes, so far as Bengal is concerned, it's an out-and-out rejection of the Diamond Harbour model of extortion, of intimidation of voters. And I think
visuals of Vijay inside his residence.
This is his father. This is his father, Mr. Chandrasekhar. He's a film producer. His family there hugging. He just went to a temple, a very famous temple this morning. He's just come back home, and you can understand the kind of exhilaration that his family is feeling right now. Remember, he's taken on the entrenched 2 major Dravidian parties, and he's come out on top. Today belongs to his son. His son will become the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
Well, I'm also welcoming Anand Ranganathan back into the studio. Congratulations. 2 landslides and 2 slides is what you said, and that's exactly what the result is.
So my new innings as a psychologist
have you engaged the services of the astrologer of Vijay?
Astronomer, not astrologer. But can I say with Vijay now moving into the politics, I think one hero vacancy is there, so maybe
you are headed there. Ranganathan can definitely capture the imagination. Well, Ashwini, the manner in which the DMK is gone, is the Congress kicking itself in its shins not for having gone with Vijay before when there was time?
I don't think you should regret the decision you have taken before the polls, and because those are decisions taken based on the interest of that point of time. Having said that, I think it's too early now, because 2-3 rounds just over. I mean, hardly 10-15% vote has been counted. There's plenty to go. Let at least 50% cross.
When will you say votes are still being counted?
50% to cross karne do.
But there is a big story unfolding here. In winners, you'll have, 89 of the TVK, but at second number, TVK is leading on 60 seats as the number 2 with very thin margins.
That is where the things are up for grabs over here. If it manages to convert a chunk of these seats, for instance, they get about 25 of these seats, then their numbers are very clearly there to form the government. They're in position. But what is also important, Navika, is to look at the fact that DMK, while it is only winning 47 now, also is runner-up in another 101 seats. So will the DMK be able to convert it, or will the TMK get the momentum? That's the big question at this point of time. TVK clearly seems to be in a position to, be closest to forming government in terms of the numbers, but it's not over till it's over.
So the AIDMK is number 3 in terms of the runner-up position.
So ADMK's numbers at around 70 are going to stabilize, because this is what it won last time around as well, if you remember. Okay. Its numbers were around in the 70s, mid-70s. As a runner-up, it's not really likely to pick up much. But it is, in fact, the TVK and DMK which are in a close race as far as the runners-up are concerned. And DMK will be hoping that it's able to restrain TVK to around 100 so that it has, but it's still not in a position anywhere to form the government, because it's just at 47.
What happens, JVC, if TVK does not need anybody? What happens to the two Dravidian parties?
It all depends upon how much Patali Makal Kachi is going to get, how much Congress is going to get, how much AMMK is going to get. See, all these smaller parties, if they are able to say 20, then TVK might as well form the government. Although I do agree with our friend that there are only 3 rounds over, 2 rounds over.
Left on that side?
Yeah, gentlemen, I was supposed to tell him. See, after I tweeted it, tagging Rahul Gandhi and told a lot of Congress leaders also, this is a chance after 1967 for Congress party to share power. Here is a man who's calling, anybody come and accept my leadership, I'm going to give you ministerial positions. Deputy Chief Minister, Congress Party.
You know, JVC, one second, JVC, the interesting thing is not one party, any major or minor party in Tamil Nadu allied with him.
Yes.
Today they all have egg on their face.
Regress, yeah.
Not a single party allied with him. Today he's the single largest party. He's the next Chief Minister.
He's done it. And I think, to be honest with you, JV, even you would admit this, that at that hindsight is, of course, 2020.
Correct.
But as you said, I mean, there were many psephologists who weren't even giving one seat to TVK.
Yeah.
See, not one.
Well, I also want to now set the cat amongst the pigeons. Folklore tells us that Prashant Kishore was doing the advice for Vijay. Do you think this time around, once again, it is Prashant Kishore who has strategized this, Rashid Kidwai?
No. Prashant had been telling me, for instance, for over a year that, Vijay is a man to watch out for, and of course he was doing so. Prashant Kishore as a poll strategist has remained intact, and Prashant Kishore as a politician has failed and faltered. And here was a kind of opportunity in a platter for the Congress, and Rahul Gandhi, as I mentioned that he privately says that he made a mistake. I think the Congress has the grace to accept that it made a blunder. The BJP would never admit a mistake.
No, but what can they do now? They have no seats, they have no MLAs.
Now what JVC is saying, that's the only possibility, that whatever 3, 4, 5, 6 Congress has, they can always
they don't have 3, 4, 5, 6. They have currently 2 seats that they're leading in. Now, my point is, the only possibility, I don't know what the PMK stand will be. Again, Mr. Ramdas and Vijay had a running feud. So I'm not sure whether, it's an open feud. Yeah. So I'm not sure whether there is, any love lost between them. I think the only possibility is for A.D.M.K and Vijay to come together, at least in terms of numbers. Otherwise, it will be a very unstable coalition. And to be fair, Vijay's attacks throughout the campaign were against the DMK. He didn't even acknowledge the A.D.M.K, so he can turn around and say, it's an anti-incumbent vote, let's come together, keep the DMK.
But then the question is, who will, whatever the alliance be, who do you think is going to be the Chief Minister?
It has to be Vijay.
That's what I mean.
There's no other question.
With 102 seats, there is no question. There is no vacancy for the Chief Minister.
But he also needs to ask his actor, hero we know, supporting role we don't know.
Will there even be the need? Will there even be the need for a post-poll alliance? Because in some of the seats that TVK was actually trailing and was runner-up, it's now come in the ascendancy. And right now you have a situation where the TVK is leading in 108 seats. It had been trailing behind the A.I.D.M.K in some of those seats. It appears to be now gaining ground. There could be every possibility of the TVK even perhaps winning 117 at the end of it.
Well, if that happens, then once again, we are in the pre-2006 era where it's been clear mandates always. It's all happening. And if you have a runner-up position on 60 seats, chances are that few of these will convert. And if you are at 100, sitting pretty at 100, and some of the runner-up seats convert for you, well, you are just smiling all the way to the poll bank.
Can I just add something? You look at all the actors and actresses who have survived in Tamil Nadu politics. The successful ones have survived for decades.
Yeah.
So this is the start of an innings. If Vijay plays his cards well, we are looking at 15, 20 years ahead.
This could be the Vijay.
Come from for Vijay. One second, let me just break this down for our viewers. Where will those extra numbers come from? What JVC was saying, the point that he is making is very significant for the simple reason that if you look at the alliances themselves, all of these numbers are not DMK, A.D.M.K. Of the 76 of A.D.M.K, for instance, only 66 are A.D.M.K. So how many will the PMK get? How many will the A.M.K get? How many will the Tamil Mandala Congress get? That is going to be very important to see. And if they are getting 10 seats over here, and if the DMK allies, apart from DMK getting 39, remember that DMK is at 50. So this will include Congress. This will include the other allies, including VCK and others as well. So there are about 20 seats. Yeah. But the point is, there are roughly about 20 such seats which they could possibly look at, or Vijay could potentially look at. Maybe not with Anbarmani Ramdas and others, but who are the others who he can potentially tie up with?
See, he will definitely go with Congress party. VCK would offer support to him. Communists could offer support to him because each of the communist parties could win 1 or 2 seats.
Yeah.
So, and don't forget the fact that those allies were complaining about the treatment by the DMK. Most of them said on Saturday that we will look at
what kind of a government will get formed after the results.
Well,
which means
may I tell you trivia that may be well a headline. It is Trisha's birthday today.
Yes.
Is Tamil Nadu the gift?
One of your friends had been. One of your friend M.R. Venkatesh had been telling for the last 1 week to me that two Shahs will decide who is the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. One is Amit Shah and another is Trisha.
Well,
see, once she said she want to become a Chief Minister. About 3 months back, Trisha said
no, several years back.
Now is that the birthday gift that you're saying that he will Vijay will give?
Well, we'll wait and watch for that. But even as we are speaking about these results, the election commission case continues to be on in Supreme Court for why central observers are being appointed. Now, talk of the Trinamool Congress not giving up any time soon and the election commission being dragged there. The Chief Justice of India said voting is over, counting will be over by evening. What remains? Let the election commission look into it. But the petitioner, that is TMC's advocate, says there was violence in 2021 after counting too. Let a retired Supreme Court judge monitor the situation. So they are already asking for a Supreme Court judge to monitor the situation. Chief Justice says the High Court is best equipped to deal with local issues, leaving it at that. So the Trinamool Congress not giving up. I wonder what they're saying, Karan, about the fact that some CCTVs had gone blank. Yeah. At the moment, we're not hearing too much about that.
So, Navika ji, we're going to see a similar thing to what, Donald Trump did when he lost the 2020 elections. They're going to deny, then they're going to, I don't know, I hope, things remain safe there. But what a victory for the BJP. I mean, yes, Vijay is the man of the moment today, but 185, I mean, credit to the people. They used to say about the Bhadra Lok that people don't turn out in numbers. In certain areas, we saw voter turnout increase of 20%. And it's shown up. The fortress of Kolkata and around has been breached. What they said, this is Mamta's fortress. That has completely been decimated.
The presidency fortress. Yeah. And once again, another number that has been held up, which is, Siddharth, that every time it has been a bumper voting, it has led to a change in government. 2011, we saw that when left parties were thrown out and Trinamool Congress stormed in. This time around, 93% voting and the BJP storms in. 185. Did anybody ever imagine this, Sujata?
I think people of Bengal imagined it. And I think people of Bengal have showed that they know India, who's insider, who's outsider, who is not Dada, who is not Didi. They have decided that Dada wins the mandate. Also, I think, like I said, Parivartan Sansar Ka Niyam hai, they said Parivartan Karo. And they have done the Parivartan and everybody said 90 lakhs voters deleted. 90% voter turnout happened and they showed this is what happens when you ignore what is happening on the ground.
Navika, when you ignore... Breaking up there. I'm sorry I'm interrupting you, but this is exactly what we were discussing. And Dharni has just spoken to top leaders of both the CPI and CPM. They are surprised by TVK's performance, but they have not denied when they are asked if there's a post-poll alliance that's possible. They've said we have to wait and see. The party high command will take suggestions from functionaries and then take a decision. Remember TVK, look at it. The numbers increased to 112, 112. So they just need 5 more seats. Dharni's with us. Let's go across to Dharni. Just a second. Let's go across to Dharni who's getting us that update. Dharni, this is very significant. Just 5 short. Does the left have those 5 seats that Vijay needs to form the government? Dharni?
Well, definitely it is a very crucial juncture, and we spoke to two top leaders from both CPI and CPIM each. Both are the office bearers of the parties in their respective parties, and both of them, they do not deny the possibility of a post-poll coalition. In fact, we already know for a fact that both the left parties, they are pretty much disappointed with the DMK when it comes to seat sharing. Both of them demanded at least 6 seats from the DMK, but the DMK did not give them that, and they've openly expressed their disappointment on multiple multiple occasions, even after the elections. And now the four leaders that we spoke to, two from CPI and two from CPIM, all of them, they are not denying the possibility of a post-poll alliance. And when asked, in case if Vijay needs support from outside, will the left party support? This was the question that we exactly asked to them, and they say that the High Command should decide. It is not an absolute no. They say that the High Command will convene a meeting of all the important functionaries, and during that meeting, if the functionaries feel that we have to extend a support to TVK, then that is what we have to do. So it is up to the High Command's decision. But for now, what we can say is that we cannot completely deny is what they are telling. So this is definitely a very big update, because there is already speculation that the relationship between the left parties and the DMK has started straining during the seat sharing negotiation phase. That the left parties are pretty much disappointed. But we also have to remember that Vijay, he offered a coalition government 3-4 months before polls. Like whoever is allying with him, they'll be part of the government. He'll be ready to share power, is what he had told. But despite Vijay openly agreeing for a sharing power, no political party has so far agreed to be in alliance with Vijay Samlagveti Kalagam. But looking at the numbers now,
because of visuals of sweets being distributed at the TVK headquarters, we have those pictures. I believe we can quickly play out those pictures at the TVK headquarters.
Play out those pictures. It says something about all the political parties in Tamil Nadu. He had made an open offer to any of the parties. Come join me, we'll share power. Not one of them turned up.
CPI is winning 2.
And CPM
is winning 1. Indian Union Muslim League is winning 1. Vidudalai Charitakal is winning 1. Amamuka is winning 1. DMK is winning 1. Congress could be 4 or 5.
So all of them put together.
For 120, they'll cross 125.
But why did none of these parties predict that this would be the result today?
See, I think what had happened is, after Karur, between Karur and December, there was a lot of momentum for TVK. Even in one of the first trackers I gave, 22 seats for TVK. But after that lull, complete lull, Jananayagam movie not released till April first week. There was lull. It is the last 10 days that the storm has.
Dr. Sudhanshu Trivedi of the BJP is now joining us. Sudhanshu ji, बहुत बधाई. Bengal mein it's a sweep. Kamal khil gaya Bengal mein. 190 is the number that we are looking at right now. What would you attribute this to? Parivartan finally ho gaya Bengal mein?
Actually, whatever we have achieved right now, the trends which are showing, it shows that there is a tide in favor of Bharatiya Janata Party. जैसे हिंदी में कहेंगे बंग भूमि में राष्ट्रवाद की तरंग उठ रही है, परंतु जब ये अंतिम परिणाम आएंगे तो ये तरंग का ज्वार सुनामी में बदलता हुआ दिखाई पड़ेगा. But what I would like to attribute, I will just remind you of two incidences. One, in 2014, after we got clear majority, and in Uttar Pradesh we got 73 seats. At the time, Amit Shah ji has not become party president. In a closed-door meeting, he has said that after the tumultuous victory of Uttar Pradesh, the next target is West Bengal. So it is 12 years planning and consistent work. Second example I would like to remind, after the victory of 2014, Shri Rajnath Singh ji told me, at the time he was Home Minister and Party President both, उन्होंने आके हमसे ये बात कही कि भाई पहली मीटिंग हुई और उन्होंने कहा मोदी जी तो गजब हैं, इतनी बड़ी विक्ट्री के बाद सिर्फ ये बैठ के बात नहीं हो रही थी कि हमने जीत लिया, बड़ा भारी काम कर लिया. 2019 एंड ऑनवर्ड्स हम किन स्टेट्स में अपनी सीटें बढ़ा सकते हैं, उसका पूरा रोड मैप ऑफ प्लानिंग डिस्कस हो रही थी. एंड 2 स्टेट्स वर कंसीडर्ड पोटेंशियल, दैट वाज उड़ीसा एंड वेस्ट बंगाल. So of the last 12 years of consistent effort, planning of our top leadership, हमारे सैकड़ों कार्यकर्ताओं ने अपनी जान गंवाई है. They sacrificed their life. They have faced atrocities and still they have not wavered. And after subsequently in last several years, whosoever is working from here, whether it was Amit Malvi ji or Sunil Bansal ji, and at present the leadership of West Bengal, Shuendu Adikari ji, Shamik Bhattacharya ji, जो हमारे previous presidents रहे, सुकांतो मजूमदार जी, दिलीप घोष जी, even राहुल सिन्हा के जमाने से भी हम लोग संघर्ष करते चले आ रहे थे, उन सारी चीजों में and last, this has been the free and fair election. Bengal has become habitual of witnessing the election which sees several murders. In 2018, there were 75 killings. For the first time, the election has been conducted peacefully without a single killing. So no violence, full transparency, complete CCTV coverage. So the people has got an opportunity. Even they made up their mind the last time, but this time they have come out and a decisive voting and a decisive mandate. और फिर मैं ये भी कहना चाहूंगा कि राष्ट्रवाद और विकास की गंगा गंगोत्री से प्रारंभ होती है उत्तराखंड, हरिद्वार के बाद उत्तर प्रदेश में आती है और संगम में उत्तर प्रदेश में जमुना जी से मिलती है, फिर बिहार आती है और वहां से गंगा सागर का एक पैच रह गया था। अब मैं कह सकता हूं गंगोत्री से गंगा सागर तक राष्ट्रवाद और विकास की अविरल गंगा बहती हुई दिखाई पड़ रही है। यह इन चुनावों का संकेत है। एंड वन मोर थिंग आई वुड लाइक टू से, इफ दीज रिजल्ट्स settled down in the present format, this is a third paradigm shift in Indian politics. First paradigm shift was 1991 when BJP got clear majority in Uttar Pradesh. That became the first state which was the epicenter of Muslim politics, where AMU is there, Deoband is there, Lucknow is there, and the entire Muslim mafia, Abu Salim, Chota Shakil, Mukhtar Ansari, Atiq Ahmed, all was there. But BJP formed the government not because of, not without their support, without their opposition. Second paradigm shift for 2002 Gujarat, that the entire ecosystem tried to fail out, and there's a term that the Hindutva lab will be dismantled. We won. Now this is the third paradigm shift, and it is giving a signal that if you go overboard, there is a established template of the opposition parties, which will be better to say in Hindi कि हिंदुओं को जात में लड़ाओ, मुसलमानों को सर पे चढ़ाओ, उसके बाद सत्ता पे कब्जा जमाओ, फिर परिवार के लिए पैसा कमाओ, और फिर ज्यादा हो तो विदेश में घूम के आओ, 4 भारत विरोधियों से मिलकर आओ, उसके बाद 4 बयान देकर और यहां पर सुर्खियां बटोरो. So this was an established template that
सुधांशु त्रिवेदी जी,
giving my personal.
सुधांशु त्रिवेदी जी, अगर आपका इशारा राहुल गांधी की तरफ था तो राहुल गांधी की पार्टी केरला में तो जीत गई, तो आपका जो एक रेटरिक का एक बड़ा हिस्सा था कि 100 सेंचुरी ऑफ डिफीट्स, वो तो कहीं ना कहीं अब रुक गया ना?
नहीं, जो आपने कहा उस पर भी मैं कहना चाहता हूं. Since last around 50 years, there was a consistent trend in Kerala, once LDF, once UDF. Last time LDF was in power, so it was a turn of UDF to come into power. But UDF couldn't. Why? Because Rahul Gandhi was MP from there. Now Rahul Gandhi is not MP from there. It is Priyanka Gandhi who is MP from there. So UDF got the chance. So there has to be some bad omen with Rahul Gandhi ji. जिसे हिंदी में कहते हैं जहां जहां चरण पड़े राहुल के तहता बंटा धार. So till Rahul Gandhi was officially associated in Kerala, Congress was not having the good fortune. The moment he got detached. And one more thing. This election has proved that the India alliance
ये ज्यादती है आपकी. You are being unfair to राहुल गांधी. आप वेस्ट बंगाल में राहुल गांधी की ट्वीट और उसके स्टेटमेंट को इतना भाव दे रहे थे जब उन्होंने कहा कि बिकॉज ऑफ ममता बनर्जी करप्शन बीजेपी, वो तो आपने बहुत इस्तेमाल कर लिया. बाकी आप राहुल गांधी को कहीं मानने को तैयार नहीं है. ये दोहरा मापदंड नहीं है?
नहीं, हम मानने को तैयार नहीं है. नाविका जी, ऐसा नहीं है. बताइए, नेम ए सिंगल एलाई हु हैज कॉल्ड फॉर राहुल गांधी मीटिंग. राहुल गांधी की सभा के लिए डीएमके ने डिमांड किया क्या? ममता से तो वो लड़ी ली है, वहां लेफ्ट से अगेंस्ट में लड़ रहे थे. बताइए, तो असम में डिमांड किया गया क्या? Nowhere there was a demand for Rahul Gandhi's program, as there was a hankering for Modi ji's program in all over the states. और राहुल गांधी जी, अब जहां तक to the best of my knowledge, he is in Muscat today, and in the mid of Bengal election he was in Great Nicobar, more interested in stopping India's project there, about which Hu Jintao, the then president of China in 2003, has said that the state of Malacca is going to be their biggest bottleneck. And on that point, India is developing a port. For that, he is going against it. So that creates a clear, dubious, a very suspicious element about his stand. So from Nicobar to Muscat, he is roaming.
ये भी बताइए, you have breached Bengal Eastern Fortress, आपने breach कर दी. What about Tamil Nadu? वहाँ पे क्या गलत होगा?
Tamil Nadu में, I would like to say, Tamil Nadu politics is having a strong element of personality politics. So one thing is very clear and categorical, that DMK has seen a decisive decline because they were neck deep in corruption, and even the law and order was also not good, and they have become a tool in the hands of anti-India forces. This Hindu dharma is a virus, malaria, etc., dengue, others. Too much family fiefdom. In order to cover up that, they tried all sort of tactics to divert on the so-called ideological issues like the fight between Hindi and Tamil, fight between North and South, and the anti-Hindu, anti-North, anti-stand. But the people had decided to throw them out. I think because of the personality angle, since after the demise of Jayalalitha ji, AIA DMK was not having that type of towering personality. So Vijay might have got that advantage. So the anti-DMK space, in terms of politics, was taken by AIA DMK, but in terms of personality, it was filled by Vivek.
No, so now it's a situation where he's about 5 or 6 seats short of majority. Will you support him if he asks for your support? Will your alliance partner, the ADMK, support? Because it looks like he has to get support from somewhere to form the next government.
No, I think let the final results come, and then whatever the final numeric quantification of the figures will come, then accordingly decided. But one thing is very clear. He has got a very significant mandate, but now it is for him to prove what sort of control and what sort of planning, what sort of policies he will be having. Because there are several examples in Indian politics that despite massive mandate, you must have a clear-cut planning, background, policy also. So it is too early to say anything, and till the final results has been officially declared, then anything can be said finally.
Okay.
सुधांशु जी एक सवाल पूछना चाहती हूँ आपसे। ये जो TVK ने वहाँ चीफ मिनिस्टर और डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर के बैस्टियंस को तमिलनाडु में ब्रीच कर दिया है, आपकी लड़ाई भवानीपुर पर अभी चल रही है। असम में आपका मैंडेट पहले से ज्यादा बड़ा हो गया है और तृणमूल कांग्रेस आज भी सुप्रीम कोर्ट में इलेक्शन कमीशन को चैलेंज कर रही है। ये जो पूरा माहौल है देश का, इसे आप शायराना अंदाज में कैसे कहेंगे?
इसको मैं एक शेर में कहना चाहूंगा, those who were living in the paradise, or rather than, but it should not be worded, fool's paradise of 20th century, those clock has been stuck in 50-60 years back, that they will sail through anti-North campaign, they will sail through anti-Hindi campaign, they will sail through anti-India campaign. Rahul Gandhi has been mesmerized with caste divide, अगला पिछड़ा लड़ा देंगे और ये हो जाएगा, वो हो जाएगा, an established template. In every Indian state, there is a Muslim population 10 to 12% to 30%. Get those chunk with an utter nefarious design of minority achievement. Then divide the Hindu society in caste and get a support of 1 or 2 castes. जिसे कहते हैं ना, हिंदुओं को जात में लड़ाओ और उसके बाद मुसलमानों को सर पे चढ़ाओ. This template they are still relying upon, but unfortunately the so-called secular template is not working. तो इसे शेयर में कहना चाहूंगा कि ये जिस कश्ती पे सवार होकर इस दरिया को पार करना चाह रहे हैं, तो मैं इन दलों के लिए कहूंगा कि कश्ती भी नहीं बदली, दरिया भी नहीं बदला, पर इन डूबने वालों का जज्बा भी नहीं बदला है। शौक सफर ऐसा एक उम्र हुई हमने, मंजिल भी नहीं पाई, रास्ता भी नहीं बदला.
All right, on that note, Sudhanshu ji, बहुत dhanyawad. Thank you very much. Please do join us in the evening as well. I believe there will be big celebration at the BJP headquarters. The Prime Minister is expected around 7 o'clock in the evening in the BJP headquarters. But look at the numbers stacking up in Tamil Nadu. In JVC, you were saying these smaller parties, you feel that many of them, irrespective of whether they are NDA alliance partners or UPA, they will go with Vijay.
Rekha, if I can just take you through the exact breakup of those numbers. Now, we look at A.D.M.K, it's at 62, DMK at 41, and this is, of course, the big number of TVK, 110. Look at the Congress. Congress is at 5. Here you have BJP, which is at 3. You have PMK, which is in fact at 6 seats. You have IUML, which has 1 seat. You have AMMK, TTV Dinakaran, which is at 1 seat. You have CPI at 2 seats. VCK as well as DMDK, CPM all have one seat. So if you look at it, there is a large number of potential allies for Vijay to pick from. So I don't think he will have much of a difficulty in forming that government.
Choice right
Exactly.
now. The menu card is in front of him. He can choose who he wants to have for lunch and dinner. But at the moment, I just want to go back memory lane and just play out a soundbite of Amit Shah, the man who crafted Bengal's victory. He's been there last, I think, 3 elections. It's been almost as if Bengal was an obsession, a mission that he wanted to accomplish. Let's listen into what he said. Prophetic words there.
4 मई को सुबह काउंटिंग चालू होगी, 8 बजे बैलेट बॉक्स खुलना शुरू होगा, 9 बजे पहला राउंड, 10 बजे दूसरा राउंड, 1 बजे काउंटिंग समाप्त और बीबी दीदी टाटा गुड बाय. भाई
156 in the election commission right now. Majority 8 BJP.
Well, prophetic words there, Anand.
This is a story of 2 Chanakyas. One Chanakya predicted it, the other Chanakya scripted it.
Oh my God, you're calling yourself Chanakya.
No.
Just how humble you have been.
Not me.
Because you did say 2 landslides and 2 slides, so...
I meant today's Chanakya exit pollster, and Amit Shah is the Chanakya.
Let's not forget one more thing.
Niladri, are you still waiting for some more rounds to happen?
This is a fourth round going on.
NDA rules 2 governments, Assam and Puducherry, pro-incumbency, both of them come back to power.
Yeah.
TMC, left, and DMK, anti-incumbency, opposition comes back to power. Is there a story?
No, I also want to add one thing. If you see the leads, the lead is not more than 1,500 at this point of time.
They were
in the majority.
And there's one big news,
last time around also that you won by about 1,500 margin. So that's not new. That's not new.
Soggy straw that you're clutching on.
Navika ji, one important news. Congress is 0 in Bengal. Even smaller parties are there.
Ashwini ji, आप कुछ कहना चाहेंगे?
I can see on this screen is showing 3.
No, here election commission.
I know everyone has their own numbers.
BJP
and as Aniladri says 3-4 rounds. There are around 20 odd rounds in every seat. So
but 0 is also a number, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, if it is put up in the right place, it becomes.
If you add 1, you'll have 100%.
Put up at right place.
Rahul Gandhi discovered
VCK TVK alliance a possibility.
It was
breaking news.
She was making a very important point about Ratna Debnath leading from Panihati in the North 24 Parganas. Yes, the mother of the RG Corps victim is currently leading by 2,763 votes.
That is the story, and Niladri Bhattacharya, that is the story of Bengal elections. Somewhere, around the RG Corps case, do you think that was the inflection point?
No, I don't think so.
Are you in denial?
No, why should I be in denial? There's no question of denial.
But surely you have to accept the people's verdict. No, Niladri, in 194 to 95, people have rejected the TMC.
Absolutely. And Zaka, about this marginal seats where the lead is 500, less than 2,000, some kind of law of averages apply. So it cannot be that Trinamool will winning all seats and
obviously.
Will change.
There's a gap of 100 seats now between the 2 parties.
And what Navika is saying is very important. Public sensitivity is very important. We have seen in country, I can give a number of examples when it didn't work. But here it seems to be working.
No, even in the DMK, the public perception was it had become too arrogant. The government had become too arrogant. The leaders were cut off from the people. And Vijay played on that.
There was anger. There was visible anti-incumbency. Drugs being rampant.
Absolutely.
And women's safety. These are the issues. And we never thought that Vijay had this kind of an power that without organization he could pull it through. Because DMK had all the organization.
Doubted that, Sujata ji.
I think DMK...
Navika, I think one of the factors that we must discuss is the women factor. Which was supposed to be the strongest fortress of Mamata Banerjee. These numbers cannot be possible without women turning to BJP. That shows that Lakshmi Bandhir Yojana, it did not really work when it came to the women's security. So it sends a message to the nationwide that
look, political parties, whoever you are, no matter how popular you are, but if you compromise with the security of the woman, when it comes to the Beti, the daughter of the Bengal, you know, they have taken a call and that is showing in the numbers. RG Kar, Mamata Banerjee came in midnight. You know, the entire street was filled with the middle class and the Bhadralok. And that moment, Mamata Banerjee lost their support.
So
they admit it or not, but that moment, Mamata Banerjee lost Kolkata.
So RG Kar, of course, is an important moment. Sadesh Khali also, women's safety was discussed.
Happened in tribal
but I think
area.
the one image from this entire election that's very defining, and you can come in on this, Niladri, is the mother, you know, Ratna Devnath, when she's actually out there. TMC workers are booing her down.
She was attacked.
Exactly. And she was attacked. I think that happening early morning on a polling day sends out a very, very negative image of how insensitive sometimes party workers can be.
And to the party, it said, Mamati Manush.
I agree to that. But given that she had also made comments on Mamata Banerjee that I pull her hair and bring her down and these
comments. She is an angsty mother.
We understand.
Who has lost her daughter.
We understand that.
The reverse is not true.
Navika, but a person who is doing politics on the dead body of the child is...
No, don't say that. You're being unfair. You left her.
No.
You know, some will argue that you left her no option. She's fighting for the dignity of her daughter, the memory of her daughter. Please do not.
The Calcutta police arrested the perpetrator within 24 hours. The CBI, let me finish. The CBI came in, the CBI did not change. CBI did not change. Ultimately,
the principle was promoted. The manner in which, people were in and out of that college, she defended those people.
Bhavika ji, one point, 1977 Congress lost. After that it has not been able to come back. 2011 CPIM left, gone, and now they are struggling in single digit. Would it be the same fate for Trinamool Congress after this?
Well, we don't know, but Manoj Tiwari is in his usual musical style talking about the victory of Bengal. Let's listen in.
के आह का परिणाम है ये रिजल्ट पश्चिम बंगाल का महिलाओं के आह का परिणाम है भ्रष्ट क्रूर सत्ता का दुष्परिणाम है सर्व समाज इकट्ठा होकर आ गया मैं आज आपको बताऊं कई मुस्लिम समाज के लोगों ने भी टीएमसी से दूरी बनाई है सर्व समाज इकट्ठा होकर आ गया मोदी का विश्वास हर जगह छा गया वोट डालने की जो आजादी मिली सबका साथ सबका विकास प्रयास सज कर आ गया
Well, there are celebrations outside the BJP office in Bengal and all kinds of parody happening there. Let's just cut across.
रंजन जी लेकिन हमारा हमारा बहुत टेंशन कर रहा है रंजन जी आप टेंशन में क्यों हो क्या हो गया क्यों इतना टेंशन है हमारा कुर्सी चला गया दीदी का अभी हमें दीदी नहीं होबे अभी बंगाल में दादा होबे अमित दादा होबे मोदी दादा होबे और मोदी जी गया है करके बंगाल में परिवर्तन करने अभी मोदी जी और अमित शाह से प्रॉब्लम क्या है क्यों नाराजगी है प्रॉब्लम बार बार बोलता है फेंसिंग करेगा उस पेटिया को भगाएगा करके तो चलेगा नहीं अमित शाह मोदी जी तुम सरकार बनावे लेकिन हम चलबे ना हमारा टेंशन हो रहा है करके कि हमारा बांग्लादेशी और रोहिंग्या को हम इतना प्रॉब्लम करके बुलाया इधर कर बंगाल में उसको आधार कार्ड करा है राशन कार्ड करा है और उसको बोला है मोदी जी कि सबको भगाएगा करके मोदी जी ने तो आपका खेला कर दिया खेला हो बे मोदी जी गया है बंगाल में उधर झालमुड़ी खाया हमको बहुत तीखा लग रहा है मोदी जी तुम कैसा झालमुड़ी खाया है मिर्ची हमको आज लग रहा है हारने के बाद आपको भी तीखा लग रहा है क्या बाबा बहुत लग रहा है हम बोला है महादेव रक्षक कोरेगा उड़ी बाबा हम्बा हम्बा बुम्बा बुम्बा अभी बंगाल का पब्लिक बोला है कि दीदी तुम बहुत अपोलाइज कर रहा है
all kinds of humor is being used and it's a takeoff on Mamata Didi. The BJP, of course, having fun at this moment. It's a historic victory and we'll take this moment and what time is it? It's 11:22 in the morning. 11:54 in the morning and we're calling elections. We're calling elections in Bengal. BJP with a landslide victory. We are calling the elections in Assam. The BJP with a landslide victory. In Tamil Nadu, it is a storm, a thunderstorm of Vijay. We're calling the elections in Tamil Nadu as well. Vijay, the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. In Kerala, again we are calling the elections. UDF, that is the Congress-led alliance, will form government. We're still waiting and watching who's going to be the next Chief Minister. And in Puducherry, it is the NDA back in power. Well, for the BJP, the day belongs to them. Assam, West Bengal, Puducherry, all going the BJP's way. Amit Shah, the strategist of Bengal, Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma, and Puducherry, of course, returning back to the BJP, the tireless and the most popular leader of India, which has caught the imagination of Indians across several states and regions, is Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Works for them. Well, in Kerala, once again, Pinarayi Vijayan trailing tells you the story of how the government, which lasted 2 terms, defied all the odds last time around, has been shown the door by the Congress party. So that is, in a nutshell, what this election is all about. Winds of change in Bengal and Tamil Nadu. What a victory by Vijay. Man comes from nowhere. Nobody gave him a chance in hell. Everybody questioned his popularity not converting into votes, and he's shown them all. He's the new Thalaiva of Tamil Nadu. Saka?
Oh, absolutely.
What a phenomenal day.
It's a phenomenal day. Never before since 1977 did you have a film star completely take the state by storm. And now, like I said, just mark this in red letters. C. Joseph Vijay will be the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. It was considered improbable, but here we are. I mean, whosever support he takes, whether he takes A.D.M.K and its allies or whether he takes D.M.K and its allies, I mean, outside of the principal players, he will become the next Chief Minister. And people of Tamil Nadu have resoundingly bought into his message that the state is ready for change. They're sick and tired of this oscillating politics for the last 50 years of the 2 Dravidian parties. The state is ripe for a new kind of politics. Whether or not he will be able to deliver that, I don't know. That's going to be his big challenge. In his final rally, he said, are you ready for a new kind of governance? Are you ready for a good governance? The onus will now be on him to show that over the next 5 years. And JVC, you know this from the history of Tamil Nadu politics. MGR did not lose an election from 77 till his death.
If he governs well, I think, there are a lot of politicians who are there in Tamil Nadu who would be willing to join hands with TVK because he lacks the administrative experience, but the bureaucrats make it up.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say that,
it's actually the victory of hope.
Hope, yeah,
in
hope
Tamil
and change.
Nadu, because
closer to hope
the more things change, the more they had remained the same. But he's brought in a wave of change, and I think that's what. But the story is still unfolding in Bengal. Less than 1,000 votes margin. Can I tell you how many seats are there? 22 seats. Still less than 1,000 vote margin. Kuch Bihar Uttar, where Sukumar Rai is leading with 880 votes. Beldanga, 212 vote margin. Kharda, 422 vote margin. Gosaba, 970 vote margin. Sagar, 765 vote margin. Maghrat, Purba, 654 votes margin. Bali, 636. Uluberia Purba, 153 votes is the gap. Sirampur, it is 907. Chunchura, it is 690. Jangipara, it is 898. Haripal, 99 votes. Moina, 245 votes. Just look at how close these margins are. And Niladri, are you sweating?
I'm sweating.
Our friend is saying all of this will go to Trinamool.
All of this will go to Trinamool.
But even if it does, that's only 20.
22 seats.
Yeah.
BJP has crossed the 200 mark in West Bengal. 201 seats. That is a landslide.
200 out of 222. They were fighting in only 222.
Yeah.
But that 201 seats...
almost 100% strike rate.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Like,
Ashwini ji,
considering the 90 seats which are Muslim majority.
Ashwini?
बोलती बंद क्यों हो गई? बोलती बंद होने की कोई बात नहीं नाविका जी.
बंगाल में डेफिनेटली बीजेपी का प्रदर्शन अच्छा लग रहा है एंड आई थिंक राहुल गांधी हैज सेड दैट अर्लियर एज वेल दैट इफ ममता डिड नॉट हैव गिवन द अपॉर्चुनिटी टू Bharatiya Janata Party, she had not run the government the manner what Bharatiya Janata Party used to run. इन दोनों की राजनीति जैसी है and pretty much we can see. However, I still feel there's
they'll make up.
There's scope for change. There's scope for change in every state. हर जगह चेंज हो सकता है. आसाम में भी चेंज हो सकता है. बिल्कुल होगा. डेफिनेटली होगा. अरे अभी 3-4 राउंड की काउंटिंग हुई है भैया. थोड़ा सा वेट करो.
राशिद भाई आप हंस क्यों रहे हैं? आप क्यों हंस?
I am admiring his optimism and his sense of loyalty. I think the Congress story would have been very good because they have already won Kerala in a rather overwhelming majority. They missed an opportunity in Tamil Nadu by having that kind of alliance. And I think Rahul Gandhi made a reckless statement. Now the BJP in Bengal, because Mamata was an ally, was part of India alliance, and Rahul Gandhi stands to gain nothing. I find it very actually welcoming, yeah, that you know the BJP is giving so much importance to Rahul Gandhi's one statement. Rahul Gandhi has made thousands of statements.
झगड़ा लगा रहे हैं भाई.
हाँ,
इसमें
so
कौन
this
सा
is very actually.
तो नर्चर करके रखना चाहिए. सुधांशु जी आज जो बोल रहे थे, मैं तो.
And Sudhanshu ji was
Sudhanshu ji was all illogical. He was talking
Joining
about
us live this afternoon is Manoj Tiwari. Manoj Tiwari ji, बंगाल में तो खेला हो गया. अब तृणमूल कांग्रेस अभी तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट में लड़ रही है. आपको लगता है कि जो लड़ाई है उसमें उनका मैसेज आपको ये है कि आपका अलायंस पार्टनर बंगाल में इलेक्शन कमीशन था, इसीलिए आप जीत रहे हैं?
पश्चिम बंगाल के घर घर में चुनाव आयोग के लिए धन्यवाद जनाया जा रहा है. सभाई बोलछे धन्यवाद चुनाव आयोग को. सवाई ज्ञानेश कुमार के धन्यवाद जानाच्छे. केनो पहली बार लोगों को, गरीबों को, सामान्य लोगों को अपना वोट डालने का अधिकार मिला है. नाविका जी, पहली बार कोई ये कहने नहीं आया कि अपना आधार कार्ड दे दो तुम्हारा वोट डल जाएगा. लोगों ने खुद जाके वोट डाला, जिसको मन करे उसको वोट डाला. और अगर किसी ने कमल के बटन पे तख्ती लगा दिया तो तुरंत हल्ला किया कि ये देखो कमल के बटन पे एक प्लास्टिक की तख्ती लगाई है. उसका भी इलाज हुआ. मैं समझता हूं पश्चिम बंगाल की जनता ने एक भ्रष्ट क्रूर सत्ता टीएमसी को उसको उसका सही जवाब दिया है. और किसी के मन में अब जरा भी उनके प्रति संवेदना नहीं बची है. मां माटी मानूस की बात करने वाली बहन ममता जी के, दीदी ममता जी के राज में, संदेश खाली में इलीगल बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिए जो टीएमसी का कार्यकर्ता बन के आए थे, वो कहते हैं अपने घर की बहनों को, बहुओं को भेज दो टीएमसी कार्यालय में. कोई किसी की शादी हुई, सुना है तुम्हारी बहू बहुत सुंदर है, हमारे पास भेज दो. हम ऐसा बिलीव कर सकते हैं क्या? हम आरजी कर कोई भूला पश्चिम बंगाल का? आज भी आप देखिए, अभिषेक बनर्जी एक सांसद है, मगर वो देश के गृह मंत्री को कैसी धमकी दिए. उसके बाद भी पश्चिम बंगाल के लोगों का क्या हश्र होता होगा, ये किसी से छुपी बात है. इस पाप में जो जो भागी हुआ है, मैं तो कह रहा हूं नविका जी यहीं से मत देखिए. कभी महाराष्ट्र में लोग कितने बड़े बड़े कद्दावर बनते थे, लोगों ने गलत का साथ दिया, जनता ने हटा दिया. हरियाणा हो, उत्तर प्रदेश हो, हर जगह. और अब पश्चिम बंगाल में, तमिलनाडु में जो सनातन को नष्ट करने चले थे, उनको तमिलनाडु की जनता ने यूं निकाल करके दूध की मक्खी की तरफ बाहर कर दिया है. इसलिए पश्चिम बंगाल का ये चुनाव का रिजल्ट कई मायनों में समीक्षा का विषय है. मैं एक दिन जब फ्लाइट में जा रहा था, एक व्यक्ति जो 35-36 साल के होंगे गुरुग्राम से जा रहे थे, अपना मनोज तिवारी कि यस, तो उन्होंने बोला पश्चिम बंगाल को बचा लो आप लोग. जंगीपुर है मुर्शिदाबाद में, वहां 85 साल की महिला बोलती है बेटा मोदी को बोलो पश्चिम बंगाल को बचा ले। आज ये जो देख रहे हैं आपके रिजल्ट, हम देख रहे हैं कि 198 पे बीजेपी आगे है। ये नरेंद्र मोदी जी के प्रति विश्वास है और टीएमसी के भ्रष्ट और क्रूर शासन का एहसास है, इसको दिखा रहा है। मैं तो आज कहता हूं, महिलाओं के आह का परिणाम है नविका जी, भ्रष्ट क्रूर सत्ता का दुष्परिणाम है।
वो आरजी कौर कॉलेज की जो बिटिया थी, आरजी कौर कॉलेज की जो बिटिया थी, उनकी माताजी को आपने टिकट दिया, वो जीत रही हैं। उन्हें तृणमूल कांग्रेस ने काफी हाय हाय किया था, ब्लैक फ्लैग दिखाया था। आज वहां जो उनकी जीत हो रही है, उससे मैसेज क्या है?
वो केवल अकेले नहीं जीत रही हैं। उस आरजी कर की घटना ने टीएमसी का एक परिचय दिया था नविका जी। लोग सड़कों पे खड़े थे पर दीदी थी बेपरवाह, भूला नहीं बंगाल आरजी कर बेटी की आह, संदेश खाली की बहनों की कैसी थी वो आह। लोग खड़े थे सड़कों पर दीदी थी बेपरवाह, दीदी तब दरिंदों के साथ खड़ी थी, अब बंगाल भरा हुंकार, ऐ बारी पलटानो दरकार, हो गई बीजेपी सरकार। वो अकेले नहीं है मां, वारजीकर बिटिया की मां अकेले नहीं है नविका जी। वो उसकी भावना और नरेंद्र मोदी जी का विश्वास 294 के 294 सीटों पे लोगों के ध्यान में था।
आज ममता दीदी को कौन सा गाना से क्या मैसेज देंगे आप मनोज भाई?
नहीं नविका जी, हम उनको क्या दे सकते हैं? ममता दीदी जो अपने अहंकार में जो अंधी हो गई थी, उनका भाईपो गृह मंत्री को धमका रहा है, अपने बाप का बेटा हो तो 4 मई को रहना। अरे तुम देखो आज कहां खड़े हो। पश्चिम बंगाल की धरती श्यामा प्रसादेर जन्मभूमि, आज के होच्छे विजय भूमि, श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी जी ने बनाई थी इस पार्टी को। जनसंघ से भारतीय जनता पार्टी, आज पश्चिम बंगाल की उसी धरती में स्वामी विवेकानंद जी, रविन्द्रनाथ ठाकुर जी, बंकिम चंद्र चटर्जी जी, वंदे मातरम की धरती, बंकिम चंद्र चटर्जी जी के पौत्र को दिया गया था टिकट, वो भी जीत रहे हैं। नविका जी, उस धरती में आप गृह मंत्री को धमकी दे रहे हो। आम गरीबों का क्या करते होगे तुम लोग? मोदी जी ने गरीबों का सम्मान किया, तब ये विजय आई है। किसी छोटे दुकान में घुस जाना, किसी छोटे छोटे लोगों से बात करना, गंगा जी की पूजा करना, सुबह उठना, जा करके नदी में दीदी बोलछेन अमर गंगा अमर गंगा। आपका दीदी सिर्फ अहंकार था और उस अहंकार को पश्चिम बंगालेर मां माटी मानुष ध्वस्त करे देचे।
बड़ी बात कह रहे हैं आप, बहुत बहुत बधाई हो आपको। झालमुड़ी और रसगुल्ला अब आने वाला होगा बीजेपी के मेन्यू कार्ड में, झालमुड़ी और रसगुल्ला। हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए मनोज तिवारी जी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका। पर जाइएगा मत, नव भारत पर आपका इंतजार जारी रहेगा। Coming back to
Tamil Nadu, I think one of the fascinating things is a lot of our panelists have been saying that Rahul Gandhi predicted this. He said that they should have tied up with TVK. Mohan Kumar Mangalam is also joining us. Is it a day of regrets, Mohan, for you, because your leader seemed to have sensed the direction in which the state is going, but he was not able to do anything about it politically. But here you are, Vijay is at 111. I mean, he will be the next chief minister, no doubt about it.
I mean, I think there are a lot of learnings that we're, taking away from today. I think all through the election, before we even formed the alliance, there were a lot of disagreements within the party. Some of us were on the side of charting a new path. The others were, for maintaining status quo. And you must remember, we were with the DMK, or have been rather with the DMK for over 22 years almost now. So it never was going to be an easy decision. Unfortunately, whatever happened has happened now. I don't think anybody saw this kind of result coming out. If you look at maybe the outlier being Pradeep Gupta of Access My India, who predicted this sort of result. Everybody else sensed some level of anti-incumbency on the ground, but not to this extent where the DMK alliance would get pushed to.
No, the question is, yes, there was anti-incumbency. Why did a new player, and almost, just a 1.5-year-old player, why did he become the beneficiary of their anti-incumbency? That's something that everybody needs to, mull over.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, listen, Vijay started his party 2 years ago. We really obviously have to admit that his organization would not be as big or as strong as either the A.D.M.Ks or the DMKs. So this election proves that the importance of the organization seems to have shrunk, in Tamil Nadu at least, in terms of bringing out the vote for whoever's standing. It also to a large extent proves that individual candidates don't hold the kind of sway that maybe people thought they did. I mean, this is Vijay's first election, and 234 candidates, most of them are people who have never been in politics before, or rather are not known to be politicians, and they're fresh faces. So the vote is almost definitely for him and not the candidate. And having an unknown face and still being able to ride over maybe established ministers, ex-MLAs, MLAs who are on the other side, this election debunks a lot of the sort of established, I would say, wisdom around how to win an election in Tamil Nadu.
Do you believe the Congress can now break up with the DMK, and if Vijay is short of a few numbers, start a new alliance and be part of that government?
I don't think, and this is of course me talking, because this decision would be above my pay grade, so to speak. But I don't think Congress would join any government as far as lending support to someone so that Tamil Nadu has a stable government. That I think is a decision that the Congress might take. But I don't see us joining any government.
So not joining, but giving support to Vijay, not ruled out. Is that what you are saying? It was an original choice.
Navika, you're asking me for my opinion, and that's the only thing I'm giving you. I cannot give you any decision on behalf of the Congress
You're the man on the ground.
I'm not in that position.
You're the man on the ground.
I am one of several people in the Congress party. I just happen to be the working president, which I'm not now. I'm a national spokesperson. This decision is not mine to take. However, if I were in that decision-making capacity, this would be a decision that I would take. That much I can tell you.
Well said, well reasoned, well argued, Sanjay Jha. You agree with that?
I would agree with that for the simple reason that yes, there were conversations between Vijay and the Congress which happened, shall we say, at a subterranean level. I'm assuming, at the moment I'm hoping he gets an absolute majority on his own. But should he fall short of seats, and if the Congress has enough numbers to back it, I would say a worthwhile experiment.
But whether it is morally, it will be right contesting on a
morality.
No.
Now DMK talking about
winning
morality
2 or 3 seats
is a little far-fetched. You've been on every side of the spectrum, so let's leave morality out of the debate, Sabha. Don't you think that's fair? DMK has been with every formation.
Yeah, I think everybody will offer support to Vijay. Might even be DMK. I'm just joking right now. What if the DMK also? Because he's done so clearly. He's come and built up a momentum, and he's there.
Yeah,
so might even be. Yeah.
Look at the vote share. 34.09% to DMK's 31.29% and A.D.M.K's 28.34%. I mean, to come from behind and to make
this is a blockbuster.
Did you ever, Mr.
America?
No. I'm asking the Congress working president, Mohan. Do you, at any stage, did you feel that this would be the kind of support that TVK would get? The fact that Praveen Chakravarti had been meeting him, the fact that you were in conversation, all that is known. But this kind of a support on the ground, had you predicted?
No, I'll be frankly, I don't think anybody, if anyone says they predicted this kind of support, then I won't even take them seriously. Why this election was confusing was entirely because of Vijay. Because it wasn't clear that the votes he was getting was damaging which party more, whether it was damaging A.D.M.K or D.M.K. So most of everybody, I think, in Tamil Nadu was waiting for today, assuming, depending on which side they were on, that, he's actually cutting the other side's votes and we'll be able to sail past sail in the election because it's first past the post and we'll be able to come out with a slightly big margin. Even now, if you look at the margins that are being talked about in the counting that's happening, they're very small margins. So I would wait till the end of the day to figure out what the tally is. But regardless of that, the amount of vote he's managed to get is something that I don't think anybody foresaw. Everyone saw him to be a force to reckon with. I think those who dismissed him as someone who was an actor or who didn't have enough experience, etc., they obviously were dead wrong. But I wouldn't count myself or most of Tamil Nadu in that bucket at all.
Okay, Pradeep Bhandari is also joining us. Pradeep, first of all, congratulations. You were in Bengal for a very, very long time and you were one of the first people to say, "Is baar to khela ho jayega," and khela ho gaya.
Well, Zaka, today is very historic because the people of Bengal has chosen Bharosa over Bhoy. They have chosen Prime Minister Narendra Modi's Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas over appeasement of TMC. You recall when the Bharatiya Janata Sangh had won 3 seats, 2 of them had come from Bengal. So this was a civilizational battle for us. Countless of our Karyakartas had lost their lives in 2021 and earlier. Many Karyakartas gave their generations to see the Bharatiya Janata Party government in Bengal. What has happened today is historic for the nation and is historic for every Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakarta who has contributed to it under the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the execution of Home Minister Amit Shah. What has truly happened today is that the people of Bengal have fought this election. It was not the Bharatiya Janata Party which was just fighting it. It was the people of Bengal, the Mati Manush of Bengal, which was fighting against the Trinamool Congress. And today real arrogance is also lost. Because 24 hours back there were statements which were made against the Prime Minister and the Home Minister. I believe the people of Bengal have given a verdict, a resounded verdict, that they want Vikas, they don't want appeasement, they want Bharosa, they do not want Bhoy. And today is the real victory of the women of Bengal, and today is the real victory of Bengali Asmita, which was crushed by the Trinamool Congress appeasement. I bow down to the people of Bengal for blessing the Bharatiya Janata Party under Prime Minister Narendra Modi. All of us are very emotional here. We cannot express it in words, but what I can tell you is that momentous effort has gone and historic superhuman effort has gone by every Karyakarta. All of us were very proud to be a part of the team under Sunil Bansal and Bhupender Yadav, but it's Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah who have led us all to a very, very historic verdict.
What really changed between 2021 and 2026, Pradeep? You had the momentum even in 2021. But you stopped short at 77. What changed between then and now?
Well, Navika ji, we worked on the booth. We worked on every booth, we worked on every vote. There was massive anti-incumbency against the Trinamool Congress, and our job was to convert that anti-incumbency into vote. Last time in 2021, the Trinamool Congress attempted all subversion so that the people of Bengal could not exercise their mandate in a free and fair manner. This is the only election in Bengal where not a bullet was fired, not a bomb exploded, and not a single person lost their life. I think this you have to give it to all the security forces and the way the election was conducted. This has not happened in the last 70 years. So when you saw the people of Bengal expressing their verdict freely, they overthrew the Mamata Banerjee government and the Trinamool Congress government in 2020.
But they say short of calling in the Indian Air Force, you had done everything. And that was intimidation and that was Election Commission as an alliance partner.
Well, Navika ji, if not a single Bengali has lost his life or her life in the last 70 years for the first time, I believe everybody should welcome it. Because they had made Bengal the dharti of Bam Barood. the election commission, the forces have to be given in, because for the first time in the history of Bengal election, not a bullet was fired, not an innocent Bengali lost his life, and not a bomb exploded. I think the first peaceful election in Bengal, people of Bengal chose Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and this is something very important, Navika ji. Please look at it. The people of Bengal also saw that the BJP government across, whether it is Tripura, whether it is Uttar Pradesh or central in the country, was developing and was ensuring that the poor improves. So all the fake narratives of the Trinamool Congress fell flat. Please look at our vote share. It is a resounding 46% plus. I was telling you pre-poll that we just needed a 4% jump. We've gone up by 8 to 10%. This has not happened in the
In fact, let's look at the vote share. We have it up on the big screen. Last time the BJP was under 38%. It's jumped up by about 8% now, a little over 8%. It's gone up to 45. So yeah, 7.3% is what.
And just look at this, about 3% vote share difference and 100 seats that go this way or that. But Niladri,
do you interrupt you? Nota has got more vote share than AIMIM. Just clarify.
Okay, Niladri Bhattacharya, I want to ask you now. Please tell me. Not one person has lost their life, not one incidence of violence. Commendable job. And it had to be done. After all, 8 phases of polls in Bengal were brought down to 2 and done, planned in the manner that it has. Shouldn't you be proud of that as a Bengali?
Definitely, loss of life is not desirable anywhere. Definitely, it's a good job done by the Election Commission. I have to give it to that.
Well, the first acknowledgement to the Election Commission coming from the Trinamool Congress.
Oh,
well,
absolutely.
I have just one short question.
Just when he is praising the Election Commission, do you have
exactly
to
that's precisely why. If you give me one minute. What is the difference between the total votes polled by the BJP and the TMC?
So right now, there are about 17 to 20 rounds of counting still left. The BJP has around 48 lakh votes cumulatively counted so far. The Trinamool Congress has around 45 lakhs. So the difference currently stands at 3 lakhs.
Only 3 lakhs.
1 minute. So the difference is 3 lakhs. And for the benefit of the viewers, I'm not casting any aspersions.
Oh, are you
With
not?
all humility,
Are you not?
In SIR, the number of votes deleted are 27 lakhs. That's all I want to say.
Can I just say something else? As a political analyst, of course, I'm entirely opposed to the Election Commission, even if TMC is buckling. I have
No, we are not buckling.
No, you are buckling right now. You appear to buckle. I'm not. But, however, I will say one thing, because I've also checked up with people. What happened on the ground is that there was a 60% consolidation, according to my friends in the TMC, of the Hindu vote, and you will find when you do the full analysis, you will find in many places the Muslim vote has been split.
Muslim vote has been split by who?
In Humayun Kabir in one area, ISF, and you will find Congress.
That's the
and
BJP's fault or the Election Commission?
No. I'm not talking about election. I'm talking about the mandate.
No, but hang on 1 second. If this is true, I don't know. You are saying it. 1 second. No. If this is true, in 2021, Mamata Banerjee had 75% vote share amongst Muslims. If you're saying it's come down to 60...
They are saying that for the just look at the direction, you will find some revival in Congress, left, ISF and all. I'm just giving you. I'm asking people what happened.
So that doesn't bear itself out. I'd be very surprised.
No,
if anything, I would imagine that the Muslim support for Mamata would have gone up.
Humayun Kabir is leading. Humayun Kabir is leading in his seat. No doubt about that. What's also interesting, and this is the point that we had mentioned earlier as well. If you look at the numbers 74, there were 74 constituencies or seats in 2021, where the TMC's margin of victory was lower than the combined share of the Congress and the left. Right now, you're seeing a situation where the difference in vote shares between the TMC and the BJP is about 3.5% in favor of the BJP. What's the vote share of the left and the Congress who are contesting separately right now? It's about 7 to 8%. Just putting it out there.
Pointed what Sabha is saying, and then I'd like to actually look at this, because if you look at it from the seat share and the vote share percentage, when you look at the minority cluster, just look at it over here, because you have 35.57% for BJP, up from 33% in this particular region. TMC is down from 51.41% to 44.71%. So the reduction here has been of about roughly about 5 to 6% over here, and the increase over here is just 2%. But if you just switch that, and in fact CPM picking up a lot of that 4% from 5.8 to 9.3. Just a second, hold on. When you move this number, the very same seats, to the seat share, just look at how it makes a huge difference. BJP zooms from 11 to 42. TMC goes from 88 to 55. So that difference of about 30 in these minority dominant seats and the possibility of the minority votes then getting split by other parties who are in the phase of increasing.
One second. There is another theory, which is that there is opposite polarization that has happened. The Hindu consolidation has happened in exactly those seats. That does not mean that Muslim vote has split.
Absolutely. It is counter polarization that has happened, and the Hindus have also made sure that their vote does not split. And that is what has caused this kind of...
Somebody mentioned the SIR. May I bring in a point about the SIR? In 10 constituencies in West Bengal currently, as per counting trends, which have witnessed the largest number of deletions, the TMC is actually leading in 6.
Exactly.
So therefore,
BJP is leading. So it's negligible. I mean, you can't say they're winning because of SIR.
The one story that we have to see. This is 2021 Bengal. Just look at the saffron and look at the rest of this as blue. This is Kolkata.
So broadly,
with one dot of saffron here, this was 2021. Now shift to 2026. Look at the surge of saffron all over Bengal, and look at how the bastion of Kolkata has been breached. Something that was always stated the BJP cannot do. And Anand Ranganathan, this is where the story is. Look at that sea of blue there. It was only in this part that there was the BJP and the northern part. Now it is a comprehensive presence all over, and the presidency bastion being breached, and this is the comprehensive victory. This is the story of Bengal as we see it at this moment. Let's go across to
Ratnaji, the BJP candidate is leading by 5,067 votes.
Yes, and she will win, and that is the message. The Mahila vote is the message. When you talk of minority vote, what has happened is counter polarization. But it is the M factor, this time it is the Mahila factor that has worked in the BJP's favor. The Trinamool Congress will need to introspect. Why? Despite Mamata Banerjee being the people's chief minister, lost that confidence that she had. Was the Arjikor incident the inflection point for the government of Mamata Banerjee in Bengal? That is what will have to be introspected. Let's also look at Tamil Nadu, because Tamil Nadu extremely important, and Tamil Nadu maps, if we take a look at this, this was all DMK and this is A.D.M.K in 2021, but just look at this. It's all pink, the saffron and the green relegated, but it's all pink, and that is where 104 for Vijay, 72 for the NDA, AIA-DMK++, 58 for the DMK, and it is actor Vijay, the new Thalaiva, who has taken over. He's just about 13 short of getting. Actually, this is the election commission, whereas we see 108. So
that's
then he's
Navika ji. Kolattur.
It's fluctuating about 9 seats.
Yeah.
Is he going to? The only question here, is he going to make it to the halfway mark on his own, or will he need some smaller alliances? Let's take a look at Assam next. And what a comprehensive victory of Assam this has been. Look at this. Assam, 60 seats for the BJP last time. 73 for the whole alliance, 60 for the BJP. This time that is up to 99. Pro-incumbency, and this is the saffron surge. It is Himanta Biswa Sarma all the way, and all those who actually took him on, Pawan Khera, Gorov Goy, where do they go from here? I don't know. But 25 is where Gorov Goy and the Congress party is. 99 for Himanta Biswa Sarma and the BJP. And now let's go across to Keralam. And
you mentioned Gorov Goy is trailing in Jorhat.
Well, in which case, I mean, Tarun Gogoi's son trailing in Jorhat.
By a massive margin, already 14,000 votes is what he's trailing.
Difficult to make up.
Kolattur Muka Stalin is trailing by 9,000 votes.
He was trailing too.
Pidari is trailing.
Yeah,
N.K.
yeah.
Stalin, you're saying is trailing. Udaynidhi, I believe, is leading now. A slender margin. But Gorov Goy trailing. Kerala, it is left parties had 94. They are down to 40. LDF is down to 40. Congress, it's just the reverse. 93 for the UDF from 40, and this is the Congress's bastion. And since we are at it, let's take a look at Puducherry as well.
Rajiv Chandrasekhar is leading.
Yeah.
And in Palghat, Shobha Surendran is leading. Yeah.
3 seats leads for the BJP.
Yes. Yes.
Could that also sustain? What are the margins, JVC?
Just a minute. Right now, only 2. Neyman Rajiv Chandrasekhar is leading, and Chattanur Bibi Kopakumar is leading by 262. Neyman should be through.
262 is a very slender margin.
4,310. Rajiv Chandrasekhar should be through.
But the BJP has been gradually increasing its vote share in Kerala election after election. It currently stands at 11.7. It might go.
But long haul.
Yes.
Long haul, there no Vijay in Tamil Nadu. There no third force in Kerala. Let's take a look at Puducherry. And in Puducherry, we'll try and pull that out. But at the moment, the big headlines really coming up on your screens. Prime Minister Narendra Modi expected to reach the BJP headquarters at 6 p.m. this evening. Headline number 2, BJP moving towards the 200 mark in West Bengal. Shuendu Adikari had stated that BJP will form the government with 180 plus seats. They are at 197 at the moment. West Bengal CEO says no victory rallies will be allowed in Bengal today. Trinamool Congress says, why is EC not releasing trends for all the 293 seats? Well, I thought they're all there, but TMC is still looking for a conspiracy. Headline number 6, West Bengal CEA Manoj Agarwal says there is no question of any vote chori in response to the charge by TMC. In Tamil Nadu, Vijay inching towards the halfway mark. BJP has called for a meeting with AIADMK. Are they sensing, Zaka, that the AIADMK...
There are constituencies where the leads are very, very thin for Vijay. So they might think that if he falls below 100, maybe BJP might be thinking of something.
BJP?
Through ADMK.
Okay.
Two Shahs, no?
We'll have to.
Two Shahs, right? Amit Shah and Trisha.
But Trisha is not in AIADMK.
TVK.
VCK sources are saying there is a high possibility of their alliance with TVK, and UDF surge triggers celebrations at Congress office. Well, fight for the Chief Minister coming up next very soon. Sanjay Jha, why are you smiling?
No, I think it's good to see the Congress get one more state in its entirety. It's been at the margins for a long time. Tamil Nadu, though, is a big setback for the DMK Congress. But I think, frankly speaking, Joseph Vijay is the star of today. No doubt about it. I think nobody in their wildest imagination, Pradeep Gupta notwithstanding, would probably imagine.
But you have to give it to Pradeep Gupta.
No, you have to. You have to.
You have to give it. Everybody took pot shots at him for bowing out of predicting Bengal. But if he had predicted Bengal as well, he would have...
You never know. But you know, it also tells you that we keep talking about the base, the political organization, expertise and heft. But the power of a charismatic personality is out there in Tamil Nadu. Now, Tamil Nadu may have a history of it, but Vijay in the modern times is an outlier by
far. It's a phenomenon. Absolutely. The making of a phenomenon in our generation is what we are
I think we also captured the moment. I think there was this massive anger against the DMK. Clearly, the ADMK could not capitalize on it. EPS has already been a chief minister, not exactly the most popular figure in the state. In comes this star, and the actions that the DMK government took against him, whether it is, the Karur incident and the aftermath of it, whether it was, his divorce case being made public, all these attacks by the DMK IT cell against him and his relationship with Trisha and so on, all of it backfired because he said it in his last rally, Mr. Stalin, I'm telling you, on counting day, you will regret going after me. And that's exactly what has happened today. He's regretting going after him today.
I would like to bring in one theory, which yesterday when you were talking about the data, and I went out, I made a call to somebody from Tamil Nadu who linked to the Congress, and who then said there are mysterious forces, can be this Vijay. Right? He did say that.
Yeah.
But there was another point, is that the DMK, not the Anna-DMK, comes through as very patriarchal. So the woman vote he saw as shifting towards Vijay in large numbers.
No, but the woman vote was always an A.I.D.M.K vote. I've been telling this to JVC.
Yeah. But
Yes.
it didn't go there.
It went with DMK last time.
But the DMK, he was, doesn't project itself. Like with Jayalalitha's history, even if the TMC is lost now, it had a lot of women representation. The point that he was making is this is a weak link, and I think these are things which must,
the other issue vis-a-vis women in Tamil Nadu was also, and people don't talk about it enough, there was a serious issue of women's safety. People just did not, hold the DMK government to account for lack of women's safety.
Because of managing the media. What had happened is, let me just take a minute. Tamil media, right from 7 to 9 p.m. will debate about ADMK, will debate about other issues, but will not talk about the problems which are being faced by the people of Tamil Nadu. Now, when MLAs and ministers went to their constituencies to campaign, most of them were asked to get out of the constituency. So what people like us thought was, probably the real anti-incumbency will turn towards ADMK. But here came the, game changer in terms of TVK, and in the last 1 week, the momentum was extremely high. Extremely high.
Is it also possible that the BJP is a political liability for the Anna-DMK?
No,
we'll know in the next few days.
We will know. Well, why do you think meetings are being called for almost immediately? But for the moment, while there is a story that is unfolding, and Vijay phenomenon is a huge, massive phenomenon of our times, I think we're not quite giving the BJP its due as far as Bengal is concerned. I mean, it is tectonic, the kind of victory that they've got 190 seats and counting. Below 100 is the Trinamool Congress, and Amit Shah had been planning. It's also a textbook case of how you put your mind and strategy to the ground and work as per a plan, and it can offer you results.
Civilizational renaissance. I would say it's a civilizational renaissance.
You have to look at the BJP from 3 to 77 and now 200. I mean, it's a spectacular by far. And the message for the Congress in Tamil Nadu, Congress was governing Tamil Nadu for the longest time. Vijay comes and scores a massive bonanza, and the Congress is still holding on to coattails, waiting for a resurrection. I mean, these are messages here.
Can I play out the very, very prophetic and controversial bite, which was picked up by the Trinamool Congress? This warning by Amit Shah that was given out just in the wee hours of the phase 1 ending and the phase 2 voting. Let's listen into that soundbite. Well, we'll just play that out, but he said...
What happens to the 13 FIRs against you now?
I'm hoping they will evaporate somewhere. I'm just hoping. I have 13 FIRs in Bengal.
In Bengal?
I'll tell you in detail. Okay. Well, listen in to Amit Shah.
पहले चरण में डीडी के गुंडे घर के बाहर नहीं निकले हैं और मैं डीडी के गुंडों को भी कहकर जाता हूं, दूसरे चरण में भी मत निकलना, वरना 5 तारीख के बाद उल्टा लटका कर सीधा.
Well, this was the one that was taken offense to, but the warning out there, I don't know, justified or not.
Can I say something wicked right now? Because I think it's quite clear that
you're always welcome.
But the Congress, because it's like such a inside its shell, then comes out, then goes to Muscat, whatever it does. But the point is that the Congress will celebrate. They will celebrate and say, now that TMC is gone, now our chance will come. They will think like that. Adhir Ranjan and gang will all think like that, and so might even be Rahul Gandhi.
No, but one thing is for sure. One thing is for sure. It's two regional satraps less competing with Rahul Gandhi in 2029.
But you've got Vijay coming up, who's really young and
But he's not part of the India alliance.
he's
Within the India alliance, the jostling for the top job. Now, next year becomes extremely interesting. UP elections coming up versus Akhilesh Yadav. What happens in Uttar Pradesh? That hot stuff.
I think here the SIR,
it is Kejriwal.
Navika.
That is about SIR.
Navika.
There is going to be resurgence of Rahul Gandhi.
No,
Navika,
Rahul Gandhi has a very good personal equation with Vijay. So there could be a very good chance of Vijay aligning with Congress for 2029 Lok Sabha elections.
Unity of the India bloc.
No, yeah, DMK will be
in the event that the Congress ends up deserting the DMK and offers some kind of outside support to Vijay, then what happens to India bloc?
But it is going to be an extremely, important space to watch as the regional satraps bow out.
You know,
if there is no Stalin, if there is no Mamata Banerjee, India alliance is not going to look the same.
And no Pinarayi Vijayan.
And no Pinarayi.
I mean, Navika, let's take India alliance. First, Nitish Kumar starts India alliance. Look, he's retired. Nitish Kumar starts the movement towards India alliance.
He left them and came.
He left them, then he came here, then that ended. And Mamata didn't like him taking all that prominence, if you recall the internal story. Now Mamata will be on her way out. And DMK was always big on the federal question. It had a position. It fought cases in the Supreme Court against the governor, who is now sitting in Bengal. But there doesn't seem to be need for his services. But so the India alliance, in any case, Arvind Kejriwal is whatever, and the way the Bihar election was conducted was actually the most shabby display of the India alliance. There was an alliance, and they were.
Ashwini disagrees.
They were in a
Ashwini
very...
disagrees.
Allow him. First of all, Navika ji, I just want to tell Sabha ma'am that it is not the responsibility of Congress to ensure that TMC wins in Bengal. अगर TMC हार रही बंगाल में तो अपने कारण हार रही है, हमको दोष मत दो उसके लिए.
अच्छा, DMK इसलिए हार रही है, इसमें आपका कोई contribution है?
No, 1 minute. So, I mean, the way she was claiming that it is because of us and we are happy that TMC lost, that pretty much came out for what you said.
No, I think you want to have an argument, but I never said that.
So,
I would never
it is not the responsibility of Congress to ensure that TMC wins in Bengal. Having said that, India alliance was there or is there for a greater good, which is against the atrocities of Bharatiya Janata Party, the politics of polarization, which we ask every political party to come join hands with us so that we can fight with that.
Mamata Banerjee is still not conceding, by the way. She's still saying that these are early trends. This is vote loot. We have a bite.
But,
all right,
but it is actually true. Only 275 of the 293 trends have come out yet. What is Mamata Banerjee saying? Listen.
সবাইকে নমস্কার জানিয়ে বলছি প্লিজ দয়া করে কেউ কাউন্টিং এজেন্টরা এবং প্রার্থী ক্যান্ডিডেটরা তারা ভোটিং এলাকা ছেড়ে আসবেন না স্ট্রং রুমে যেখানে কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে মানে সেন্টারে সেখান ছেড়ে কেউ আসবেন না এটা বিজেপির প্ল্যান প্রথম 2-3 রাউন্ডে আমি কালকে থেকেই বলছি যে ওদেরগুলো আগে দেখাবে আমাদেরগুলো পরে দেখাবে এবং অনেক জায়গায় 2-3 রাউন্ড কাউন্টিং করার পরে প্রায় 100টা জায়গায় কাউন্টিং বন্ধ করে রেখে দিয়েছে এবং কল্যাণীতে ধরা পড়েছে 7টা মেশিন যেখানে কোনো মিল নেই এটা টোটাল পোর্ট পুলিশ সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্সকে দিয়ে চারিদিকে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের উপর অত্যাচার করছে অফিস ভাঙছে জোর করে দখল করছে এসআইআর এর নামে আপনারা দেখেছেন ভোট লুট করেছে যাতে যে সিটগুলো জিততে পারে কিন্তু এখনো এমন 70টা সিট আছে 100টা সিট আছে যেগুলো আমরা এগিয়ে আছি সেগুলো বলছে না টোটালটাই মিথ্যে নিউজ খাওয়াচ্ছে আগে ডিআইসিও এই খবরগুলো দিত কিন্তু তাকে কালকে চেঞ্জ করে দেওয়া হয়েছে টোটালটাই ইলেকশন কমিশন নিজের ইচ্ছেমতো খেলছে এবং সাথে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীকে নিয়ে এবং আমাদের পুলিশরা টোটাল মাথা নত করে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীর আন্ডারে কাজ করছে সুতরাং আমি সব আমাদের কাউন্টিং এজেন্টদের আমাদের সমস্ত পার্টির কর্মীদের বলবো অত মন খারাপ করার কারণ নেই আমি বলেছিলাম সূর্যাস্তের পরে আপনারা জিতবেন 3 রাউন্ড 4 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হলেও এটা 14 রাউন্ড থেকে 18 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হয় তখন আপনারা জিতবেন ওয়েট অ্যান্ড সি ওয়াচ আমরা সবাই আপনাদের সাথে আছি আপনারা কেউ ভয় পাবেন না নিশ্চিন্তে থাকুন আমরা বাঘের বাচ্চার মতো লড়াই করে যাবো
So Mamata Banerjee is saying that it's still early days. We're past noon. We're 45 minutes past noon. There are about 8 or 9 rounds that have been counted. Another 8 or 9 left in most constituencies. I don't see this, this deficit of almost 100 seats being bridged between the BJP and the TMC.
I think I'll tell you where she's coming from. a deficit of 80 seats is basically means 40 seats to flip, right? So it depends upon the margins of the leads significantly. And the other part also remains, I think Sabha's, I don't agree with the cynicism of Sabha on the India alliance. The India alliance has a different texture from the state elections, number one. When you say that the India alliance is collapsing, is somebody suggesting that Mamata is going to go with BJP? Not going to happen.
No, I'm not
so that's my point.
But they will fight alone.
Yeah. So at the broader level, maybe even where, let's understand this. The Dravidian parties have been defeated traditionally, but the Dravidian ideology has not been defeated in Tamil Nadu. Let's be clear on that. No. So I think there are a lot of commonalities, and who knows, the India alliance may have actually conflicting partners who expand the size. So even that's a possibility.
Say one thing? No, I want to say one thing to Sanjay. Sanjay, I know where you're coming from. But the point is not...
I'm coming from Bombay, actually.
No, you're my friend.
Where there is no India alliance.
It's not Mumbai. No, it's not that. The problem is, if the main party of the India alliance, the so-called National Party, the Congress, was generous, but at every stage the Congress tries to bargain, drag down its allies. It did that in Bihar, it's done that in Tamil Nadu, it competes. So that is when the whole thing looks like a complete farce.
Just adding to what he said, there was anti-incumbency against DMK government, and DMK alliance was completely in shatters. Because the seat allocation was horrible. The moment Premalata Vijaykanth was brought into the alliance, the chemistry broke. So there was no way that DMK was going to win. That's why I kept repeatedly telling. But the thing was, nobody thought, without organization, without proper, I don't know. Most of the candidates have not even campaigned door to door. They don't know. It's a automatically gathered crowd which came and voted.
Tana se the
MLAs didn't matter. It was Vijay who mattered, and they voted on his name. But may I say this? Mamata Banerjee was the first one to tell Rahul Gandhi that it is because of him that Narendra Modi wins, because he is a pappu. She called him out, which is why Rahul Gandhi called her out and said, because of you BJP. So there is a subtext of a fight that has been going on.
And apparently Rahul thinks of all the other parties, excluding his own, as being sort of burdens and not being smart. No, come on, it's true. I've heard it from people who sat in India Alliance meetings, and they have given an idea of how they were treated in many instances.
One thing I will not deny, the Congress still lives with a degree of hubris of the past, and I have honestly, and I'm going to say it, I'm saying it on your program very openly, the Congress is the leader of the opposition, right? Because it's got around 99 or 100 seats, and it will always be, unless it fails disastrously, the largest alternative to the BJP at a national level. But the India Alliance chairmanship, I think the Congress should give it up to anybody else and focus on its own internal renewal, which is important to stop BJP. And
where they have missed a chance in Tamil Nadu this time, they read TVK earlier, they read Vijay's popularity earlier, made some initial, but then went with the status quo of the senior leadership, which was not willing to take a chance. Yes, Harish.
Yeah, Mr. Rahul Gandhi should be so grateful when the entire Indian alliance, even in the Indian India alliance, have not backed up Mr. Rahul Gandhi. The only state leader who backed left, right and center is Mr. Rahul Gandhi, Mr. M.K. Stalin.
Which is true. Acknowledge.
We should be more grateful rather than combining with the TVK. That is a preposterous move if we would have taken.
Which is why they stuck on. I'm just saying
But the post-poll alliance can happen is what all the Congress leaders have been expecting.
Well, in elections of this kind, chances have to be taken. If you play by the rule book and the playbook tradition, conventional one, then, if risks are not taken, windfalls don't happen.
I think we have some
new analysis tools that try and understand where these numbers for TVK are coming from. If you look at the 103 that we're currently talking about, and this is fluctuated up to 112, it's come down to 100, it'll keep going up and down. But 14 are fragmented fights, 13 are bipolar fights, 3 is a one-horse race, but 73 of these 103 seats are from the multipolar fight.
Which means 25-30%. See, what happens is, there are places where, like say Perambur you take, Madurai you take, and Madavaram you take. These are 3 seats where one-way traffic. It's been a non-stop state.
Yeah.
Now, where the problem is...
Where does it come from? Now, look at this. This is 2021.
Yeah.
A.D.M.K strong, A.D.M.K mild. There's also the swing seats here, D.M.K mild, and this is D.M.K strong. Now, a lot of this is between the numbers as far as you look at the breaches. All these purple here. It's gone into A.D.M.K strong.
Yes.
It's gone into portions of A.D.M.K mild. Swing, it has taken a chunk. So, across the spectrum, D.M.K, A.D.M.K swing, all of them, the TVK has been able to breach and make a number.
Where they swept 10 seats, if I'm right, they're leading in A.D.M.K is leading in only 2 or 3 seats. Salem, where they led 10 out of 11, I think 2 or 3 urban seats are going. See, basically, wherever there is urban, he has spears through.
Right.
There is absolutely no choice. And what I was also converted is, tripolar races is splitting both DMK and A.D.M.K votes.
Correct.
As a result of which...
A little more for DMK, hurting DMK a little more, but certainly hurting A.D.M.K also.
Certainly hurting A.D.M.K in its stronghold. So, see, there is a theory that Vijay performs well where which party is highly influential, he goes and breaches there. So, in Chennai, who is the strongest party? DMK.
Right.
Hit them.
Right.
Coimbatore, who is the strongest party? AIADMK. Hit them. And that's been the pattern right through.
Let's look at the Chennai region. In fact, you mentioned the particular regions. Let's look at Chennai, how he's done over there. And if those numbers are holding up, absolutely. 28 for TVK, DMK at 31. DMK now reduced to 2 from that number of 31. So this is a clean sweep of the Chennai region.
And Shekhar Babu, 2 of them are only leading.
Look at the urban cluster as well. And it's not just Chennai, but all the cities of Tamil Nadu, and highly industrialized state in that sense. So the urban vote is a big chunk of the population. 47 for TVK. The DMK was at 45 here. A.D.M.K at 10 reduced to 3. So hurting both the alliances, but DMK clearly the loser going from 45 to 5 over here as well. Let's look at some other important segments as well.
Rural, you just
look at the SC segment. The SC segment is as well very interesting. Because TVK has done 22 over here. 22 is the number. A.D.M.K was at 16 down to 12, but DMK again the biggest loser from 28 down
because
to just
this
10.
is where Tol Tirumavalavan who has been their biggest ally.
VCK.
And Tol Tirumavalavan, in fact, he is somebody where he felt the pressure. And the pressure is very well evident. And I'm sure, Harish, it must be VCK seats in northern Tamil Nadu, which must have really hurt.
Right. And look at this. This is the MKR cluster. Explain this cluster to us. Because here as well, DMK is slid. TVK has gone up by 20.
This Mukulator cluster, where you have Devar community, mostly in the Delta region and the southern region. And here, if you look at it, this is unexpected. Absolutely unexpected.
You are saying that the caste polarization is not happening in the down
No, so it's caste agnostic. People have voted
because it's region agnostic.
Because
it's region agnostic, it's caste agnostic.
Is it the busting of the caste classification in this election?
If the caste polarization
No,
is not happening
people are
down
voting.
south.
It doesn't matter whether you're 1 year Gounder, they are
No,
voting beyond caste.
there is only 1 year area.
The class bastions have been demolished in Tamil Nadu, and that should be a welcome sign.
Only a film star could have done this.
For modern India. For modern India. And Rahul Gandhi will also need to reflect on that. I don't know if it's still happening in northern India.
DMK or A.D.M.K, if the caste polarization is not happening by TVK
town, the new player has come from behind, captured the imagination of people, and democracy has won. That is the only way of looking at these elections in Tamil Nadu.
Look at this. The thing about A.D.M.K was they had a counter chief ministerial candidate. So the entire counter community was supposed to rally behind AIADMK. And what has he done in the Konguverala counter cluster? A.D.M.K 24 down to 12, TVK 20, DMK 16 down to 8. This shows that people of Tamil Nadu have gone beyond caste and voted for Vijay.
So essentially, EPS's own caste, the counters and his own region, the Congo region,
where
vote for ADMK.
Even myself, expected the maximum or less to come from this region.
So even that has deserted the ADMK.
Gone. You look at Nadar.
Yeah. Let's just take a quick look at the Nadar community as well. Yes, this is the Nadar cluster. Here as well, the numbers for the TVK. In fact, DMK coming down to 7, TVK getting 7
Which means,
seats here
I have a theory here. Roman Catholics, CSI. These are people who are driven by the message from the church. They are stuck with DMK. But it is the Dalit Christians who have gone to TVK.
Okay.
And A.D.M.K have just retained those things.
So we've pretty much done all the clusters, but the rural. Let's look at the rural part of, this is interestingly where A.D.M.K has picked up all its seats.
Exactly.
The 67 seats that it has picked up, it had 65 of this last time around. So it's retained its rural base across the state. But that's not helped it come to power.
My whole theory, my whole survey, everything was based on rural. Okay.
But that's not been enough.
And even in rural,
clearly rural
60 seats. If TVK is piercing 60 seats, which means I will take back my statement, because I made it lot of times I made it in Tamil Nadu, that Vijay is an urban phenomena. I'm sorry, my apologies, he is a pan-Tamil Nadu phenomena, he is a caste agnostic phenomena, he is a religion agnostic phenomenon. That is what this election shows.
So urban plus rural.
Dance. You have to do the Vijay dance.
Well, the 10 big takeaways, going back to West Bengal, that is the other story. The 10 big takeaways, well, BJP breaches yet another bastion, creates new foothold for itself in Bengal. One more regional satrap now decimated. After 3 tries, on the 3rd try, the BJP gets through. Weakening of the national opposition, definitely, that has happened. The India Alliance, we're even discussing what happens to it with 2 regional satraps being defeated in this round of polls alone. 2029 calculus has been reset yet again. The validation of Home Minister Amit Shah's booth level strategy, that has worked. And if we can just put out these takeaways on the screen, it would be fantastic. Governance over identity wins in Bengal. Referendum on security has also come out because the refugee, the Ghuspetia, what happens to the Ghuspetia conversation?
There are no Ghuspetias, and I'm sure that BJP will also, if they come to power, I still say if, they will try to find out with a torch also.
Should we do the debate at midnight tonight?
I think
did it give you adequate time
yes, because
to
I'll tell you one,
get used to the idea?
One other point, Mamata Banerjee made this about Bengali Asmita, Bengalis versus outsiders. M.K. Stalin also made it about Tamil pride, Tamil this. Look what has happened. People have said, look, we need governance. We need our basic lives and livelihoods to improve. That is what matters to us much more than, this.
And on the identity, Zaka, the people have made the point that no single person is the custodian of that identity.
Exactly.
That identity is of the people, and they will choose who protects their identity the best. Left at 2. So there is a resurgence of the left in Bengal. Congress at 0. Ashwini, you'd like to take a look at those numbers. Also, BJP versus TMC now in Bengal. And regional forces that were dominating, we are back to, a national party going in there, like the BJP. It's winds of change, and the equation for 2029, what do you think, Anand?
Yeah, it's stabilized. But let me just talk on, what Dada talked about, infiltration. I think BJP has a classic conundrum that it promises all the right things, doesn't deliver half of them, but at least its heart is at the right place. Now, for example, it's been saying that the 2 incontrovertible facts are that the UPA fenced more India-Bangladesh border than the NDA, and the UPA kicked out more illegal immigrants than the NDA. But the fact is, now if BJP, I'm using your if, not when,
all right,
comes to power...
Just hold this. This is the moment.
Trisha reaching Vijay's residence. That's a moment on full screen we need to watch.
Yeah. Nothing is coming. Well, that's her car. She's driving into there you go. There it is. It's her birthday today. So happy birthday, and what a birthday gift, if it can be called that. She's effectively the first lady of the state now.
Well, Tamil Nadu and film stars. Well, that's a phenomenon, and
no, and she has been the subject of attacks now, for a number of months now. The DMK IT cell went after her.
More power to her and absolutely. To Vijay for sticking on, making their point and not being buckled down by the attacks of the DMK. And I think more power to that. you know, it's also time that Indian, polity, Indian polity has to rise above personal attacks of this nature, and that people do not support this. People's private lives are their private lives, not up for discussion or judgment.
I think you should start today right here. Stop attacking Rahul Gandhi where he's having his personal life. Stop attacking him as well.
Ashwini, we are not attacking his private life. We are talking about his political availability on the day election results are declared. That's all. What he does in his private time is his affair. But it's a big political day. Can anybody deny that?
Yeah, I do think that the manner in which the relationship with the film actress or whatever, the big other star has been handled has been with dignity. It's been done with dignity.
Very much
after
so.
the film,
and I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
I also want to make another point about Tamil Nadu. It's a highly educated state, second most industrialized after Maharashtra, so on and so forth. What does the DMK? They have to stare at this. They created a dynasty. They had Udaynidhi.
Yeah.
They had Stalin. Okay, he worked hard for many years. Who was Udaynidhi? That, and to imagine that people who are so educated and so empowered will not actually have an opinion on that. When they got a chance to have an opinion, they had an opinion on that. So I just wanted to...
I have another, and Ashwini ji, please bear me with this. I don't want to personally attack Rahul Gandhi. I'm just giving some data specifically. Candidates that Rahul Gandhi campaigned for. Chanchal, Asif Mehboob, he's trailing by 1,051 votes. Samserganj, Nazme Alam, he is 4,112 votes he's trailing by. Srirampur, Shubhankar Sarkar, 417 votes के साथ ट्रेल कर रहे हैं. Metia Buruz, MD Mukhtar, 3,455 वोट से ट्रेल कर रहे हैं. एंड कोलकाता पोर्ट आकिब गुलजार 552 वोट्स के साथ ट्रेल कर रहे हैं. लॉन्ग एंड शॉर्ट ऑफ राहुल गांधी's campaign in Bengal. Would you want to comment?
Navika ji, it is not about winning. It is about putting effort, speaking the right values, and Rahul Gandhi ji has done that. एक मैथिली शरण गुप्त जी की एक लाइन है, नरहो न निराश करो मन को. So we are not disappointed at all because we are speaking the right values. We are speaking about the people who are deprived of their rights, and we'll keep fighting for them until we succeed.
No, look.
About the vote split in Bengal, when we talk of India Alliance. So BJP right now is 44.7%. Trinamool is 41.8%. CPI or communists are 4.2%, and Congress is 3.2%.
So you add that 7%,
so
it would have breached the 3.5% difference.
So if they were united, then they could have possibly given a much...
actually got it from one of the good brains of the cases. This is what is happening.
But they were not in alliance even in the last election in 2021.
But they were together. If you recall, when
Not in 2021.
CPM and Congress and ISF fought together.
8% to Congress and communists. In today's scenario.
In fact, Ruchi Sharma made a point recently in one of the debates that the right wing has no competition, BJP has no competition, and the left wing is fragmented. Well, the simple message, not that it's entirely true, but the left wing is fragmented. The message is consolidate. The only way you can defeat the BJP, if it's an ideologically driven election, is you don't create multiple candidates to split the vote.
But I'm sorry, the left wing has not been trying to compete with the right wing. They have been going left and left and left where? Frankly, they're not appealing to the people just to be different from the BJP. So clearly...
Can you imagine Jorhat is being led, Gorov Goy, his father, this is it, Jorhat.
Well, I don't know, but a friend of mine and a political commentator has just sent me this video. This is my interview with Prashant Kishore ahead of the Bihar elections. I just want to play it out, and Harish, maybe you'd want to hear this.
जो लोग हैं, इन लोगों ने जो बिहार के लोगों के लिए कहा है, भगवान ने टाइम दिया तो इन लोगों से हिसाब वहां पर किया जाएगा।
आप तो उनके एडवाइजर रह चुके हैं?
नहीं, रेवंत रेड्डी को क्या, स्टालिन का रहे हैं, तो लेकिन जो आदमी बिहार के लोगों को गाली देगा उसको एडवाइज नहीं करेंगे, उसके बाद उनका हिसाब अगली बार करेंगे।
तो आप कह रहे हैं डीएमके का हिसाब करेंगे?
बिल्कुल, मैंने कहा अगर भगवान ने मौका दिया, समय रहा तो उनका हिसाब भी बराबर करेंगे। जो लोग हैं, इन लोगों ने जो बिहार के लोगों के लिए कहा है, भगवान ने टाइम दिया तो इन लोगों से हिसाब वहां पर किया जाएगा।
आप तो इनके एडवाइजर। हरीश, दिस वाज प्रोफेटिक, दीज काइंड ऑफ रीजनल स्टेटमेंट्स, वो कहते हैं कभी कभी बददुआ भी लगती है।
Can you please translate to English?
He says that those who have called Bihar and Biharis names, इनका हिसाब होगा. There will be a day of reckoning.
Was he
for
talking
them.
about Tamil Nadu in particular?
Yes, Stalin and
And you
DMK.
know one thing, Navika, Tamil Nadu hosts almost 27% of Biharis with pride and dignity. And there is not even a single instance
But
where
that's
the Tamil
not the way
people...
they referred to them in certain
you
statements.
Can't take Mr. Prashant, who's that? Mr. Prashant's sentence to an accountable. He can't even prove himself in own Bihar. So we don't want to take his sentence or his words.
Well, he was your advisor at one point.
2021 election, Prashant Kishore was advising Stalin.
And he won. Stalin won that election.
By the way, there's also a clip of his speaking to one of the Tamil channels where he said Vijay will become chief minister, and then and the anchor
become active again? Is he
and
talking?
the anchor asks him, "You think he can win 118 seats on his own?" He said yes.
Oh.
Well, he's 10 short of 118 right now.
Just now. I mean,
this election cycle.
I've always found Prashant excellent, except about his own destiny.
A lot of people have said that he's a better strategist and pollster than politician. People have said that about him, but clearly...
M.K. Stalin trails. This is a complete rout.
Yes, M.K. Stalin trails Tamilan Prasanna of the DMK, again a minister, also trails P.K. Shekhar Babu leading.
He's the religious HRNCE minister, as they call him. He and Udayanidhi are the two leads in Chennai city. Everyone else is trailing. Only two
ministers are leading out of the 34.
Prime Minister is trailing. This was expected. Former state president of the BJP. It was a tough fight. Last I checked, he was at number 3. So it's not an easy one there. Again, the Congress state chief, Selva Perundugai, he was the infamous translator for Rahul Gandhi, the famous clip that went viral. Durai Murugan, can you believe this? He's an 11-time or 12-time MLA. He's trailing from Katpadi. It's unbelievable. These are people who have never lost an election in their life.
V.D. Satishan is leading, Ramesh Chenitala is leading, Uman Chandy is leading, Sunny Joseph leading, it is Balram Trithala is leading, so almost everybody in Kerala in the Congress is leading.
K. Surendra, the BJP, so Pinarayi Vijayan is just now leading in Dharmadam. Again, he's never lost from that constituency, so he's now just leading. I don't know the exact number that he's leading by. Sunny Joseph from Peruvur in Kottayam district. He's the state president of the Congress. We spoke to him earlier today. Like I said, Shailaja teacher.
Deliberately a terrible seat because Vijayan wanted to make sure she will never be a competition to him. I was told this by people. She was given a difficult seat.
So here's the thing. I mean, you have an exact mirror image of what happened, the 2021 result now. Resulting in... This is Mr. Pinarayi Vijayan's son-in-law, by the way. He's a PWD minister. He's leading. He could be the Gen Next of the CPM in Kerala. But I think this is a massive victory for the UDF, and I refer back to this very popular Congress leader who told me if it's 70 plus, it'll be KC. If it's 80 plus, anything above 80, it'll be Satishan, because he's the one who's led the fight. There is one. I shall name him. If he was the chief minister, he'll face the Congress would have crossed 100. I think we know who you're talking about.
No prizes for guessing. Can I, Zaka, Navika, everyone here, I would like to look at the Vijay phenomena and get an idea of the average age of the candidates and the gender breakup also, those who won.
Well, we'll wait and pull those numbers out.
Really like that.
Out for you. At the moment, the way things are standing, well, right now the big story, BJP sweeps Bengal, Himanta Biswa Sarma sweeps Assam, Gorov Goy trailing in Assam from Jorhat is the big story. Mamata Banerjee still saying stay put, keep watching the results because a miracle can still happen. Vijay, the big phenomenon in Tamil Nadu, Will he be able to make to CM position without any support, or will he need just a few members? 110 at the moment, 7 short of the halfway mark. That's the phenomenon in Tamil Nadu that we've watched today unfolding in front of our eyes. The Dravidian parties sitting in the sidelines, filing their nails, and Vijay storms the bastion.
Not filing.
Now they're chewed.
Radhika, there is one quote by Lenin: if you want to destroy the nation, you should destroy the thinking of the youth, right? And having said that, 18 to 49 years of age accounts to almost 45% of the new electorate, which is coming around 2 crores votes. If you pull the data out, I hope these brackets of 18 to 40 years of old will have completely casted their votes with TVK.
Why didn't you get that? You also have a young deputy chief minister.
I said
I object to anybody calling the voter names. Just because the voter has chosen somebody and not you,
Come on, you don't spin the narrative. I'm not
calling.
calling out names of any voters. We are giving a thing that the youth who doesn't have any idea. Do you know what is the ideology of TVK? Does any 234
governance can be an ideology, my friend, and governance is what the youth wants today.
Zero ideology. How does it matter?
Well, you know, please do not wear this hat, intellectual hat, that you are the only people with an ideology. Everybody else is ideology-less. I'm sorry.
We are not disregarding.
Their ideology is, your ideology has been rejected by the people. At least take that.
Come on. Even TVK
both the legacy parties has been totally rejected. They could not come up with any alternative.
I think this is a classic election where the voter of Tamil Nadu is saying we're not happy with the quality of governance we are getting. We need a better quality of governance, and they're willing to give Vijay a chance. Whether or not he will succeed, I don't know. Maybe he'll fail. Maybe he'll spectacularly fail. But the point is that his whole campaign, Shekhar is here, you can bear me out on this, his whole campaign was these two parties have been riding roughshod for the last 50 years. Give me a chance. He called it Matram, which is an election of change. This is a historic change in the state of Tamil Nadu.
Why are you calling out the elections now? I think you can.
Well, he's still short of majority by 7 seats.
He called, no?
Called out the elections.
In Tamil Nadu, the margin is less than 4,000.
Yeah, Shekhar.
No, absolutely, because his whole campaign was these people in the name of Dravidian ideology and in the name of Tamil pride, they have been hoodwinking the people, and the huge amount of corruption, failure of law and order. I mean, on every front, and he also attacked this freebie culture. He said, you keep on doling out, and he warned the voters that these people will keep on giving you money and loot the rest of the term, and you won't get anything, because the quality of life that the average Tamil felt in Tamil Nadu today is what has propelled to Vijay where he is today.
I absolutely agree with you. I was in Chennai 3 months ago. I mean, some of the main arterial roads are all dug up. You were stuck in traffic in Chennai much more than you were stuck anywhere in Delhi. And, you know, the traffic in Delhi is notorious. I mean, the quality of governance, the quality of living standards had gone down substantially in the city. This is something that I had seen, and he tapped into it. He didn't.
Can I give you a data? We are the industrialized section of number 1. Tamil Nadu stands number 1. Human Development Index.
Can we go to the industrial belt of Tamil Nadu?
The per capita income
can we go to the industrial belt and see where you've lost those seats?
Give me a 5 seconds, because you have given a grave allegations of disregarding the 5 years term of Dravidian Munnetra Kalavam.
No. My point
we have made sure to put Tamil Nadu back in number 1 position in industry.
Yes.
We have made sure to put the Human Development Index number 1. We have made sure to put the per capita income number 1, which is double the national average.
Elections are over, results have come. Elections are over, results have come. Travel from Arumbakam on the Bangalore road, right up to Sriperambur, and you have a Sriperambur MP who is a T.R. Balu, and your back gets spoiled. You have to go to the doctor if you travel 3 times.
Top notch. I'm down bothered. Please give me a second. It doesn't mean that you have to disregard the entire 5-year tenure, which made sure to put across. That is, we respect the people's mandate at any given point of time. We are not going to go ahead and whoever. Sir, it is the BJP's prerogative. It is not our prerogative. It is imperative to make sure
first time
you have to give the credit to the DMK, which made sure to put Tamil Nadu in number 1 spot.
which is takes over, is going to have a very tough time. No.
That is because BJP have come inside.
Sanjay, yeah.
You know, Zaka, the victory of the opposition in West Bengal, in Kerala, and in Tamil Nadu, there is a very positive actual message out there that the voter is becoming more exacting. Now Harish and, my party have been in alliance, but I think he's rattled out the right numbers, and yet you've been defeated. Tells you that people are still expecting more, which is a good sign, actually.
Let me also go to Charu Pragya and to Salem Dharni. Dharni, you were here in our studios in the morning. You seemed very confident. Right now, 110 TVK, 60 DMK, 64 A.D.M.K. DMK is the number 3 party. This is a overwhelming rejection of your party and its governance for the last 5 years. A new party, a 2-year-old party, has come and won the state.
See, we win some elections, we lose some elections, but what is important is to accept people's mandate. I will not question their mandate. Of course, they wanted change from the existing status quo. A new party has come, and what is very interesting is also that the new party that has come has broken the shackles of Indian politics. No myth of money, myth of caste equation, and myth of grassroots. So it's very surprising. It's youth-led mobilization. And I think this is just not a warning sign for the DMK, but also all incumbent political parties across the country that if you don't change, or if you don't include youth, then you might be thrown out. But I would not dismiss this as something as rejection of DMK's government. They rejected both DMK, A.D.M.K and BJP. And Tamil Nadu, this has happened because of a very high internet penetration. The entire campaign of TVK was like, okay, we are going to give a chance to an actor who was an angry young man the movies. But what is now important to note is, will he be able to govern? Because what you portray as a movie is different. Movie short, but here you have to sit in the government and govern. That is when it becomes interesting. I saw Instagram reels, Twitter reels where people saying, "Oh, I had debt of 5 lakh. I hope Vijay will repay it." So there have been huge expectation, unrealistic expectation. So what happens if he's not able to fulfill the expectation? But of course, we have to accept the people's mandate that young people were disgruntled and they were looking for a change, and it is more of an anti-establishment vote is what I would say.
So, and I think it's establishment vote. We have the firewall seat, and Hina is here on the magic wall for us. JVC, this is the Karaikudi seat.
Yeah.
I believe the Congress was contesting this seat.
Congress, it was a 4-way contest. It was where Seeman was also contesting. It would be interesting to see how much Seeman has also got. So Congress is now in second position, if I'm right.
Yeah. So their vote share has basically fallen from 48% that it was in 2021.
Yeah.
It's come down to 32%. So they've had
32.46, because it's a 4-way contest where you had Mangudi, who was a popular MLA from Congress. You had Terbogi Pandi of Amamuka. Then you had Dr. Prabhu, who had run a terrific campaign as far as TVK is concerned. And then you had Nam Tamil convener Seeman. And I don't know whether Seeman is the 4th position or 3rd position.
Yeah.
And we need to look at what is the Seeman's vote share, because he's clocked 8% in the Lok Sabha election. Now, how much of the votes have gone away from Seeman is another interesting thing which we need to look at.
We also have a spectrum that's firing. Hina, you want to? Yeah, this is on Tamil Nadu, yeah.
Yes. We'll just explain to our viewers how the spectrum is looking like right now. With this particular illustration, viewers, we are trying to explain to you what used to be DMK's stronghold at one point in time, say, in the previous assembly election, and how there is, a shade of pink entering there. So it used to be green, and how you can see now shade of pink as well as saffron entering here. What you see above is actually DMK stronghold, the seats where DMK had mild impact, and these are the swing seats, and then this was the AIA-DMK hold, and then the AIA-DMK
stronghold means DMK had won in 2011,
3 elections,
2021.
3 consecutive assembly elections. Yes, so this is the spot which gives you a sense of the seats where DMK has consecutively won 3 assembly elections. And see what is happening in this particular chunk. You've got barely any shade of green here. It's either pink or, there is a bit of saffron also. And similar is the scenario here. But if you look at the AIA-DMK stronghold, again, we are seeing a lot of pink entering this part as well, clearly suggesting that while TVK has eaten into the vote share of DMK. It has also grabbed some portion that originally belonged to AIADMK, or rather AIADMK strong.
And this seat, Kolattur seat, which is the Chief Minister's seat, I think he's won, JVC, correct me if I'm wrong, I think 8 or 9 times.
No, 2011, 2016, 2021, because he had shifted the seat from 1,000 lights to here. Correct. The seat was formed only in 2011. He had won 3 times. The first time when he won also, there was a case going on in Supreme Court. The order has not been issued yet.
But can you imagine a new party, a gentleman named V.S. Babu?
And we
don't even know who he is. Can you imagine? We don't even know who the TVK candidate is. He's come and defeated, or at least is in line to defeat the incumbent sitting chief minister. Charu Pragya?
Zaka, good afternoon again. It's nice to be back with you, and I'm listening into the conversations. What a fascinating day today has been. Very, very fascinating. So, I see that you've been discussing Tamil Nadu now, and watching the rise of a new political party is always very interesting. I can only hope and pray that this political party stays aligned with what the people of Tamil Nadu need. Because DMK time, and I was hearing that the DMK spokesperson, so on one hand he credits the people of Tamil Nadu by knowing who they want, having the freedom to choose their own leadership, and at the same time he's trying to pull down the newly elected MLAs from the new party. So TVK has been winning seats in this particular election, and I think it will do you well, serve you well to not try and pull you down, because here's what I want to say. Where we do well, we bow down with folded hands and we say thank you to the people. And where we have lacked in some manner, we again bow down with folded hands and pledge to do better next time. And we pledge to remain devoted to the people and their causes and stay there for as long as it takes to bring about change. I think that is something, that alignment is something that some of these parties which have been in power in some states lost sight of. TMC lost sight of that in West Bengal. DMK definitely lost sight of that in Tamil Nadu, and they've been shown their place by the people. It's as simple as that.
Niladri is here in our studios on Bengal. I mean, it's a phenomenal story, this. The BJP and Mr. Amit Shah had been talking about it for the last 3 elections, that they want to breach the frontier. They want to breach the eastern frontier. And, all right, we're getting the soundbite of Mr. S.A. Chandrasekhar. He's the father of Vijay, who is now the star of... Yeah, let's listen in.
Good thing for Tamil Nadu and Tamil peoples. Definitely, I think is a historical success, historical victory for Vijay.
We saw your celebration along with your family members. Madam was also joining you in the celebration, so it's a big day for your family. Your family is now seeing Mr. Vijay as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Have you ever been discussed when Mr. Vijay was in his childhood days? Have you ever dreamt of your son will be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu?
But I will motivate it, always be motivated, because as a human, you should not be as a only artist. You must have some social thinking. So last 30 years, he was having in his mind, we have to do something for the society, for the Tamil people. It was there in his mind last. Slowly he has developed these things. Today he is going to be Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
So a lot of fans of Vijay are now weeping.
Father of, and what a proud moment it is for him. I mean, his film star son, Mr. Chandrasekhar, is a very popular film producer. He produces most of his son's films. And now he's the father of the to-be Chief Minister of the state.
None of his films could ever have a script as fascinating as this one. That's what we can say.
And his last film was not allowed to be released.
Yeah.
Correct.
I think that was a mistake which DMK committed. We went after him in a very bad manner. Karur incident, after that not letting him to campaign, and more importantly, the movie not being released on time. I don't know whose fault it is, we don't know. But the point was, all this created a sympathy for him.
You know what makes his victory a very spectacular debut, because I can see a lot of people are going to compare it with Arvind Kejriwal. But Arvind Kejriwal had a small state to win. Secondly, he was a beneficiary of a very big media-driven campaign against a very high-profile government on corruption, and he became the center stage of that entire crusade. He had a lot of eyeballs going in his favor. I think in his case, he's taken on two formidable parties. He's come up with literally nothing to support him at the organizational level. And just a pure trust and the faith he inspired in whatever dreams he sold. And I think that's a lesson for everyone in politics that, you know, expect surprises if you're willing to go the whole hog.
So I also think there's a message for the Dravida parties here, because both the DMK and the Anti-DMK, one of them post Jayalalitha's death in 2016, one, they've been just fighting it out with each other, one faction, right? And so many charges of corruption were always hovering around there. And then in the DMK's case, and I will say this, what is the ideology? The ideology was about social justice, it was about keeping Tamil identity alive, there was an element of anti-Brahminism, strongly so, but then you perpetuate family rule.
Yeah.
You can do that. I know there are family-run parties like Shiv Sena or even Congress now, but when you say you are representing a socially radical ideology and then you practice family rule, there is a problem. So when people get a pure new choice, someone, you know, who's as Tamil as anyone else, they will make that choice.
I'll also add to this. A lot of people leaned into the nostalgia as far as AIADMK and DMK of Karunanidhi and Jayalalitha. This generation, the Gen Z in particular, hasn't seen them.
Correct.
They were looking for something fresh, and Vijay just gave them that. His campaign was so fresh. I remember we were speaking in the morning. Did it have a Prashant Kishore stamp? No, it didn't. Prashant Kishore was always very critical of real culture and other things. This one actually translated into votes.
I think the master stroke was asking the kids at home to go and convince the parents, grandparents, uncle, auntie, tell them that, you know, go and put whistle on them and then ask them to come and vote. I think that changed. In a week's time, everything changed. That's the script.
Yeah, and I think at the national level, just one quick point before you carry on. It's very important for the Congress party to defeat BJP in a head-to-head contest. In my opinion, in Assam, for example, we know that this was probably a foregone conclusion. But just think for a moment, if the Congress had defeated BJP in Assam, that would have become the talking point of the entire day. Well, and that's the biggest weakness of the Congress party.
We can always
opened its account in Bengal.
We can always hope for it. But anyway, we have to take a break. But you guys, please continue staying here. Hina and my other colleagues will be here to take this coverage forward. Quick break. We'll see you on the other side. And what a day it's been. It's a saffron sweep in Bengal. It's a Vijay victory in Tamil Nadu. Himanta in Assam. The UDF in Keralam, and of course the NDA coming back to power in Puducherry. Quick break, we'll see you in a moment.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेन
counter chief ministerial candidate. So the entire counter community was supposed to rally behind AIADMK. And what has he done in the Konguverala counter cluster? ADMK 24 down to 12, TVK 20, DMK 16 down to 8.
10,000 से भी ज्यादा सक्सेसफुल हेयर ट्रांसप्लांट सर्जरी करी है। हम हमेशा अपने हेयर ट्रांसप्लांट के पेशेंट्स को एक नेचुरल रिजल्ट देने में बिलीव करते हैं। हमारे हजारों पेशेंट्स के लिए ये सिर्फ एक हेयर ट्रांसप्लांट सर्जरी नहीं है, उनकी लाइफ की एक नई शुरुआत है। तो फ्रेंड्स, देर किस बात की, अभी फोन उठाइए और अपनी बॉल्डनेस के बारे में जो भी आपको क्वेश्चंस हैं हमारी टीम के साथ डिस्कस कीजिए, वो भी फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट।
Roman Catholics, CSI. These are people who are driven by the message from the church. They are stuck with DMK. But it is the Dalit Christians who have gone to TVK.
Okay.
And A.D.M.K have just retained those things.
So we've pretty much done all the clusters, but the rural. Let's look at the rural part of, this is interestingly where A.D.M.K has picked up all its seats.
Exactly.
The 67 seats that it has picked up, it had 65 of this last time around. So it's retained its rural base across the state. But that's not helped it come to power.
My whole theory, my whole survey, everything was based on rural. Okay.
But that's not been enough.
And even in rural,
clearly rural
60 seats. If TVK is piercing 60 seats, which means I will take back my statement, because I made it lot of times I made it in Tamil Nadu, that Vijay is an urban phenomena. I'm sorry, my apologies, he is a pan-Tamil Nadu phenomena, he is a caste agnostic phenomena, he is a religion agnostic phenomenon. That is what this election shows.
So urban plus rural.
Dance. You have to do the Vijay dance.
Well, the 10 big takeaways, going back to West Bengal, that is the other story. The 10 big takeaways, well, BJP breaches yet another bastion, creates new foothold for itself in Bengal. One more regional satrap now decimated. After 3 tries, on the 3rd try, the BJP gets through. Weakening of the national opposition, definitely, that has happened. The India Alliance, we're even discussing what happens to it with 2 regional satraps being defeated in this round of polls alone. 2029 calculus has been reset yet again. The validation of Home Minister Amit Shah's booth level strategy, that has worked. And if we can just put out these takeaways on the screen, it would be fantastic. Governance over identity wins in Bengal. Referendum on security has also come out because the refugee, the Ghuspetia, what happens to the Ghuspetia conversation?
There are no Ghuspetias, and I'm sure the BJP will also, if they come to power, I still say if, they will try to find out with a torch also.
Should we do the debate at midnight tonight?
I think
Will it give you adequate time
yes, because I'll tell you why.
To get used to the idea?
One other point. Absolutely. You know, one other point. Mamata Banerjee made this about Bengali Asmita, Bengalis versus outsiders. M.K. Stalin also made it about Tamil pride, Tamil this. Look what has happened. People have said, look, we need governance. We need our basic lives and livelihoods to improve. That is what matters to us much more than, this.
And on the identity, Zaka, the people have made the point that no single person is the custodian of that identity.
Exactly.
That identity is of the people, and they will choose who protects their identity the best. Left at 2. So there is a resurgence of the left in Bengal. Congress at 0. Ashwini, you'd like to take a look at those numbers.
Also, everyone, good afternoon. It's 1:30 and the results are clear. Major projections from Times Now are reshaping the electoral picture. Bengal is being called for the BJP, ladies and gentlemen. Tamil Nadu for the TVK, Kerala for the UDF, and Assam for the BJP. That is the one defining headline this afternoon, the top one actually. The second big headline, a historic moment in Bengal as Prime Minister Narendra Modi leads the BJP to a sweeping performance. It's a massive mandate and a big political turnaround in the state. What a day for the BJP. But West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee is reacting to early trends, asking her cadres to stay at counting centres. She's alleging that there is a vote loot underway and saying it's way too early to accept the results as they are so far. Adding and telling her cadre, wait and watch, we will win. Meanwhile, all eyes on the BJP headquarters in Delhi. Party workers have been asked to gather by 5 p.m. The Prime Minister expected to arrive at 6 p.m. The state set for a big evening show, a victory show, as it were. And what a story it has turned out to be in Tamil Nadu. Thalapathy tsunami sweeping the state. Vijay making a very, very strong electoral debut. Trends suggesting a shift in voter support, especially in the urban segment and young people. The TVK's strong surge in Tamil Nadu is triggering political realignments. The CPI and CPM sources now telling Times Now they are surprised by what they are seeing happening, and these are now more than trends, they are leads. and are not ruling out post-poll options, with the final call to be taken by the party high command. Sources also telling Times Now that TVK chief Vijay has called a meeting of all MLA candidates after counting. All candidates have been asked to reach Chennai once results are declared, as the team closely monitors the situation. And the BJP has called a meeting with the AIA-DMK to discuss post-poll strategy in Tamil Nadu. Sources say talks will focus on possible hung assembly scenarios and the way forward as the TVK leads. The NDA has surged ahead in Assam, taking a significant lead as counting trends emerge. Early indications point to a strong performance for the ruling alliance, with momentum clearly in the favor of the BJP. Dave. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 out of 5 for the BJP. Celebrations already being planned. Let's go across straight to the BJP headquarters here in Delhi, getting decked up for this evening's celebration. Dave there joining us on the broadcast. Dave, I believe party workers have been asked to come by 5, but I already see people there.
Well, yes, absolutely. You can see I'm going to let the celebration visuals do the talking. These people out here saying thank you Bangla, thank you Narendra Modi, the boss. You can see out here how ecstatic people are. You can see one such person holding on this placard. Ye kya likha hai? Thanks Bengal. You can see that these are the people we'll try and speak to them. क्या कहना चाहेंगे? 5 में से 3 आया है बीजेपी का आज.
देखिए, मैं देश की जनता का धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगा जो भरोसा विश्वास भारतीय जनता पार्टी पे जताया है. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, माननीय अमित शाह जी के नेतृत्व में, माननीय राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष नितिन जी के नेतृत्व में जो भरोसा भारतीय जनता पार्टी सभी कार्यकर्ताओं की जीत है, जो मेहनत है, मैं देश की जनता का हाथ जोड़ के धन्यवाद करना चाहूंगा. ऐतिहासिक जीत है और आज पूरा देश भगवा में हो चुका है. 4 मई ममता जी गई, ममता जी का आतंक घूमी गया. जो उन्होंने आतंक मचा रखा था, जो भ्रष्टाचार मचा कर रखा था, आज उस सबकी हार हुई है. बंगाल की जनता की जीत हुई है. मैं देश की जनता का धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूँ.
ये क्या है?
मैं शुवेंदु अधिकारी जी के चुनाव में रहा. मैं बंगाल से आया हूँ. मैं उत्तर प्रदेश फिरोजाबाद से हूँ. भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता हूँ. हमने माननीय पश्चिम बंगाल में भगवा मैं किया है. पश्चिम बंगाल की जनता ने शुवेंदु दादा पे विश्वास किया है. मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जो पश्चिम बंगाल का है सीएम शुवेंदु दादा, मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में.
बताइए थोड़ा कुछ इससे करके बताइए आप क्या कर रहे हैं.
ये जश्न मनाने के लिए संगीत के हथियार है. भारतीय जनता पार्टी की प्रचंड जीत बंगाल में पहली बार.
Okay, Dave, thank you very much. Celebrations just about getting underway. Thank you very much, Dave, for getting us that. Of course, 5 o'clock is when all party workers have been expected to show up there. 6 o'clock is when the Prime Minister is expected. We are expecting a bit of not just a victory celebration. By the time he comes in, you know, there's a whole spectacle made out of it. And then, of course, you're expecting the Prime Minister to speak as well, because he's the one who had predicted the Bengal win. And, well, that prediction has come absolutely true. Let me go straight across to Hina, my colleague, also joining us. Hi, Hina. Good afternoon. Good to see you. It's 1:30. Just take us through all the top developments.
Well, a lot has happened over the last few hours, so we have to show to our viewers the top developments at this hour. Like you said, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be reaching BJP headquarters at 6 o'clock this evening. There's going to be a victory march and, of course, the address. BJP is moving towards the 200 mark in West Bengal. TMC had this ambition, but now it seems it's BJP that's very close to 200. Shuendu Adikari has said that BJP is going to form the government with at least over 180 seats. That's another development. Bengal CEO has said that there is no question of vote chori. Now, this statement is important because TMC is raising questions. TMC is asking, why is EC not releasing trends of all the seats? This is now what TMC is talking about. Mamta, it seems, is not ready to concede yet, not ready to accept what we are seeing on our screens right now. Shifting focus to Tamil Nadu, Vijay is inching towards the halfway mark. In Tamil Nadu, the halfway mark is 118. And right now, if you look at the numbers, in fact, Vijay's TVK has got 110 already. Sources are saying BJP has called for a meeting with AIA-DMK. In case of a hung assembly, in case TVK is not able to reach that halfway mark, what happens then? So, there are preparations that are going on in other camps. VCK sources have also said that there is a high possibility of alliance with the TVK. The question is whether Vijay is going to be ready for this or not. And lastly, if you look at what's happening in Keralam, then UDF surge has triggered celebrations at Congress office. So there is, something that Congress has also got to celebrate on 4th of May. Shreya.
Thank you so much, Hina. We are being joined by our guests, and please feel free to come in. Salim Dharanidharan of the DMK, thank you very much. Charu Pragya, good to have you on the show. Shekhar Iyer in the studio with us. He's had a long day and is on his third plate of jhalmuri, may I tell you that? This is your first plate only. Maybe it's Karan's third, given that jhalmuri is the flavor of the season.
Well, our friend from Bengal was kind enough to share the first one little bit.
Acha. Karan,
what a sport he is.
Karan Verma, thank you very much. Niladri Bhattacharya, pro TMC analyst, joining us on the show. Harish, thank you very much from the DMK, pro DMK actually. Can I just go to the DMK spokesperson first on the show? Salim, what happened? This is a complete rout for you.
See, we've come third. I mean, we are. I think the vote share is on par with the A.D.M.K. So this was not expected. But having also said that, we'll have to accept the people's mandate. The same people voted DMK thrice. That is 2 parliament election and then 1 assembly election. Of course, there's a new party that has been started. It's a Gen Z movement. And I think this kind of movement, is prevalent across the world. We saw it in the US, Mr. Trump. Then we saw Macron, before that Macron, En Marche movement. And then the Ukrainian, the head of government, he was also a comedian come actor who came in. So I think this phenomenon of charismatic leaders, right, nothing to do with politics, and completely coming and breaking the status quo. Rather, I think it's a vote for anti-establishment, disgruntlement across the world, and this trend has started from Tamil Nadu. The primary reason I would say is with new industrial revolution, including AI, because of which unemployment has increased, the inequality has increased, and the people show that anger towards whom? Towards the establishment. And which is why all the parties, DMK, BJP, DMK, all done bad.
Salimji, one quick question to you. Karan is the one putting it. I'm just paraphrasing it. Everything is to be blamed. The war is to be blamed. Global trends are to be blamed. But the DMK is not to be blamed for its massive defeat. The fact is that the state has given its trust to a man they have seen as a film star who has no proven record as a politician. That says something about the DMK more than it says something about Vijay.
No, okay, see, I don't want to do politics at this point of time.
9 rupees won't even buy you a samosa. But what if I tell you 9 rupees can automate 95% of your work? What if I tell you 9 rupees can make you irreplaceable in the job market? And what if I tell you 9 rupees can give you that salary hike that you always deserve? All of this is possible when you invest your 9 rupees and 3 hours in my upcoming AI tools workshop, where I'm going to teach you the 10 awesome AI tools which you need to know in order to get all of these outcomes. And I have gone through personally 1500 AI tools and found 10 most awesome AI tools. So what are you waiting for? Click on the link below, sign up for my workshop. I'll see you inside.
Just said that, everything was fine. If everything was fine, why did Tamil Nadu accumulate the kind of debt it accumulated in the last 5 years? You see, Tamil Nadu has a history of being one of the most economically developed states always. But the way they took it down in the last 5 years, the law and order situation spiraling out of control, he makes a valid point. A.I.D.M.K should have ideally given them a platform. They failed at that. But your rejection was inevitable. I think there are hard numbers which corroborate the fact that you failed in the last 5 years, and Shreya, that is the bigger trend in all the states. Anyone who didn't govern properly was shown the door this time by the people. Whether it was West Bengal TMC, where you had women crime and other things spiraling out of control, or it was here, what we saw.
Hina, go ahead.
Probably the message is also that dynastic politics has been rejected completely by the people who voted in Tamil Nadu this time. They've completely rejected the old guard. Maybe they are sick and tired of the same kind of politics, this two-way politics that used to happen in Tamil Nadu. They saw a hope in Vijay, and people were raising questions because it was all about reels. So do you think people have decided to give a chance to him because they do see hope in him after what happened with them via DMK and A.D.M.K?
You are absolutely right, because they were fed up with the post-Jayalalitha scenario within A.D.M.K, the battle for leadership, battle for the post of the chief minister, I mean, they were fed up. That's why they gave that mandate to DMK in 2021. But what has happened in the last 5 years is corruption went up so high, it began to hurt the common man on the street. For getting everything done, even for fixing your water meter, for fixing your electricity meter, you had to pay. So that is the kind of scenario, and they were established. It was not just about the first family being involved in big deals, but within the family there were groups, or there are groups. I mean, and then there was Shekhar Babu, who is supposed to be leading now. He was a right-hand man. There were several ministers and some of the senior ministers. Whether it is Dore Murugan, whether it is Nehru from Trichy, there were several, you had other leaders and also DMK functionaries in at the district level. They had their own empire, they had their own family thing. So, and it became easy for Vijay, he had to only mention it and people could know. I mean, grabbing of land, real estate development, land prices shooting up. I mean, I don't want to mention names. We all know which land groups related to which member of the first family have made huge fortunes.
Okay. Just sticking with Tamil Nadu, I'm just looking at the numbers, Hina, and I'm looking at the election commission numbers because I think that they have leads. The leads are solidifying, although I'm not seeing any wins being declared in Tamil Nadu or in West Bengal. In Puducherry, wins have been declared. In Kerala, there are some wins that have been declared. In Assam, no wins have been declared. Anyhow, I'm just going with what the election commission data is telling us right now. Mr. Rajagopalan, just come in here. I'm looking at TVK's numbers. 109. It is 145, 109 for a debutant who formed his party only 2 years ago. He has essentially managed to do what an NTR had done. Within 9 months of NTR forming his party, I think he had won the election. Vijay has done it in 2 years. I'll just give you the numbers. After that, you can come in. TVK at 109, the A.D.M.K at 57, and the DMK at 49, the PMK at 5, and the Indian National Congress at 4. So I want to ask you, Mr. Rajagopalan, वैसे तो Vijay is through, and he is the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, no one has a doubt about it, but they will need some more seats. Where do you think these some more seats will come from? Will they come from the DMK, the A.D.M.K, the PMK, or the Indian National Congress?
The smaller parties, Shreya, in the district parties like PMK, the DMK, DDMK, all parties, Vijay would like to merge that party with the TVK. That is one option, so that he he does not have any dependence on DMK or ADMK. Number two, Vijay struck a deal with Brahmin community. He gave seat to Brahmins. Nam Tamil Kachchi gave a Brahmin seat. Therefore, the entire Brahmins have gone with the TMK, the TVK. That is also second thing. And the DMK spokesperson, including Salim Darindadar, they had that audacity and arrogance to call Prime Minister and Modi and Amit Shah, including EPS. What a language they spoke, That arrogance given beating. Second thing, A. Raja's tape of Stalin being neglected. Karunanidhi said, don't involve Stalin like that. No national media played it. There was a ban on the media. And Tamil media, especially Tamil anchors, they spoiled the DMK chances. They have been, then Penn, PE and Penn, there is a agency by the Sabareesan. And he created this type of thing. The DMK also got Pioneer Tyagarajan tape. 30,000 crores. What it may mean? Second thing, my request is, the TVK was crushed like anything by DMK. On the day of the polling, Shreya, the buses were stopped. Can you do that another criminal act by the DMK government? Moreover, the state election officer is an agent of DMK. She has been doing everything like that.
Mr. Rajagopalan, do you know what is interesting? What is interesting is that even in Karur, the TVK candidate is leading. That tells you something. Meanwhile, just give us a moment here because we are hearing from Vijay's mother and I think his father as well. Those are pictures of his family celebrating. Let's listen into this.
As a lot of people in Tamil Nadu has voted for Mr. Vijay Thalapathy to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, how excited you are blowing the whistle here. What I can ask from you, I'm totally confused because the people of Tamil Nadu has given up a ballistic majority to Mr. Vijay. How do you see this, ma'am?
I am so happy.
She's not only his mother, she is the first fan of Vijay. First fan. Today he's so happy. From morning 3:30. Okay.
Can you take this? They are going to die.
Okay, not saying much there, but the family together, we saw Trisha as well. Shekhar Arayarji, you were telling me that his mother Shobha is a singer. And Trisha, I saw Trisha come in the afternoon, in the morning as well, once it was clear that the TVK is doing phenomenally well. It's a birthday today.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a birthday today, so that's quite something. She's turned out to be lady luck for him, it seems.
Well, I do not know whether she is lady luck, but she has stood with him, rather stood by him through this crisis. And then the whole issue, I mean, what probably did not go well with the voters, particularly even female voters, was the personal problem between Vijay and his wife Sangeeta, her divorce petition.
Correct.
Before it came to the court, it was leaked.
It was leaked.
And so that because they felt that Vijay is attracting women voters, why not use this? That means the establishment did not hesitating in hitting below the belt.
And how did Vijay respond? He shows up at a wedding with Trisha. And very dignified response.
And not only that, he just spoke once saying, addressing his party workers, look, don't worry about what is happening to me. I'll handle it myself. In the sense, he didn't talk about it. So, see, this personal affair is becoming a political issue and a weapon. I think it was a new low, because Jayalalitha had faced similar, tirade by DMK, even under Karunanidhi's time. I mean, lot of about her personal life was, misrepresented, she went through this kind of hell. But for the first time, a male actor who has moved into politics was facing this kind of problem. And it came along with the Karur episode. I mean, it was back to back.
And then his film, they didn't allow
Jananayakan to come out, and it was delayed initially.
But Harish, although you're a pro-DMK person, it can't be just Vijay being seen as a victim, which is why people voted for him. That's not the case here. The fact is that the people of Tamil Nadu have rejected the two Dravidian parties. They want a new kind of politics. What is the new kind of politics you think they are looking at? Because they are clearly fed up with you, and they don't seem to have too much faith and trust in the AIA-DMK plus BJP combined either.
No, even now I would say that there is 100+ seats which is trailing from 500 to 3,000 odd difference. So almost 10 rounds have completed, another 10 rounds to go for.
Correct.
So it is even now at this point of time.
Again read out the numbers, because look at the gap. 109, 59 for the AIA-DMK, for the DMK 49. Look at the gap.
It's okay.
It's very difficult to close this gap now.
It's okay. We doesn't want to concede even at this point of time, because when you can get 100+ seats with the 10 round, you can have a flip which can happen even on the next 10 rounds.
You're speaking like Mamata Banerjee.
No, one second. That is how the functioning democracy works. We don't want to go ahead and concede until the last minute. Having said that, if TVK is coming back to the power with getting the mandate of people, then we should accept whatever the Tamil people have reposed the faith in him. We don't have a second thought about it. But when it comes to his personal problem, the DMK doesn't have any authenticity. The case has been filed. It is with the...
No, someone leaked the papers.
That is not our problem. That is the investigation. That is the investigation agency should probe into it. Number two, coming to the Karur issue, what does
Who
the
will
DMK...
believe that it was not the DMK that leaked the scandal?
Let me complete, Shreya, please. So, coming to the Karur issue, what does the DMK have to do in that? He is the one who was supposed to be at 12 o'clock, and he have made sure to go ahead and gather a crowd till 7 o'clock by delaying almost 7 hours, and the crowd has been mobilized over there enormously. What does the DMK government has to do? Number two. Number three, coming to the factor of his personal issues, where DMK have never ever used as a poll opportunity or poll talking point. You show me whether any one single minister or single candidate of DMK have raised that issue in public domain. No. That is not our agenda. We have always stick to the functionaries, stick to the ideology.
Actually, you don't want to concede, but Hina will show you the numbers that will tell you that, it's almost 2 o'clock. It may not be a bad idea for you to concede. Go ahead, Hina.
Because, numbers are there which are speaking for themselves, and here's the story. That's the map that you can see. That's how it looked like in 2021. A lot of green there because DMK at that point in time managed to get
Irani?
I think, Navika, before I respond, this is a poignant moment where you would take a minute to pay homage to those victims of violence that was slaughtered only because they had a political opinion different from Mamata Bandyopadhyay. It is a moment to give thanks to the victims of violence of our Karyakartas and their families that they left behind. And these are simple Karyakartas from rural Bengal, from poor families, who just with the hope of good governance wanted to deliver better prospects for their people and their communities. It is a day to remember every female victim of violence. I began my Bengal campaign in support of the Arjika rape victim's mother who wanted to file her nomination as a BJP candidate. I saw her get heckled by Trinamool Gundas on streets, which was not a very easy sight for anybody, but more so, I'm sure, must have been difficult for the parents of the victim. So today is a day to pay homage. It's also a day to express gratitude. My leadership was extremely composed and kept the faith in the democratic process that we so enshrine, not only in our work and our ideology, but also what the Constitution mandates. It is not easy for the leadership to hold steady, especially when Karyakartas are getting slaughtered. It is also a day to give thanks to those paramilitary officials who rescued judicial officers held hostage in Malda, where there was an attempt to create an atmosphere of fear in the state of West Bengal, that if judges are not safe, what will happen to the normal Bengali voter? It is also a day to say thank you to the Election Commission, irrespective of the humiliation thrust upon them by Bhaipo and gang. They were very focused on ensuring free, fair and transparent elections. And most of all, to the people and the voter of Bengal that believed in the BJP's promise of delivering on good governance, that believed in the Modi Bharosa that we proffered. So for me, it is I post the violence and post-poll violence which one witnessed and you reported on in Bengal in the last assembly election. I had the opportunity of going across rural Bengal, semi-urban Bengal, met with victims. It was not an easy sight to hear the shrills, the shrieks, the cries. So today is a day to remember them and to give thank you to the voter of Bengal for believing yet again in Brand Modi.
Well, Smriti Irani, yes, Ratna Devnath, the Arjikar victim's mother, and her winning this election, do you think that was the inflection point in Mamata Banerjee's governance model, which made Bengal question?
I think that BJP representatives in the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha have consistently brought about issues of misgovernance in Bengal. If you look at the BJP leadership's campaign in the state of West Bengal, be it the Prime Minister or the Home Minister, there were very specific questions asked of the Trinamool leadership. One that close to from 2014 to 2026, 10,50,000 crore rupees was made available from the Indian Treasury for development in Bengal. Where did that money go? Trinamool could not account for it. There were questions with regards to why the president was disrespected, why judicial officers are held hostage, why the chief minister blamed victims of rape and told them not to come out at night instead of ensuring that law and order frameworks in Bengal were functional and deliver justice to the average citizen. Issues of why 25 lakh fake job cards were made in the Manrega program, and that money which was meant for the poorest of the poor never went to them. Issues as to why there was a scam even in the Anaj distribution or Awas Yojana. While the BJP leadership and campaign kept the focus on these quintessential serious issues of misgovernance by Trinamool Congress, Mamata Banerjee was indulging in fish and jhalmuri politics. So my compliments to the Bengali voter that kept the focus on these serious issues and trusted the BJP with ensuring that now we bring that evidence of good governance to West Bengal as well.
Well, while you say that Mamata Banerjee kept people involved in fish and jhalmuri, the BJP also played to the gallery. You also had senior leaders go and eat fish there to dispel some of the fears. Clearly,
my senior leadership, which is the Prime Minister and the Home Minister and my state leadership, they ensured that we focused on every issue. Even when I was asked, "Ki apni baya goto, bayrer lok," I responded in Bangla. But again, my question and my dialogue with the people was whether I eat fish or I do not, whether the Prime Minister eats jhalmuri or does not. Does that in any way respond to the issues of governance and development? Prime Minister Modi, if you have focused on his campaign, or the Home Minister for that matter, they brought up consistently issues of governance. They brought up consistently issues of illegal immigrants. They brought up consistently issues of malpractices and misappropriation of funds. They brought up consistently issues of safety of women in the state of West Bengal. So our focus in our campaign was extremely, I think, central to issues of governance. Yes, there have been many barbs that we had to withstand, whether, one could eat fish or not. But Paschim Bengal, Navika, also has Niramish people, which is people who eat vegetarian food. So Mamata Bandyopadhyay wanted the focus on these issues, but I think we successfully kept the focus on issues of governance, which is why you see this historical mandate.
There are those who say the SIR activity, the Election Commission, the ED, the CBI, the Income Tax Department have all been alliance partners of the BJP. How do you respond to them today? They said, short of calling the Indian Air Force, you did everything.
Well, troops were landed in West Bengal in the 70s also during elections. I think people have not looked at political history of West Bengal. But one needs to question, why is it that when Trinamool Congress has leaders in whose homes cash is found and media reports it across the board, should the income tax and ED then be faulted? Why is it that when a so-called political consultant is indulging in illegal economic activity and illegally trying to usurp treasury funds, should no agency in this country be invoked and investigate? Why is it that Mamata Bandyopadhyay takes special interest in preserving and protecting private companies instead of ensuring public good? So these are questions that have been debated amongst voters, and that's why you see this historical mandate. But most importantly, the political violent arrogance of Bhaipo was such that he even threatened the Home Minister of India. So where were these liberal minds when the president was being humiliated? Where were these liberal minds when judges were being held hostage? You've had reporters who've been made victims of either threats or violence only because they wanted to report transparently. Where were these liberals when journalism was being crushed in West Bengal? They never spoke up.
What do you make of the fact that even this morning the Trinamool Congress was in the Supreme Court questioning the appointment of central observers and central counting officers?
It is only the Trinamool that can question the CAPF. It is only the Trinamool that can question the Election Commission. It is only the Trinamool that can question the President of India. But Trinamool will never question why illegal immigrants ruled the so-called political discourse of West Bengal under their leadership. Why the Trinamool Congress has gundas going around in Falta actually telling voters that if you don't vote for the Trinamool, we will have the women members of your families raped. It is only the Trinamool that is capable of this political debauchery.
Well, let me also ask you, Assam, West Bengal, Puducherry, all mandates in favor of the BJP, big victory. But in Tamil Nadu, once again, victory elusive, a new phenomenon called Vijay blooms in Tamil Nadu. What do you make of that phenomenon?
I will only say this, Navika, never write off the BJP. Some wrote us off in Bengal. See what we did today.
Okay, and Kerala, where the Congress
like
party
I said, never write off the BJP. When speaking of the Congress party, their leadership could not hold together a so-called alliance.
Well,
which celebrates their consistency in failure and makes that failure a political sartaj. The less said, the better about them.
Smriti Irani,
I think if Bengal can say something, it is that never ever write off the quintessential BJP karyakarta.
Well, absolutely. Nobody can write off the BJP. But what are the lessons for the national picture? DMK out, Trinamool Congress out, left parties out.
It is for the so-called alliance partners of the India alliance. This is an inflection point. For how long will they carry the burden of a loser? That is for them to opine on.
And Rahul Gandhi in Muscat, what do you make of that on result day?
I am not a political stalker, but I am politically prudent enough to know that there has been enough evidence given of somebody who is not possibly interested in ensuring that there is any kind of semblance of political sanity in their political ecosystem. It is for the Congress to deal with. It is for the India Alliance to deal with. I had said this before. I will say it again. It is a burden they need to deal with. My, I think, good luck is that I work under a leadership that delivers on good governance, and that has been made evident today by West Bengal.
Thank you very much, Smriti Irani, for joining us, and many congratulations to you and your party for this stupendous victory, not only in Bengal, but also increasing mandate in Assam and Puducherry. Thank you very much. Over to you, Shreya. Well, it's victory, and Smriti Irani there outlining that it's not been easy to come by. The BJP has had to fight its way through to actually be standing there and get counted in Bengal.
Thanks for the conversation, Navika. Good to have you on the show as always. Rashid Kidwai, what was the West Bengal election? Let me just quickly first just give our viewers the numbers as they stand. And these are numbers from the Election Commission website.
लोग बहुत ज्ञान देते हैं, पर बोला है कभी पौधों को which way to grow, या हवा को which way to blow.
बोला है कभी पानी से बिल्कुल चुप, या आसमान को change your look.
बोला है कभी धूप से इतना मत चमको, या पत्तों को इतना भी मत उड़ो.
जब नेचर ने तुम्हारी नहीं सुनी,
तो मैं क्यों सुनूं?
तो मैं क्यों सुनूं?
बैन द ज्ञान.
बैन द ज्ञान.
बैन द ज्ञान.
Interview very attentively with Smriti Irani with Navika Kumar. See, the India Alliance was never there for state elections.
Correct.
All the India Alliance constituents have been on record to say that no alliance in states, whether it was Haryana or Uttar Pradesh or any other state. The India Alliance, whatever it is or it was for national elections. So this must be understood.
But you are telling me in the okay, Karan is smiling, and then JBC, you can let Karan
Rahul
finish.
Gandhi said that there is a reign of terror that is happening in West Bengal, courtesy Mamata Banerjee, and then you form a national alliance with her, and you show your intention that your alliance is only and only for power. You don't care about any ethics, any morality, any ideology.
That shared power with Mamata Banerjee at the center.
And one more thing, he said...
Can there be a bigger evil than Mamata Banerjee for the BJP? No, let me respond.
You had spoken, it was my turn to speak. Please, let me complete here. Then he spoke about women's crime. You need to understand, Shreya, not just religious polarization. Acid attacks against women, #1 West Bengal. conviction in crimes against women, 35th out of 36, West Bengal. People spoke about that. RG Kaur was a unfortunate incident that sparked these conversations. And then the way they behaved with her mother, I mean, when she was campaigning
she was
there,
heckled and
she was heckled. That is where the sentiment was lost.
So I think, it has been 360-degree misgovernance, Shreya.
So is it just misgovernance or is it Hindu consolidation? That is my specific question.
First thing. It's been a complete misgovernance which we have seen. I've talked about potato farmers. Not many of them have spoken about it. Number 2, DA. Government employees do not get their DA. Number 3, women attacks. RG Kaur and likewise women attacks. And how dare Trinamool goons come and tell a woman that in this booth we did not lead last time. If we don't take a lead in this booth, you will all be raped and your houses will be burned.
Can you imagine?
So Gundagardi.
And all this, what happened? And that too, the complete patronization for minority appeasement. In fact, empowering those guys to go against anybody, local dadas. And that is why Hindu consolidation happened.
Okay, give me a moment here. I want to ask you whether this is a vote against Mamata Banerjee's appeasement politics. But before that, there is some breaking news coming in. And this is coming in from a counting center in Asansol, I believe, where there has been some sort of violence. Pratibha, could you just take us through that? This is a counting center in Asansol. There has been some degree of violence there. Rajesh is joining us on the broadcast, I believe, with that piece of breaking news. Ridita live with us on the broadcast on that. Ridita, any more details coming in? I believe the TMC booth has been vandalized.
Absolutely, those are the allegations that is coming from the Trinamool Congress side. While we were seeing that BJP celebrating in Asansol at one booth, especially there was TMC trending. Now TMC says that BJP workers had led into that and they started hitting people with lathis, and after which this clash of clan between the two clans began and there was infighting. And also we get to understand that the police, the Asansol Durgapur Commissionerate, Pranav Kumar, he went into the spot to dispatch this crowd, and what he says, like it was a minute clash between the two of the clans. However, nobody has been injured brutally and the crowd has also been dispatched. It was a minute's clash, but soon with the QRT response, everything was brought to calm.
Pratibha, coming to you, it's been an action-packed day, and what a day it has been. Just take us through all that has happened through the day.
There is so much to pack. In just the last few hours, we've seen a lot of action, Shreya. So let's give our viewers the top developments. Like you mentioned, scuffle breaking out near Asansol counting center. And we saw in Bengal the action continued much after the voting as well. And even on the day of counting, it continues. In Bhabanipur as well, the BJP and the TMC cadres have clashed. So the clash taking place between the two party workers. And Mamata Banerjee has also given a message to the cadre, going on to say, stay at the counting center, stay vigilant. So that message that Mamata Banerjee had, remember she herself was also at a counting center. Even now, even though we are well within a few hours of the counting, Mamata Banerjee alleging that there has been vote loot through SIR. So the TMC still not really accepting the results, going on to blame the SIR process and saying that there has been vote chori with the help of SIR. Meanwhile, on the other side, all set for the celebrations. The Prime Minister is all set to be in the BJP headquarters. He'll be there at 6 p.m. this evening. So we're expecting a victory speech from the Prime Minister this evening. The BJP is moving towards the 200 mark in West Bengal. So it's been a phenomenal victory in West Bengal. As they say often, when Bengal turns, it turns decisively, and that's what seems to have happened this time around. Meanwhile, the TMC has gone to the Election Commission saying trends for all 293 seats should be released. We heard Mamata Banerjee a little while ago saying that as of now, the trends are not in, and this is a way of the BJP to mislead the nation. That's what Mamata Banerjee went on to say. Meanwhile, in Tamil Nadu, celebrations have begun. It's been a phenomenal victory for TVK, the debutant as well, and we're seeing that celebrations have already begun. The BJP and A.D.M.K also calling for a crucial meeting. What's going to happen next at a time when TVK is the single largest party, but they're still away from the magic mark? The left parties have not really ruled out tying up with Vijay, which means that the alliance of the DMK, many of the constituents are now weaning away towards TVK. So we can expect a lot of political activity, Shreya, that can happen in Tamil Nadu.
And at least according to our erudite panel here, they seem to suggest that Vijay will not go with the main parties. he will simply go with the smaller parties. He doesn't want the support of the AIA-DMK or the DMK. But just sticking to West Bengal for the moment, before I come to Sanju Verma joining us on the broadcast. Hi Sanju, good afternoon, national spokesperson of the BJP. Give me a moment here because I want to go to JVC. JVC, you remember the day we were doing the exit polls and you said, "Bahut mushkil hai, people are not speaking." 60% people we are trying to interview for exit polls don't seem to be speaking. Is this why they were not speaking?
Yes, I think, what happened was, in the booths we were not able to get those people to speak. Little later in the evening show, I said, no, we were able to get the data from the people. People in the booth where there was a crowd, they were not opening up. Once we were able to talk to our team, was able to talk to them one-on-one, then they were able to reveal it.
So, ye kaante ki takkar wala, the general analysis was kaante ki takkar between the BJP and TMC. Yeah. That didn't happen. Look at the numbers.
It didn't happen. That's what. See, what would happen normally is, as a psephologist, what we would do is we will have the data. In fact, right in the aqua room, only me and Sharif were sitting because 6 o'clock we had to release the data. 5:30 we got the data. In fact, I also told in my show that I would be adjusting, and I didn't adjust, but it was very clear that BJP, if it crosses 167, can go on all the way up to 200. But I don't know whether they're reaching 200 or not. I'm not very sure. Have they hit 200 now?
No, not yet. It is 193.
193.
Election, I'm just going by the Election Commission website, 193.
193. So, because 222 or 224 constituencies only, BJP is in contest.
Okay.
Because demographically, the remaining constituencies, they would not be even in contest.
Okay.
What they have brilliantly done is, like say, even in the presidency area, they know that South Parganas, we don't have any business. They didn't focus much. They focused on North Parganas. They focused on Hooghly. They focused on areas where they felt that they can harvest. They didn't put efforts in places where they know pretty well that it's a no winner, no goner. So that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And that helped them a lot.
Okay, can you give us a moment here? There seem to be some tensions in Jamhuriya and West Bengal. This is in West Bardhaman, of course. This is where a Trinamool Congress party office has reportedly been set on fire. This incident coming even before the final results have actually been declared, triggering unrest in the area. The Trinamool Congress has alleged that the Bharatiya Janata Party workers were behind this arson, calling it a deliberate attempt to incite violence during counting. I believe Rajesh getting us those details. Rajesh, what more details do you have?
Well, it's being alleged on behalf of Trinamool Congress that when amid the counting process, TMC party office was set on fire by the BJP leaders. That happened that allegedly happened at Jamhuriya Assembly constituency in Asansol in West Bardhaman district, and it's being alleged that when the BJP workers were celebrating the win, they are of course leading in Asansol East Assembly constituency, so the party workers were celebrating. And that time when the few TMC workers were passing through, that time TMC party office has been burnt by the BJP workers as per the allegation of TMC, and following which huge deployment were made and central security forces were deployed over there to take the situation under control. Police had to resort to lathi charge to take the situation under control. As for the district administration, the situation is under control right now.
Okay. Thank you very much. I believe, Ashwani, you were making some snide remark as you saw those pictures come in.
We were discussing the post-poll violence yesterday, that TMC has threatened that there will be consequences, action, reaction. Now we are seeing same is done by BJP. This is exactly what Rahul Gandhi was telling, that their politics is pretty much on the same lines. They just pretend to be different, but they are pretty much on the same lines.
I'm not sure who's doing all this, but if there are central forces and they are there on the ground, then this untoward incident should not take place.
There are 2.3 lakh central forces on the ground.
Where are they?
Well, they are somewhere.
10% of it is in only Manipur, sir.
You remember what happened last time? Let's be fair here.
50% central forces there.
Guys, can we be fair here? You remember what happened last time? I don't have to remind anyone on this panel what happened in 2021 after the elections. 24 people were killed.
Yes, sir.
I mean...
FIRs were filed against 9,000 people.
I was telling we should not consider this.
I want to remind you of that.
No, we are not waiting for 24 people to be killed, but the fact is that the election this time in Bengal has been relatively violence-free. We'll all relatively violence-free. Let's... sir, boliye.
Last time and this time, Last time's goons took over the control. Now central paramilitary forces took over the control.
राशन कार्ड तो होगा ही, डोमिसाइल, मार्कशीट, पासिंग सर्टिफिकेट, केवाईसी कैसे करें आप?
इस चिकन का केवाईसी करना मुश्किल है, इसलिए एबिस प्रो चिकन, India's first 100% traceable chicken. Try Abyss Pro today.
Happy pictures and head straight to Calcutta, where Arunil, my colleague, is. He is at the BJP headquarters, which is, I believe, which has started celebrating despite the fact that Mamata Banerjee has not yet conceded defeat. Arunil.
You can see massive celebrations over here. The BJP Bengali national anthem is also being played. Basically, the song on which these BJP workers are pushing over there. Fans speak to them. A massive victory for the BJP in the state of West Bengal. This is the same state from where Dr. Shama Prasad Mukherjee, the father, basically the person who started Janasangha, the parent body of the BJP, was born. He was behaved from here, and you see the celebrations out here, and the BJP and speak to some of the party workers here. आपको कितना खुशी हो रहा है, कितना खुशी हो रहा है? बीजेपी पहली बार जीता है, बीजेपी पहली बार जीता है, कितना खुशी हो रहा है?
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। इस बार बीजेपी आ गया है, ममता सरकार चली गई है, इस बार बहुमत आ रहा है।
ममता बनर्जी को क्या कहना है? श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के जमीन पर भाजपा आ रही है, इससे बड़ी और क्या बात कहेंगे उनको? ममता जी को यही कहेंगे।
Okay.
Okay,
it seems Holi, Diwali, Christmas all have come together for the BJP in the state of West Bengal. Sanju Verma, as we see these pictures coming to us from the BJP headquarters in Calcutta, of course, a big jashn here in Delhi as well. But you have to give it to Rahul Gandhi. He is the one who had predicted that the BJP is coming to power. You remember his soundbite? He had said, had Mamata Banerjee not led such a corrupt government, the BJP would not have got an entry into the state.
Shreya, do you remember I was there on your show last week and I categorically said, 4 Mai Mamata Didi gayi. You know, people have been saying, oh, BJP is overexcited, overconfident. But the fact of the matter is that in West Bengal, an inflection point had been reached. A threshold had been reached and the public sentiment was, ab bahut ho gaya. Enough is enough. And that is what is culminating into the almost 200 mark tally that you're seeing. And I'm very confident in the next couple of hours, BJP will even cross that 200 magical figure when it comes to West Bengal. And I just want to say one thing. I really loved seeing you, Zaka, Pranesh, Madhav on that Editors Unplugged at 7:30 p.m. And don't mind me, Shreya, since you can take feedback. I remember you on that show saying, you know, while Mamata Banerjee's overall tally might get reduced, but finally she will take back Bengal again and she will come back for the 4th time. So, bas aapko ye kehna chahungi that, you know, there have been a myriad opinions and most people did not give BJP even half a chance. They thought that Mamata Banerjee's party infrastructure was strong enough to scuttle the public sentiment. But that did not happen. और जैसे गणतंत्र में कहा जाता है, जो जीता वही सिकंदर.
Sanju, I'm always happy to concede when I'm wrong. So I was absolutely wrong. I'm happy to concede. I was in fact even wrong about Tamil Nadu. I thought Vijay will do very well, but I thought that the DMK will finally, you know, manage to form the government. Aise waise.
DMK was very, very evident. It was just seen. The national media was not aware of when we went to the ground. But the fact of the matter is, you know, we thought that anti-incumbency and anger vote would go to an organization which has a party structure, and leaders and candidates called A.I.D.M.K. But out of syllabus, nowhere this guy came.
It's a good thing. If new people are given a chance, it's a good thing. But Nilandri Bhattacharya, you're looking most upset this afternoon.
I'm not looking upset because...
okay, you're not upset.
I'll tell you why.
You're still on. That is the question I'm asking.
I'll tell you why.
Mamata Banerjee is still not conceding.
Yes, why? The reason I'm telling you. As on now, till now, only 8 rounds have been counted. When a total of 21 rounds have to be counted. This is around 18 to 20% of the counting votes polled. Until we reach around 33 or 35%, it is difficult to say. So it will.
I mean, there is a life lesson here.
I'm telling you, Shreya, this Bengal election will go down the wire. It will go down the wire. Don't expect a result.
Now, I'm just looking at the numbers. 193 for the BJP.
You look at the numbers.
The Trinamool Congress 94, and yet you are saying that...
Yes, it takes just 50 seats to flip. And the margin is not more than 1,000 to 1,500.
You feel even now at 222 with these numbers on the Election Commission website, Mamta Didi has a chance to become the Chief Minister for a fourth time.
I'm not saying that. There will be a flip. I'm telling you why. Because the
flip
only the astrologer can say, the soothsayer can say. I cannot say. I'm neither of them.
But the people have spoken.
The number of votes which are being counted, please see that. It is 18 to 20%. Till you reach 33%, 35%, it is difficult to say.
He is waiting for a miracle. Chamatkar.
होते हैं वैसे चमत्कार, ऐसी बात नहीं है that चमत्कार नहीं होते.
Bihar election.
But not till 3 p.m.
But you know, whatever said and done, if whatever said and done, what we have is leads on the Election Commission website, which by the way, again the TMC has doubted and said, ye sare leads bhi nahi dikha rahe, etc. They are showing 291 out of 294 leads. So that is factually incorrect. But it is historic. The sort of mandate that the BJP seems to have gotten in West Bengal is historic, Pratibha.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at why this is very, very significant and why for the BJP this is historic. In 74 years, the BJP coming a full circle because the electoral success in Bengal really started with the Jan Sangh that won 2 of its first 3 seats in Bengal. And that journey has been long. After decades, the BJP again coming to power in West Bengal for the very first time. So 74 years later, the BJP is winning its first ever election in Bengal, all set to form the government in Bengal. And Mamta Banerjee and the TMC have ruled Bengal since 2011. She has been a very strong regional power. Now that crumbles completely in West Bengal. We speak about the national significance of this as well, but this is one of the most entrenched regional regime falls because for a long time the BJP was trying to breach in, but it just could not. And now we are seeing a very clear ideological shift that is taking place, a clear ideological and governance contrast as well, because many believe that Bengal will always vote based on its culture and the politics will never really go to the BJP. Time and again, the criticism that BJP received, or the brand that the BJP received, was that it is a Hindi heartland party. Well, no longer. It is truly a pan-India party. So in bipolar contest as well, the BJP has seen a very good strike rate. Often it's also said that with the Congress party, the BJP performs well, but with the regional parties, it's not too easy for the BJP. That has been shattered completely. So the BJP storming into one of the last major eastern fortress. You have presence in Odisha, in Assam already, and with West Bengal, in that entire region, BJP comes in share.
Pratibha, you know, it will also be very interesting to watch, at least at this point of time, who has voted for the BJP in West Bengal, who has not, and who has voted for the TMC and who has not. So we'll just compile that data and put it out. Any insights?
As far as women voters, I've already told you, more than 50%,
She's getting 1,500 rupees into...
But what is the promise that they've given?
No. 1,500 was, and the promise was for 3,000. But the BJP made that promise.
Yeah, BJP made the promise. BJP made the promise.
3,000.
3,000 is not the only thing. It's not the only thing.
No,
the kind of women harassment.
Can that be the only thing that women will shift for 3,000?
Don't make it
Number one in acid attacks, lowest conviction rate. I mean, you are patronizing the minority community clearly because many of them were convicted.
No, crime against women, when it comes to crime against women data, it is high, but it is certainly not the highest in this country.
It is the worst in conviction. Understand the word conviction. Women, Rajasthan, Uttar Pradesh, not listening to the word.
UP.
Conviction is 5%.
Data shows the 2 BJP states as the number one.
So that's the problem.
And you have an audacity to come and claim other states.
One second. Give a break. बोलने से नहीं होता. UP has the highest conviction rate in crime against women at 74%. West Bengal has the lowest, 35th out of 36 at 5%. That is the problem. No action, not number. I am talking about the action of the state.
Crime against women is higher in UP, crime against women is lower in Bengal.
That is because the population is also more. That is because the population is more.
You know, reeling out statistics is that you can always do something to...
This is a fact.
Fact of the matter is, we have a poor track record of crime against women. See, in Madhya Pradesh, the crime against women is very high. 16 minutes and a gang rape.
True.
So all kind of things are there. It depends. So we must admit that.
But the punishment should be done, right?
Yes.
That is where West Bengal failed. When you have just a 5% conviction rate,
That is what happened to Ankita Bhandari's culprits. Come on.
I'm telling you.
See, I'm not advocating or defending. Women were hurt by that.
Also the BJP. But the problem also is perception. The problem is also perception. When RG car happens,
when a rape and Hansa Khali happens,
what is the first reaction that comes in?
Gone wrong. That was atrocious.
That was atrocious.
Right.
Sandesh Khali dismissed completely.
You cannot say that
everything ends up being a love affair and not a rape or a gang rape for Mamata Banerjee.
It was absolutely wrong on the part of. But you can also look at what happened in Lakhimpur Kheri. You can also have look at what happened in Hathras, what happened in Unnao. A lot of things are there.
Ankita Bhandari case, all of
this is unbelievable. Can we just shift to Assam for a moment? This is unbelievable. Gorov Goy has lost Jorahat.
All the polls.
Gorov Goy, Tarun Gogai's son, Gorov Goy has lost Jorahat by 23,000 plus votes. Kya ho raha hai, Rashid Kidwai? What is happening?
Well, I think it's the Congress campaign in Assam was very weak, and it doesn't come to surprise to us that Gorov Goy himself has lost. Because there's a popular tide against you, then everything. You remember Sheila Dixit lost in Delhi. A lot of people, lose. Mamata may survive from Bhabanipur, but it happens. So the Congress campaign in Assam was doomed from the beginning. Many of the top leaders who were managing elections, they were not in talking terms. My friend will not agree. But,
the strong doom to it was, given the fact that you had the top leadership quit the party and join the BJP almost right ahead of elections. And all criticizing the Congress and saying Rahul Gandhi didn't have time for our grievances, which is why we are going.
If you look at that way, Hemant Biswa was also in Congress. So BJP has a washing machine. BJP has a washing machine. They just have a banner where people come from different political parties and fight under their banner. However, the important point in Assam, which is quite surprising, is Hemant Biswa Sharma has been an epitome of corruption. He's spoken the language of dividing people. Mia bhai kaun si line
that work?
Corrupt. I mean, if that is working, that's a serious question.
Tired of baldness and hearing people call you baldy? If yes, don't skip this video. Hi, I am Dr. Gorov Goy, dermatologist and hair transplant surgeon at Derma Life, New Delhi. My team and I has done successfully more than 10,000 hair transplant surgeries using advanced boosted FUE technique. For thousands of patients, it is not only a hair transplant, it has been a new beginning, a new journey. Want to get your lost confidence back? Don't wait and get your hair transplant consultation absolutely free.
Left. Rahul Gandhi and the entire cabal of Jairam Ramesh, Pawan Khera, what have you said? Hua to hua, who cares if Bhupen Bora joined the BJP? Then when a sitting MP of the Congress in Assam, Pradyut Bordoloi, he left and joined the BJP. Again, Rahul Gandhi's attitude was hua to hua. So this hua to hua attitude ka kamal ye hai that Gorov Goy has been shunted out, and the BJP has not only increased vote share, BJP has not only increased the number of seats from Assam, but look at the thumping majority with which BJP has won. Coming back to power for the third time in a row. Assam 3.0 is as surprising as UP 2.0 and Uttarakhand 2.0. And let me say one more thing. In Assam, it was not just about, immigrants versus indigenous Assamese, because that was one very big narrative which the BJP worked to its advantage. But don't forget, what claimed Himanta Biswa Sharma when in places like South Salmara, Dhubri, Barpeta, Gwalpara, Nagaon, Hojai, Karimganj, Hailakandi, Darang, Bongaigaon, the Muslim population 15 years back was 27%. Today in all these places, the Muslim population on an average is 72%. South Salmara 95%. तो क्या reverse polarization जब BJP करे तो आप लोगों को दिक्कत होती है? For so many decades, the Congress did तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति and everything was kosher. This time, reverse polarization has worked in Bengal, worked in Assam. Hindu consolidation has worked in Bengal, worked in Assam. एक है तो safe है, बटेंगे तो कटेंगे, work to BJP's advantage, whether you like it or not.
एक मिनट. Umair Junaidi, would you want to come in and let's just stick to the point of Gorov Goy. He is the person leading the Congress's campaign in Assam. He loses by 23,000 votes.
Yeah, one of the panelists was saying when the tide comes in a stronger way,
this happens, and we have seen several chief ministers losing their seat. But I was shocked and I was smiling on the statement of Sanju Verma ma'am. She was like, Hindu consolidation in West Bengal and Assam has won, and that is the point is, the BJP is not into the politics of development and what is better for the people. It is for what is better for the party, and Hindu Muslim karwao, election jitwao, Satta ko hatya lo. That is the point, and she is openly saying it. Ek rahenge to safe rahenge, batenge to katenge. This is what actually worked in Assam and Bengal. यही तो राजनीति है, यही तो डर का माहौल, खौफ का माहौल पैदा करके इलेक्शन जीत रहे हैं, and this is the main reasons of winning of BJP, and she is openly saying it. So I don't think that we need to discuss what factors made BJP win. This is the exactly factor what made BJP win.
Sanju Verma respond, and then Karan can come in. Yeah. Sanju, go ahead.
Shreya, Dhola-Sadia Bridge. The construction started during Congress era. It was completed under the Modi government. Bogibeel Bridge. Construction started during the Congress era. Completed by the Modi government. First AIMS in Guwahati. Who did it? Narendra Modi made it possible. Medical colleges in Tezpur, in Jorhat, in Bongaigaon, in Barpeta. Who made it possible? The Modi government. There are more than 10 lakh tea garden workers in Assam. Who gave them pattas? Permanent claim to their land, the Modi government. Who gave Bharat Ratna to Bhupen Hazarika and actually restored the legacy of Assamese people, the Modi government. The Assam Accord was signed in 1985 under the aegis of Rajiv Gandhi. And for decades together, indigenous Assamese people were never given their due. Thanks to whom? The Congress party. And my final point, Gorov Goy's father was the chief minister of Assam from 2001 to 2016. But do you know an interesting statistic? Assam did not even have a broad gauge. Railway network पर broad gauging का काम तक मोदी सरकार ने किया for the people of Assam. And these people have the audacity.
The fact is that Himanta Biswa Sarma has delivered Assam for the BJP. The BJP coming to power in Assam for the third time, creditable. I think...
all the schemes of center, none of the schemes were from Himanta Biswa Sarma. So that's the irony.
कटेंगे तो कटेंगे that thing.
Yeah, the only statement.
एक मिनट मेरा
बीच में पता नहीं क्यों आ रहे हैं.
अच्छा नहीं बीच में सब आ सकते हैं कोई बात नहीं. This is we'll go to Pratibha. Just give me a moment here. She's standing by with the. Actually, why don't we look at the numbers and then we'll come. रुक जाओ.
When we speak about Assam, of course, finally it comes down to the seats. We'll come to that. But as far as the vote share is concerned, very interesting data that shows that for the Congress party, they've actually gained about 1%. They were 32.46 in 2021. They've increased it by about 1%. They're currently at 33.89. For the BJP, there has been a big increase. They were at 41.12%. They've increased it to 49.78, almost 50%. And all of it seems to have come at the cost of AIUDF, which was at 9.3% versus now almost 5% only.
Pratibha, is that the entire minority vote this time consolidated in favor of Congress party and the alliance. So as a result of which, in fact, probably AIDUF leader, the Rajmal must have lost.
No, he has won.
He has won, is it?
He's won.
Okay.
He's won.
He has won, but other seats and all, they would not have won. Okay, so that has happened, and this was expected. No, even in our pre-poll, we had given, post-poll, we had given around 48 to 49% for BJP or NDA. They had a strong alliance. See, Bodoland's party came into picture. Last time, UPPL was there. And UPPL must have aligned with Congress. I don't know why Congress missed an opportunity to align with UPPL. UPPL is another faction of Bodoland.
UPPL chodo, I'm sure they are right now kicking themselves on why they didn't align with the TVK.
Yes, I think they tweeted in June.
Actually.
Shreya, I have a picture, I'll send it across to you. Right in June, I said, clearly this was my message, and I said Rahul Gandhi will not do it, just I'm reading it out. Natural alliance, but would not happen. INC Tamil Nadu with TVK headquarters. What Vijay brings to the table. After 59 years, Congress in the ministry, minority and Dalit vote consolidation, assured victory at Puducherry, now lost, and huge campaign value of Vijay at Kerala. Rahul Gandhi won't.
Pratibha was in Tamil Nadu for a fair period of time. Pratibha, correct me if I'm wrong, but even I think 3 or 4 days ago, Rahul Gandhi had a conversation with Vijay, if I'm not mistaken. At least there were reports that they did speak.
It clearly seemed like Vijay and Rahul Gandhi have a personal equation, and the Congress party was not too comfortable with the DMK. We saw even in the run-up to the elections, all was not well, and very senior leaders of the party, including Karti Chidambaram, Manikyam Tagore, you had multiple leaders who would come out and say that yes, Vijay is a factor, something that DMK was not happy about because Vijay was very directly attacking the DMK. And very clearly that seems to have taken place.
Rahul Gandhi wanted an alliance with Vijay.
Give us a minute. Dharmendra Pradhan is live with us. I think we can go across to that. Navika Kumar taking that conversation.
Thank you very much, Shreya. Joining me this afternoon is Mr. Dharmendra Pradhan, Union Minister for Education. And आपकी तो मुस्कुराहट है सब कुछ बता रही है धर्मेंद्र प्रधान जी. आज बीजेपी में अगर किसी की से भी पूछो तो बस मुस्कुरा रहे हैं. ये बंगाल की जीत का मैसेज क्या है और ये बीजेपी के लिए कितनी बड़ी जीत है?
देश की जीत है नाविका जी. आपको मैं याद दिलाऊं 1905 में उस समय की बंगो भंगो हुई थी. उसके एक हिस्टोरिकल और कल्चरल बैकग्राउंड था. उस समय की पीड़ा को इस बार बंगाल की जनता ने डेमोक्रेटिक राइट्स को साबित करते हुए जो निर्णय किया है, ये विजय बंगाल की जनता की है, बंगाल की सामान्य लोगों की है. इसकी एक राष्ट्रव्यापी इम्पैक्ट आएगा, ऑल इंडिया इम्पैक्ट आएगा. इसमें निश्चित रूप में भारतीय जनता पार्टी उसकी नेतृत्व कर रहा था. प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की लीडरशिप में हम लोग चुनाव लड़ रहे थे. बंगाल की जनता ने उस लीडरशिप को, उस पॉलिसी को, उस वादे को भरोसा करने के लिए हम उनको आभार प्रकट करते हैं.
धर्मेंद्र प्रधान जी, टीएमसी का कहना है कि आपको पूरी मदद मिली इलेक्शन कमीशन से, एसआईआर हुआ, ईडी सीबीआई आपके साथ थे, बल्कि उनका कहना है कि बस अब राफेल जेट ही मंगाने बाकी रह गए थे. बाकी तो इतनी फोर्सेस और इतने आपके अलायंस पार्टनर्स इलेक्शन कमीशन और ईडी मिलाकर थे. उन्हें क्या जवाब देंगे आज?
ठीक है, उनको जवाब बंगाल की जनता ने दे दिया नाविका जी. वो उसमें से अगर उनमें थोड़ा भी नैतिकता, थोड़ा भी उनको ध्यान देना चाहिए. संदेश खाली में और अर्जीकर घटना में जो 2 विक्टिम थे, उनकी विजय टीएमसी के प्रति सबसे बड़ा उत्तर है. जिस ढंग से बंगाल की आदिवासी जनता, बंगाल की एससी कम्युनिटी, बंगाल की मतवा, बंगाल की गरीब लोग, बंगाल की भद्र लोग, बंगाल की सर्व समाज के लोग, जिस कोई भी जिला नहीं, मैं अभी थोड़ा थोड़ा फीडबैक ले रहा था. मैं जिस इलाका में काम करने गया था झारग्राम में हमारी इंटरनल असेसमेंट में प्रारंभ में कहा गया कि वहाँ शायद हमारे लिए चुनौती ज्यादा है, लेकिन मैंने वहाँ काम कर रहा था. वहां तो कोई एसआईआर के बहुत इम्पैक्ट नहीं था, वहां तो कोई बहुत ईडी सीबीआई के विषय नहीं था. बंगाल के सबसे पिछड़ा इलाका बढ़ चढ़ के इस बार वोट किया है और ममता जी को हराने के लिए वोट दिया है, टीएमसी को हराने के लिए वोट दिया है, भय और अत्याचार के खिलाफ वोट दिया है. एक डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी अगर तो है ही नहीं, टीएमसी एक फैमिली रन पार्टी है, एक क्लब है. अगर उनमें थोड़ा भी नैतिकता बचती है तो इस प्रकार की बंगाल की जनादेश को अपमानित नहीं करनी चाहिए.
आपको लगता है कि आरजी कौर केस हो या संदेश खाली हो, ये दोनों इंसिडेंट्स एक इन्फ्लेक्शन पॉइंट रहे ममता दीदी की सरकार के लिए?
निश्चित रूप में उनकी विश्वसनीयता है ही नहीं. केवल ये 2 घटना तो एक संकेत बना महिलाओं की मानसिकता की. आप देखो, बंगाल में शिक्षा मंत्री के घर में नोटों की ढेर पहाड़ मिलती थी, उनकी महिला मित्र के घर में भी नोटों की पहाड़ मिलती थी. बंगाल की नौजवानों को चाकरी चाहिए था, जॉब चाहिए था. उनकी मेरिटियस स्टूडेंट्स की जॉब को उन्होंने नीलाम किया, बाजार में बिक्री किया. क्या उनके घर में ईडी सीबीआई नहीं जानी चाहिए थी? क्या ये गलत हुई थी? क्या अभी चुनाव के दिनों के अंदर पहले गया था? ये जो भय की बात रही बंगाल में नाविका जी, जब कम्युनिस्टों की 34 साल शासन रही और बाद में ममता जी की 15 साल शासन रही, पिछले 50 साल में बंगाल के गरीबों की सबसे बड़ी शोषण हुई. एक डेमोक्रेटिक प्रोसेस को उन्होंने डीरेल किया था. मैं भारत के चुनाव आयोग को धन्यवाद दूंगा, उनका आभार प्रकट करूंगा. इन्होंने यथासंभव एक निष्पक्ष
और वही कहाँ गए थे घूमने?
G.K मैक्स.
वैसे रोहन पढ़ाई में कैसा है?
G.K मैक्स बेस्ट पुट्टी,
J.K वॉल मैक्स,
बेस्ट पेंट,
J.K मैक्स.
बाकी सब सवालों का पता नहीं, लेकिन मोस्ट ब्यूटीफुल वॉल्स के लिए सिर्फ J.K मैक्स पेंट्स. J.K मैक्स पेंट्स, खुशियों के रंग.
बंगाल में एक एम फैक्टर है, यानी कि जो 30% माइनॉरिटी वोट है वो वहां से गिनती शुरू होती है ममता बनर्जी की, और बीजेपी 0 से शुरू करती है, ममता बनर्जी और तृणमूल कांग्रेस 30 से शुरू करते हैं. इस बार क्या हुआ?
देखिए, मैं आपको थोड़ा फिर विनम्रता के साथ कहूं, ये विजय क्षमा पर हमारी आइकॉन, हमारी विचार के प्रतिष्ठाता, राजनीतिक नेतृत्व क्षमा प्रसाद जी की लिए ये सच्ची श्रद्धांजलि। मैंने कहा कि 1905 को याद करिए। ये भारत किसके हाथ में रहनी चाहिए? क्या घुसपैठियों के हाथ में रहेगी? क्या भारत के संसाधन भारत के गरीबों के लिए जाएगी, बंगालियों के लिए जाएगी, या घुसपैठियों के लिए जाएगी? ये मुद्दा था। जिन लोगों ने इसकी एक वीटो बना के रखा था, वोट बैंक की राजनीति जो करते, तुष्टीकरण करते थे, बंगाल की सर्वदूर बहुमत ने उसके खिलाफ मत दिया है। एम फैक्टर नहीं है, बंगाल की जनता की विजय है।
मैं बधाई देना चाहती हूं आपको असम की जीत के लिए। असम में भी लगभग 97-99 ये आ रहा है। पहले बीजेपी की 60 सीटें थी, इस बार 90s में है, वहां भी जनमत आपका बढ़ा है। तीसरे कार्यकाल में ये बड़ी उपलब्धि है। इसका श्रेय आप किसको देते हैं? ये जो गौरव गोगोई और पवन खेड़ा जी ने हिमंत बिस्वा शर्मा और उनके परिवार के खिलाफ एक जंग छेड़ी, उसको?
ना, मैं आपको कहूं, पिछले 12 में नाविका जी, मैं उड़ीसा से आता हूं, मैं पूर्व भारत का। आजादी के उपरांत अनेकों सरकार दिल्ली में बैठी है, लेकिन पिछले 12 साल में प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने पूर्व भारत को जितना महत्व दिया है, पूर्वोत्तर भारत को जितना महत्व दिया, उनको कहा अष्टलक्ष्मी है हमारी। जितने बार दोहरा प्रधानमंत्री जी ने नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न स्टेट्स में किए, जितने बार उन्होंने, हमारे पास सरकार तो देश सेवा का दायित्व तो हमको अभी मिलेगा बंगाल में, 2 साल पहले हमको उड़ीसा में मिला है। एनडीए की शासन बिहार में हमारे पिछले 20 साल से चल रहा था। झारखंड में हमारी सरकार कभी आती है कभी जाती है, छत्तीसगढ़ में हमारी सरकार कभी आती है कभी जाती है, लेकिन जो पूर्वोदय की कल्पना प्रधानमंत्री जी ने किया है, मैं नहीं मानता हूं इतने बड़ा दायित्व, इतने बड़े विकास के काम, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर हो, ह्यूमन सोशल सेक्टर हो, हेल्थ हो, एजुकेशन हो, लाइवलीहुड हो, जितने काम ईस्टर्न इंडिया में हुआ है, इसके क्यूमुलेटिव इम्पैक्ट, बंगाल एक बड़ा प्रांत आखिरी में था, बंगाल में कुछ एडिशनल फैक्टर था, बंगाल उपेक्षित था। ये सारे का सिर्फ प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की पूर्वोदय पॉलिसी की, अष्टलक्ष्मी पॉलिसी की बड़ा एंडोर्समेंट है।
धर्मेंद्र प्रधान जी, आप केंद्रीय मंत्री हैं, तो आपसे केंद्रीय सवाल पूछती हूं। इस चुनाव में 3 रीजनल सत्रप जो हैं वो ध्वस्त हुए हैं। डीएमके बाहर हो गई सत्ता से, तृणमूल कांग्रेस बाहर हो गई सत्ता से, लेफ्ट पार्टीज अब इस देश में कहीं पर किसी सरकार में नहीं है। आप मानते हैं इसका असर 2029 के लोकसभा चुनाव पर होगा?
देखिए, 21st सेंचुरी की जब हम 2.5 डिकेड पास कर चुके हैं, जब हम 2047 की टारगेट में चल रहे हैं, ये प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कई नई पैरामीटर्स खड़ा किया है। डेवलप इंडिया होगा, वुमेन लेड होगा, प्रो पीपुल होगा, डाउन ट्रेडन उसकी निर्णय करेंगे। कई मनमोहन सिंह जी की यूपीए की सरकार, कांग्रेस सरकार कहता था संसाधनों के ऊपर पहला अधिकार माइनॉरिटी के, हम कहते हैं संसाधनों के ऊपर पहला अधिकार गरीबों की है, महिलाओं के लिए, युवाओं के लिए। इस प्रकार की पैराडिम शिफ्ट इस चुनाव में बड़ा उसको मैंने प्रोपेल हुआ है, जो हमने पॉलिसी बनाई। मैं मानता हूं हमने जिस प्रकार की पिछले 12 साल से सेवा किया है, एक शासन प्रणाली चला है, एक पद्धति अपनाया है, इसकी बड़ा एंडोर्समेंट हुई है, लीडरशिप को बड़ा एंडोर्समेंट हुई है, पीएम की विजन का एंडोर्समेंट हुई है। निश्चित रूप में ये आप एक छोटे मोटे घटना से उसे मत जोड़िए। कुल मिला के प्रधानमंत्री जब महिला आरक्षण की डिबेट कर रहे थे, उन्होंने बड़ा विनम्रता से अपोजिशन को समझाया था, भाई आप ही श्रेय ले लो, छेड़ो मत, मातृशक्ति को अन्याय होने मत दो, हम मिलके करेंगे, आप ही ज्यादा श्रेय लो। लेकिन अपोजिशन ने विशेष करके राहुल गांधी की अहंकार, राहुल गांधी की अड़ियलपन पूरा चीजों को गुमराह किया था। उस दिन में उन्होंने कहा था पछताओगे, यू विल रिपेंट, यू हैव टू पे प्राइस, नाउ दे हैव टू पे प्राइस, उनको पछताना पड़ेगा। बहुसंख्यक के आकांक्षा को, इमर्ज एस्पिरेशनल सोसाइटी के आकांक्षा को जिन्होंने ध्वस्त किया है, उनको भुगतना पड़ा है। हम उस विषय को पहले भी कह रहे हैं, अभी भी कह रहे हैं, हमारी दायित्व बढ़ रही है। भारत की जनता अभी बीजेपी सेंट्रिक एक दृष्टि को आगे देख रहा है।
राहुल गांधी, बहुत से लोग सवाल उठा रहे हैं, इस वक्त मस्कट में है, ऐसा रिपोर्ट्स बता रही हैं, इस पर क्या कहेंगे आप?
मैंने पहले भी कहा, दिवालिया व्यक्ति है, बैंकक्रप्ट व्यक्ति है, अस्थिर व्यक्ति है, मानसिकता सही नहीं है। भारत नहीं समझते हैं, जिम्मेदारी क्या नहीं जानते हैं, मर्यादा क्या उनके शब्दकोश में नहीं है, शालीनता शब्दकोश में नहीं है। वो मानते हैं कि मेरे परिवार की जागीर है ये देश, हम जैसे चाहेंगे ऐसे ही रहेंगे। भारत की डेमोक्रेसी ने उसको सरे से अस्वीकार किया है, उनको रिजेक्ट किया है।
धर्मेंद्र प्रधान जी, अंत में एक ही सवाल पूछूंगी। आप साउथ ऑफ इंडिया में कोशिश करते रहे हैं, तमिलनाडु में एक जगह भी थी तीसरे फोर्स की, लेकिन वहां बीजेपी को नहीं स्वीकारा है, नए फेनोमिनन विजय के रूप में आए हैं। इस डेमोक्रेटिक चेंज को आप क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, मेरे लिए मैं एक राजनीतिक शास्त्र के विद्यार्थी के नाते मैं कभी भी तमिलनाडु प्रवास करता था, घूमता था, टूर करता था, मेरे मन में प्रश्न आता था, यह प्रांत जितना डिजर्व करता है लोकल पॉलिटिक्स उसको उतना ही बांध के रखा था। शायद इस बार तमिलनाडु की राजनीति ने करवट बदली। निश्चित रूप में तमिलनाडु की जनता को बधाई देना पड़ेगा। उन्होंने एक मोनोपोली पॉलिटिक्स को, एक डिस्ट्रक्टिव पॉलिटिक्स को अंत किया। ये मेरे लिए एक स्टूडेंट के नाते मेरे लिए ये अंडरस्टैंडिंग है। केरल में हमको और मेहनत करना पड़ेगा। पुडुचेरी में हमारी इंडिया की शासन बनी, कर्नाटक में हम एक बड़ा राजनीतिक शक्ति है, तेलंगाना में राजनीतिक शक्ति है, आंध्र में हमारे इंडिया की शासन चल रही है। जो साउथ ऑफ इंडिया जो कहते हैं ना, धीरे धीरे आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी की विचार परिवार, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की पॉलिसीज, प्रोग्राम, अंत्योदय की योजना, तो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा सबका साथ सबका विकास, सबके लिए प्रयास और सभी की विश्वास, इस फिलोसफी को, अंत्योदय की इस फिलोसफी को आज सर्वदूर ग्रहण किया जाता है। मैं इस बार के चुनाव को तो पुडुचेरी का हो, केरला का हो, तमिलनाडु का हो या वेस्ट बंगाल और आसाम का हो, सारे में एक पैटर्न देख रहा हूं। भारत आगे बढ़ना चाहता है। 2047 टारगेट इज अनस्टॉपेबल। जो उसके रास्ते में आएगा वो फेंका जाएगा।
हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए और अपने व्यूज शेयर करने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। झालमुड़ी, रसगुल्ला और मार्च का जो जीत हुआ है, आज शायद बीजेपी उसको सेलिब्रेट कर रही है।
हाँ, निश्चित रूप में एक एस्पिरेशनल जब अचीवमेंट होती है प्रजातंत्र में, लोगों के आशीर्वाद से बड़ी चीज कुछ नहीं हो सकता है। मेरे लीडरशिप, मेरे प्राइम मिनिस्टर की लीडरशिप, मेरे पॉलिसीज, मेरे प्रोग्राम, देखो हम भी 12 साल रह गए हैं, हम भी अनेकों राज्यों में शासन कर रहे हैं। हम पॉलिटिक्स ऑफ परफॉर्मेंस कहते हैं, पॉलिटिक्स ऑफ अकाउंटेबिलिटी करते हैं। इस प्रकार के इनकम्बेंट सरकार को वोट देना, भरोसा करना आज के दिनों में कॉम्पिटेटिव पॉलिटिक्स में एक हिमालयन टास्क है। जनता ने हमें भरोसा कर रहा है, इससे बड़ा आशीर्वाद, इस बड़ा सौभाग्य, हम सब सौभाग्यशाली है, उस आशीर्वाद का हम लोग लाभार्थी।
Thank you very much, Dharmendra Pradhan. Thank you for joining me here on Times Now. Shreya, it's back to you. Clearly, the BJP taking all the pride in the victory that has come up in these elections. How it's going to impact national politics? Well, that chapter waiting for us to decode.
Thank you so much, Navika, for that conversation. I think Mr. Balan wants to come in on that conversation. Yeah.
The minister spoke. It's just hatred and lies. See, I'll come to that.
Thanking the electorate, saying you have given us Ashirwad.
One second, listen to me.
Okay.
66 lakh workers in this country. 97% have no job security.
Can you give me a minute, sir? Ramesh Chenithala is live with us. Niyamika is speaking to him. Go ahead, Niyamika.
सबका उपलब्धि तो हम सोनिया जी का आशीर्वाद से हम सारे लोग।
Mr. Chenithala, can you hear us? Niyamika, can you hear me? Hi.
लेकिन आप उस रेस में हैं कि आपको भी मुख्यमंत्री बनाया जा सकता है।
Okay, I think he may be on another channel, possibly on a live. Niyamika, can you hear me? Hi. Okay, we'll cut across to that. Yes, Mr. Balan, you were making a point.
66 crore workers, 97% have no jobs. Job security, wage security, social security. This code 4 labor codes by the BJP government pushed the entire Indian working class 200 years back. And you know that wages.
But yet they are voting.
That's the.
Except in Kerala, of course.
See, 4,600 salary per month fixed by the central government. Entire scheme workers have no basic facilities, You go to an airport, question anyone, salary is 14,000. See, we are pushed back now. 120 crore Indians have no food to eat, no place to stay. These are all the human index.
Okay, okay.
Is he living in 50 years back?
Today,
your communist ideology has been rejected all over the country. You have been thrown into the dustbin. You are not there.
Reality.
You are not there.
You speak reality.
Reality
what
is this.
Wages you pick?
Reality
what is your minimum
25 crore
what
people.
What is your
25
All
crore people
right.
have been moved out of
Okay, gentlemen, Ramesh, gentlemen. अच्छा रुक जाइए. Mr. Chenithala. अरे, sir,
he can't make a statement of the
can we just speak
this
to
is the communist lobby.
Can we just speak to Mr. Chenithala? Can we just speak to Mr. Balan? Can we speak to Mr. Chenithala? Mr. Chenithala, how are you doing? How are you feeling this afternoon?
Good afternoon, madam. बताइए.
आपके लिए तो good afternoon हो गया है.
या हमारे लिए अच्छा रिजल्ट आ गया. हम सब लोग खुशी में हैं. सारे लोग इधर खड़े हैं. हमारे कार्यकर्ता सब हैं. देखिए 10 साल के बाद हमारे सरकार बनने जा रहे हैं. चलिए हमारे सारे कार्यकर्ता खुशी में हैं, उत्साह में हैं और पूरा विजय मनाने के लिए इधर आया हुआ है.
So, Mr. Chenithala, am I speaking to the next Chief Minister of Kerala or not?
देखिए चीफ मिनिस्टर की बात हमारे हालात कमान करने लेगा. हमने पहले भी आपको बताया था कि कांग्रेस पार्टी में कोई मतभेद नहीं होगा. राहुल गांधी सबको जानते हैं. राहुल जी केरला का MP था वो सब. और मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी हमारा कर्नाटका से हैं. केरला के सारे नेता लोग और भावना दोनों जानते हैं. और सोनिया जी भी जानते हैं. जल्दी से जल्दी इसके ऊपर एक डिसीजन हो जाए.
अच्छा, so you're saying जल्दी से जल्दी decision हो जाएगा, but you're not committing to Madhav joining us as well. You're not committing to the fact that I could be speaking to the next Chief Minister of Kerala, Madhav?
Yeah, Mr. Ramesh Chenithala, Madhav here. Many congratulations on this victory that has eluded you for 5 years. But the big question is, what is the next plan of action? Are you expecting central observers to come? And I believe you also spent some time in the national capital recently.
Now the party will decide what to do next.
Right. But this is also a victory which is bittersweet because BJP has picked up one more seat. We understand now in Kerala, apart from Nemam, where Rajiv Chandrasekhar is leading, they've also picked up Chatanur.
Yeah, they had 1 or 2 seats they may lead, I know. But Rajiv Chandrasekhar's issue is not, you cannot say that they are winning. 1 seat already Chatanur, they won.
Right. So what is the next course of action, Mr. Chenithala, within the party? The fact that last
Congress High Command will decide on that.
Yeah. Last time when the UDF had won, you had a very slender margin. This time you have a convincing margin of victory of about 25 seats plus.
Yeah. This time the victory is very convincing. And out of 140 we got 102 we are expecting.
What is the biggest reason for this victory? Is it the misgovernance of the previous regime? Is it the promises that you have made for people?
The main reason is that the misrule of the CPM for last 10 years. People are very much upset with the rule, but they didn't understand that. They lost the parliament election, they lost the panchayat election, and now they got the assembly election also.
Right.
But they were not ready to accept that. They are saying that no, the people are on fault, they are not in fault. That is the attitude taken by the government. That is why the people of Kerala has given them a befitting reply for this kind of autocratic rule and autocratic attitude towards the people and the general public.
All right, Mr. Ramesh Chenithala, many congratulations once again and thanks so much for joining us here on Times Now. We're going to slip into a very quick break. More news and updates coming up on the other side. Stay tuned.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन.
The Modi government. There are more than 10 lakh tea garden workers in Assam. Who gave them pattas, permanent claim to their land? The Modi government. Who gave Bharat Ratna to Bhupen Hazarika and actually restored the legacy of Assamese people? The Modi government. The Assam Accord was signed in 1985 under the aegis of Rajiv Gandhi. And for decades together, indigenous Assamese people were never given their due. Thanks to whom? The Congress party. And my final point, Gorov Goy's father was the chief minister of Assam from 2001 to 2016. But do you know an interesting statistic? Assam did not even have a broad gauge. Railway network पर broad gauging का काम तक मोदी सरकार ने किया for the people of Assam. And these people have the audacity.
The fact is that Himanta Biswa Sarma has delivered Assam for the BJP. The BJP coming to power in Assam for the third time, creditable. I think...
all the schemes of center, none of the schemes were from Himanta Biswa Sarma. So that's the irony. कटेंगे तो कटेंगे that thing. Yeah, the only statement.
एक मिनट मेरा
बीच में पता नहीं क्यों आ रहे हैं.
अच्छा नहीं बीच में सब आ सकते हैं कोई बात नहीं. This is we'll go to Pratibha. Just give me a moment here. She's standing by with the. Actually, why don't we look at the numbers and then we'll come. रुक जाओ.
When we speak about Assam, of course, finally it comes down to the seats. We'll come to that. But as far as the vote share is concerned, very interesting data that shows that for the Congress party, they've actually gained about 1%. They were 32.46 in 2021. They've increased it by about 1%. They're currently at 33.89. For the BJP, there has been a big increase. They were at 41.12%. They've increased it to 49.78, almost 50%. And all of it seems to have come at the cost of AIUDF, which was at 9.3% versus now almost 5% only.
Pratibha, is that the entire minority vote this time consolidated in favor of Congress party and the alliance. So as a result of which, in fact, probably AIDUF leader, the Rajmal must have lost.
No, he has won.
He has won, is it?
He's won.
Okay.
He's won.
He has won, but other seats and all, they would not have won. Okay, so that has happened, and this was expected. No, even in our pre-poll, we had given, post-poll, we had given around 48 to 49% for BJP or NDA. They had a strong alliance. See, Bodoland's party came into picture. Last time, UPPL was there. And UPPL must have aligned with Congress. I don't know why Congress missed an opportunity to align with UPPL. UPPL is another faction of Bodoland.
UPPL chodo, I'm sure they are right now kicking themselves on why they didn't align with the TVK.
Yeah, I think they tweeted in June.
Actually.
Freya, I have a picture, I'll send it across to you. Right in June, I said, clearly this was my message, and I said Rahul Gandhi will not do it, just I'm reading it out. Natural alliance, but would not happen. INC Tamil Nadu with TVK headquarters. What Vijay brings to the table. After 59 years, Congress in the ministry, minority and Dalit vote consolidation, assured victory at Puducherry, now lost, and huge campaign value of Vijay at Kerala. Rahul Gandhi won't.
Pratibha was in Tamil Nadu for a fair period of time. Pratibha, correct me if I'm wrong, but even I think 3 or 4 days ago, Rahul Gandhi had a conversation with Vijay, if I'm not mistaken. At least there were reports that they did speak.
It clearly seemed like Vijay and Rahul Gandhi have a personal
agree, which is not true.
I just said
the green this time.
I said some people. All I said is that कुछ लोगों को मिर्ची ज़्यादा चाहिए होगी. That's all I said.
सबसे ज़्यादा मिर्ची अभी ममता बनर्जी को लग रही है.
Okay. Now that's perhaps the safer way to do it. Now that we are here in the studio, लेकिन भैया थोड़ा सा झाल मुड़ी इनको दीजिए. I think we're all going to walk out with a plate of jhal mudi. Abhi Swati is also here. Swati, extra mirchi for you or less mirchi for you in this election?
All in the statements coming in from the TMC leaders, this is nothing compared to that jhal.
That jhal, that sting of the mirchi that is being felt, and we're all going to get our own little plates of...
Chatpata masala has been the EVM bahana and the chori bahanas which are already coming in.
I would have said it's a day 3 out of 5 for the BJP. It's a day to pop the bubbly. लेकिन वो bubbly तो होगा नहीं BJP में तो हम झाल मुड़ी खा के खुश हो जाएंगे.
It is popped rice. If that helps.
Popped rice.
Yeah. And the question that many would have is that it's Vijay's day. So there should have been ideally an idli or a dosa stall or a vada stall here as well, to celebrate that kind of victory as far as Vijay is concerned. But before we dive right into...
There is another maybe a dialogue.
Yes.
For now, maybe a dialogue, if you can remember.
For Vijay, No. I'm not. I have to confess, I'm not a Vijay fan at all. I think the closest I've been to seeing his movies is the trailers and the number of debates that he's done. But what will be very interesting to see is who will Vijay ally with? Is he going to go with the single parties who are otherwise the allies of the Congress and the BJP? Is he going to get support of either the Congress or the BJP? And also, let's remember, there is a certain case for which he's been called to Delhi twice. What happens to that case will be interesting to see.
Interesting that everybody is lining up to offer support.
Exactly.
At the moment.
From the left
to
the VCK to the other single party allies. And remember, Vijay is the one who asked them to ally with him before the election. Before the election, nobody went along. Now, after the election, what happens? Let's discuss over this place.
Have a good show, guys. Have a good show. Bye.
Thank you so much, Shreya. And let's not forget, at the end of it, there are others who may be queuing up for Vijay this time around. But Vijay is very clear about whom he does not want to, which ideology and which political parties he does not want to ally with.
Right.
So that is going to be a big takeaway as well. In fact, Swati, I believe you have the top developments behind you.
Let's take a look at the top developments. And this is about Vijay. Vijay inches towards the halfway mark. So, you know, he may not even need any of the support that is coming his way. A.I.D.M.K likely to reach out to TVK. This is what sources are telling your channel. Vijay's family has already celebrated. We play out those visuals of the verdict, the mandate that people have given. Left parties don't rule out Vijay type. Interesting that nobody wants to rule that out. Initially, everyone said he's a celebrity. Just wait. Let's see if that popularity is going to translate into votes or not. Now that has happened, see how parties are lining up, who are saying that they are ready for a tie-up with Vijay's party. They're ready for an alliance with TVK. So that tells you the situation on ground.
Right. So there are many, many developments coming in. In fact, Vijay, of course, inching towards that particular halfway mark, as you rightly put it, the biggest development. And now we're told that A.I.D.M.K is likely to reach out to the TVK chief, Vijay. And in fact, as his family is celebrating the Tamil Nadu verdict, very significant that A.I.D.M.K, which of course has an opportunity of sharing power, whether Vijay will be ready to do that. Because remember, Vijay has said that he wants to be the next chief minister. Will he allow for an alliance to take place? Will it be better off for him, given the numbers, to actually go with the smaller parties are important questions. Kritika and Dharini are joining us, and they're at the party office as well as the residence. Let me come across to you first. Dharini, what are we to make of this, the news that A.I.D.M.K is reaching out to the TVK? Is it to share power? Is it to support it from outside? And how will this really work out as per Vijay? Because he wants to be chief minister clearly.
Well, definitely Vijay wants to be the chief minister. That is what is there in his mind right from the beginning. So right now TVK is leading in around 106 seats and the A.D.M.K is leading in about 60 seats. So we are given to understand through sources that the A.D.M.K is likely to reach out to Vijay for coalition government. But how are they going to figure out the coalition formula is something that remains to be seen. If at all Vijay is also interested in such a coalition, if he is not able to arrive at the magical number by himself, it remains to be seen how both the A.D.M.K and the TVK they are going to arrive at the coalition formula, because Edappadi Palaniswamy on one hand, he also will want to be the chief minister. Vijay also wants to be the chief minister. I don't think both of them will step down from this desire. I don't think both of them will scale down from this desire. So this possibility is filled with a lot of confusions and complications, but the best bet for A.D.M.K at the moment is to reach out to Vijay and try for a coalition government, because the A.D.M.K itself has seen a lead in only 60 seats. So they can either be part of the ruling government, or they can, if they have luck, they can be the opposition party. So at the moment, we are given to understand through.
I've taken all the rides and they were super amazing. An amazing experience. We enjoyed a lot. Atlantic World, Joy rides, and such a fabulous moment. It was amazing.
Clear, the TVK is charging at the sort of
that the A.D.M.K is likely
against it. This is also something that was reiterated in the post that was shared, one official statement that we've gotten from the party so far.
Now, 7 p.m. is the time wherein they've decided, earlier also had predicted that they will be making the government. Of course, over the past couple of days also, since polling has ceased in Tamil Nadu, we have seen DMK partners as well reach out and in fact to the media, to the public, and convey their acknowledgement of impact Vijay. They have, however, stated that they were confident of DMK victory, but they were not ruling out Vijay once the polling was done. So certainly this sort of exhaustion probably that has happened with 50 years of rule of Dravidian parties is wearing off. The youth connect, the first time voter connect, and also the direct connect that Vijay has with his audience base currently seems to be playing off really well, which we can see being translated into numbers 107.
Absolutely. The predictions from the pundits and the poll pundits all have worked in Vijay's favor. We have some visuals coming in of the celebrations that are currently underway. His family was seen celebrating earlier. There's a video out there in the public domain. His family has also spoken to the media, talking about how Vijay wanted to do something for the society. Look at those visuals coming in. The TVK members celebrating something that many thought, Madhav and Meghna, was not possible, that he might come, he might disrupt, but getting those that vote share, 30, more than 30 is not possible for a debutant.
Well, getting a century in Tamil Nadu on your first attempt, however popular you are, several months ago was seen as an uphill task. Vijay has proved his naysayers wrong. And remember, all of this after the fact that he stopped campaigning for nearly a month after Karul. Absolutely. He took a break of about 10 days, even a week before the elections. So everybody was really wondering whether Vijay is really a serious contender or not when it comes to Tamil Nadu politics. And those are pictures from inside his house where his family members are clearly seen celebrating. We have his parents also speaking to the media a short while earlier. Let's listen into that.
People of Tamil Nadu has given up a ballistic majority to Mr. Vijay. How do you see this, ma'am?
I am so happy.
She's not only his mother, she is the first fan of Vijay. First fan. Today he is so happy. From morning 3:30. First of all, as a father, I'm very proud and happy. Total, me and my wife, because my wishes to my son, because I'm seeing last 2 years his confidence level. Okay, his confidence level is fantastic, and faith. I'll come as Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
In fact, Madhav, I wanted to take off from what you were saying. Many questioned whether Vijay was a serious contender or not. Having said that, after the elections got over, he was the only one who was still in the limelight. He was the only one who went to a church, he went to a temple, he went to a dargah. He was visible, he was preparing. Today morning, he was sitting with an astrologer as well. So many say that these are indications that perhaps the stars all aligned for Vijay.
Not just that, in fact, after this election, he actually went to a famous Murugan temple.
Yes.
He also visited the Shirdi Sai Baba temple, and his father was this morning also seen at another Murugan temple praying. So clearly, the temple run began in this case after the elections. Of course, he did visit those token, dargah, mosque, church, in the same day as well. Before the elections, post-elections, there has been a temple run. Is this a sign of things to come? Is there a larger political messaging? I don't know. Is this just a personal faith and belief? Perhaps that's what VCK has wanted to say. But there's some breaking updates coming in. Now, various allies of the DMK also lining up. Top VCK sources also don't deny the possibility of a post-poll alliance with the TVK. In fact, Dharni has spoken to a sitting MLA in the VCK who has told Times Now that there's a very high possibility of their allying with the TVK. But Dharni, the numbers are fluctuating at this point of time. It went as high as to 112. It's down to about 106 if I'm not mistaken. At the last count, just getting one or two party members will not be enough. They will have to cobble together an alliance of at least about 10 to 12 members for it to actually be something that lasts the long term. What exactly are your sources telling you?
So
Well, the magic number here in Tamil Nadu is 117, but it looks like, TVK has definitely crossed a century, but, for the past 2 hours, TVK has been struggling to reach the 117 mark, and it looks like, there might be a possibility of them needing help at the end of the day. So what we are able to learn through the sources is that, DMK's allies such as the left parties, CPI, CPIM, BCK, etc., they are pretty much interested in the idea of exploring an alliance with Tamilaka Vetri Kalagam. We spoke to sources from all these 3 parties, that is Vidudalai Chittikal Katchi, CPI and CPIM. These are all highly placed sources who are either public representatives or who are either in office bearers, and all of them, they do not deny the possibility of an alliance with Vijay. They say that once the final numbers are out, they will have a discussion internally, and based on the discussion, they will come out with a decision, is what all of them are telling. But on the other hand, as we were already discussing, the ADMK is also keen on an alliance with Mr. Vijay, because at the moment, with the figures that the ADMK has in hand, the ADMK will not be able to form the government definitely, and there is a tight competition between the ADMK and the DMK for the opposition role. So both of them, they are having their figures right now in 60s. So there is a tight competition between the DMK and the ADMK for the primary opposition party's role. So at this juncture, the ADMK will also be keen on having an alliance with Mr. Vijay. And we also have to speak about Patali Makkal Katchi. The last time I checked, PMK was leading in almost 6 seats. The PMK is right now part of the NDA alliance in Tamil Nadu. They were brought into NDA by...
once they were alternating in power, there was duopoly, they were competing to be in power, and now it's about being the principal opposition party. Now, before Vijay, there were a lot of celebrities who just kept talking about a debut. It never happened. Then came Mr. Kamal Hassan, who made a debut but was not able to upset the arithmetic for AIDMK or the DMK. But let's take a look at how Vijay has been able to end the Dravidian duopoly. Let's take a look at how the order was shaken. 1949, Annadurai formed the DMK. 1967, Congress loses to DMK and the Dravidian era begins in the state of Tamil Nadu. Then in 1972, you have the AIADMK that split from the DMK. From 2016 to 2018, leadership void after Jayalalitha and Karunanidhi. Then from 2019 to, of course, 2025, Stalin, EPS regain ground, and now that very ground has been shaken by Vijay in 2026. It's an end of a 2-pole era, 2-horse race. TVK breaks the 60-year pattern that duopoly has been ended by Vijay, who's not just made a debut, but has disturbed the entire arithmetic for the DMK and AIDMK.
In fact, many are saying that this is going to be the end of the Dravidian era, which is not, because now Vijay appears to be the torchbearer for the Dravidian era, which is not just confined to the duopoly that we have seen. But interestingly, there's another big breaking news which is coming in. While TVK is emerging as the single largest party in Tamil Nadu, the alliance partners of the NDA have gone into a huddle. In fact, you have AIADMK emerging as the second single largest party. You have the BJP and AIADMK all set to discuss on a possible outcome in case there is a hung situation. So let me go across to Dharani. Dharani, what are the possible combinations and permutations? Because right now you have Vijay, who is short by a bit. That bit could just come from the smaller parties instead of any of the NDA alliances.
Well, there are multiple scenarios that can unfold in the coming days, especially in the next 3-4 days. But, scenario number 1, as you rightly said, is the smaller parties coming together to support Vijay. In case if Vijay is in need of 10 or 12 more seats to cross the victory margin, then we can expect the small parties like, VCK, CPI, CPIM, Congress, etc. Because all of these parties, they're also leading in a very less number of seats. So if they all come together, they might be able to help Vijay in reaching 10 or 12 more seats in its totality. So that is scenario number 1. Scenario number 2, as we were discussing, is the ADMK plus TVK combination. But here the BJP is also there in the picture. Vijay has been constantly calling the BJP as his ideological enemy. So whether Vijay will be able to have an alliance with the NDA, or will he be only willing to have an alliance with the ADMK, is something that remains to be seen. Because time and again, right from the beginning, Vijay has called the BJP as his ideological enemy, and he has reiterated stated multiple times that he will never ever compromise on his ideology. He'll stand by the minorities, and he will never ever ally with his ideological enemies, something that he's repeatedly said. So at this juncture, it remains to be seen whether Vijay will be open to having an alliance with the NDA itself altogether, or whether Vijay chooses to have an alliance only with the A.D.M.K. And if at all A.D.M.K plus TVK is a possibility, will the A.D.M.K be willing to ditch the BJP? That is the third question that we have in mind at the moment. So there are a lot of scenarios and possibilities that can unfold in the coming 2-3 days.
But have to look for resorts anymore. I think now the DMK and the A.I.D.M.K should start booking resorts to keep them
but actually
together.
on the contrary, Vijay has to keep his flock together. He cannot allow for them to in any way break away. One does not know, of course, with these kind of numbers, difficult that anyone would be able to do that.
Who will it be?
Yeah. It remains to be seen. If but all parties will not want to take chances at a time like this, given what we've seen in the past. But there's some more breaking news coming in. A.D.M.K's top brass is now summoning all MLA candidates to reach Chennai immediately after counting is conducted. A.D.M.K and BJP are to hold a meeting to decide on the next move, and there's a meeting that's going to be held with the MLA candidates in Chennai in the headquarters that's likely to take place.
He was planning, and in his mind, he wanted to do something to the society, but he was expecting the correct time. So he felt this will be the correct time.
Does a good actor be a good leader?
Now he will be a good leader.
Sir, there are talks of A.D.M.K also reaching out to Vijay, sir. What do you have to say?
You are always asking about those things. I can't decide anything.
Yeah. So as a father, to a suggestion to Vijay, what will it be?
As a father, I am happy.
Yeah. What will be a suggestion to Vijay, sir? He's now become politician.
Father, I am happy.
So will Mr. Vijay come and meet you, or are you
One second. Sir, he's an actor.
He can meet me.
Yeah.
I can't say anything. I don't advise anything.
Sir, he was a superstar. Sir, he was a superstar. Now he's a leader of the political party. He's going to become the chief minister. What would you suggest to him, sir? Your advice to your son.
No suggestion from my side.
So are you
are always asking something.
No,
I'm not.
How is the family rejoicing? It's a very joyous moment.
We are very happy. Huh?
Sir, are you confident, sir, that TVK will form government with the majority, with the thumping majority? Are you confident?
Yes. Even now, I'm hoping.
So there was a video out of you celebrating with your family.
Vijay, what if I could say, what is any song that comes to your mind when you see of this victory for Vijay?
Very good question. But I'm very happy. So
many have said that he is like MDR. So do you think the results?
If you ask, I'll move. Okay.
How has been the past 1 year, sir, for you?
We are very happy and we are emotional also.
Sir, how has been the past 1 year for you since you started the party?
Thank you very much.
Sir, how has been the Chandrasekhar?
Is Vijay's father, Mr. Chandrasekhar, and literally he's running out of words to express the emotions, the joy. After all, many have been quick to point out that Vijay left his 2,000 crore rupees annual salary to ensure that there is change, because he said, and that's the narrative they managed to push through, that there is a need for a change. But it now appears that after the sweeping win that we see for Vijay as he's headed towards the halfway mark, that there is a lot of
feathers being ruffled in the losing camp. Let's tell you what's happening in the camp there of the DMK. Top sources are telling us that left party CPIM and the CPI are telling Times now that they are surprised by TVK's performance in the early treads. And they don't deny that if asked, then there is a post-poll alliance which is possible, because at the end of it, remember, the left parties have been rather miffed with the DMK, saying that they weren't given their due in the alliance with the DMK. Let me put that question across to Dharani. Dharani, what could be the game plan in the loser's corner as it stands today?
Well, before that, let me show you visuals of celebration that is currently being witnessed at the TVK headquarters here. There are more than 200 people who have gathered in front of the TVK headquarters gate, and right now they are, cheering, celebrating, and they're just distributing sweets among themselves. And a short while back, we also saw the TVK bursting crackers. This is the ground situation that we're looking at in front of the TVK headquarters. We can pick up the audio also, people whistling and people sharing and sloganeering. And as far as, of course, Vijay's game plan is concerned, Vijay is very clear on one thing. He wants to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, and his party should be the ruling party of Tamil Nadu. But he is open to the idea of a coalition government, because 2 years back when he launched the party itself, at that time Vijay made it very clear that he will be willing to share power and he will be willing for a coalition government. So considering this, of course, we have 4-5 scenarios that can potentially play out in the coming days. But Vijay will be definitely very determinant on one thing, that he wants to be the Chief Minister. Whoever is ready to accept him as the CM face.
Crowd gathering at the TVK headquarters. Dharani is continuing to report from there, but also joining us is Samit. Samit, now very important that A.D.M.K, and you've been following EPS and A.D.M.K all day today. What's very significant is they are also coming together and they are going to offer their support to the TVK, is what we understand. But first, they will take stock of the final numbers before they do that. What exactly is going to be that offer, Samit? Are they going to try and support the government from inside, from outside? Because Vijay will clearly want to take the Chief Minister's post.
Well, Madhav, that is right. What we are hearing first, because since yesterday we were, tracking EPS starting from Salem to the Chennai. So EPS at his residence now, and we spoke to the few leaders of the A.I.D.M.K, and they clearly stated that top brass of the A.I.D.M.K, they're also holding meetings with the BJP, and very soon from now, top brass of the A.I.D.M.K, they will be likely approaching the, TVK chief himself directly today or tomorrow, and they will be offering that, the possible alliance, because initially everyone thought that, because around 100 or 105 seats are there. So, enough numbers the TVK is not having, and basically to have the enough numbers, the second largest party is A.I.D.M.K. And to join, to get the other parties, small parties together, then they'll, TVK has to bring at least 3 to 4 small political parties to get the magic figure.
Well, Somit, one thing is very clear, that Vijay was, from day one saying DMK is my enemy, but as far as attacks on A.I.D.M.K are concerned, his words were measured. So yes, there are a lot of people who are willing to offer support. Whether end of the day he needs that remains to be seen till the time we get the final numbers. Stay on with us for more inputs. A quick break on the broadcast.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
ਹੁਣ ਉਦਾਸੀ ਚੋਂ ਵੀ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਸਕੂਨ ਦਿਲ ਦੀਆਂ ਵੀਰਾਨੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਖੂਬ ਨੇ बेवजह नादानियां भी खूब ने इश्किया परेशानियां भी खूब ने
आपकी जो शायरी है उसमें लोनलीनेस नजर आती है उसमें मोहब्बत नजर आती है इज दिस पार्ट ऑफ यू
जो उदास दिसे जो गमजदा ए जो दिल फिगारियां च चूर दिसदा ਇਹਨੂੰ ਪੁੱਛੋ ਕੀ ਖੱਟਿਆ ਇਹ ਦਿਲਬਰੀ ਚੋਂ ਅੱਗੋਂ ਆਖੂ ਹੁਣ ਦਿਲਬਰ ਚੋਂ ਹਜ਼ੂਰ ਦਿਸਦਾ
For over 30 years, my journalism has been relentless, fearless, and uncompromised. My stories have breached lofty ivory towers and brought down the high and mighty. And I won't stop.
When the clock strikes 9, it is time for the news hour. Navika Kumar asks the legitimate question.
When your rights are trampled, I will be your voice, demanding answers from the corridors of power.
News hour at 9 with Navika Kumar.
A twist and the narrative changes. A color aligns and the truth comes into focus. A mismatch and the questions begin. To get the full picture, every side matters. Watch Decoding Now, where every side of the story finally fits. 6:30 p.m. weekdays only on Times Now.
When power evades answers, when spin clouds the truth, one voice cuts through the noise.
When the nation wants to know, it demands the truth, not theatrics. Follow the facts, unfollow the fakery.
The nation wants to know. Weeknights at 7 p.m. only on Times Now.
Good morning and a very warm welcome. Thanks very much for tuning in. You're watching the Morning News Hour. Start your day with the latest breaking news, smart conversations, and in-depth reporting. From politics to world to sports and Sensex. The news that breaks, we cover it all. Watch the Morning News Hour with me, Amita Vadva, weekdays at 8 a.m. only on Times Now. When the nation demands clarity, we cut through the noise to bring you the real story.
Unbiased, unfiltered, unstoppable. On the ground, where it matters the most. With insights that go beyond the headlines.
We connect the dots so you see the bigger picture.
From every corner of the nation.
We are your voice. We are Times Now.
The faces you trust. The news you believe. Only on Times Now.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
News is not just one story.
वेलकम दोस्तों, बहुत बहुत स्वागत है आपका हमारे जीरो से हीरो एपिसोड में। आज हम चर्चा करने जा रहे हैं एक ऐसे स्टॉक की जो ट्रेडिशनल स्टील बिजनेस से निकलकर आज के सबसे चाहते सेक्टर रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी में एक बड़ा और स्ट्रेटेजिक कदम रख चुका है। सिर्फ 3 रुपए का ये बीएसई लिस्टेड स्टॉक अशनीशा इंडस्ट्रीज अब इन्वेस्टर्स के रडार पर तेजी से आ रहा है। कंपनी का ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, बिजनेस शिफ्ट और फ्यूचर ग्रोथ स्टोरी इससे एक इंटरेस्टिंग टर्न अराउंड कैंडिडेट बना रही है। इस स्टॉक का कंप्लीट एनालिसिस, फ्यूचर प्लान्स और ग्रोथ ट्रिगर्स जानने के लिए हमारे चैनल पर जरूर विजिट करें।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
When the stakes are high and the answers are elusive, there's one voice unafraid to challenge the status quo.
At 8 p.m., I am not here to sugarcoat the truth. I am here to ask the hard questions. Because when others play it safe, I go straight to the heart of the matter. It's not about left or right. It's about what's right for India. It's about holding the powerful accountable.
India Upfront with Pranesh Roy. Weeknights at 8 p.m. only on Times Now. No spin, no compromise, just the truth.
ਹੁਣ ਉਦਾਸੀ ਚੋਂ ਵੀ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਸਕੂਨ, ਦਿਲ ਦੀਆਂ ਵੀਰਾਨੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਖੂਬ ਨੇ, बेवजह नादानियां भी खूब ने, इसकी परेशानियां भी खूब ने।
आपकी जो शायरी है उसमें लोनलीनेस नजर आती है, उसमें मोहब्बत नजर आती है। इज दिस पार्ट ऑफ
Well, major projections are coming in from Times Now, which is reshaping the electoral picture. Bengal is being called for the BJP, Tamil Nadu for the TVK, Kerala for the UDF, and Assam for the BJP. A historic moment in Bengal as Prime Minister Narendra Modi leads the BJP to a sweeping performance. It's a massive mandate and a big political turnaround in the state. West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, or should we say outgoing Chief Minister, reacts to some of the early trends, asking cadres to stay at the counting centre. She alleges there's vote loot and says it's too early to accept the results, adding wait and watch and we will win. Spin. All eyes on BJP headquarters. Party workers have been asked to gather by 5 p.m. with Prime Minister Narendra Modi all set to arrive at 6 p.m. at the BJP headquarters. The stage is set for a big evening show as BJP sweeps 3 of the 5 polls. It's a Talapati tsunami which is sweeping Tamil Nadu, with Vijay making a strong electoral impact. Early trends suggest a shift in voter support, especially in the urban and youth segments. TVK's strong surge in Tamil Nadu is triggering political realignment. CPI and CPIM, our sources are telling us that telling Times Now that they are surprised by the trends and are not ruling out post-poll options, with the final call to be taken by the party high commands. Sources tell Times Now that TVK Chief Vijay has called a meeting of all the MLA candidatures. After counting, all the candidates have been asked to reach Chennai once the results are declared, as the team is closely monitoring the situation. BJP has called a meeting with A.D.M.K to discuss post-poll strategy in Tamil Nadu. Sources say talks will focus on possible hung assembly scenarios and the way forward as TVK leads. The NDA has surged ahead in Assam, taking a significant lead as counting trends emerge. Early indications point to a strong performance for the ruling alliance, with momentum being clearly in its favour.
Otherwise, the battle for Kerala, it is the UDF that has emerged the front runner. General Secretary Organization of the Congress Party of the AICC, K.C. Venugopal, is in Kerala, and he's spoken to Times Now about this stupendous victory. Of course, he's answered many questions, but has evaded the one about whether he is the front runner for the Chief Minister's gaddi. Listen in.
The UDF have got, after a decade now, finally your government is forming. What is your first reaction about it?
This is a landslide victory. People of Kerala fully trusted on us. Thank you very much for the people of Kerala.
So what factors do you see behind it?
Certainly heavy anti-incumbency, the government worked well. With a design campaign, with a good design, that anti-incumbency helped us. Number 2, our positive narrative with the guarantees given by Rahul Gandhi helped us. So the people of Kerala believed Rahul Gandhi very much. So that also worked us. Then collective leadership campaign in the UDF and Congress helped us in a very big way.
But so this time BJP has also got 2 seats.
They got earlier 1 seat, only 1 seat additionally.
Right.
That way, I think that was a surprise. We need to dig it what is happening. I think it is in the expense of CPM only that they got that.
Can I say that I'm talking to the next Chief Minister of Kerala? Okay, so that was Mr. K.C. Venugopal speaking in Times. So it is journalist Yogesh Bhardwaj. This is G.M.K reporting for Times Group.
Well, very interesting. This at a time when you have the UDF sitting pretty at 100, but keeping its cards very close to its chest as to who's going to be the Chief Minister if they do come to power, as it appears they may be. And it seems to be a big split, isn't it? Right down the middle, because there seems to be separate camps, MLAs, LOPs, but also those who may sweep in from the Delhi bastion as well, isn't it, Madhav?
Well, K.C. Venugopal clearly, of course, at the moment is the biggest face that Kerala has. at the central level, and certainly to that extent, whether the party's central leadership will allow him to go, whether the High Command will allow him to go to the state of Kerala remains a big question. V.D. Satheeshan is clearly seen as the man on ground, but there's also, of course, Ramesh Chennithala, who has been a senior face of the party in Kerala, and therefore any of these three could be the next chief minister is what is speculated. In fact, the victory in the assembly election perhaps an easier battle than the one that we are going to see for succession. But let's look at Bengal as well, because the verdict in Bengal is not just historic, it's a moment of political reckoning. 15 years Mamata Banerjee and the All India Trinamool Congress has built an unbreachable fortress, a tightly controlled political machine powered by welfare, cadre, muscle and booth-level dominance. And today, May 4th, 2026, that fortress has been breached and painted on the hues of saffron. While counting still underway, the trends really are settling in, and these trends are pointing at a landslide for the BJP. The BJP is now racing past 190 seats, and this is where it gets uncomfortable for Mamata Banerjee, who's still questioning the counting process. The BJP's vote share is up by just about 6 to 7 percentage points, but the swing is translating into a 100+ seat surge for the BJP. What does this indicate? It tells you that seats that TMC won in 2021 under razor-thin margins due to cleaner rolls are collapsing under pressure. Seats that were won by 2,000 to 3,000 margin and even 5,000 margin in 2021 are now
Absolutely.
flipping.
In fact, let's go across to Swati so that she can quickly round it all up for us. Swati.
Absolutely. You know, whoever is winning has very conveniently forgotten about their beef with the Election Commission. But the two big talking points, one is Vijay Ho in Tamil Nadu and the other one is Paltano Dorkar or Poribortan, as the BJP was talking about. These are the top developments. BJP hovers around 190 mark in West Bengal. It's a massive mandate. Prime Minister Modi to reach BJP headquarters at 6 p.m. this evening. You know, let's not forget what the Prime Minister said. He said hat-trick hone wali hai, and he also said after 4th of May, I will go to West Bengal for the swearing-in ceremony. Now, numbers fake. We lead in 70 to 100 more seats, says Mamata Banerjee. That's pretty much what the TMC leaders have been saying. Mamata Banerjee alleges vote loot through SIR. So see how the goalpost is shifting now. Mamata Banerjee and the other leaders of the TMC saying, you are not revealing the trend on almost 70 seats. We are still in the race, very much in the race, and we are going to win. This situation is going to change. I don't know where the confidence is coming from.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. Where's this confidence coming from? In fact, let me go across to Ridhita. We also have Arunil who's joining us. Ridhita, I believe there is Holi which is being played there at the BJP headquarters. And this time it's a saffron Holi, and understandably so. They have a lot to celebrate today.
Actually, Arunil is at the BJP headquarters. Let's go across to him first. Arunil, what's the celebrations like behind you? Take us through what's happening.
Arunil, if you can hear us.
Well, Meghna, at present I'm reporting from the BJP headquarters. Comprehensive as well as historic victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party. You can see the celebrations over here as well. There is DJ, there is Dhol. The BJP workers are celebrating here with much fanfare as well. Prime Minister Narendra Modi immediately after the Bihar victory as well has said that the Mahaganga flows from Bihar to Bengal. And basically, history has been scripted by the BJP workers over here. We'll speak to some of the BJP कार्यकर्ता. कितने खुश हैं आप? ममता दीदी को क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
ममता दीदी को यही कहना चाहूंगी कि ये जो नैरेटिव फैला रही थी और डर और भय का माहौल जो जनता के बीच में फैला रही थी, वो फैलाना बंद कर दे, क्योंकि जनता भी अब समझ चुकी है क्योंकि ये जबरदस्ती की जो राजनीति जो है ना, वो जनता के ऊपर थोपे नहीं जा सकते हैं। जनता
ये हिंदुत्व की भी जीत मानी जानी चाहिए बंगाल में। सनातनी हिंदू जय, जय भोलानाथ जय, जय श्री राम, সকল सनातनी हिंदू जय। सीएम चीफ मिनिस्टर कौन बनना चाहिए? शुवेंदु अधिकारी। ये तो हमारा अपर लेवल है। शुवेंदु बनना चाहिए। बेलूर मठ से कोई हो सकता है, बंगाल का बेलूर मठ है, वहां से कोई चीफ मिनिस्टर हो सकता है। ऊपर लेवल का बात है। सब बैठक होगा। बीजेपी inching closer to the crucial 200 mark as well. A very kind of a satisfactory victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party. We'll speak to some of the women voters here. क्या लगता है आपको, कितने खुश है ये जीत के बाद?
बहुत खुश है मैं।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी का पहला विक्ट्री है, पहला विन है बंगाल में।
इतना कुछ बोल नहीं सकती, बहुत खुश हूँ।
Bengal is also the state wherein Dr. Shyama Prasad Mukherjee belongs to. He has been the father of the Bharatiya Janata Party. He had formed the Jan Sangh, which was the parent body of the BJP. आप कितने खुश हैं कि जहाँ पर देख रहे हैं सब जगह पे खुशी मना रही है भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने ममता बनर्जी को हरा दिया है बंगाल में।
सुनिए, हमारा पार्टी का नाम क्या है? भारतीय जनता पार्टी। तो जनता जनार्दन है, वो वोट डाल के दिया है।
लोगों से गंजा सुनते हुए परेशान हो चुके हो तो ये वीडियो आपके लिए है, स्किप मत कीजिएगा। मैं हूं डॉक्टर गौरव गोय, डर्मेटोलॉजिस्ट एंड हेयर ट्रांसप्लांट सर्जन एट डर्मा लाइफ स्किन एंड हेयर क्लिनिक न्यू दिल्ली। मैंने और मेरी टीम ने एडवांस बूस्टेड एफरी मेथड से 10,000 से भी ज्यादा सक्सेसफुल हेयर ट्रांसप्लांट सर्जरी करी है। हम हमेशा अपने हेयर ट्रांसप्लांट के पेशेंट्स को एक नेचुरल रिजल्ट देने में बिलीव करते हैं। हमारे हजारों पेशेंट्स के लिए ये सिर्फ एक हेयर ट्रांसप्लांट सर्जरी नहीं है, उनकी लाइफ की एक नई शुरुआत है। तो फ्रेंड्स, देर किस बात की, अभी फोन उठाइए और अपनी बॉल्डनेस के बारे में जो भी आपको क्वेश्चंस हैं हमारी टीम के साथ डिस्कस कीजिए, वो भी फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट।
Scam that she had been doing in West Bengal, that is going to work against.
Okay, so the corruption allegations, have they stuck at some level or the other, comes out as a question. Judging by the voices that you're getting, Arunela, let's also go across to Rajesh and Ridhita, who are also live with us. Ridhita, where are you at the moment? I believe you're at one of the counting centers. What's the atmosphere there? Because the celebrations within the BJP camp have already and truly begun. Historic victory for the BJP there.
Well, absolutely. I'm standing outside the Shekhawat Memorial School, which is the counting center for the Bhabanipur constituency. And one side, this high voltage seat is seat. Mamta Banerjee is contesting. On the other side is the leader of opposition. But you can see that from the roads to the entire lane of the Bhabanipur constituency near Shekhawat Memorial, people are screaming with Jai Shri Ram. There is saffron sweep at this area, from heavy celebration with crackers to the burst, to the playing of Holi with the saffron colors. People are celebrating already the win of Bharatiya Janata Party here, and especially the leader of opposition. I'll speak to some of the ladies who have joined us. Ma'am, this year the problem was concerning women's safety security. That was one of the big points that was raised. What do you think? Is it a new sun for Bengal now?
Yeah, of course. We are waiting for a new Bengal. Bengal was like under a tremendous pressure. There was no women's safety, and now we are waiting for development to come into Bengal. And we are all hopeful that BJP will do miracles here. Jai Shri Ram.
Well, there are still countings are left. Only few rounds have gone. There are more rounds to go on. What do you think? Do you still have the hope?
Of course. That's the reason we are here. Like you can see
the
the
hope.
crowd.
We've already won.
Yeah.
Jai Shri Ram. Well, so you can hear the women. The main problem that had raised this time in Bengal was the women crisis. So women, they say that if BJP comes in,
they have through their mandate also made it absolutely clear. It's not just about the freebies or the welfare scheme. It's also about law and order, the issue that the Bharatiya Janata Party raised in West Bengal. We also have Rajesh joining us in the broadcast, I believe, from outside Mamata Banerjee's residence. What is Didi saying now? Because BJP is no more a Bahiragato or an outsider party that they've proven through this mandate.
Rajesh, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, Rajesh, BJP has proven it's not an outsider party. Now, the next question, of course, is who's going to be the face?
Well, BJP will hold a press conference shortly, and right now I'm reporting from Kalighat, right in front of the residence of outgoing Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, and would like to show you the visual first. On my left hand, there is a white color multi-story building. You can see that is the residence of TMC MP Abhishek Banerjee, and TMC National General Secretary and MP Abhishek Banerjee is currently staying there only, and keeping an eye on the situation and the counting process as well. And on my right side, there is a residence of outgoing Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, and you can see the collapsible barricades placed by Kolkata police over there. The Chief Minister's residence is just behind, right behind that barricades placed by Kolkata police at this on the other side. And right now, Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee is not at home. She has left her house a while ago. Right now, Mamata Banerjee is on the way to Shekhawat Memorial Girls High School, the counting center of Bhabanipur Assembly constituency. Right now she is on the way, and she will be reaching over there within the next few minutes. And we also witnessed some unnatural visuals over here. The BJP people have celebrated over here in front of the residence of Mamata Banerjee. When the counting process was underway, that time a group of BJP people, BJP supporters arrived over here suddenly, and they started chanting slogan. They raised a Jai Shri Ram slogan targeting the house of Chief Minister.
Well, since we are talking about bastions being breached, sorry to interrupt you. We'll just come back to you, but let's also quickly shift focus across to the state of Tamil Nadu, where one of the biggest bastions of Dravidian duopoly has been breached by none other than Vijay. And there's one man who actually projected that there is going to be a big sweep of the whistle wave, and that man is Pradeep Gupta. He's in exclusive conversation with Times Group Editor-in-Chief Navika Kumar.
Under the spotlight, if there is one Vijay, there is one Pradeep Gupta of My Axis India behind him. Pradeep Gupta ji, welcome to the News Hour, and many congratulations to you for being the outlier, having the conviction and predicting Tamil Nadu results just so spot on.
Thank you so much, Navika ji. I would say this is the victory of first the Axis My India team, and most importantly, the data science. Science is, to be precise, I would like to give credit to, because without this is not possible.
But what do you think was the exact science that you followed? How was it that people were responding that gave you the conviction that what you're reading is a phenomenon called Vijay, and you went with it?
So, Navika ji, in science, which is important in research, research is to try and discover what exists, what already exists, and that is what we do. And with the sometimes with 0.2% sample size, which has to be very representative. When I say representative, it has to across the demography and the geography of the state. So when it comes to the demography, and that too particularly the age group and the women in this time, particularly in case of Tamil Nadu, between age of 18 to 39 year of age, which contributes 42% of voting universe of Tamil Nadu, and that is where Vijay TVK was scoring way higher than the other two big alliance, A.I.D.M.K and D.M.K alliance. That's the one demography. The second and the most important demography of the women, which contributes 50% of the demography, and in that particular demography also Vijay TVK was way higher than scoring way higher than both the alliances, the other alliances. And geography. Now, Axis My India, we go to each and every assembly constituency. This is the trick. We try and do that, and so that we do not face any kind of voting percentage conversion into the seat. The way actually it takes place on the ground, the people vote in each and every assembly constituency, and that construct the total vote share and of course the seat, particularly on those seats. These are the very important thing, and full marks to Axis My India team, in particular the field force. It's not easy to work in this kind of heat, and that too triangular contest. Even our vote share, if you see, we predicted TVK 35%, which is same. We predicted about 35% for the DMK, which is about 32.5% at this point of time. And we predicted A.I.D.M.K alliance about 25%, which is about 27%. So everything is bang on matching, and not only in Tamil Nadu, if you see all our other 4 states, everything is matching. The vote share, the seat share in all 4 states is bang on and spot on.
Well, absolutely. And, the fact that Assam, Puducherry and Kerala were called out by other pollsters as well. The fact that Tamil Nadu stood out is credit only to you. Many people and your critics questioned the caste calculations that you've done. Today, when you look at these results, I think, was caste even an issue in the kind of numbers Vijay has got?
So as far as that's what I kept on saying during my exit poll appearances, that the kind of phenomena Vijay is having, stardom, superstar, which cut across all the barriers of caste, creed, and in fact, he's scoring more among all communities, So also the caste thing, I'll tell you, that was my typographical mistake. We said 9% Brahmins. Actually, it was open general category and Brahmin. So in the space that general got removed, and that is where people were saying, but I have corrected myself. The general and Brahmin, it was to 9%.
So let me ask you, you said TVK in pole position, next was DMK and AIA-DMK below it. Did you sense this kind of a decimation of the DMK? Was it evident on the ground?
Yes, it was very much. So much so that in Chennai, particularly, I said I never use any name. The topmost stalwart will have tough fight, will facing the tough time. And you see that Stalin CM, the present CM, is since morning till now he's trailing. It's more than 8,000 votes. And earlier his son was also trailing Udayanidhi. And now he's only leading with 1,200 votes. So this is the kind of decimation DMK were facing on the ground, and that was quite evident because of triangular contest, whatever seats we can see of DMK, we can see had this been a bipolar, then the DMK must have faced further route to this.
Absolutely. Do you still think that you could have called West Bengal when you bowed out of, not taking the call, which to my mind requires a lot of guts, though you've been questioned left, right and center about it, but you bowed out of predicting the numbers. Your hunch, when you studied, you went to Bengal, could you predict the kind of the equation as far as the national picture is concerned? DMK out, left parties out, they have no government in India anymore. What does this indicate for the national picture, the India alliance? Are you seeing politics being redefined, or is this a temporary hiatus and all of these forces will be back again?
It has already redefined in most part of the country, barring this West Bengal and some part of southern India, which is the Tamil Nadu and Andhra Pradesh and Kerala at that point of time. When I say so, I'm saying this is the pure politics of delivery. I mean, whoever the people elect, why they do elect? Just for the performance, nothing more, nothing less than that. And trust me, 80% of livelihood is depend on government of the day. So when they elect or select any political party or the leader, they select very carefully. And that is the reason why you see in Tamil Nadu, this 50 years of two-party rule, Dravidian party is coming to an end. And also the left party, the last time, full credit to left government, Corona management, and that is when the left government was repeated in 2021. Again, the question I'm trying to prove a point that delivery, which matters. And people of Bengal in particularly has witnessed and seen so many central government and Prime Minister Modi government scheme. People are getting benefit, but some of the scheme is not been adopted in case of Bengal. Didi has made sure that is not being done in case of Bengal. And people could see that and sense that in the neighboring state, particularly Odisha, that is also very, there also 5-term rule of Naveen Patnaik government, and people voted BJP there too. So this is quite evident that without delivery and performance, people demand for the accountability. People can easily see that what's happening around this in the age of technology. So without delivery, nothing will happen now. I mean, those legacy, parivarvad or tradition is no more. People.
Well, here's yet another big upset. This is something that even Pradeep Gupta perhaps did not project. That is, M.K. Stalin has lost his own seat, a sitting chief minister. Imagine M.K. Stalin loses from Kolathur, and that too by a margin of 7,544. And no surprises there, it is TVK which is in the lead.
Vijay wave has very clearly swept M.K. Stalin aside in the Kolathur seat. That's something that perhaps could not have been predicted, could not have been seen. In fact, Dharni and Kritika are live with us. Dharni, big upset here. Sitting Chief Minister M.K. Stalin losing from his own stronghold of Kolathur there.
Well, definitely, Kolathur is considered to be the bastion of Chief Minister M.K. Stalin, and for many years now, he's been continuously contesting and winning from Kolathur. But this time, unfortunately, it looks like he has not won from Kolathur, and this will be a major setback for Mr. Stalin personally, because Kolathur is the only assembly constituency he contested from, unlike Vijay, who contested from 2 seats, that is Tiruchi and Tiruchi East and Perambalur. Now remember, when Vijay was contesting from 2 seats, and Vijay decided to contest from 2 seats, the DMK mocked at him, and they told that Vijay is not having the confidence to contest from only 1 seat, and that is why he's having a backup option. He's going for 2 seats is what the DMK told at that time. They said Vijay is insecure, but now the irony is that the Chief Minister who contested from his bastion, his sole seat, he has now lost that seat to the TVK candidate. That is the irony. So definitely,
setback. Harish Mohammed Ibrahim is with us here in the studio. Big setback. Chief Minister M.K. Stalin losing his own seat, and he's losing to a TVK candidate. The Vijay wave has truly swept the DMK out of power. And not just out of power, even the Chief Minister losing his own seat.
It's a total disaster and a devastating thing which the Tamil Nadu is sensing as of now. With whatever the poll promises he has given, with whatever the tremendous work Mr. M.K. Stalin have put in by being there for 24 hours of his working culture, and people of Tamil Nadu, that too particularly Kolathur, giving this kind of as I said, as someone said, it is a psychophancy of TVK, but I don't want to use that term.
No, you're saying psychophancy,
no,
but
I don't
people are
want to
also
use
saying hubris of the DMK.
Yeah,
Somewhere they felt that there was some gap in your governance, which is why, otherwise, why would they bring someone else if your governance was so good, Mr. Balan?
Yeah, see, what I see in Tamil Nadu, this fiefdom politics, family politics. See, every political party accused the family of Stalin, that father, grandfather, grandson. That I think the people of Tamil Nadu realized and voted him out of power.
All right, and before I slip into a quick break, we're going to continue to discuss all this, break this down. My colleague Shreya Dhondial is in fact joining us here in the studio. I'm going to leave it to Shreya to take the story forward. All right, Shreya, I'm going to come to you in just a minute, but let me also get in a quick word from Kritika. Kritika is also with us. Kritika, take us through exactly what is happening there. I believe you are the residents of Vijay, and that's in fact where the celebrations are currently underway.
Well, yes, Madhav, I am reporting from Vijay's residence, which currently is the fortress. Remember, massive security deployment over here. We're seeing the traffic police also now roped in. There's a metal detector gate that has also been brought in, considering that there will be, in fact, people coming in to wish Vijay as well. So that is also a development here. What we're also learning is that he is likely to go to Loyola College to also collect his winning certificate. That could happen in a few minutes from now on, which is also why security is alert. There are, in fact, people coming out of the residence of Mr. Vijay as well. Ma'am, were you able to speak to Vijay, sir? Any word from... So this is, in fact, few people also coming out here, out of the house. Currently, still, there is silence here. Remember, not many people are, in fact, speaking, even as they come over here. Their family, friends. We've seen even Trisha Krishnan spend about over an hour at Vijay's place, about 12:45 this noon. We are also hoping for an official statement to be coming up. Now, remember, as per their own official statement, 7 p.m. is the time wherein they had guaranteed to be forming the government. Of course, the numbers are still not at the majority mark, which remains to be seen what alliance partners or what sort of outside support also TVK reaches out for. But currently, this is the state from right outside Vijay's residence.
All right, thank you for that quick update. We'll come back to you again in just a bit. In fact, joining us on the broadcast right now is former Assam Chief Minister Sarbanand Sonowal. Sir, thank you very much for speaking with us here on Times Now. Many congratulations for BJP's wonderful performance in Assam, in West Bengal as well. Your first reaction to West Bengal specifically?
Yeah, it is a great victory, and particularly we are really thankful to the people of West Bengal. They have taken a very sensible decision this time, denouncing TMC for their misrule, corrupt practices, nepotism, and also for deteriorating law and order situation. And on the other hand, for the development and for the peace and tranquility in the state of West Bengal, they have reposed their faith in Narendra Modi's leadership. And that is why today this huge mandate have come in favor of Bharatiya Janata Party. And I am confident that this is the decision ultimately going to change the face of West Bengal tomorrow, because they are being one of the largest state in the country, most potential state in the country. Whatever they wanted to have their better growth, this has been denied by Mamata Banerjee's government for many years. But now they have decided a very, very sensibly to bring BJP into power, and particularly whatever they have seen in the last 11 years under the dynamic leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, taking everybody along.
Mr. Sonowal, can we
just... Prime Minister has given
Mr. Sonowal, can we just shift focus to your state as well? Because, what the BJP is scoring in your state of Assam is a hat trick. What do you think? How do you think the BJP has managed that? Because when you ask the Congress, they say, ye to sab polarization ka rajniti inka chala hai. Hindu Musalman ki aur kuch nahi.
This is an honest service to the people of Assam. Because whatever we did in the last 11 years under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, and particularly whatever scheme, whatever program had been taken up for the speedy growth of the state of Assam, that has all been fulfilled effectively. As a result, every citizen living in Assam, they got justice out of it and ultimately got an opportunity to set up their future tomorrow. So I believe it is because of good service to the people of Assam. And as you know, Assam have different kind of problems, particularly the presence of large number of illegal migrants. So BJP, as promised in the manifesto, have taken very strong stand against illegal migrants, particularly in the eviction drive, and which has resulted creating space for the local people, indigenous people, and ultimately which has particularly created confidence in the mindset of the people of Assam, particularly Assamese people. And as a result, they got the protection, safeguard for their right, and as well as their identity, culture, language, heritage, everything.
Right.
So I believe
party. Gorov Goy also lost in his debut in assembly elections from Jorhat. What does it say about the Congress party going ahead?
Right from the beginning, because I had always been when, the respected media person questioned me, asked me about their future, then I had categorically said that there is no future for Congress and its allies in Assam. Because Congress, in their 55 years of rule in Assam, whatever they did, they have committed, and particularly whatever injustice they have given to the people of Assam, that is why people of Assam will never forget. Because it is Congress who has brought illegal migrants from Bangladesh and given them illegal settlement just to create vote banks. So that has always been known as the savior of the illegal migrant, interest of the illegal migrants, not for the people of Assam and the bona fide Indian citizen. So that is why they have been denounced. Now there will be no future for Congress and its allies, and it is only BJP and its allies for their good work, for their committed service, and for good governance, for justice to everybody. And that's all we have been creating an environment of democracy where people could live with a dignified life and also carry forward their development agenda with the help of the double engine government. That's all.
Right. And Mr. Sonwal, one last before we let you go, this election has also brought out another story. It has also given us a sense of what is going to be the future of the opposition. 2 regional satraps have been defeated. What does it mean for the opposition going ahead? I'm talking about DMK in Tamil Nadu and TMC in West Bengal.
Look, it is very clear that opposition all the time trying to make a situation of unrest in the nation. They do not propagate for developmental programs or developmental works. They have no guts to appreciate whatever good service Honorable Prime Minister has rendered to the people of the country in the last 11 years. Because that positive mindset is totally missing in the mindset of the opposition. That is why people nowadays, in the 21st century, everybody, particularly the Gen Z and all others, they prefer development, they prefer growth. They do not want negativity to grow. That is the reason why this opposition has been totally denounced. उनका कोई फ्यूचर नहीं रहा अभी. मैंने शुरुआत से बोलते आया हूँ.
अरे मिस्टर सोनवाल, अभी तो कांग्रेस केरला जीत गया, आप बोल रहे हो फ्यूचर नहीं है.
लेकिन वो नकारात्मक बने, इसके लिए जनता के दिल में उनके लिए कोई जगह नहीं.
नहीं मिस्टर सोनवाल, यू आर बीइंग अनफेयर. अभी तो कांग्रेस जीत गया केरला एंड यू आर सेइंग उनका फ्यूचर ही नहीं है ऑपोजिशन का. ये तो गलत है.
अरे मैं तो असम के बारे में बोल रहा हूँ.
अच्छा.
हाँ, ये सुनिए, एक बात स्पष्ट है.
हाँ.
असम में कांग्रेस ने 55 साल राज किया था. 55 साल. आज उनकी हालत क्यों ऐसा हुई? इसको आपको देखना होगा. You make an impartial assessment. Why Congress is losing their ground?
Okay.
What is why they have committed against the people of Assam?
Okay.
On the other hand, Honorable Prime Minister always been advocating, always been giving priority for the development program, and taking everybody along. Sabka sab, sabka vikas. This mindset should be there. उनका पास वो सकारात्मक सोच नहीं है, नकारात्मक है. हर पल घृणा, कपट, अहम, दुश्मनी, इन विषयों को बढ़ावा देने के लिए कांग्रेस और विरोधी काम करते हैं. इसके लिए जनता उनके पक्ष नहीं दे सकती.
All right, Mr. Sonwal, we'll leave it there for the moment. Thank you very much for joining us on what truly is a fabulous day for the BJP. Out of 5, winning 3, and of course winning your state of Assam as well for a 3rd time. The numbers are, I think, out. Hina, you can perhaps take our viewers through them. Thank you, Mr. Sonwal.
That's right. So let's now tell our viewers a little bit about how the numbers are really looking at this point in time, Shreya. And I want to start with the overall numbers here. If you look at Assam right now, these are early leads. That's what he can say. NDA in Assam 99, just one short of a century. Congress 23, AIUDF 2, others 2. If you look at Keralam right now, then LDF 35, UDF 99. Again, one short of a century here also for NDA 2, others 4. Now, this is a very interesting story as well, because now UDF is going to come to power. And we're getting a reaction, in fact, from Dilip Saikia as well from Assam. Listen in.
से हमारा जिम्मेदारी बढ़ गया है और असम के जनता के सेवा के लिए तत्पर होकर के आने वाला 5 साल विकास के साथ विरासत का भी, हमारा भाषा, हमारे संस्कृति, हमारे सभ्यता का भी जो सुरक्षा करना है, उसके लिए भी हम तैयार बैठेंगे। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का असम के प्रति जो संवेदनाएं हैं, संवेदनशीलता है, वो अद्भुत है और उनके नेतृत्व में 12 साल में असम में जो विकास हुआ है और असम के मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर हिमंत बिस्वा शर्मा जी के भी जो कार्यकाल रहा है, वो कार्यकाल में 5 साल में असम का अद्भुत विकास हुआ है, सतर्फा विकास हुआ है। तो इसलिए जनता ने फिर से भाजपा के नेतृत्व के ऊपर, भाजपा के विकास और सुरक्षा के मुद्दों के ऊपर उनका राय दे चुका है।
And what a terrible day this is turning out to be for the Congress party in Assam. I mean, of course, they have lost the state, but Gorov Goy, the face of their entire campaign, has lost his seat from Jorahat as well. We are getting a soundbite from Gorov Goy. Let's quickly listen in.
बहुत से ऐसे विधानसभाएं हैं जहां पर मार्जिन चाहे लीडिंग का हो चाहे ट्रेलिंग का हो, मार्जिन बहुत ही कम है, तो पूरा हमें चौकन्ना रहना है।
अगले इलेक्शन के लिए आप लोगों का क्या प्लान है?
नहीं, बिल्कुल हमारे अगला जो हमारा म्यूनिसिपैलिटी हमारे इलेक्शंस आ रहे हैं और हमको अभी से ही वैसे हमने पहले से ही शुरुआत कर लिया था प्रचार के समय ही कि आने वाले लोकसभा चुनाव में हमें किस प्रकार से आगे बढ़ना है। जो सारे रिजल्ट्स आने दीजिए, जो हमको सीख लेनी है वो निश्चय हम सीखेंगे। कांग्रेस पार्टी एक बहुत मजबूत पार्टी है और हर विजय या हर पराजय से कैसे आगे बढ़ना है, कैसे हमको सबक लेना है, यह पार्टी हमारे बहुत।
That was Gorov Goy. The numbers as far as the Election Commission is concerned, Hina, for the state of Assam. 71, the BJP is leading. The Election Commission has declared 11 wins for the BJP. The Indian National Congress leading in 19, 1-0 so far. So that is where things stand in Assam. Gorov Goy losing his seat and the BJP poised to make a government for a third successive term. On that note, a quick break. There's much more on the other side. Do stay with us.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, India's leading producer of stainless steel.
When the stakes are high and the answers are elusive, there's one voice unafraid to challenge the status quo.
At 8 p.m., I am not here to sugarcoat the truth. I am here to ask the hard questions. Because when others play it safe, I go straight to the heart of the matter. It's not about left or right. It's about what's right for India. It's about holding the powerful accountable.
India Upfront with Pranesh Roy. Weeknights at 8 p.m. only on Times Now. No spin, no compromise, just the truth.
ਹੁਣ ਉਦਾਸੀ ਚੋਂ ਵੀ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਸਕੂਨ, ਦਿਲ ਦੀਆਂ ਵੀਰਾਨੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਖੂਬ ਨੇ, बेवजह नादानियां भी खूब ने, इश्किया परेशानियां भी खूब ने।
आपकी जो शायरी है उसमें लोनलीनेस नजर आती है, उसमें मोहब्बत नजर आती है। इज दिस पार्ट ऑफ यू?
जो उदास दिसे, जो गमजदा है, ये जो दिल फिगारियां च चूर दिसदा, ਇਹਨੂੰ ਪੁੱਛੋ ਕੀ ਖੱਟਿਆ ਇਹ ਦਿਲਬਰੀ ਚੋਂ, ਅੱਗੋਂ ਆਖੂ ਹੁਣ ਦਿਲਬਰ ਚੋਂ ਹਜ਼ੂਰ ਦਿਸਦਾ।
For over 30 years, my journalism has been relentless, fearless, and uncompromising. My stories have breached
lofty ivory towers and brought down the high and mighty. And I won't stop.
When the clock strikes 9, it is time for the news hour. Navika Kumar asks the legitimate question.
When your rights are trampled, I will be your voice, demanding answers from the corridors of power.
News Hour at 9 with Navika Kumar.
When the nation demands clarity, we cut through the noise
to bring you the real story. Unbiased, unfiltered, unstoppable.
On the ground, where it matters the most.
With insights that go beyond the headlines. We connect the dots so you see the bigger picture. From every corner of the nation.
We are your voice. We are Times Now.
The faces you trust. The news you believe. Only on Times Now.
Good morning and a very warm welcome. Thanks very much for tuning in. You're watching the Morning News Hour. Start your day with the latest breaking news, smart conversations, and in-depth reporting. From politics to world to sports and Sensex. The news that breaks, we cover it all. Watch the Morning News Hour with me, Amita Vadva, weekdays at 8 a.m. only on Times Now.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
News is not just one story, one voice, or one perspective. It's a world of reflections waiting to be uncovered. Every face tells a story, every voice matters. At News Hour Agenda, we bring every reflection into focus. From the loudest voices to the unheard whispers, from the powerful to the powerless, we break through the noise to find the truth. Join me, Madhudas Gopalakrishnan, weeknights at 10 p.m. on the News Hour Agenda.
When power evades answers, when spin clouds the truth, one voice cuts through the noise.
When the nation wants to know, it demands the truth, not theatrics. Follow the facts, unfollow the fakery.
The nation wants to know. Weeknights at 7 p.m. only on Times Now.
A twist and the narrative changes. A color aligns and the truth comes into focus. A mismatch and the questions begin. To get the full picture, every side matters. Watch Decoding Now, where every side of the story finally fits. 6:30 p.m. weekdays only on Times Now.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
When the stakes are high and the answers are elusive, there's one voice unafraid to challenge the status quo.
At 8 p.m., I am not here to sugarcoat the truth. I am here to ask the hard questions. Because when others play it safe, I go straight to the heart of the matter.
We've finally spotted Mamata Banerjee. One was wondering why she did step out and speak once and said, I'm not conceding defeat so far and just wait for the counting to end, we will win. So she was very confident, Hina, till about 2:30. Now it is 4:20. Let's see if that confidence has shaken or not. For the moment, ladies and gentlemen, these pictures are on your screens. Mamata Banerjee at the Shekhawat school. This is a counting center. Bhabanipur, is she winning Bhabanipur? Is she losing Bhabanipur? During the initial trends, of course, there were some, there were some reports that Shuendu Adikari was leading. Things changed, of course. Let me go straight across to Ridhita, who is joining us on the broadcast. Ridhita, I can see the Chief Minister on our screens. And now the question is she soon to be ex-Chief Minister? But we'll talk about that later. For the moment, what is she doing here?
Well, absolutely, as per sources are telling us that the counting agent of Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, the question that you raised, is she present or ex? We're coming to that later. But Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's counting agent, Mr. Singh, he has at this point left the constituency, the counting centers of the constituency. We're not as of clear as why did he leave, but he's also a councillor of this very constituency of the Mamata regime. But then he has left all of a sudden, just after Shuendu Adikari has also entered the same counting center at the Shekhawat Memorial School. At this point, both Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee and the leader of opposition, Shuendu Adikari, is inside the counting center. Probably Mamata Banerjee suddenly stepped out of her household, which falls apart from her tradition. Generally, as per the traditions of Trinamool Congress, she steps out of her house at 4 p.m. and then leads a michil towards the governing house, towards the Lok Bhavan. But this time, as there is a trail that TMC is having all over West Bengal, but Bhabanipur seat at this moment is being led by Mamata Banerjee. But in case of that also, she came out early of that time of 4 p.m. She came out half an hour early, and then she has reached at Shekhawat Memorial School. At this point, the visual that I show you is the deployment outside the Shekhawat Memorial School, where you can see that it is a heavy deployment of CAPF and CRPF, and that is the exact gate where Mamata Banerjee entered from. Rather, when police was trying to guard her or check her, she in fact went below the bamboos that are the guardrails that are present, and then she escaped her way inside the Shekhawat Memorial School.
Okay, Ridhita, so you're telling us something interesting. You're saying that Mamata Banerjee's counting agent actually just went missing, left, which is very strange and intriguing. Why that has happened, we'll find out. But Mamata Banerjee at the counting center, is she a little worried that what has happened to Stalin in Kolathur could happen to her here in Bhabanipur? We don't know. Possibly we'll hear from her as well, because if there are cameras, Mamata Banerjee usually tends to come to them and speak. So let's see if she speaks. For the moment, we are slipping into a quick break on the show. We are back to Bengal. Do stay with us.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें
जिंदल स्टेनलेस India's leading producer of stainless steel.
When the stakes are high and the answers are elusive, there's one voice unafraid to challenge the status quo.
At 8 p.m., I am not here to sugarcoat the truth. I am here to ask the hard questions. Because when others play it safe, I go straight to the heart of the matter. It's not about left or right. It's about what's right for India. It's about holding the powerful accountable.
India Upfront with Pranesh Roy. Weeknights at 8 p.m. only on Times Now. No spin, no compromise, just the truth. When power evades answers, when spin clouds the truth, one voice cuts through the noise.
When the nation wants to know, it demands the truth, not theatrics. Follow the facts, unfollow the fakery.
The nation wants to know. Weeknights at 7 p.m. only on Times Now.
News is not just one story, one voice, or one perspective. It's a world of reflections waiting to be uncovered. Every face tells a story, every voice matters. At News Hour Agenda, we bring every reflection into focus. From the loudest voices to the unheard whispers, from the powerful to the powerless, we break through the noise to find the truth. Join me, Madhudas Gopalakrishnan, weeknights at 10 p.m. on the News Hour Agenda.
A twist and the narrative changes. A color aligns and the truth comes into focus. A mismatch and the questions begin. To get the full picture, every side matters. Watch Decoding Now, where every side of the story finally fits. 6:30 p.m. weekdays only on Times Now.
When the nation demands clarity,
We cut through the noise to bring you the real story. Unbiased, unfiltered, unstoppable.
On the ground, where it matters the most.
With insights that go beyond the headlines. We connect the dots so you see the bigger picture.
From every corner of the nation.
We are your voice. We are Times Now.
The faces you trust. The news you believe. Only on Times Now.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
ਹੁਣ ਉਦਾਸੀ ਚੋਂ ਵੀ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਸਕੂਨ ਦਿਲ ਦੀਆਂ ਵੀਰਾਨੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਖੂਬ ਨੇ ਬੇਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਨਾਦਾਨੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਖੂਬ ਨੇ ਇਸ਼ਕੀਆ ਪਰੇਸ਼ਾਨੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਖੂਬ ਨੇ
आपकी जो शायरी है उसमें लोनलीनेस नजर आती है उसमें मोहब्बत नजर आती है इज दिस पार्ट ऑफ यू
ਜੋ ਉਦਾਸ ਦਿਸੇ ਜੋ ਗਮਜ਼ਦਾ ਏ ਇਹ ਜੋ ਦਿਲ ਫਿਗਾਰੀਆਂ ਚ ਚੂਰ ਦਿਸਦਾ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਪੁੱਛੋ ਕੀ ਖੱਟਿਆ ਏ ਦਿਲਬਰੀ ਚੋਂ ਅੱਗੋਂ ਆਖੂ ਹੁਣ ਦਿਲਬਰ ਚੋਂ ਹਜ਼ੂਰ ਦਿਸਦਾ
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
For over 30 years, my journalism has been relentless, fearless, and uncompromising.
Welcome back, everyone. It is almost 4:30 and these are the big headlines on verdict day. Bengal has been called for the BJP, the big headline coming from this election. Tamil Nadu has been called for the TVK, Kerala for the UDF and Assam for the BJP.
A historic moment in Bengal as the Prime Minister himself has led the BJP to a sweeping performance. It's a massive mandate and a big political turnaround in the state.
West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee yet to concede defeat. She's asking her party cadre to not leave counting centres, even alleging that vote loot is underway. She's saying it's too early to accept results. She herself has shown up at her counting centre.
All eyes are also on BJP headquarters. Party workers have been asked to gather by 5 p.m. with Prime Minister Narendra Modi to arrive at 6 p.m. The stage is set for a big evening show.
And what a day in Tamil Nadu. A Talapati tsunami sweeping the state with Vijay making a very strong electoral debut, suggesting a shift in voter support, especially in urban and youth segments. The big headline this evening, Vijay poised to be the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
And TVK's strong surge in Tamil Nadu is triggering political realignment. CPI and CPIM sources tell Times Now that they are not ruling out post-poll options, post-poll alliances probably, with the final call to be taken by the party high command.
Sources telling Times Now that TVK chief Vijay has called a meeting of all MLA candidates after counting is over. All these candidates have been asked to reach Chennai once the results are declared. This, as the team closely monitors the results, given the fact that they have emerged as the single largest party.
And then there's a huddle in BJP camp too as well. Sources are suggesting BJP has called a meeting with AIA-DMK to discuss post-poll strategy in Tamil Nadu. Sources say talks are going to focus on possible hung assembly scenarios and the way forward.
Meanwhile, what a huge embarrassment this is for sitting Chief Minister M.K. Stalin. He has lost his Kolathur seat by over 7,000 votes to the TVK candidates.
And in Assam, NDA wins big with Himanta all set to lead the state for third time in a row.
The verdict in Bengal is not just historic, it is a moment of political reckoning. For 15 years, ladies and gentlemen, Mamata Banerjee and the All India Trinamool Congress built an unbreachable fortress.
A tightly controlled, in fact, a political machine powered by welfare, cadre, muscle and booth-level dominance. Today, on May 4th, 2026, that fortress has been breached and painted in the hues of saffron. Counting is still underway, Shreya, but the trends are settling in. And these trends are pointing at a landslide for the BJP.
Now, the BJP, as of now, is racing past 190 seats. And this is where it gets very uncomfortable for Mamata Banerjee, who is still questioning the counting process. The BJP's vote share is up by just about 6 to 7% points, and that swing is translating into 100 plus seats, and this is a surge for the BJP.
Now, what does this really indicate? Viewers, it tells you that seats that TMC won in 2021 under razor-thin margins due to cleaner polls are collapsing under pressure. Seats that were won by 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 votes in 2021 are now flipping really hard. Let's straight away go across to our colleagues who are tracking the story very, very closely. We have Hridita as well as Aruni joining us live right now. Hridita, to you first. One thing is clear. For TMC, what is happening today has come in as a huge shock, and Mamata Banerjee, you told us last, is currently at Shekhawat Counting Center. Can you tell us what's happening on the ground?
Well, absolutely, the situation here at the Shekhawat School, the Memorial School, where both the leader of opposition and the Chief Minister, Mamata Banerjee, is inside the same counting center, because this is the Bhabanipur counting center. I will show you one side where you can see that actually BJP workers, they have gathered out at this spot, where you can see they have already played the Holi with the saffron color, boarding the BJP flag. But however, the political tensions have soared in inside the counting center, because Mamata Banerjee, remember that she had given a voice note over her Facebook today, urging all the party members to be calm and composed, because she said that the fourth term will be resumed by her only. Today, early afternoon, she had instilled that, but it is already 4 p.m. and earlier to 4 p.m. Given to her tradition of coming out as after she wins the election through a michil that she leads to the Lok Bhavan. But this time she came early 3:30 around that time to the Shekhawat Memorial School, which is her counting center. And she suddenly entered, moving away the forces which have been deployed in this place, because she said even the police tried to check her, because that is the protocol of the election commission. However, she did not stand by anything. She moved out from that area and she went in. Also at this point, as they both are inside, we also understand Abhishek Banerjee has already moved from his house. He is also probably going to address the press today in the Hastings House. But that is again given, everything is given to circumstances. Both the leaders are inside the Shekhawat Memorial School at the time when BJP is rejoicing over the win. We see heavy leaders of the Trinamool Congress taking a lead back this time, which was pretty unexpected for Trinamool Congress. This has come in as a shocker for the Trinamool government. However, Mamata Banerjee has not spoken anything, but we understand that her counting agent, which is Mr. Singh, he is also a councillor of this Bhabanipur ward. He was her Mamata Banerjee's counting agent, but suddenly he also moved out from the counting center. So that is also very suspicious as to what is happening ahead of poll and the results which are coming out.
Okay, but eventually, Vidita, Mamata Banerjee and Abhishek Banerjee will have to step out and possibly concede defeat. When that happens, we'll wait and watch. I'm sure a string of accusations against the Election Commission and the BJP are incoming.
It's already
well.
going on, by the way, on social media.
I think you have some numbers for us which Mamata Banerjee may want to see.
Yes, we would like to show to our viewers now the numbers as they stand right now. The counting is still going on, viewers, and the numbers are very, very interesting. So this is where the numbers stand right now. 200 for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Now, this is something that TMC was talking about, Shreya. You will remember. Mamata Banerjee, after, just 24 hours before the counting began, had said, while she was addressing the candidates via Zoom call along with Abhishek Banerjee on Saturday, she had said that we are going to get over 200 seats. But this is the number that has gone to the BJP. This is the leads that we're talking about for BJP. Look at TMC where it stands right now. At 87. Congress has managed to open its account as well. So 2 from 0 for the longest time. It was at 0, it's at 2. And here's how the picture used to look in 2021. It is completely blue everywhere. And North Bengal had, pockets of saffron, which were BJP strongholds, and compare this to how the situation is like right now. It's completely saffronized, the entire northern Bengal here, and the southern Bengal also, if you see. In fact, we are seeing a significant saffron surge coming in here, and the numbers are telling the entire story. The counting is still going on, and this is tremendous for the BJP this time.
Our reporters, therefore, at the BJP headquarters in Calcutta. Arunil is joining us from there. Shivam is joining us from there. Shivam, let me come across to you. We know what is going to be happening at the BJP headquarters here in Delhi starting 5 o'clock when all senior leaders will start arriving. That will be an hour before the Prime Minister himself arrives. And about 7 o'clock is when we are expecting the Prime Minister to speak. But what is happening at the BJP headquarters in Calcutta?
So there's also the celebration at its peak. We are just, near to the Nizam Palace, just opposite side to the Shekhawat, to this accounting center. And here you see I would ask my person to show, first of all, this is the convoy in which Mamata Banerjee came. The main car went inside. This is the convoy which is stationed here. And just opposite to it, not even 10 meters, you will see the BJP supporters, raising slogans, chanting, celebrating, with color all around. But at the same time, it almost became a tense situation when these people try to approach the convoy, approach the car, and that is when you will see this particular place there is heavy security deployment as well. Almost, the West Bengal police acting as a shield to separate these people, to separate the supporters who are on the street. It is dangerously close to the counting station, and the number of people that have come up here, it's in hundreds, easily above 500. The entire road is jammed. This is a two-lane main road connecting the Kolkata to many places, and still you see the level of deployment in this particular place. On the right hand side, you will see CRPF personnel currently standing. They're stationed here just to act as a shield, between the convoy of the CM and the supporters. There has been a report of some level of scuffle or ruckus, breaking out between the supporters of TMC and Bharatiya Janata Party. So at this time, things can really get intense, and that is why the security forces are very sensitive towards any level of deployment in this particular place as of now. While the people are celebrating, both Shuendu Adikari, Mamata Banerjee are inside as of now.
All right. Do stay on with us. Yes, there are some 2.3 lakh CAPF on the ground. The Home Minister of the country has said that 70,000 of them will continue to be on the ground for the next 60 days, given that West Bengal has a history of post-poll violence. Last time in 2021, there were 24 people who were killed. Absolutely shameful scenes playing out, a repeat which no one wants to see. But geographically speaking, the map of Bengal is telling its own story. The BJP dominating the border belt, the tribal zones, industrial clusters cutting into regions that were once the TMC's very reliable turf. Kolkata and select rural pockets may still be holding.
But Shreya, you know, the periphery is shifting, and that is why Mamata Banerjee is still pushing back, alleging some kind of a game plan by both BJP as well as the Election Commission. She has questioned, in fact, the data as well, and has said that the trends are not fully reflected. Counting is far from over. Most seats are midway through their, rounds that we are seeing right now. But here's the hard question, Shreya. Can a trend this large, this wide, this structurally reverse itself as being insinuated by the TMC right now, TMC Supremo? I mean, whatever the TMC is saying right now, they may have their own concerns, but they cannot also ignore the numbers that we are seeing, the leads that have come in so far following the several rounds of counting that have really taken place. Let's listen in fact, to what Mamata Banerjee had to say.
প্রথম 2-3 রাউন্ডে আমি কালকে থেকেই বলছি যে ওদেরগুলো আগে দেখাবে, আমাদেরগুলো পরে দেখাবে, এবং অনেক জায়গায় 2-3 রাউন্ড কাউন্টিং করার পরে প্রায় 100টা জায়গায় কাউন্টিং বন্ধ করে রেখে দিয়েছে, এবং কল্যাণীতে ধরা পড়েছে 7টা মেশিন যেখানে কোনো মিল নেই। এটা টোটাল ফোর্সফুলি সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্সকে দিয়ে চারিদিকে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের উপর অত্যাচার করছে, অফিস ভাঙছে, জোর করে দখল করছে, এসআইআর নামে আপনারা দেখেছেন ভোট লুট করেছে যাতে যে সিটগুলো জিততে পারে। কিন্তু এখনো এমন 70টা সিট আছে, 100টা সিট আছে যেগুলো আমরা এগিয়ে আছি সেগুলো বলছে না, টোটালটাই মিথ্যে নিউজ খাওয়াচ্ছে। সুতরাং আমি সব আমাদের কাউন্টিং এজেন্টদের, আমাদের সমস্ত পার্টির কর্মীদের বলবো অত মন খারাপ করার কারণ নেই। আমি বলেছিলাম সূর্যাস্তের পরে আপনারা জিতবেন। 3 রাউন্ড 4 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হলেও এটা 14 রাউন্ড থেকে 18 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হয়, তখন আপনারা জিতবেন।
Let's now go across to Arunil, who's also live with us right now, tracking the developments from West Bengal. Arunil, so apart from Mamata Banerjee, Shuendu Adikari has also reached the Bhabanipur counting center. Tell us what's really happening. Have we heard from Shuendu Adikari yet on what's the next plan of action?
Hello?
Arunil, can you hear me? Okay. I think because of the noise around.
I can hear Jai Siaram in the backdrop.
Yes, so those are all BJP supporters there. Okay, we'll try and reconnect with Arunil in just a bit. For now, let's slip into a very, very short break. We'll be back with more.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ਹੁਣ ਉਦਾਸੀ ਚੋਂ ਵੀ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਸਕੂਨ, ਦਿਲ ਦੀਆਂ ਵੀਰਾਨੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਖੂਬ ਨੇ, ਬੇਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਨਾਦਾਨੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਖੂਬ ਨੇ, ਇਸ਼ਕੀਆ परेशानियां भी खूब ने।
आपकी जो शायरी है उसमें लोनलीनेस नजर आती है, उसमें मोहब्बत नजर आती है। इज दिस पार्ट ऑफ यू?
जो उदास दिसे, जो गमजदा ये जो दिल फिगारियां च चूर दिसदा, ਇਹਨੂੰ ਪੁੱਛੋ ਕੀ ਖੱਟਿਆ ਇਹ ਦਿਲਬਰੀ ਚੋਂ, ਅੱਗੋਂ ਆਖੂ ਹੁਣ ਦਿਲਬਰ ਚੋਂ ਹਜ਼ੂਰ ਦਿਸਦਾ।
For over 30 years, my journalism has been relentless, fearless, and uncompromising. My stories have breached lofty ivory towers and brought down the high and mighty. And I won't stop.
When the clock strikes 9, it is time for the news hour. Navika Kumar asks the legitimate question.
When your rights are trampled, I will be your voice, demanding answers from the corridors of power.
News Hour at 9 with Navika Kumar.
When the nation demands clarity,
we cut through the noise
to bring you the real story.
Unbiased, unfiltered, unstoppable.
On the ground, where it matters the most.
With insights that go beyond the headlines. We connect the dots so you see the bigger picture.
From every corner of the nation.
We are your voice. We are Times Now.
The faces you trust. The news you believe. Only on Times Now.
When power evades answers. When spin clouds the truth. One voice cuts through the noise.
When the nation wants to know, it demands the truth, not theatrics. Follow the facts, unfollow the fakery.
The nation wants to know. Weeknights at 7 p.m. only on Times Now.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
News is not just one story, one voice, or one perspective. It's a world of reflections waiting to be uncovered. Every face tells a story, every voice matters. At News Hour Agenda, we bring every reflection into focus. From the loudest voices to the unheard whispers, from the powerful to the powerless, we break through the noise to find the truth. Join me, Madhudas Gopalakrishnan, weeknights at 10 p.m. on the News Hour Agenda.
A twist and the narrative changes.
After achieving a stunning and sweeping victory in the Tamil Nadu elections, Vijay will be leaving now to go to Loyola College to collect his winning certificate. Remember, he was fighting from 2 seats, Perambur and Trichy East. But the question is, where will he go looking for support? If you look at the Election Commission numbers right now as they stand, the TVK is the single largest party. It is leading in 101 seats. It has won 8 seats. Which means it is still 17 seats short to form a government. It's very clear that Vijay is the next chief minister, but who will he actually take support from? Because by the looks of it, he will require the support. I believe we have some scenarios that Hina has sketched out for us. Hina?
That's right. You know, since morning, we've been hearing from TVK spokesperson saying that we are not going to be joining hands with anyone. But looking at what you've just told us, they will definitely need some support because the magic number, viewers, is 118 seats. So scenario number 1 is TVK on its own crosses 118 seats on its own. Then it will not really require anybody's support to form the government. Then things are absolutely fine. But if that does not happen, if, say, the number stays at 101, what Shreya just now mentioned, then what is going to happen? We've tried to put out for you those kind of scenarios. This is scenario number 2, which I just explained to you. Let's move across to scenario number 2. If TVK falls short of that magic figure, 118, and then he will have to turn to the opposition bloc. Clearly, some political parties have expressed their desire to collaborate with Vijay, but who will Vijay really pick? That remains to be seen. Now, this is scenario number 2, and here it's very interesting, Shreya. Congress plus VCK plus left plus IUML, they can back TVK. But will TVK be keen to take their support or not remains to be seen. Remember, Rahul Gandhi has never slammed Vijay for anything, despite being an ally of the DMK in this opposition bloc there. But TVK still is short of mark given how the situation is right now. Then there is also a possibility of an unexpected alliance with NDA. Remember, AIA, DMK and BJP are also holding a meeting wherein they are also considering what should be done if it is a case of a hung assembly. So these are some of the scenarios we are looking at. Let's go across to Dharini, in fact, who is joining us live right now. Dharini, what is it that your sources are telling you? What next? Vijay had asked all his candidates to reach Chennai. There's going to be a meeting, but what are the options on the table if Vijay on his own does not reach that magic number of 118?
Well, as I explained the scenarios, I would like to show you visuals of the celebrations that are currently taking place at the TVK headquarters. And now coming to the scenarios, in case if Vijay is not able to cross the victory margin by himself, then of course he'll have to depend on alliance partners. Now, we have to remember that when he launched his political party, Vijay openly announced that he will be okay with the idea of a coalition government. So he is ready to share power with his allies. That is what Vijay had told 2 years back, and Vijay still stands by it. So whoever is allying with Vijay, in case if he falls short of a majority, then
by the CPM. They have given it to the BJP on a silver platter. We won 4 corporations in the local bodies, but CPM gave this Trivandrum corporation to the BJP on a silver platter, and now 3 seats they have given. There was a deal. We have made allegation that there was a deal between BJP and CPM. That is why BJP got 3 seats.
Also, one last question about the Chief Minister, because time and again there have been put posters in Todupuzha and multiple places in support of you, and people want, it clearly says that the leader who led the campaign, they want him to continue, they want him to be the Chief Minister. So how do you see that?
There is a procedure for our party is a national party. And ACC have a procedure. They will start that procedure. They will declare the Chief Minister candidate. That is a procedure.
People want you as
I am not a competent person to say anything about that.
in the exit polls, people have clearly shown their interest as your preference, you as a preference.
That is not the way to select a Chief Minister. There is a procedure.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for speaking to us.
Ladies and gentlemen, that possibly is the next Chief Minister of Kerala. Of course, we spoke to Mr. Chennithala a while ago and asked him the same question, and he gave us this same templated answer that the party decides and the leadership decides and the organization decides. But there are at least 3 front runners for the Chief Minister of Kerala. But as far as the Congress is concerned, it's only in Kerala that they have some good news coming in from. Otherwise, rest of the states, it's a pretty sad story. The happy story, of course, coming in for the BJP this evening. 3 out of 5, incredible. We'll hear from the Prime Minister at about 6:30, 7 o'clock this evening. The other big headline, of course, is Vijay. This is a debutant who formed his party barely 2 years ago. He's a film star. You didn't even think. You wouldn't think he had the political heft to actually manage the sort of numbers that he has. But numbers as they stand right now, Hina. Right. 100 for the TVK, which means after all is said and done, he will be the big newsmaker of this evening. A debutant, a film star, on his way to becoming the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. He's essentially doing what NTR did. Sad news for the Congress in...
I won't say it's like a really sad news, because they've at least managed to, get Kerala back. After 10 long years, finally we will see Congress party, UDF actually coming back to power in Kerala. And what's interesting, Shreya, is that after a very long time, there are going to be at least 3 chief ministers from the Congress party in southern states. So you've got Karnataka, you've got Telangana, and now you'll have Kerala as well. While BJP has been trying very hard to make inroads in the southern part of the country, Congress party, its footprint is shrinking in north and east, but then in the south, its footprint, if you see, is slowly widening. I mean, how else will you describe? But of course, with Congress, we've seen in the past also that they managed to win the elections, but then the problem arises as to who is going to be the CM. There are problems in Karnataka and here also.
So Kerala, let's go back to Kerala and hear from Mr. Satheesan once again.
Being joined by VD Satheesan. So first of all, very congratulations for the massive victory that you have come in Kerala. How do you see this win? Because since the beginning, you were very confident that you will get, UDF will get more than 100 seats, and you've proved it. So how do you see this victory?
It's a wonderful victory. We are very grateful to the people of Kerala. After 21st, when I took over as the leader of opposition, we have made a political analysis. 2001, we had a very good victory. But unfortunately, from 2004 onwards, some of the social groups left from our side. So our vote share has been reducing. So we studied a lot. then we have worked on that. We have worked generally, and there was silent work for the last 5 years. On that confidence, I told the media persons and to the public that we will get more than 100 seats. Now it is 102 or 3.
Like you mentioned, Congress for the first time in the history of won more than 63 seats, and also not just Congress, all your allies have done really well in these elections.
In the history of Kerala politics, Congress got the huge number, biggest number. After 57, from 57 onwards, this is the biggest victory, biggest number for the Congress party. We are all proud of that. And our theme was Team UDF. Now it is known as Team UDF. This is a model to the entire country, how a coalition works, without any dissent voice. We are working together. Now they are saying that this is not only Team UDF, this is a Team UDF family.
Sir, CPM has completely been wiped out in this country, especially when we see the numbers. Most of the ministers have lost this time, and you had clearly said that dozens of ministers will lose. So, your comment on that?
We have studied in detail. That is why at the peak of the election time, I said to you that more than 1 dozen ministers will lose. Now it is correct.
On the other hand, BJP has won 3 seats, which is a historic win for BJP, also considering the fact that they had also won Thiruvananthapuram Corporation, and BJP was very confident that they will win more than 2 seats. So,
those were the sitting seats of CPM, not the Congress seats or UDF seats. The corporation also ruled by the CPM. They have given it to the BJP on a silver platter. We won 4 corporations in the local bodies. But CPM gave this Trivandrum Corporation to the BJP on a silver platter. And now 3 seats they have given. There was a deal. We have made allegation that there was a deal between BJP and CPM. That is why BJP got 3 seats.
So one last question about the Chief Minister, because time and again there have been put posters in Thodupuzha and multiple places in support of you, and people want, it clearly says that the leader who led the campaign, they want him to continue, they want him to be the Chief Minister. So how do you see that?
There is a procedure. For our party is a national party. And ACC have a procedure. They will start that procedure. They will declare the Chief Minister candidate. That is a procedure.
People want you as the...
I am not a competent person to say anything about that.
In the exit polls, people have clearly shown their interest as your preference, you as a preference.
No, that is not the way to select a Chief Minister. There is a procedure.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for speaking to us.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
When the stakes are high and the answers are elusive, there's one voice unafraid to challenge the status quo.
At 8 p.m., I am not here to sugarcoat the truth. I am here to ask the hard questions. Because when others play it safe, I go straight to the heart of the matter. It's not about left or right. It's about what's right for India. It's about holding the powerful accountable.
India Upfront with Pranesh Roy. Weeknights at 8 p.m. only on Times Now. No spin, no compromise, just the truth.
watching this special broadcast. I'm Swati Joshi. Along with me in the studio is my colleague Pratibha Chandran. And the two big talking points that we are focusing on. One, of course, is Vijay Ho in Tamil Nadu. And you also have Parivartan happening in West Bengal. In an hour from now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will reach BJP headquarters to celebrate the party's historic win in West Bengal. It is a day that will be etched in the political history of India as the saffron wave. Before we get you more details, let's go across to Pratibha for the top developments till now. Over to you, Pratibha.
So, Swati, the biggest talking points are, of course, from West Bengal as well as Tamil Nadu. And now the BJP is taking a lead in over 2/3 of the seats in Bengal. So, it's a decisive victory, a landslide in Bengal. BJP taking a lead in over 2/3 of the seats in Bengal. That's the big update, the biggest development of the day from West Bengal. And we've seen that in Bhabanipur as well, there is some drama that is still ongoing. Mamata Banerjee also visiting the counting center. She is, of course, leading from the constituency. There was a bit of a scare for her as well when in a few rounds it was Shuendu Adikari who was leading from there. But currently, the biggest takeaway from West Bengal at the moment being that the BJP is leading in over 2/3 seats in Bengal, which means it's a clear landslide.
Absolutely. Now, the fortress in the east has been breached. The numbers tell a story of a massive shift in mandate. For the first time, the BJP has crossed the majority mark in Bengal, standing comfortably at 192, ending over a decade of Trinamool Congress rule. The atmosphere at the BJP headquarters across the country is electric, and the star of the show is the Jhalmuri. BJP workers are preparing for a victory address that signifies a new Bengal, but the seeds of this confidence were sown weeks ago. In this final Bengal rally, Prime Minister Narendra Modi confidently told a massive crowd that he was leaving the state with a firm belief that he would return after May 4th to attend the oath-taking ceremony. Today, those words seem prophetic. On the other side of the aisle, the mood is vastly different. Mamata Banerjee's party, TMC, is struggling to cross 95 mark. Given the clear verdict, many are wondering if Mamata accepted her defeat before results. Remember what she said, "Raha Trinamool, to phir milenge."
इस चुनाव में वैसे ये मेरी आखिरी सभा है। मैं इस विश्वास के साथ वापस जा रहा हूं कि 4 मई के नतीजों के बाद बीजेपी के शपथ ग्रहण समारोह में मुझे आना ही है। सुबह काउंटिंग चालू होगी, 8 बजे बैलेट बॉक्स खुलना शुरू होगा, 9 बजे पहला राउंड, 10 बजे दूसरा राउंड, 1 बजे काउंटिंग समाप्त और बीबी दीदी टाटा गुड बाय।
नमस्कार, जय हिंद, वंदे मातरम, खुदा हाफेज, जय जोहर, ইনশাল্লাহ, জয় বাংলা, জয় বাংলা, জয় বাংলা। আবার দেখা হবে, ফির মিলেंगे, राहे गुलशन तो फूल खिलेंगे, और जो फूल खिलेंगे, और रहा तृणमूल तो फिर मिलेंगे।
All right, so we have Rajesh and Ridhita joining us on the broadcast. Let me first go across to Rajesh. Rajesh, all eyes now, of course, are on the BJP headquarters where the Prime Minister is going to arrive at around 6 and the celebration that will happen. All eyes on what the Prime Minister will have to say next, because this is what he predicted. Hat-trick hogi was one prediction. The other one was, I'll come back to Bengal now after May 4th for the swearing-in ceremony.
Yes, absolutely. There is no doubt anymore. BJP is going to make a new history in the state of West Bengal. The people of Bengal is going to see its first ever BJP government in the state of West Bengal since the independence, because now Trinamool Congress is going to be defeated for the first time after ruling West Bengal for last 15 years. And right now we are reporting from in front of the Lok Bhavan in Kolkata, and you can see the people now Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, the outgoing Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee is expected to arrive over here from Sakhawat Memorial Girls High School, and she will submit her resignation before the Honorable Governor of West Bengal in Kolkata. Right now, Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee is in Sakhawat Memorial Girls High School, which is the counting center of her own assembly constituency. And once the result got clear, we saw that outgoing Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee suddenly came out of her home, and she was on the way to Sakhawat counting center. And so soon after Mamata Banerjee came out of her home, 15 minutes later, Trinamool General Secretary and MP Abhishek Banerjee also came out of her residence at Kalighat. Right now, as for the sources information, Abhishek Banerjee is probably on the way to Diamond Harbour, which is his own Lok Sabha constituency. So the Trinamool MP is on the way to Diamond Harbour, and Mamata Banerjee is at Shekhawat High School, and after which Mamata Banerjee will be arriving here in next few hours, and as per the protocol, she has to submit her resignation before the governor of West Bengal.
Okay, all right. So on one hand, there's drama still ongoing. Shivam and Arunil are also on the broadcast with us, and the BJP celebrations have begun, but the TMC has not really conceded defeat yet. Let's go across to Ridhita. Ridhita, in Bhabanipur, there was a lot of drama. Counting of votes still underway. The outcome not clear yet, and you have the counting being halted at the moment. What's happening there?
Well, absolutely. You see that I'm at the moment standing at the Shekhawat Memorial School, and this is a heavy deployment of police. And Mamata Banerjee entered through this gate only. There are reports which also says that Mamata Banerjee was carrying her mobile phone and was without any identity card while she was entering, and hence police had held her for a check. But then she did not listen to any check. She went into the Shekhawat Memorial School, and as per the ECI sources that we are getting to understand, that both the leader of opposition and the outgoing Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee was having their phone with them, and due to which they were instructed by the ECI to come out at that very point, submit their phones. Also towards Abhishek Banerjee, who had gone to the Hastings counting center, there also ECI had instructed him to come out because that is not his counting center, and which is why he was stopped and barred from entering that counting center. Now, given to understanding of the situations here about counting, now the ECI portal is showing us about the 13th round of counting, after which there is no update about it. However, sources out here in the Shekhawat Memorial School, the agents especially who were coming out from the school has told us unofficially that after the 15th round, no counting as of now has taken place. In fact, the broadcast that was happening outside the Shekhawat Memorial School, the honks that have been put up as I show to you, they have been also muted for the last 1 hour almost now, especially after both the leaders have stepped in. At this point, the data that we get to understand that both the leaders, both Shuendu Adikari, the leader of opposition, and the outgoing chief minister is inside the Shekhawat Memorial School. However, it is also given to understanding as per sources that Mamata Banerjee may also sit in this counting center till this counting period is over, which is 7 p.m. today. So until then, there is no chance as per sources that she will be leaving this counting center.
Earlier as well, she urged the agents not to leave the counting centers, the booths, and she said, we are still leading on 70 to 100 seats. Just wait till the entire counting process is done. We have Arunil and Shivam joining us as well on the broadcast from the BJP office in Kolkata. The big question, of course, Arunil, now is who's the incoming chief minister? Remember, the TMC kept saying this is an outsider party. They don't have a face here, to the extent that the home minister had to promise the chief minister will be a Bengali-speaking chief minister. Can you hear me, Arunil? Okay, looks like Arunil is not able to hear us, Pratibha.
13 rounds of counting. Mamata Banerjee is leading by 5,349 votes. There are 7 more rounds pending.
Okay, so but why she's so at the moment, rattled is the word many would
She's rattled because see, she never thought this was coming. She thought Bengal was hers. As long as she was there, hale and healthy, she would be ruling. Because there was no opposition. Communists were decimated. Congress is just not there. And she was thinking that, by labeling BJP as a North Indian party, a Guju party, that has no business to do with Bengal, as a result of which she did not see the writing on the wall. She saw the phase 1, the support, yes. But when the phase 2 things started happening, in fact, Mr. R.P. Singh was BJP spokesperson, was showing me a video where she was addressing a crowd in Bhabanipur where there were hardly few people were there. Empty chairs everywhere.
But did it happen even before phase 1? Did TMC and especially Mamata Banerjee Shekhar lose confidence? We played out that reaction. I don't know why she said that, but she did say, Rahat Trinamool to phir milenge. What was Mamata Banerjee sensing?
No, this was, after the phase 1 was over. And she probably felt that in Bhabanipur, which has been a traditional seat, she suddenly found crowds gathering at Shuendu Adikari's meeting. And Shuendu Adikari being old, and she knew that he knew all about the Trinamool's ways of doing things, and that is what affected her at the ground. So she felt that this is getting very, very serious and maybe too close to call. And that irritation showed because the meetings were held very close by, and some people started flocking to that side.
See, because she has been winning from what? Margins, you see. Just a minute. You know, the first election she contested from there in 2011 by-election, 95,000. 2016,
Yes.
1,37,000. 2021, the Trinamool Congress candidate won by 1,27,000. She won by 1,18,000. 71.9 percentage votes. So, even in the wildest imagination, she must not have thought that there is going to be a contest here. And when the phase 1 was happening, and at the same time, here, the phase 2, the Modi's rallies were coming big. Amit Shah's rallies, there was crowd. And she could have sensed, what Mr. Shekhar Ayaz is saying is, she could have sensed that something dramatic is going to happen.
So whether this is going to be an Nandigram 2.2 or not, that was the worry that Mamata Banerjee had as well. But let's go across to our colleague Shivam, who is also with us on the broadcast. And Shivam, celebrations have begun already, and we're told Jai Shri Ram slogans have also begun at the BJP office. Okay. Arunil?
Well, that is right, Pratibha Bates. At present, I'm reporting from the BJP headquarters in Kolkata. You can see Jai Shri Ram slogans being chanted over here. Most of the BJP workers who have gathered here, basically, they are saying that this is the end of the regime for Mamata Banerjee. We'll try and speak to some of the supporters who have gathered here. Primarily, the women supporters. We'll try and speak to them. Ma'am, अगर आपसे बात करें तो कैसे देखते हो ये कि आपको लगता है कि महिलाओं ने ममता बनर्जी का साथ नहीं दिया?
1500 रुपए पर महिलाओं ने सुरक्षा का जो नाटक ममता बनर्जी ने महिलाओं को दिया था, जो झांसा देने की कोशिश की थी, वो महिलाओं ने नकार दिया है। अपनी सुरक्षा को, महिलाओं ने अपने घर की सुरक्षा को ज्यादा महत्व दिया है।
अभी भी हम देखेंगे तो ममता बनर्जी हार नहीं मान रही है, वो काउंटिंग सेंटर पे जा रही है। एक तरीके से एक फेस ऑफ भी देखने मिल रहा है उनका ईसी ऑफिशियल्स के अगेंस्ट में। कैसा देखते हो इसको?
मान जाएगा, 2 दिन के बाद जरूर मान जाएगा। आम आदमी मान लिया है, उनको भी मानना है। गवर्नमेंट बीजेपी का हो रहा है।
ये हिंदुत्व की जीत है, ऐसा आपको लगता है?
100% हिंदुत्व का ही जीत है।
Well, Mamata Banerjee, Pratibha, was seen as one of the biggest face of resistance against the BJP's growing juggernaut, at least with respect to local state politics is concerned. And now, after this defeat, clearly BJP has made a very big statement to all the other regional parties as well. अगर आपसे बात करेंगे, आपको लगता है ये ममता बनर्जी को आप क्या मैसेज देना चाहोगे?
ममता बनर्जी को मैं ये मैसेज देना चाहूंगी कि पाप का हंडी एक बार भरने का वेट होता है और जब भर जाता है तो फूट जाता है, तो उसका आज वो हंडी फूट गया।
अगर आपसे पूछेंगे कि आपको लगता है महिलाओं ने ममता बनर्जी का हाथ छोड़ दिया, उनका साथ नहीं दिया इस बार?
जिस ममता बनर्जी महिला मुख्यमंत्री होके बोलते हैं लड़कियों के 8 बजे के बाद नहीं निकल सकते, उसको कोई वोट दे सकते है कोई महिला? और जहां पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी कह रहा है 33% रिजर्वेशन है सरकारी हर डिपार्टमेंट पे, महिला का सुरक्षा का वादा किया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी के, तो भारतीय जनता
बीजेपी का पहला जो जीत है बंगाल में, फर्स्ट एवर विन, कैसे देखते हो उसको?
ये श्यामा प्रसाद की धरती है, श्यामा प्रसाद की भूमि है, वहाँ पर पहली बार बीजेपी सरकार बनाने जा रही है। इससे ज्यादा खुशी मतलब पता नहीं हम क्या बोलेंगे। अंग बंग कलिंगो पूरा जगह बीजेपी। हम अपने 200 से ज्यादा कर्मियों का, कार्यकर्ता का हत्या होते हुए देखा है। अपने दादा थे, भाई थे। अब ये सारी की सारी जो जीत है उनके लिए है। ये जय, ये जीत है अभया का लिए है। ये जय वो सारे 26,000 जो चाकरी प्रार्थी थे उनके जय है। ये जय बंगाल की जनता का है।
Alright, बंगाल की जनता ने मान लिया है, ममता बनर्जी को मानना पड़ेगा that BJP is going to form the government. That's what the Mahila voters there have to say. We also have on the broadcast Mr. Gopal Krishna Agarwal of the BJP joining us, R. Rajgopalan, senior journalist, Shaina NC of the Shiv Sena, Shubh Rashtra is joining us as well, along with Akashdeep Muni, political analyst. I want to come to you very quickly, Shaina. Mamata Banerjee nahi maan rahi hai. The Mahila voters there reminding Mamata Banerjee that she will have to accept aaj nahi to kal. Now, this is a very, very significant vote bank. This Mahila vote bank this time around decided that they're not going to be lured by schemes. They are going to vote on the issue of law and order. Yeah.
So I think the biggest takeaway from this election is that, Mamata Banerjee, as a woman leader, pretends to be espousing the cause of women, but obviously the voter has viewed it completely otherwise. If we look at Sandesh Kali or the car incident, it is testimony to the fact that the women of West Bengal have rejected her. They have rejected her on 3-4 premises. One is, of course, women's safety, and what you heard in your audio right now, where the local citizen says that, how can I even move out post 8 p.m.? Where is my security? Second, the lawlessness that one has seen time to time, where the state machinery has really not been able to contain law and order. And third, most importantly, is the infiltrators or the Ghuspet, who, were trying to destabilize West Bengal in multiple ways. So I think that this is the biggest takeaway from this election, that a woman chief minister has been rejected by the women of West Bengal, and they have been rejecting her because of multiple issues of violence. And I think Sandesh Kali and car case are only some to talk about. But the victim of the RG car, who was a BJP candidate winning, is also a testimony to the mandate of 50% of the electorate. And I'm glad that the women have spoken up so unequivocally, wanting stability, wanting good governance, and wanting the politics of performance. I think there are two strategic differences that one sees in the country today. One in Tamil Nadu, where you have, people rejecting the dynasty of DMK and the corruption of the DMK, and the other, West Bengal, where you have a 15-year referendum given to Mamata Banerjee. And look at the BJP from 3 to 77, and 77 to this historic victory is not just a double figure, it's way beyond a double figure. So at 200, it's unreal, and really hats off to the Prime Minister and the Home Minister. And as an ally from Maharashtra, we can only support the good governance model. So on behalf of Shiv Sena, I'd just like to congratulate.
Effort that has been put from the BJP in 2021 as well. The BJP believed that they will come to power in West Bengal. That didn't happen. But you mentioned Tamil Nadu as well. And if there is one common thread between the elections in West Bengal and Tamil Nadu, is the fact that in both the states, it was touted as a insider versus outsider battle. Similar line taken by Mamata Banerjee. Again, another regional party, the DMK as well. Similar line being taken. And Mr. Rajagopalan, did that actually have any impact, or did that work in favor of the BJP? What actually happened in Bengal and Tamil Nadu in this insider-outsider battle?
Pratibha, any issue which is very crucial and also dear to the public and voters, definitely they will win. In some cases, definitely BJP used the card, trump card. They succeeded in some place, they could not succeed in other place. But in short, Pratibha, I tell you, 39 MPs of Tamil Nadu, those who have been elected, including the MPs from Trinamool Congress, all of them should resign because the mandate is totally for Vijay. The members of parliament from DMK, Congress, can they go and stand before Mr. Vijay? High time, the Vijay should also ensure that members of parliament from Tamil Nadu should resign so that he gets an opportunity from the members of parliament. From center, he can get the development programs, etc. What will the DMK do, MPs? No one. Similarly, TMC MPs also, like the foul mouth, bad mouth, Mr. Derek O'Brien. So this, every MP, they have been having a foul mouth against Mr. Narendra Modi and also the Home Minister. So they should stop that type of thing. Second important thing, Pratibha, the Gujarati card which the BJP, the TMC played went against them. Finally, TMC ka diya bujhne chalte pehle patpatata hai karte Prime Minister also mentioned. So that's also a very important aspect you have to say, because the TMC was decimated.
Such statements have been made from all political parties, but what matters the most is the mandate of the people. And as far as the insider versus outsider debate in West Bengal is concerned, one, it has been settled through the mandate that the BJP has received. Two, now, BJP leaders are putting out these posts saying BJP will be forming the government for the very first time in Shyama Prasad Mukherjee's birthplace. Ye BJP Bengal ki hai. So now the BJP talking about that narrative ki BJP outsider nahi hai, BJP to Bengal ki party hai. Very quick break on the broadcast. Our discussion will continue on the other side as well.
केसरिया से मन जोग
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
ਹੁਣ ਉਦਾਸੀ ਚੋਂ ਵੀ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਸਕੂਨ, ਦਿਲ ਦੀਆਂ ਵੀਰਾਨੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਖੂਬ ਨੇ, ਬੇਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਨਾਦਾਨੀਆਂ भी खूब ने, इश्किया परेशानियां भी खूब ने।
आपकी जो शायरी है उसमें लोनलीनेस नजर आती है, उसमें मोहब्बत नजर आती है। इज दिस पार्ट ऑफ यू?
जो उदास दिसे, जो गमजदा है, ये जो दिल फिगारियां च चूर दिसदा, ਇਹਨੂੰ ਪੁੱਛੋ ਕੀ ਖੱਟਿਆ ਇਹ ਦਿਲਬਰੀ ਚੋਂ, ਅੱਗੋਂ ਆਖੂ ਹੁਣ ਦਿਲਬਰ ਚੋਂ ਹਜ਼ੂਰ ਦਿਸਦਾ।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
When the stakes are high and the answers are elusive, there's one voice unafraid to challenge the status quo.
At 8 p.m., I am not here to sugarcoat the truth. I am here to ask the hard questions. Because when others play it safe, I go straight to the heart of the matter. It's not about left or right. It's about what's right for India. It's about holding the powerful accountable.
India Up Front with Pranesh Roy. Weeknights at 8 p.m. only on Times Now. No spin, no compromise, just the truth.
When the nation demands clarity,
We cut through the noise to bring you the real story. Unbiased, unfiltered, unstoppable.
On the ground, where it matters the most.
With insights that go beyond the headlines. We connect the dots so you see the bigger picture. From every corner of the nation.
We are your voice. We are Times Now.
The faces you trust. The news you believe. Only on Times Now.
good morning and a very warm welcome. Thanks very much for tuning in. You're watching the Morning News Up. Start your day with the latest breaking news, smart conversations, and in-depth reporting. From politics to world to sports and Sensex. The news that breaks, we cover it all. Watch the Morning News Hour with me, Amita Vadva, weekdays at 8 a.m. only on Times Now.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
News is not just one story, one voice, or one perspective. It's a world of reflections waiting to be uncovered. Every face tells a story, every voice matters. At News Hour Agenda, we bring every reflection into focus. From the loudest voices to the unheard whispers, from the powerful
So what we're seeing in West Bengal is a complete saffron sweep, over 2/3 of the seats being won by the BJP. Let's break it down in numbers for you and take a look at what the numbers look like versus 2021. Now this is what the BJP was at in 2021, 77 seats, and now it has seen a massive jump, and it's a gain of 115 seats. The BJP is currently leading in 192 seats. As far as the vote share is concerned, from 38.4% in 2021, the BJP has increased its vote share to 44.99%. So it's a big jump of 6.59%. For the TMC, there is a massive dip
From 215, a very, very huge victory for the TMC in 2021. It has now been reduced to 95, a loss of 120 seats. Vote share of the TMC has also decreased from 48.2% to 41.09%, a loss of 7.11%. So it's a big loss for the TMC. A lot more to talk about the numbers, but for now we're slipping into a short break. We'll be right back.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें
जिंदल स्टेनलेस India's leading producer of stainless steel.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
When the stakes are high and the answers are elusive, there's one voice unafraid to challenge the status quo.
At 8 p.m., I am not here to sugarcoat the truth. I am here to ask the hard questions. Because when others play it safe, I go straight to the heart of the matter. It's not about left or right. It's about what's right for India. It's about holding the powerful accountable.
India Upfront with Pranesh Roy. Weeknights at 8 p.m. only on Times Now. No spin, no compromise, just the truth.
ਹੁਣ ਉਦਾਸੀ ਚੋਂ ਵੀ ਮਿਲ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਸਕੂਨ ਦਿਲ ਦੀਆਂ ਵੀਰਾਨੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਖੂਬ ਨੇ ਬੇਵਜ੍ਹਾ ਨਾਦਾਨੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਖੂਬ ਨੇ ਇਸ਼ਕੀਆ ਪਰੇਸ਼ਾਨੀਆਂ ਵੀ ਖੂਬ ਨੇ
आपकी जो शायरी है उसमें लोनलीनेस नजर आती है, उसमें मोहब्बत नजर आती है. Is this part of you?
जो उदास दिसे जो गमज़दा ए जो दिल फिगारियां च चूर दिसदा ਇਹਨੂੰ ਪੁੱਛੋ ਕੀ ਖੱਟਿਆ ਇਹ ਦਿਲਬਰੀ ਚੋਂ ਅੱਗੋਂ ਆਖੂ ਹੁਣ ਦਿਲਬਰ ਚੋਂ ਹਜ਼ੂਰ ਦਿਸਦਾ
When power evades answers, when spin clouds the truth, one voice cuts through the noise.
When the nation wants to know, it demands the truth, not theatrics. Follow the facts, unfollow the fakery.
The nation wants to know. Weeknights at 7 p.m. only on Times Now.
Good morning and a very warm welcome. Thanks very much for tuning in. You're watching the Morning News Hour. Start your day with the latest breaking news, smart conversations, and in-depth reporting. From politics to world to sports and Sensex. The news that breaks, we cover it all. Watch the Morning News Hour with me, Amita Vadva, weekdays at 8 a.m. only on Times Now. For over 30 years, my journalism has been relentless, fearless, and uncompromising. My stories have breached lofty ivory towers and brought down the high and mighty. And I won't stop.
When the clock strikes 9, it is time for the news hour. Navika Kumar asks the legitimate question.
When your rights are trampled, I will be your voice, demanding answers from the corridors of power.
News hour at 9 with Navika Kumar.
When the nation demands clarity, we cut through the noise to bring you the real story.
Unbiased, unfiltered, unstoppable.
On the ground, where it matters the most.
With insights that go beyond the headlines. We connect the dots so you see the bigger picture.
From every corner of the nation.
We are your voice. We are Times Now.
The faces you trust. The news you believe. Only on Times Now.
News is not just one story, one voice, or one perspective. It's a world of reflections waiting to be uncovered. Every face tells a story, every voice matters. At News Our Agenda, we bring every reflection into focus. From the loudest voices to the unheard whispers, from the powerful to the powerless, we break through the noise to find the truth. Join me, Madhudas Gopalakrishnan, weeknights at 10 p.m. on the News Our Agenda.
A twist and the narrative changes. A color aligns and the truth comes into focus. A mismatch and the questions begin. To get the full picture, every side matters. Watch Decoding Now, where every side of the story finally fits. 6:30 p.m. weekdays only on Times Now.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
When the stakes are high and the answers are elusive, there's one voice unafraid to challenge the status quo.
At 8 p.m., I am not here to sugarcoat the truth. I am here to ask the hard questions. Because when others play it safe, I go straight to the heart of the matter. It's not about left or right. It's about what's right for India. It's about holding the powerful accountable.
India Upfront with Pranesh Roy, weeknights at
Vijay tsunami in Tamil Nadu. Celebrations are currently underway. 109 seats, that's what the TVK has. And take a look at how the parties are queuing up, Pratibha, to offer support to Vijay. Initially, they said that, you know, he's just a star, he's a celebrity, he has no experience as an administrator, that popularity is not going to translate into votes. But that just happened in Tamil Nadu.
Yes, and all the DMK leaders who dismissed him as just an entertainer, somebody who is getting crowds but is not going to get votes, all of them have egg on their faces now, because look at the massive mandate. He's just a stone's throw away from actual power. He needs just a few more seats and he could form the government. TVK went solo and they are the single largest party in Tamil Nadu. Celebrations breaking out. In fact, we also saw celebrations at Vijay's residence. His father was also seen celebrating. When Vijay started the political party, it was in fact his father who had registered the political party, and back then Vijay was not too happy about it. And look how things have changed completely in just the last 2 years.
And I think we have the reactions coming in from the proud parents of Vijay.
People of Tamil Nadu has given up a ballistic majority to Mr. Vijay. How do you see this, ma'am?
I am so happy.
She's not only his mother, she is the first fan of Vijay. First fan. You know, today he's so happy. From morning 3:30.
All right, let's go across to Dharani. She's joining us live from outside the TVK headquarters. Dharani, what's happening there? Celebrations for sure, but is there any discussion, any charcha happening as far as the workers there are concerned on what's going to happen next?
Well, we are reporting from in front of the TVK headquarters here in Chennai, and of course, as you can see in the visuals, there is a large-scale celebration that is currently taking place. In fact, the supporters, they put up a huge banner with Vijay's image in it, and the words there, they say Tamil Nadu's Chief Minister Vijay. That is what is written on that banner. The Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu Vijay is what is written over there, and the fans have in fact written a list of demands also for Vijay. They want a transparent government, an uncorrupt government, and they want women's safety to be ensured, and they want jobs for youth. All of this have been written on that banner. All of these demands have been written on that banner over there, and this is the crowd that is currently standing in front of Vijay's headquarters. In fact, let's try and get a word from one of the fans over here. Sir, evlo happy irking TVK ரொம்ப ஹாப்பியா இருக்கும். அண்ணன் தங்க ஆயி புட்டா நீ நான ஒரு தாய் பிள்ளை தானடா, பிறந்த இடம் வளர்ந்த இடம் இது தானடா. சிங்கிங் அண்ணன் தங்க ஆயி புட்டா. Hi Anna, I love you Vijay Anna. Okay, I love you Vijay Anna. That is what the fans here have to say. And of course, talking about the political probabilities that is currently in front of Vijay's eyes. Vijay seems to be falling short of attaining the majority by himself. TVK seems to be falling short of attaining the magic number that is 118 by itself. So it looks like TVK will need the help of a few other political parties, and there are two scenarios.
They're already lining up. They're already offering their support, talking about a possible tie-up with the TVK. Now the TVK has to decide whose support to take. I quickly want to also go across to Shubrashta. Shubrashta, everyone remembers how, feelers were sent by some Congress leaders, and then Rahul Gandhi said, Vijay, you are my brother and we will always stand by you. But that bonhomie was missing between Mr. Stalin and Rahul Gandhi. Not even once did we see them share the stage in Tamil Nadu. Subrashta, can you hear me?
Yes. So the election results today, especially with respect to Tamil Nadu, goes on to show one thing very clearly, which is that the state is not going to accept dynasts just because they, just because it's given that the son of a certain someone will, come to position of power. And the way in which DMK and Congress, the way in which they all sort of managed their house together, or perhaps did not manage at all, is for everybody to see. Also, in case of Congress, I don't know where does this arrogance come from.
Okay, sorry to interrupt you, Subrashta. I believe Himanta Biswa Sarma is addressing a press conference. We're cutting live.
ইতিমধ্যে সকলোৱে অৱগত হৈছে যে ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টি আৰু ইয়াৰ মিত্ৰ দল এক ঐতিহাসিক বিজয়ৰ ফালে আগবাঢ়িছে। স্বাধীনোত্তৰ অসমত এটা ৰাজনৈতিক শক্তিয়ে 100টাতকৈও অধিক আসন লাভ কৰা এয়া প্ৰথম আৰু এক প্ৰকাৰ NDA আৰু BJPয়ে আজি অসমৰ ৰাজনীতিত ইতিহাস ৰচনা কৰিলে। মই ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টি আৰু আমাৰ মিত্ৰ দলৰ হৈ অসমবাসী ৰাইজক আমাৰ কৃতজ্ঞতা আগবঢ়াইছোঁ। শিৰ নত কৰি প্ৰতিগৰাকী অসমবাসী ৰাইজক আমি তেওঁলোকৰ চৰণত সেৱা আগবঢ়াইছোঁ আৰু অসমবাসী ৰাইজক এই ঐতিহাসিক বিজয়ৰ মুহূৰ্তত আমি অত্যন্ত বিনম্ৰতাৰে সৈতে ক'ব বিচাৰিম যে নিৰ্বাচনৰ সময়ত আমি আপোনালোকক দিয়া প্ৰতিটো প্ৰতিশ্ৰুতি পালন কৰাৰ বাবে আমি নিষ্ঠাৰে সৈতে কাম কৰিম। ভাৰতৰ প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী নৰেন্দ্ৰ মোদী ডাঙৰীয়াই যোৱা 10টা বছৰে যি ধৰণে আমাৰ ৰাজ্যখনৰ বিকাশত বৰঙণি যোগালে, আজি অসমৰ ৰাইজে প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী নৰেন্দ্ৰ মোদী ডাঙৰীয়াৰ নেতৃত্বৰ ওপৰত পুনৰ এবাৰ আস্থা প্ৰকাশ কৰিলে। তৃতীয়বাৰ একেধাৰে আমাৰ চৰকাৰ গঠন কৰা ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টীৰ ৰাজ্যসমূহৰ ভিতৰত অসমেও নিজৰ নাম অন্তৰ্ভুক্ত কৰিব পাৰিলে। প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী নৰেন্দ্ৰ মোদী ডাঙৰীয়াক মই পুনৰ এবাৰ আজি এই বিজয়ৰ ঐতিহাসিক মুহূৰ্তত কৃতজ্ঞতা জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ। আমাৰ দলটোক এই বিজয়ত নেতৃত্ব দিয়া আমাৰ ৰাষ্ট্ৰীয় সভাপতি শ্ৰী নীতিন নবীন ডাঙৰীয়া আৰু অসমৰ শান্তি প্ৰতিষ্ঠাৰ পৰা বিকাশলৈকে এই সমগ্ৰ কৰ্মযজ্ঞত আমাক মাৰ্গদৰ্শন কৰি থকা ভাৰতৰ গৃহমন্ত্ৰী অমিত শ্বাহ ডাঙৰীয়াকো আজি আমি কৃতজ্ঞতা জনাইছোঁ। ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টীয়ে বিশ্বাস কৰিছিলে যে আমি নিৰ্বাচনত 100টাতকৈও অধিক আসন লাভ কৰিব পাৰিম আৰু সেই বিশ্বাসেৰে আমি ৰাইজৰ মাজলৈ গৈছিলোঁ। ৰাইজক আমি বিনম্ৰতাৰে সৈতে ভোট বিচাৰিছিলোঁ। ৰাইজে হিয়া উজাৰি আমাক আশীৰ্বাদ কৰিলে। পুনৰ এবাৰ মই অসমবাসী ৰাইজৰ ওচৰত মই মোৰ কৃতজ্ঞতা আৰু সমগ্ৰ ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টী আৰু ইয়াৰ মিত্ৰ দলৰ কৃতজ্ঞতা মই জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ। সাংবাদিকসকলে যদি প্ৰথমতে আমাৰ স্থানীয় সাংবাদিকসকলে মোক যদি কিবা প্ৰশ্ন সুধিব খোজে আপোনালোকে প্ৰশ্ন কৰিব পাৰে, আপোনালোকক মই অনুৰোধ কৰিম। মই নাভাবোঁ যে নিৰ্বাচনত জুবিন গাৰ্গৰ বিষয়টো কিবা ইছ্যু আছিলে। সদায় মই বিশ্বাস কৰিছিলোঁ যে জুবিন গাৰ্গ ৰাজনীতিৰ ঊৰ্ধত। কংগ্ৰেছে নিজৰ মেনিফেষ্টোত জুবিন গাৰ্গৰ বিষয় উল্লেখ কৰি তেওঁলোকে অসমীয়া ৰাইজৰ পৰা বহু যোজন আঁতৰি গ'ল আৰু মই ভাবোঁ যে এনে ধৰণৰ যি কংগ্ৰেছে পৰাজয় লাভ কৰিলে তাৰ এটা কাৰণ হ'ল যে জুবিন গাৰ্গক লৈ নিকৃষ্ট ৰাজনীতি কৰা। অসমৰ ৰাইজে কংগ্ৰেছক আজি এই নিকৃষ্ট ৰাজনীতিৰ বাবে এক প্ৰকাৰ শাস্তি প্ৰদান কৰিছে। মই আগতে কৈছিলোঁ যে তিনি গগৈ এই শব্দটোৱে আমাৰ জাতিটোক বিখণ্ডিত কৰাৰ এক প্ৰকাৰ ষড়যন্ত্ৰ আছিলে। অসমৰ ৰাজনীতিত কেতিয়াও উপাধি, জাতি আৰু বৰ্ণলৈ ৰাজনীতি হোৱা নাছিল। লোকপ্ৰিয় গোপীনাথ বৰদলৈৰ পৰা সৰ্বানন্দ সোণোৱাললৈকে এই দীঘলীয়া ৰাজনৈতিক ইতিহাসত উপাধিৰে সৈতে ৰাজনীতি কৰিব বিচৰা এয়া এক প্ৰকাৰ আমি নজনা নুশুনা এক প্ৰচেষ্টা আছিল। যদি আপোনালোকে গোপীনাথ বৰদলৈৰ পৰা সৰ্বানন্দ সোণোৱাললৈকে ৰাজনৈতিক ইতিহাস চায়, কেতিয়াও উপাধিৰে ৰাজনীতি কৰিব কোনেও বিচৰা নাছিল, কংগ্ৰেছেই হওক বিজেপিয়ে হওক। এইবাৰ প্ৰথম উপাধিৰে সৈতে ৰাজনীতি কৰিব বিচৰা হৈছিল, তাক ৰাইজে প্ৰত্যাখ্যান কৰিছে। আৰু মই আগতেই কৈ অহাৰ দৰে যে আমাৰ ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টীৰ মঞ্চত গগৈও আছে, বৰগোহাঁইও আছে, বুঢ়াগোহাঁইও আছে, দাস কলিতা কোচ ৰাজবংশী, পাহাৰ ভৈয়ামৰ জনজাতি সকলো লোকৰ সমাৱেশ আমাৰ ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টীত আছে। সেইকাৰণে আমি বৰাকৰ পৰা পাহাৰলৈ, নামনিৰ পৰা উজনিলৈ, মধ্য অসমৰ পৰা আমি সমগ্ৰ ভূখণ্ডত আমি শক্তিশালীভাৱে জয়লাভ কৰিবলৈ সক্ষম হৈছিলোঁ। অসমৰ ৰাইজে এই তিনি গগৈ ৰাজনীতি দৃঢ়তাৰে সৈতে প্ৰত্যাখ্যান কৰিলে আৰু দুজন গগৈ অসমৰ ৰাইজে নিৰ্বাচনত পৰাজিতও কৰিলে। মই এটাই কথা ক'ব খোজো যে প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী নৰেন্দ্ৰ মোদী ডাঙৰীয়াৰ নেতৃত্বত অসমৰ ৰাইজক যোৱা 10টা বছৰত আমি যি ধৰণে সেৱা কৰিছিলোঁ, ৰাজ্যখনক বিকাশৰ পথলৈ আগুৱাই লৈ গৈছিলোঁ, অসমক এক অনন্য পৰিচয় দিবলৈ সক্ষম হৈছিলোঁ, অসমৰ ৰাইজে তাৰ বাবে আজি ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টি আৰু ইয়াৰ মিত্ৰ দলক দিয়া উচিত। আৰু মই নিশ্চিতভাৱে কথা দিম যে অনাগত দিনবিলাকতো প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী ডাঙৰীয়াৰ নেতৃত্বত আমি এনেধৰণে অসমৰ ৰাইজক সেৱা আগবঢ়াই প্ৰচাৰ মাধ্যম বিশেষকৈ অসমৰ এটা বা দুটা প্ৰচাৰ মাধ্যমে জেএনজিৰ ক্ষেত্ৰত তেওঁলোকে এক প্ৰকাৰ একপক্ষীয় নীতি গ্ৰহণ কৰা আমি নিৰ্বাচনৰ সময়ত সংবাদ মাধ্যমৰ ৰূপালী নাথকাছাও জেএনজি নাছিল, বিৰাজৱালাও জেএনজি নাছিল, মিলন দাসো জেএনজি নাছিলে। অৰ্থাৎ জেএনজিৰ যেন সমগ্ৰ অধিকাৰ বিৰোধী পক্ষৰ লগতহে আছিলে, বিজেপিৰ লগত জেএনজিৰ অধিকাৰেই নাছিলে। মই আপোনালোকক জনাবলৈ পাই ভাল পাইছোঁ যে ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টীয়ে আগবঢ়োৱা
All right, with Assam, let's now shift our attention to Tamil Nadu. Breaking updates coming in after the Vijay tsunami that we saw. It's clear cracks out in the open in the DMK Plus alliance because sources indicate that the Congress party could back the TVK. With sources saying that the Congress party is ready to back Vijay and there could be talks that could be taking place as well. And if Congress party joins hands, then Vijay will not need the support of any other party. So is that an alliance that's shaping up? Currently, TVK has crossed the 100 mark, well beyond it, very, very close to the magic number, Swati.
Absolutely. And, this is what I was talking about, Shekhar, here. The feelers that were sent by Mr. Chakrabarti, I believe, from the Congress's side to TVK when he said that Vijay is a force to reckon with. And then Rahul Gandhi saying, brother, we stand with you. But that bonhomie was missing between Rahul Gandhi and Mr. Stalin.
Yes, it was missing. And all that Rahul Gandhi wanted was some kind of a commitment that there would be a coalition government post-elections. That was something Stalin was not willing to compromise. It was conveyed, through Kanimuri when she met Rahul Gandhi first. Subsequently also the same message was conveyed when K.C. Venugopal met Stalin. And Stalin was very clear that DMK being a prominent Dravidian party could not compromise on that. But what we see today is we heard before also, Rahul felt that Congress made a mistake. They should have gone with TVK because TVK had a standing offer to the Congress, as many as 75 seats we heard. Now, but now the way it looks like, TVK may not need those extra whatever Congress, I don't know how many seats they have won Congress at the moment. So I don't think that would be really necessary. But at the same time, you can see a possible alliance shaping up before 2029 elections between TVK and Congress.
But that's the question. For 2029, what would it mean? And one of the reasons why the Congress party wanted to go with DMK, it seemed like it was keeping the 2029 picture in mind. So what happens if the Congress party does ally with TVK?
Well, definitely that will not only give some kind of a boost to the Congress setup because Congress has always had traditional some votes. But those have got dissipated over a time for a neglect of the organization. But with a kind of an alliance with TVK, it's possible that Congress could supplement wherever TVK is not strong.
Okay, my apologies. I'll have to interrupt you. Let's go across to Group Editor-in-Chief Navika Kumar.
Good evening, Mr. Gurumurthy. Winds of change in Tamil Nadu. 50-year-old Dravidian binary has been disrupted. Despite many things stacked up against TVK and Vijay. He's made it big in Tamil Nadu. How do you read this political development?
See, I have been viewing Tamil Nadu for the last 10-12 years, particularly post Jayalalitha and Karunanidhi, that the Dravidian bite, ideological bite, has been loosening, and Tamil Nadu has become a commercial politics. For example, both parties buying votes, having lost the capacity to attract people, youth. For example, if you take the DMK, those who are above 40 are DMK, you can say very, very clearly. And those who are above 30 are ADMK. In fact, Stalin himself said in 2017 that youths are not coming to politics, which means youths are not coming to the DMK. So these became the parties which were resting on their past glory, past narrative, past strength, and the space that they have occupied, being all over Tamil Nadu. It was waiting for a push by some force. Congress could have done it. Congress decided to do it in 1989, but it gave it up later. Afterwards, the alliance politics at the center made a relationship between one of the Dravidian parties and one of the nationalist parties a must for the nationalist party at the center. But I actually felt it is the national parties which are sustaining the Dravidian parties. If the Dravidian parties were left to fight on their own with the national parties keeping away, they would not have found it easy to win against one another. So, the Tamil Nadu was ripe for a shift. In 2024...
Are you disappointed? Are you disappointed that that shift has not been in favor of the BJP alliance? In fact, it has chosen to go with Vijay, who with his films like Katati on farmers, Mersal on healthcare, Sarkar on electoral manipulation, he became a savior of kinds, and his whole persona caught the imagination of the youngsters in Tamil Nadu.
Yes, that is going to be his biggest problem also. Because he has gathered a crowd. Even his MLAs are a crowd in my view. I don't know how many people he knows personally. There is no structure. It's a crowd. So for him to deliver what the imagination he has generated among the people is a very big question mark. In fact, the future of Vijay's party or the promise that he has put before the people will depend on delivery. And it is unlike M.G. Ramachandran, who brought a lot of talent from the DMK, experienced politicians, experienced MPs, MLAs. So that is not Vijay's case. So Vijay is facing a huge problem. Vijay has been...
Why don't you see that as an advantage, Guru Murthy ji? If I were to argue with it, that people, the Aam Aadmi as we call them, or youngsters as we call them, they do not identify to the quintessential politician. They need a breath of fresh air, a new political thinking, and that's why Vijay has got the success that he has.
Only Vijay. Out of 110 members whom he has got, 90 are imported from other parties. The same corrupt, the same people with the past. He has not generated new leadership, maybe about 10-15 people. He has brought in people who carry a past burden. So I am not saying that he will not deliver. I am saying it's a big challenge for him. Anyway,
if you were to Bengal, a large part of the BJP is actually imported from the Trinamool Congress. A large part of Aam Aadmi Party has just been imported into the BJP. So that can apply to any political party.
That is true, provided the leadership has the capacity to deliver. If the leadership is experienced, if there is cadre, if there is a overarching philosophy, you can import people if you can digest them. If you import people, who will digest you?
Okay, well, we'll have to wait and watch how he handles that. But did you expect, Guru Murthy ji, M.K. Stalin, chief minister to actually lose his own seat?
You see, I expected the DMK to lose because I was seeing a huge undercurrent, anti-establishment, anti-incumbency undercurrent. I thought the benefit will come to the ADMK and BJP because they are likely to be the winners. But that is where I think ADMK leadership, lackluster leadership, it didn't have a proper narrative and it dissipated the energies of ADMK, psychologically made itself unfit to be the beneficiary of this anti-establishment situation.
So you do believe that the AIA-DMK seems to have stagnated post Jayalalitha, unable to capitalize on even anti-incumbency and find a future for itself. Do you see this probably as the beginning of the end?
You see, actually, both the Dravidian parties are declining. I told you they are living in their past. But the push that Vijay has given has exposed their limitations today. And I think both are declining. And they are mutually dependent. For example, the DMK and the ADMK lend strength to each other. To defeat the DMK, you need ADMK. And so one of the nationalist parties join to get some benefit out of it. All this is being smashed today. So the field is now open. In my view, it will polarize like this. Regionalism versus nationalist parties. This has been waiting for long. And I hope the BJP takes the lead here. Because that is the only party which can galvanize Tamil Nadu's Hindu feelings, Tamil Nadu's culture, link with the rest of the country, and provide an all-India character to Tamil Nadu politics, which has strayed and remained away from Tamil Nadu, from center, for too long.
Well, Mr. Amit Shah, Union Home Minister, has just tweeted and he has said बंगाल वासियों ने घुसपैठियों और उनके हितैषियों को ऐसा सबक सिखाया है जिसे तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति करने वाली पार्टियां कभी भूल नहीं पाएंगी। बंगाल ने जिन आशाओं और आकांक्षाओं के साथ मोदी जी के नेतृत्व पर यह विश्वास जताया है, हम निश्चित रूप से उन्हें पूरा करेंगे। Clearly, he is still talking about the influx of infiltrators. Do you think that strategy has paid off for the BJP in Bengal? A huge tectonic shift in politics happening in the east of India?
It is true of Assam also. In Assam, a movement itself started in 1980s, which was suppressed. But it lived in the minds of the people. That is what resulted in the change in 2015. So my feeling is that infiltration from Bangladesh, which was considered to be an electoral advantage, has now turned into an electoral disadvantage for people who promoted it. And that first got reflected in Assam and that has got reflected in Bengal. But imagine if a BJP had lost in Assam and Bengal, with what is happening in Bangladesh, these regions will destabilize Bangladesh. The extremist elements whom the Bangladesh government is now trying to suppress, they will get their roots from these places. So the change that is taking place in Bangladesh and the BJP getting its acts together in Assam and Bengal will stabilize the entire region in national security for strategic reasons. Even Burma will be safe. Otherwise, the Rohingyas will roam around everywhere. You must understand, these are not matters of votes. These are matters of national security. I look at BJP's victory in Bengal and Assam as national security strengthening process. It's not a state election.
Mr. Gurumurthy, how do you see the fact that regional satraps like Mamata Banerjee, M.K. Stalin and the left parties in Kerala, all three of them collapsing in one election, will that have an impact on national politics in the years to come?
I would be very happy if the Congress tries to take over that place. Because the BJP will need an opposition. Any party will need an opposition. Opposition space is natural in democratic politics. I would be over by the Congress. And in Kerala, the CPM's place is taken over by the BJP. I would like competition between nationalist parties because I have seen how the country was till 1969 when Mrs. Gandhi divided the Congress, which allowed the regional satraps to develop their own space in politics, and that has not done good to India. And all the destabilization which we saw in 1990s, and how many governments came and went in 11 months and 12 months, it had done great harm to the country. So two nationalist parties, Congress and the BJP, largely. Of course, there will be regional players, I'm not saying no. But the Congress must get its acts together in Bengal. BJP must get its acts together in Tamil Nadu and Kerala. I am saying it may not happen day after tomorrow, but maybe 3, 4, 5 years. They will be able to see the potential because these two parties have some larger idea of India. Some idea about how to relate to the world. What does Akhilesh Yadav know? How to deal with America? I mean, you need a country of this size to have political system, political party, leadership, a training model which has a global vision. So I think these regional satraps losing their space, if it is adequately taken over by the nationalist parties, it will do good to the country.
But Rahul Gandhi is today in Muscat, and many questions have been raised about his absence on the day of results. Do you think Congress is likely to take that nationalist space that is open for the Congress?
I am talking about the Congress. I am not talking about Rahul Gandhi or even Priyanka Gandhi. You see, the Congress's biggest problem is that it has become a domestic affair. And I have a feeling the Congress will soon get out of it because the failure of the domestication of Congress is getting revealed day by day. And some development will take place by which the Congress will come out, because that is the party in which I worked till 1974.
Okay. Well, we'll have to wait and watch, but for now, big stories coming up. Vijay, literally turning around politics in Tamil Nadu, West Bengal swept by the BJP. It's all happening right here, and the biggest ever mandate for the BJP NDA in Assam. It's all happening right here. Back to you in the studios. Thank you very much, Mr. Gurumurthy, for joining me on Times Now.
All right, it is indeed a massive mandate, whether it's in Bengal, the BJP getting over 200 seats, that's a 2/3 majority, and in Tamil Nadu, it's Vijay tsunami all the way. I think we're getting some of the latest pictures from Chennai, on the outskirts of Chennai, Panayur, where his... all right, these are visuals from the BJP headquarters. Nitin Nabin, the BJP president there, meeting Karyakartas. This, of course, is a huge moment for the BJP because for the first time since its existence in 1980, the BJP has stormed Fortress Bengal. We have our guests here. I want to bring them in. Meghna Dekar is also joining us here on the magic wall. Mohit Bhatt, let me go to Mohit Bhatt first. Mohit Bhatt is joining us from the BJP headquarters. This is also the first election under Nitin Nabin as national president, so it must be a huge moment for him personally as well as for the party, Mohit, that Bengal, this fortress of Bengal, has now been breached.
Well, yes, in fact, and when Nitin Nabin was appointed as the president of the Bharatiya Janata Party, it was being speculated that it won't be an easy task because he was appointed just a few months ago, and it was being said that this will be the elections to the 5 states would be his first test. But as of now, there has been a massive and landslide victory in the West Bengal for the Bharatiya Janata Party. In Assam also, they have formed the government again. So clearly, what we see is that there are celebrations over here at the BJP headquarters. You can see that how the party workers have gathered over here in huge numbers. Shortly shortly from now, more and more union ministers, Home Minister Amit Shah, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh and other senior leaders of the party will come. And you can see the board over there that is being put over there, which clearly says 5 राज्यों में समर्थन देने के लिए जनता का हार्दिक धन्यवाद. So the BJP is speaking about all the 5 states, not just specifically West Bengal or Assam, but you can see that how people are holding the flags over here. We will try to speak to a few people over here that what exactly they have to say on this particular victory, given the fact that it's a massive victory and BJP has been looking for this for a long time. Sir, एक बड़ी जीत आई है, आप लोग आए हैं यहाँ पे, क्या कहेंगे सर आप लोग? बोलो क्या कहेंगे कितनी बड़ी जीत है भारतीय जनता पार्टी?
बहुत बड़ी जीत है भारतीय जनता पार्टी, सत्य की जीत हुई है जी और असत्य की हार हुई है इस बार.
क्या कहेंगे सर आप बताइए?
ये बहुत बड़ी जीत है.
आखिर क्यों इतनी बड़ी जीत बंगाल को माना जा रहा है?
इसलिए माना जा रहा है कि 70 साल में अभी तक भाजपा की एक भी बार वहाँ पे सरकार नहीं बनी है. इस बार बनी है, हमारे लिए खुशी त्योहार से कोई.
भाजपा तो खैर 1980 में ही बनी थी, पर हाँ फिर भी पहली बार भाजपा की सरकार है. So there you see the sense over here.
ये बंगाल तो अभी झांकी है, पंजाब बाकी है.
So yes, and that is what we talk about BJP, that they, as soon as they win the election, they start preparing for the others. But look at these visuals over here. The PM security is in place. Shortly from now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi would be coming over here, and you can see a big banner has been put up over here as we were discussing. 5 राज्यों की जनता का हार्दिक धन्यवाद. And people are sloganeering over here. Let's try and
okay, Mohit, we'll come back to you as and when there is more action there at the BJP headquarters. The Prime Minister is expected there around 7 o'clock. This is the Prime Minister's tweet. The first reaction from the Prime Minister, he's just put it out. I'm going to read from the screen. This, of course, is a huge moment for the BJP, for its performance in West Bengal. The lotus has bloomed in West Bengal. The 2026 West Bengal elections will be remembered forever. People's power has prevailed, and the BJP's politics of good governance has triumphed. I bow to each and every person of West Bengal. The people have given a spectacular mandate to the BJP, and I assure them that our party will do everything possible to fulfill the dreams and aspirations of the people of West Bengal. We will provide a government that ensures opportunity and dignity to all sections of society. So, Sabha, I mean, you've been covering this party as well. This is a huge moment for the BJP.
I think if you look at the BJP expanding beyond the Hindi belt,
yeah.
Even in Bihar they worked through an ally. Maharashtra they worked through regional parties, and then they got the dominance. This is Karnataka also BJP has won, but they never got a full majority. This is a stupendous entry into Bengal.
Okay.
With a majority
sorry, give me a moment. We're getting live shots from outside Vijay's house. He's just leaving his house, I believe, to go to collect his election certificate, after which, at some point, he will speak to the media there as well. This is his house on the outskirts of Chennai. Do we have a reporter? I think Kritika was outside his house. If we can connect to her, we can check what is... All right, Kritika, what is happening there? I believe that Vijay any moment is expected to leave. Okay, we'll try and go across to Kritika when we can. But Sabha, you were making the point that for the BJP, this is a huge moment.
I do not recall the BJP in a regional area, which is a specific zone, smashing it without an alliance worked out with anyone. Okay. Look at their models in Maharashtra, in Bihar. Now they may be dominating the situation, but it was a work in progress. This is boom, just there. It happened only in
But
Odisha.
It's taken 3 election cycles.
Yeah, it's taken 3 elections.
It's taken 3 election cycles. I want to go across to Meghna, who's there on our big wall, and you can show us, you know, 2024, when the BJP came down to 240, everybody was saying, oh, Modi is at his weakest, that's it, the story is over. But from 2024 now till 2026, one after another, winning critical assembly elections, today probably BJP is at its strongest.
Well, absolutely. In fact, Zaka, as Sabha was saying, there was a time when it was seen as a North Indian party, and that's what it was called in Bengal, the Bahiror party. It happened in Assam as well, till, of course, the entire leadership of Congress shifted across to the BJP. If we do have chief ministers in the BJP, both of them are likely to be in Bengal as well as Assam, former Congress leaders. But meanwhile, yes, you're absolutely right. This is the expanding saffron footprint that we have seen of the BJP, and why not? Today is a day for them to celebrate on it. Because they seem to be in pole position. They remain as one of the top national forces, the force to be reckoned with. No longer are they just a North Indian. They are actually expanding their footprint. They can now call themselves Pan-India. A little bit of bleaching may just happen in the south. We are going to wait and see. But let's not discount Puducherry also, which is swept aside by the NDA. You have the Modi factor, Pan-India Modi appeal, which is now tried and tested all across the Northeast as well, which used to be the forbidden boundaries at one time. You have the BJP organizational supremacy. No one can possibly discount that. The ground network, which is unparalleled when it comes to the shakas, the RSS have built it much beyond even the BJP's creation in some of these states. Ideological connect of the Hindutva message, which has resonated, especially if it comes to the state of West Bengal. We've seen the Hindu consolidation. Of course, there are several of the Muslim-dominated seats also which have fallen to the BJP this time around, but Hindu consolidation cannot be denied. The regional subtraps are evident in Odisha as well as West Bengal. They were propped up in states where earlier there was no presence of the BJP, and it took them forever to actually breach these bastions. But Zaka, there you have it, yet another bastion breached, where BJP was never in power historically.
So, you know, expanding to this eastern frontier, Shekhar, I mean, 2 years ago, Naveen Patnaik, after 20 years in power, was unseated by the BJP. Today, Mamata Banerjee, after 15 years in power, is unseated by the BJP. Why was this eastern expansion such a big thing for the BJP?
No, it was important because they had to shed that image as being that of a North Indian party, as it was said here at the beginning. But at the same time, Bengal was a completely different kind of challenge. It's like, you know, climbing Mount Everest, because the founder of the Jan Sangh, the parent party of BJP, Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, he belonged to Bengal. And the issues that the BJP has raised today were the very issues for which Shyama Prasad Mukherjee broke away from Nehru and launched the Jan Sangh. So you can see for them it is some kind of a redemption when the party has traveled such a long way from 1980. And today, by winning Bengal, winning the trust and support of the people of Bengal, BJP feels the reasons for which it has been created, to protect the national interest. As this is the only party that keeps on talking about national interest. And for them, I think this is a very big achievement.
All right, we have more and more leaders coming to the BJP party office. Any moment now, we can expect Mr. Amit Shah, the Home Minister, Mr. Rajnath Singh, the Defence Minister, to be there. I think this looks like Mr. Amit Shah's car. We'll try and see if we can get a closer shot on that.
This map is, what is a northeastern state which is not...
All right, this is JP Nadda's car. He's just arrived. He's the former party president of the BJP. Yes, Rashid, you were making a point.
So earlier, Zaka, post 2014, it started with the Congress versus BJP. And the BJP strike rate was 90%. So every time the Congress was an easy meet. And now we see a situation where actually, you know, the regional parties, whether it's Aam Aadmi Party or whether it's, you know, BJD, Tejasvi Yadav, and now Mamata Banerjee. So everybody is getting respect. I think it's a very strong case now, Zaka, for one nation, one election, because one party.
No,
very easy.
There still is a 50% vote that is not going to the BJP. No, but the point is, what does this also mean for next year's UP election? If it's BJP versus Akhilesh Yadav, as they've been sweeping regional parties aside, I don't think Mr. Yadav stands much of a chance.
I mean, look, let's accept that there's also Tamil Nadu and Bengal. We also saw a lot of anti-incumbency and people wanted something new.
Yes.
The thing with Mr. Yadav, he's not new. He's been chief minister full term before the BJP era began in Uttar Pradesh. So the thing, but it was in Uttar Pradesh only that the shock was delivered to the BJP in 24. So unless there is and SIR.
No, but hang on. You know, the reason why we put this map up, one second, the reason why we put this map up is in 2024, when BJP went down to 240, everybody said this is it, it's over, Modi story is over, so on and so forth. Look at the states they've won since then. Maharashtra, Haryana, Delhi, Bihar, and now the biggest one, the biggest prize, which is Bengal.
See, Bengal, I'll tell you why. Bengal has 42 Lok Sabha seats.
Yes.
Now, if you see the last election, the general elections, where BJP did not perform very well.
True.
Now, and they were in a minority.
Yes.
Now, Bengal, with coming of this, if the government forms the BJP government here, then 42 seats will be at stake. So they can have a larger chunk of it for the central government.
No, absolutely. So 2029 is very much in play.
Zaka, I believe the BJP after 24, till then the pattern was strong at the center, strong in national elections, weaker in the states.
Yeah.
The BJP and the RSS, which was sulking in Maharashtra and Uttar Pradesh, I saw it myself in UP, some of them, they realized that, hey, this can go away. And they worked. And little, that is when the real reach out in the state began. Haryana was the first one where they completely because the Congress was so lackadaisical with small margins, they took it away. Then they went to Maharashtra. Aam Aadmi Party, yes, it was ruthlessly and brutally done. They sent them into jail. They changed the laws. Let's also be accurate about this. They changed the laws which took away their control over bureaucracy, but they were still defeated by, I think, a 3 to 4% margin. So they have been systematic. It is the 2024 verdict that got them going like that.
Okay, so that was the wake-up call, and now the BJP is arguably back to its strongest point yet.
It is BJP is the strongest, and we need to understand and remember all the time that I had mentioned day before yesterday also. In 1952, Shyama Prasad Mukherjee won from Calcutta, south of Dikshin, whatever you call, and wherever he must be smiling from the heavens, because I think in 2021, they made a very honest and sincere attempt, but there was a flaw. The flaw was every turncoat who came from Trinamool was given the ticket. This time, BJP was extremely particular that the local Karyakarta, the homegrown persons recommended by RSS, are fielded. And that is the result which we are seeing, because it's not an ordinary mandate. You're winning 205 seats out of really 224 seats where you're fighting. You're not in the play in all the 294 seats. You're playing only in 224, out of which you're striking 205. This is a bigger victory than Maharashtra.
No, so I also want to go across to Jasmine Sandwalia. So Jasmine Sandwalia, at one point, people used to say that, Bengal is a frontier that the BJP will never be able to conquer. Ideologically, they will never accept, the Bhadralok will never accept the BJP. Today, as JVC said, they're sitting on 205 out of 294.
You see, this is not just an election result. This is a revolution, frankly speaking, because this is the first time that the regionally dominated parties which had always ruled West Bengal have been literally routed out. First it was the left, and then it was Mamata Banerjee for the last 15 years. And just a few years back, we had no presence in West Bengal, and what a spectacular victory it is for us. And it only tells that the voter of India will vote for a change, for a better governance, for a law and order, for a better future.
All right,
for the
just
children.
one moment. Mr. Amit Shah has just reached, and just a moment for him to savor this victory. He has been at it since 2014. One of our earlier analysts said that right after 2014, one of the things that he said was BJP should win Bengal. So for the last 10 plus years, he has been trying, and he's been the chief architect of plotting this stupendous victory. They did a fairly good job in 2021, but stopped at 77. But from 77 now to come to 205. Remember, 3 election cycles ago, the BJP was nowhere in the state of West Bengal. There were just 3 MLAs, if I'm not mistaken, at 10% vote share. Then it went to 77 MLAs with 38% vote share. And today, the BJP is sitting close to 44 or 45% vote share with 205 MLAs. It's a phenomenal achievement, and as far as election strategies go, I know it's a cliche to refer to Mr. Shah as the Chanakya, but he's also persevered. He's persevered in trying to win this state, which is not an easy state for the BJP. It's taken 3 election cycles for them to win, and today what a victory. So commendations to Home Minister Amit Shah. Sabha, you were saying?
No, I'm saying there's no doubt about it, because when Uttar Pradesh, when Narendra Modi first came to the center, it was Mr. Shah who had the blueprint for Uttar Pradesh.
Correct.
At which time many people said, no, it's not possible. At that time I was able to spot something was going on here. He had a blueprint, so he's worked on it. And
I also want to show the national footprint, 2024 to 2026, how the NDA's footprint has increased in these last 2 years.
Well, the visual representation more or less says it all, Zaka, when you can see the way it has increased. This was 2024, and this is the area where it had failed to breach, but then it has managed to conquer just this. You have Bihar added to the kitty. Of course, now you have West Bengal as well. You have the Northeast. This is just one unconquered state which is there, but the whole of West Bengal now goes to the BJP as well. Look at the way that they have been spreading. The footprint now seems to be more national than what it was, but you're absolutely right. The next test is going to be big states such as Uttar Pradesh, which is again going to be coming up. It does give it a huge boost for this year's, and Punjab. And Delhi, they're a very significant one. Delhi too has been colored saffron in this.
See, actually what happens in Bengal, when 1977 left breached, it took what, 2011 was when Trinamool was able to dislodge. Now 2011 to 2026, 3 elections she had won.
15 years.
Now, I don't know, can Mamta sustain till 2031? What would happen in 2029?
Yeah, I also think that in such a violently brutal system, which begins with the time of Siddharth Shankar Ray in Bengal, Congress, then the left, there are multiple sociological, political reasons for what happened. I don't know whether a party, whether a vacuum, what you have in Bengal, beyond the BJP's victory, there was an opposition vacuum which was filled systematically by the BJP, getting so much, then incrementally getting that much more, and then getting it all. So now, which party has the capacity to fill an opposition vacuum?
Let's look at the field. There are 3 parties, right? There's TMC, there's left parties, and there's Congress. Which of these 3 do you think is going to fill that opposition space?
I have to say one thing. Puducherry, 5 years back, Congress was ruling. Today, do you know how many seats they won? Just 1 seat. A party which ruled.
But no, but the larger point here is...
I don't see TMC remaining, intact. So they will be kind of, washing machine will come in play. And there will be some people, there's already a talk of some, Trinamool MPs actually,
switching over,
or contemplating that. I don't know whether it will happen in immediate future or not.
I think
even without the washing machine, they will move.
The politics is that once a party reaches a 50%, this is 45, like see in Gujarat, you're having local body elections where there is no contest. Now, I'm not saying that will happen in Bengal, it's too volatile a place, but which force has the capacity to be on the other side? Because the Trinamool Congress was there for 3 terms, but the BJP was in power at the center. It sent Karyakartas at the end. This election was done with a lot of central presence and so on and so forth. So immediately one has no answer. Except sometimes things happen. I mean, you've seen the Vijay phenomena.
Mamta Banerjee, her whole life has been doing opposition politics. She has fought the left for so many years, broke away from the Congress. So today, with 88 seats or 100 seats, whatever seats she gets at the end, she holds a sizable percentage of the opposition. And with Mamta Banerjee being Mamta Banerjee, she'll be a tough opposition leader to handle for the BJP. For any party it may be.
Let's look at what this means for the opposition, the wider opposition across the India alliance. I said this earlier and I stand by this. Rahul Gandhi would not be all that disappointed with today's result. There's no Mamta Banerjee, there's no Stalin. 2 major regional satraps have been humbled today. Meghna.
Well, absolutely. And there is a possibility that now there are going to be 3 South Indian chief ministers from the Congress party, Zaka. That's the possible outcome of it. What is the INDI looking like? Well, it is on the brink, however, of yet another implosion, especially when it comes to Tamil Nadu. Let's tell you how they have been in power. Now, they have been in power only in 4 out of the 28 seats. This is Rahul Gandhi's track record so far. Mamta Banerjee has been defeated on her home turf of West Bengal after 15 years. Stalin defeated on home turf from his own seats. Also, we are waiting for the final result, of course, to come in of that. But he has been defeated and he was trailing there. You have Arvind Kejriwal out of power in Delhi since 2025. He only rules in Punjab. He went out campaigning in West Bengal as well as Tamil Nadu for Stalin and for Mamta Banerjee, of course. He was not the crowd puller that one would have expected him to be. Then you have Sharad Pawar, one of the biggest bastions which is there at a time when everyone said it's going to be all out. This man stood in the rain. We know the perseverance of it. However, he has been out of power in Maharashtra since the party split in 2023. So these are the setbacks that they've been facing. You have Tejashwi out of power in Bihar since 2024, another one of the bastions which has been breached. So there you have it. This is the state.
So the point I was making in the morning, Rashid, is that none of these regional satraps will now be in a position to challenge Rahul Gandhi come 2029 because they're all out of power.
Yeah. But I think, Zaka, you're being very generous towards Rahul Gandhi since morning. See, because Rahul Gandhi is unable to fill in. You see,
okay, if he's not able, you tell me who so somebody has to be the face of the opposition.
So it will not be the Congress. It will not be the Congress.
It will not be the Congress?
It will not be the Congress.
Who amongst this will be the face of the opposition? None of them are in power.
Because what happened, there is a huge division of votes. If you look at, we were talking about Uttar Pradesh, next year there is election. There's a similar template, Akhilesh Yadav, pro-Muslim tag, and, there BSP, there is Congress, and there are other, local outfits.
No. I agree if Akhilesh Yadav wins Uttar Pradesh next year, he is then inarguably the face of the opposition. But if he loses, then who is?
No,
So
Congress
the
is
Congress
the
is
leader,
not
then
coming
they
in.
have
See,
one...
Zaka, there are states where the Congress has got a big zero. You look at Delhi Assembly, you look at Andhra
Yeah,
Assembly.
but then there's no one else who has the space,
That is what I'm
Rakesh.
saying. You're being very generous. You see, look at what happened. Who advised, let me just a little bit more. You see, who advised Rahul Gandhi to stay with M.K. Stalin?
Yes.
The older leaders of...
No, who are these older people? See,
Mr.
among them they
Chidambaram,
have
I
over... See, we are talking about Mallikarjun Kharge. We are also talking about D.K. Shivakumar, a very good friend of Mr. M.K. Stalin. So what I'm saying is that whatever you have, the kind of pool of talent you have, of course, Praveen Chakrabarti, if you think of Praveen Chakrabarti is the pool of talent, that's a different thing. But the pool of talent that
for
you
whatever
have...
it's worth, he was the one who said, split and go with the TVK.
So everything is has a tendency to boomerang on Rahul Gandhi.
No, but he said that,
in the Congress, I think the 2028 Karnataka election could prove to be the litmus test for Congress party. If Congress party is able to come back in 2028, then certainly Rahul Gandhi would be the face. Or else there will be a chaotic opposition against one man called Modi.
There is no one right now. If Mamta had survived and if she had won well, there was no doubt that they were going to challenge his leadership of the India alliance. But she has not survived.
Yes.
She will be fighting her own battles there. There is no doubt that it is Rahul Gandhi. There's one very important point to realize. In 2024, when this election, when the BJP's numbers came down, just recall, Calcutta was under an opposition. Bombay was, also under opposition. Look at the cities. Congress still has Bangalore and Hyderabad. Too big. Now, Chennai has also gone out of the structure of the India alliance because we don't know. The thing about Vijay, if I may finish, because I've been making a lot of calls since I am connected to Tamil Nadu. The thing about Vijay is nobody knows who the other people are. No one knows what is the structure. There is an unknown element here. So this is a very significant election.
Also,
and
whose
we just
support
don't
will
know
he take now? He's about...
He will take Congress support.
10 cents.
He will take Congress support. He has got CPI, he has got CPM.
JVC has spoken. Congress doesn't have enough. He will try and get the DMK or split it because he also needs talent. He will also need people. This is what I'm told.
It was a very emotional election as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned. Tamil Nadu is very rational people, but they're also emotional. They've gone emotional. And now, but I think, serious questions would be in terms of administrative experience. And that is where probably he might need AIADMK support.
That's what I'm trying to say.
He might need AMD support.
I mean, I'm not just speaking.
Coming back to this, the hollowness of the Congress, it comes from the fact that they have 99 or 98 MPs in Lok Sabha.
Correct.
37 of them come because of that alliance politics. Because of alliance with DMK, alliance with Akhilesh Yadav, alliance with Tejasvi Yadav and several other smaller parties. So if you take that away, you see the Congress is not, there is not one state, Zaka, that other than Kerala, of course Keralam, where the Congress can get, MPs in Lok Sabha in double digit.
Okay.
More than 10. Can you tell me?
No, there isn't. I mean,
but what is the choice?
So
we're going to get the numbers.
Who is Tejasvi Yadav going to tie up with?
Tejasvi
who is Akhilesh Yadav going to tie up with? They don't have a choice
Akhilesh will tie up with the Congress, but he will have to do it much more. Tejasvi was highly inefficient about his campaign. Akhilesh is somehow having been in power.
So Shekhar, if you were to look at the next set of elections coming up, UP in 2027, Punjab in 2027, and then in 2028 you have the three heartland states, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, again, all three states, and then there's Karnataka, all three states, all four states in fact, it's straight BJP Congress fights, right? There's Uttarakhand as well.
But in Uttar Pradesh it will not be a straight Congress fight.
No, not Uttar Pradesh,
But in other places, yes. But I think all these parties, the opposition parties, will have to completely take a relook at their strategy. See, the problem here is, like Rashid began by saying, Akhilesh is a pro-Muslim tag. That is the kind of tag he has to shed for a larger...
So what does he do to shed such a tag? That's been stuck with him.
What has happened is like, on the Ayodhya temple issue, court verdict came, and after all that, they were making statements, against the temple. It had been settled in court. And Rahul Gandhi did not even visit the temple, and he said, all this Kubabhishek is a farce.
No, but when they do that, they're accused of being soft Hindutva.
No, one thing, you see, the problem is, Congress has to come to the centrist position. Congress always had an approach that did not antagonize the larger Hindu
sentiments. All right, just 1 second. The Prime Minister has just tweeted on the Tamil Nadu election result, congratulating Vijay. That's what I've been told. I'm just going to go look at, the tweet from the Prime Minister. Gratitude to the voters of Tamil Nadu who supported the NDA in the Tamil Nadu Assembly elections. We will always remain at the forefront in addressing people's issues and improving their lives. Congratulations to the TVK on their impressive performance. The centre will leave no stone unturned in furthering the progress of Tamil Nadu and the well-being of their people. So I think it's pretty gracious for the Prime Minister to come out and congratulate Vijay. I haven't seen a tweet from Mr. Stalin yet. I haven't seen a tweet from Mr. Adipati yet. And they were his principal competitors, right? They were the principal players in the state of Tamil Nadu. I think they might be... Annamalai had tweeted saying congratulations to the TVK. But JVC, do you see this as the beginning of some kind of a new politics in the state of Tamil Nadu?
I think, it is going to be a new kind of politics, but this election is more of an emotional election. It is a big test for Vijay. Let's face it, he has got the people's love. If people had not showered love towards him, this would not have been the result.
And politics is also about catching the moment. He seized the moment.
He seized the moment.
This was his moment.
He broke.
Annamalai's tweet is very interesting. He is congratulating Vijay not just for the victory. He says, without use of money power. I mean, in a sense, he says that this victory is quite historic in the sense there was no use of money power, no use of established...
No, there was use of money power. The thing is, people overlooked the use of money power.
TVK did not benefit from money. TVK's win.
No.
He's attributing the
So that's what I'm
TVK's
saying.
win.
The win may be over and above the money factor, but there was definitely money, involved
in the game.
Mr. Ashwini Mishra is keeping quiet, so आप भी कुछ बोल दीजिए कांग्रेस का हालात उसके बारे में. Harish has also been quiet. I'll come to you, Harish.
See, we are already in 4 states right now, and I don't know why you are discussing that Congress is not having its footprint in the country. And we are having more than 100 seats in parliament, 4 states we are in, and in next 2 years we are going to fight in 5-6 states. I think that will add to our kitty. Having said that, you are discussing on Uttar Pradesh. As I come from the Uttar Pradesh, if we look at Uttar Pradesh in particular, it is going to be very, very difficult for BJP because it has a huge anti-incumbency, and though इनका आपस में center और state का जो tussle है, which is not hidden from lot many people. So Uttar Pradesh is going to be very challenging, and that is when the whole this propaganda of Bharatiya Janata Party जो जीतने की बात कर रहे हैं, it will start turning down. You will see from 2027 itself.
Are you saying Congress party is in a serious chance in Uttar Pradesh?
So we are in serious chance along with the Samajwadi Party. That is what our coalition is.
So ये alliance हो जाएगा, मतलब alliance.
That is what our coalition looks like, and we'll.
So you will fight in an alliance, okay?
Yes. But when the Bengal election got over, when the Bengal election was going on, where was Mr. Modi? He was at Varanasi. That's the message. The same thing happened in 2022. The moment Uttar Pradesh election got over, even before the results, he went to Gujarat. He is a 24/7, 365 days politician. But Rahul Gandhi is not. Let's accept that fact.
So I just want to elaborate. Structurally, the kind of problems that alliances face in Uttar Pradesh is that, let's say SP and Congress have an alliance. The catch here is you're dealing with the cadre-based BJP, which will be fully motivated, regardless of differences within the party. The point is they are not able to settle on candidates, they are not able to examine voter rolls, and they have, forget SIR, I have physically seen rolls, voters, I have addressed this issue even in one of my books, that when people get off the voter rolls, it's also because one party knows who's on the rolls and the other says, our candidates will do it, but they don't declare the candidates. They bargain over the candidates. So there is a structural manner in which these parties operate, which is the coteries. They have social bases. It's not that they don't, but they don't have a system where they're able to take on. I'm not saying that, but yet you had the chemistry. I mean, where they were able to deliver a huge shock to the Bharatiya Janata Party. So
no, that was in the Lok Sabha. In 2022 in the assembly, and Akhilesh still says this, that he felt that the Congress dragged.
And a big part, he changed his social dynamic. He made it Pichra. He also added a social segment. He went beyond the MY combination. He did all that. But the catch is with the way they operate. The catch is they fight over seats till the very end. They did that in Tamil Nadu. Congress.
We have a tweet from Jairam Ramesh, who is in charge of the communications department of the AICC. He has said, and I quote, "This evening, leader of the opposition in the Lok Sabha, Shri Rahul Gandhi, spoke to Mamata Banerjee and to M.K. Stalin about the election results. He also congratulated the president of the TVK, Thiru Vijay, on his performance." Now, we don't know if he spoke to him, but certainly he has spoken to Mamata Banerjee and to M.K. Stalin. These are, like I said, two... Yeah, Rahul Gandhi has spoken to both Mamata Banerjee and to Mamata Banerjee, the outgoing West Bengal Chief Minister, and to Mr. Stalin, the outgoing Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Let's look at what these 5 states mean for Rahul Gandhi, because remember, somebody in the morning was saying if it lost Kerala, this would have been the 100th assembly election which the Congress would have lost under Mr. Gandhi.
Absolutely. It's 99 not out for Rahul Gandhi. In Keralam, it's a face saver, many have said, but then it is a damn squib in the state of Assam. In Keralam, it is the only decisive Congress victory, and that too, of course, it is the UDF. And we are still not sure who will be the chief ministerial pick. Even that is up for grabs now. West Bengal, of course, there's been absolutely no impact. It was fighting for, which is why it is fighting for its very survival there.
No, but don't
after having been in...
Yeah, but that's huge for
well, and the BJP has 200. So
yeah, no. For the Congress,
like, how does it matter?
0 to 2, Zaka.
Okay, so you're saying it's a 200% jump for the Congress party.
That's what they say.
That's a good spin.
Congress
Those are
says 0
for
to 2,
BJP, but when it comes to Congress, it's 200% from 0.
Demographically Muslim-dominated seats.
And where is the left seat? Left will also be very happy. We got 2 from 0.
0 to 2 is not 200%, but infinite. Anyways,
in Assam, fails to take on the BJP in direct fights. We've seen how it has floundered every time when it comes up against the BJP without any alliance partners. More questions are being raised on Congress's leadership, something that we were discussing right now. Zaka, it's interesting that now he's congratulating Vijay. What are the overtures? Many have said that there is trouble in the losing camp of
well, last time I checked, I think Congress was leading in 5 or 5. So if they support, we stranger things have happened in politics. But Rashid, all right, this is Himanta Biswa, the Chief Minister of Assam, and what a victory it has been for the BJP and the NDA in Assam. He's dancing, I believe. That's what I've been told by my producers. And also all of these balloons going up. Of course, it's a huge win. Again, a state that the Congress lost. And Rashid, here's the point. Gorov Goy, who was a member of parliament, was away from the state politics of Assam, was handpicked by Rahul Gandhi and said, you go back as state PCC president and you contest against Himanta Biswa, and they've come back with arguably the worst performance that the Congress has had in the last 3 elections in Assam. So who takes responsibility for this?
Precisely, and that is where I think that is why I'm saying I don't have much hope for Congress revival or opposition revival, because there is very little accountability. As you're saying, Gorov Goy was handpicked by Rahul Gandhi. Priyanka Gandhi was chairperson of the screening committee. D.K. Shivkumar was there. Bhupesh Baghel was there. These were all senior observers were there. Bhuvar Jitendra Singh. No, nobody can act against them because they are part of the Congress High Command.
Yeah.
And as far as the call is concerned, there is an expression in Urdu which says, "Badi der ki mehrba aate aate." I mean, this call should have been there, at least 2 weeks, earlier.
The call should have been there 2 weeks earlier. Harish, there's now a new political equation in your state. You are party number 2 now. Last I checked it was 3, but you're party number 2. But clearly Mr. Vijay is going to be chief minister. He needs the support of maybe 5 or 6, maybe 10 MLAs. He can get it from anywhere. It doesn't really matter. The question is this not a testament to your last 5 years in power, the voters of Tamil Nadu saying, we were not happy with you, at least?
We don't want to take it to that equation because even Mr. Vijay wouldn't aware of all the 233 candidates whom he placed with. Number one. Having said that, there is a fan frenzy movement in Tamil Nadu. We don't have to deny that. I don't want to degrade the mandate which has been given by the Tamil people. We respect that with utmost humility. And with this program, I want to request our Chief Minister, who have been there length and breadth, worked almost 24/7 to bring back Tamil Nadu as the first GDP over state in all the indices, whether it is Human Development Index, whether everyone can brag about the women's safety, but we've made sure the NCRB data shows Tamil Nadu stands at number 12.
So why did he lose his own seat?
1 second, that's what, as I said, the fan frenzy, just by getting the whistle symbol alone, there has been or otherwise you would believe that PTR would be losing to someone who is a YouTube reel maker. No, that doesn't happen in Tamil Nadu.
Lost to
1 second, I accept that with humility, and there is
he lost to TVK.
1 second, let me complete. So there is a course correction should be there with even our party should take it into make sure to get inside the drawing board, and where we lost that will happen. But with this program, I want to make sure there is one possibility any one of the seats will be taken down from Vijay. At that point, Kolattur is not a report card which should be given to Mr. M.K. Stalin for what the good work he had done. So he has to contest in any 2 out of 1. With
so you are saying that Vijay has to give up either Perambur or he has to give up
anything he has to give logically. So in that
he
seat,
has to.
In that seat, Mr. M.K. Stalin should be there contest because his footprint should be there in Tamil Nadu Assembly. One thing.
Why? Yeah, Harish is putting Stalin through another big test.
No. Now the people of Tamil Nadu will know what kind of work with this reverberating effort. This is a new era. Everyone is stating that it is a new era in Tamil Nadu politics. I would say that it is a new dawn for Tamil Nadu politics. You wouldn't know how the governors will be made. Even Mr. Changotain is there. Yes, of course, he can put in whatever the policy frameworks can be done. But having said that, whether the TVK going to pull off all the policies, reforms, without the repercussions, without
let's see. I mean, the people have given a mandate. I mean, you give him an opportunity.
Well, Zaka, I think Stalin would think that this is the best time to hand over the baton to Udayanithi.
Really?
Because Udayanithi has won the election. And remember, in the MGR era, when Karunanidhi lost, a way was made to Karunanidhi. He was a member of the Legislative Council. Until MGR abolished the Legislative Council because Karunanidhi is a member. I mean, that was the kind of politics then.
The story was because Ande would have almost beaten Karunanidhi. So he won by just 800 votes in Annanagar. So then he was not able to understand, or he was not able to accept the fact that he was on the verge of getting defeated. So he resigned that seat, went to Legislative Council. MGR dismissed the council.
But you know, this Tamil Nadu phenomena, it's exciting, it's new. But Vijay has not even won a panchayat election. And it cannot even be compared to MGR, who worked for years with Karunanidhi, was close to
he was there with Congress, then with DMK for 20 years.
He went village by, I mean, he was a properly evolved. No, this guy is the flash. I'm not criticizing him.
In neighboring Nepal, one second. In neighboring Nepal, they just chose a rap star as the prime minister.
That's true.
So this idea that they should have experience, they should win panchayat election. It does. I mean, Arvind Kejriwal was not exactly, winning elections when he first came.
Part of a movement. Arvind Kejriwal raised administrative issues. He had won a Magsaysay Award for work on water and electricity. So he had a grip on administrative issues. Arvind Kejriwal.
But the fact of the matter is, here is a party which did not have booth workers. Here is a party which did not have credible candidates. Here is a party which did not seek votes based on caste, and yet has performed extraordinarily well, which means that conventional wisdom has been broken today.
Absolutely. I absolutely agree with you.
I'm not I'm stating this is
and that too. No, one second. One second. And that too in an environment where, the media there was against him. There were social media accounts that were running him down. There were personal attacks against him. Despite all of that, his personal life was dragged in. Despite all of that, he won, and he won fair and square. I mean, at least you should concede that much. His personal life was dragged in. Despite all of that, he won, and he won fair and square. I mean, at least you should concede that much.
I'll just take a minute. When I went to a village in a place called Kilbelu constituency, the entire village flocked together. And suddenly, when I was taking video, a couple of women went inside, put powders on their face, and they came and said, shoot me, shoot me, shoot me. What for? Vijay vote. Visuguna vote. Then I thought, I'm doing a research and survey, and here is what some kind of a shooting is going on. And I just took the car and went. Because I couldn't believe when a whole village starts shouting, and they all have rising sun in their house, and coming and shouting Vijay. So the noise, we were unable to, even now I'm saying, we were unable to remove that noise and look at the election as an election.
Okay. As we look at the Rahul Gandhi's record. Okay, let's go to Rahul Gandhi's record after the 99 still not out. That's an interesting headline. Yeah, Meghna.
Well, yes, 99. Just a quick reminder: the Prime Minister had said this time around it's going to be a century of defeats, which is why 99 not out, because they managed to wrest Keralam after all. You have Bihar, you have Andhra Pradesh. This is just after the last Lok Sabha polls. Andhra Pradesh 0, Delhi 0 seats of the ones that they were contesting. Jharkhand only 16, double digits, just about managed in Maharashtra as well as Odisha. And added to that are the 4 states that it has managed to lose in today itself. So this takes the entire total to 99 Zaka. So the 99 still out is what perhaps a lot of his alliance partners are going to be asking. And even as we speak, there is a post which is coming from Kamala Hassan as well. And he's congratulated Vijay. However, it's something, as he was saying, that, well, Stalin may be down. He's not going to be out. He's going to keep fighting.
All right, now we're seeing, tweets from Surya, from Kamal Hassan, from Pawan Kalyan, from Chiranjeevi, Nayantara, all of these people congratulating Vijay. But again, even within the film industry,
nobody would have imagined.
Yeah,
Nobody
I mean, even within
would have imagined. Nobody would have dreamt.
In the film world, I don't think anybody came and openly supported him.
Everybody kept telling me that Ajit fans will not vote for him, Rajinikanth's fan will not vote for him, Surya's fan will not vote for him. I've broken everything.
So Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has reached the DMK headquarters. He's going to hold discussions with senior leaders on the poll loss. Good time to welcome Salem Dharni. Dharni, the Chief Minister has lost his own constituency. It has been a round rejection, I believe. The mandate today has been a round rejection of the DMK's rule in the last 5 years. How do you see this mandate?
It is rejection of the establishment by the youth and the people. If at all reject DMK and there was nothing against the establishment, they could have voted for A.D.M.K. Edappadi has been Chief Minister for 5 years. To vote a novice who is without any experience means we don't believe the existing status quo, we don't believe the establishment and the institution. Example, 3 things Vijay has proved wrong. No money. Vijay has proved wrong. No money power. 2, no grassroots cadre strength. 3rd, no caste equation. His candidate selection, because he couldn't get candidates or intentionally, the candidates were arbitrarily put irrespective of the caste. For example, a 1-year seat was given to a Gounder seat was given to 1 year, Muslim seat was given to a Hindu.
No, but you arrive at these classifications of 1-year seat, Gounder seat, etc. No. I mean, it's an electoral relation in that it doesn't mean that if you're a 1 year, you won't vote for a non-1 year candidate.
I think the biggest problem with politics for all
right,
parties.
we're getting the shots. We're getting the first shots of the man of the moment. He's just leaving his residence. I believe he's going to the Loyola College to collect his election certificate. He's won from Perambur as well as from Trichy East. You could just catch a glimpse if we can rewind and play those shots again. He's just, there you go. He's a man of the moment. It's a big moment. No doubt about it. We haven't seen a moment like this in Tamil Nadu politics, maybe since 1977.
No, I don't think, even MGR's thing cannot be compared with this. Because this is, even MGR's thing cannot be compared with this. Because this is, 2 years ago he started the party.
Correct.
He didn't even go to every district. Forget about constituencies. He just had few rallies here and there. And the last one at Nandanam, that was the last nail on the coffin. Looking back.
What did he say, or what was his message that resonated so much?
He said, every child, every fan of mine, every one of you, go and tell your grandfather, grandmother, father, mother, uncle, aunt, your sister, brother, ask them to vote for wisdom. Give me one chance. And those children also, in social media I saw, ஒரே ஒரு வாட்டி ஓட்டு போடுங்க எனக்காக போடுங்க தலையில அடிச்சு போடுங்க சத்தியம் which means once please vote for Vijay. So this was more of a case of okay, all these people were asking once let me vote for Vijay. No, and a lot of people also told me when I researched, people told me I'm going to vote for whoever told they're voting for Vijay. My colleagues would ask, but he doesn't have the experience.
We'll go back. So this is again testimony to the fact that for 50 years, the people of Tamil Nadu have alternated between DMK and A.D.M.K, DMK and A.D.M.K, DMK and A.D.M.K. They are sick and tired of this binary choice.
I was adding something very important. In politics, the most difficult thing across the world is to pinpoint exactly what is the reason for a loss or what is the reason for a win. Normally, there are some myths, and we believe this is the reason why we won, or this is the reason we lost. And that is why many of the age-old practices across the world have never been changed, and more so in India.
All right, these are shots of Vijay just before he left. He's come out of his balcony. This is his farmhouse. He's reached his father's residence. He's just come out. He's waving to his supporters from his balcony. What a moment this is for the man who's all set to become the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. And let's face it, I mean, he had to overcome the odds. It is not just taking on the two entrenched, established Dravidian parties. There were cases against him. The Karur stampede happened. He says that he was not allowed to go there and meet with the victims. His personal life details were brought out. The divorce case papers were made public. All of this, I mean, papers were made public. All of this, I mean, it's not easy. It's not easy to overcome all of this.
Closest example.
Yeah.
Zaka, did you notice one thing? First time I am seeing Vijay's movement through the streets of Chennai in an orderly way. The police have taken out those routes. There's total police protection. I was told DGP and Chief Secretary wanted to call on him. I mean, this is a change.
Yeah.
Whereas he could not, do any proper campaigning just a week ago.
Rashid, you were saying?
Or 2 weeks ago.
Example we can think of is NTR. NTR actually started in 1982 and 83. Within 9 months he was Chief Minister. And he had this Chaitanya Rath, etc. But that was a different era.
No, but Rashid, one thing is there. When NTR launched, there was only one party called Congress. So he could directly attack. Here, there was DMK and there was an A.D.M.K which did an extraordinary campaign.
I think
he did Edapadi traveled all to your constituencies.
And these kind of anti-establishment parties in the last 10 years are common across the world. En Marche, Emmanuel Macron became England's president at 38. En Marche was not even a political party, it was a movement. Similarly, Zelensky in Ukraine was a comedian. Then Trump, though he won with Republican established party, but Republican party, he changed it into a tea party. Right?
No, so
whatever he is,
I'm not saying, are you saying that Vijay is like Trump or like
No, I'm not saying anything like that. I'm saying the movement across the world because of modern day innovations in technology and because of AI and all rising inequality across the world, there is anger against the existing parties. That is why across the world this is happening, is what I'm trying to say.
No, even in Nepal, I brought this example of Nepal, they made a rapper.
So, but this is a warning sign. No, this is a warning sign even to every other party in India, because now the barrier to enter politics is minimal. You don't need a grassroots, you just need to be popular, good, you need to have credibility, you can win. No, it's good, it's good.
People of Tamil Nadu have given a verdict and we accept it.
I accept it. I'm not saying that's why I told every channel. You are thinking that I'm not accepting. I'm saying I appreciate the people for the verdict. They have given us 3 times. Now they have given Vijay. If he does well, he will continue. If not, we will come back. That's all. If it is about actor becoming politician, I think then Modi's name should also be included in that list. On a lighter note.
I think
it's an interesting analysis, and he seems to have. Can I share with them? He was saying he seems to have predicted it will happen.
You did?
No.
You didn't share it with us.
No, 3-4 days back, I spoke to people. I'll tell you what happened. Assam for a specific point. If you see in Assam, Congress vote share has not reduced. Congress vote share is still increased. Having said that, we are seeing a very bad precedent being set here, where a sitting chief minister who speak of radicalization, who speak on the communal lines, chosen as a chosen as a chief minister again, and we are celebrating that. I think that precedent itself is a very dangerous to the democracy.
But people have accepted it.
Yeah, people have accepted it. I mean, he's close to 100 seats, and the last time I checked, there were 99 or 100 NDA in Assam. They've never had this kind of a resounding mandate. Let's accept what the people's mandate is.
Vote share is always a loser's argument.
Yeah,
49% vote share, almost 49.2% vote share.
101 seats I think they've had. Dharni, you were making the point.
No, I was also saying winning an election is one thing and governing is other thing. Okay, the huge expectation one. So people given them trust. They have given us 3 elections. Now it's given them. So I appreciate
that. You were saying you were speaking to people 3-4 days ago. What were they telling you?
3-4 days ago, and you could see a wave. And before that, the day before the election, a senior police officer told me that the people rushing to get into the bus, it was like much more than seen during Diwali or Pongal.
So you're going by bus?
Going by bus to go and cast vote the day before was the demand for buses, but 5 times more higher than what during Diwali, and people even paid about 25,000 for Innova cab for 9 people, and they went to places like Madurai, Coimbatore to vote.
No, I know a couple of people from many years ago.
People went even in bikes.
Who came from abroad.
Yes,
to vote for TVK.
Exactly.
So, it's incredible the scenes that we saw now as we see.
No, but the interesting point that I want to make is now is that's one thing, but governing is a different ball game. When Anna came to power in 67, he said maybe we came to power quickly. That is 18 years after DMK was founded. Now, because people didn't have trust, he didn't have good candidates, who will be ministers, who will be MLAs, right? How will they be able to maneuver the local bureaucracy?
So we're awaiting the Prime Minister's arrival at the BJP headquarters here in Delhi. He's expected to be there in the next 10 minutes or so. Of course, this is a huge moment, and all the talk around Vijay, let's not forget, what has happened in Bengal is also a political equivalent of a political earthquake. And the fact that BJP had to wait for this moment for at least the last 3 election cycles from 2011 to 2016, then 2021, where they came as the principal opposition party, and now in 2026 to become the ruling party there, especially after the post-poll violence that we saw and a lot of karyakartas of the BJP who were attacked physically, Their houses were raided and set on fire, etc. After all that the party and its foot soldiers had to undergo over the last 5 years, to come back in this kind of resounding fashion, JBC and Shekhar Iyer, you know, this is something that's incredible. It's massive.
Massive, and I think I should say it is a civilizational renaissance, because what we are seeing now is, you know, it's an impossible frontier which cannot be breached, and BJP has breached. Again, I think the entire credit must go to the person who strategized, which is Amit Shah. But Amit Shah in the front, Sunil Bansal in the back, they are a duo, dynamic duo. We have seen it in 2014 Lok Sabha elections in UP, where Sunil Bansal was the in charge for UP. Then in 2017 Assembly election, 2019 Uttar Pradesh Lok Sabha election, 22 Assembly election. After that he was sent to Odisha, delivered. Sunil Bansal has delivered Bengal.
All right, we're waiting for the Prime Minister's cavalcade. It's arriving there at the BJP headquarters in Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg. Shekhar, again, ideologically too, this is the last bastion for the BJP.
People are now circulating a speech of Amit Shah, 12 years old, in Kolkata. And the first time he started holding meetings in West Bengal, Mamata asked, who is this Amit Shah? To which Amit Shah, the video is on circulation, Amit Shah said, look, one day we will get Trinamool out. So people are doing total recall, and but what we must remember is Amit Shah may be, I mean, it will appear like one person directing everything, but the way BJP functions as a poll machinery, right from preparing the campaigns, identifying areas, getting surveys, multiple surveys done, then selection of candidates.
All right, the Prime Minister has just arrived at the BJP national headquarters. Mohit is there with us. If we can take Mohit on the phone. Mohit, this is an incredible moment, a historic moment for the BJP, winning in Bengal, and the Prime Minister had said in his last campaign, now I will come back to Bengal only after we win the election and for the swearing in. Mohit, talk to us through the pictures there in what is a historic moment for the BJP. The Prime Minister there arriving after a resounding victory in the one state that was all elusive for the BJP, the state of Bengal.
Well, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has reached BJP headquarters, and you can see these visuals that how PM is waving at the crowd. And today's attire of Prime Minister Narendra Modi is very interesting, given the fact it seems that he is wearing a dhoti, a Bengali dhoti, and a kurta over here. And Nitin Nabin, the BJP president, has just welcomed in, and you can see the crowd has become very energetic as soon as Prime Minister Narendra Modi has come. And you can see in these visuals that how he is being welcomed at the party headquarters. He is holding hand of BJP President Nitin Nabin, but the attire of Prime Minister Narendra Modi also sends out a big message. He is wearing a Bengali dhoti over here, and what we see is that Prime Minister has reached BJP headquarters, and shortly from now we will hear from Prime Minister what exactly he has to say. I'll ask my camera person Mohan to move towards that side, and if he can show the top leadership of the Bharatiya Janata Party sitting on the stage, JP Nadda, Home Minister Amit Shah, and Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. You can see that how exactly the BJP office is also being decorated with lights. Now, we know for a fact that now since the inception of the BJP has been fighting a very tough battle, first with the CPM cartels and then with the DMK for past 15 years to make inroads into West Bengal. They just statued 3 seats earlier, then they went to 77 seats in the last election, but this time around it's a landslide victory for Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Bharatiya Janata Party, and he's the star campaigner. And look at the attire over here. The message is very clear that how exactly this particular win of Bharatiya Janata Party is very, very important for Prime Minister Narendra Modi himself. He has been visiting West Bengal for past 11-12 years many a times, and whenever he goes over there, he spoke about that how if the BJP government is formed in West Bengal, then it will be the politics of development in the state of West Bengal. So everybody wants to see Prime Minister Narendra Modi over here, and shortly from now in our frame, we will have Prime Minister Narendra Modi coming to the stage, and it would be very interesting to note what exactly PM has to say today, because this will be a message not just to people of West Bengal, not just to people of Assam, not just to people who have voted for the BJP or not have voted for the BJP, but for the whole country, that how exactly BJP does not take any elections lightly. Even if they are pushed to the wall, they fight back, and this is what happens. The Prime Minister, under the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, they have won a landslide victory. And look at these visuals over here. Now, I have covered various victory marches of the Bharatiya Janata Party, but I've never seen BJP, the headquarters, decorated like this with the lights, and how exactly the grand celebrations that are taking place over here. Shortly from now, on that particular stage where Home Minister Amit Shah, the Chanakya of Bharatiya Janata Party, is sitting, we will have Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And we also need to understand the role of Home Minister Amit Shah. He was there till 27th or 28th of this month, and he was campaigning over there. He clearly stated, and he instilled confidence on people of Bengal that the central forces would be there for 2 more months. You go out, exercise the right, and perhaps that is why. And you can see that Prime Minister Narendra Modi is just about to reach to the state. You can see that how all the leaders have gathered over there to welcome him, and we know that how PM Modi is a star campaigner of the BJP. He had various rallies, and he is waving at the crowd over here, acknowledging their love, acknowledging that how exactly they respect him, how exactly they have come over here just to see him and to listen to him. But again, I'll say, look at the attire of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He's wearing a Bengali dhoti, kurta, and that is the message that how important this particular election was. Now, BJP has been fighting TMC for a long time. We have seen that how many of the BJP workers were killed after 2021 post-poll boiling. But it was Home Minister Amit Shah, it was Prime Minister Narendra Modi who worked on the ground for past 5 years regularly, and perhaps that is why the results have come out. It clearly shows that if you will work hard in politics, it will work on the ground. And look at these visuals. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has reached over there, and the crowd is cheering him, welcoming him, and shortly from now PM would be waving at the crowd over here. So what we see is that a grand celebration by the Bharatiya Janata Party, a grand celebration of victory, a grand celebration of something that nobody thought that BJP would be achieving, that they will be getting around 200 seats. So clearly what we see is that PM being welcomed at stage, and shortly from now we will hear from Prime Minister what exactly is his message today. Thank you.
मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय नितिन नवीन जी, आदरणीय रक्षा मंत्री जी, आदरणीय गृह मंत्री जी और आदरणीय स्वास्थ्य मंत्री जी को देश की जनता की ओर से आदरणीय मोदी जी को पुष्पमाला पहनाकर
मैं बोलते रहूं
बड़ी जीत के लिए हम देश की जनता की ओर से उनको धन्यवाद करेंगे।
So what we see is that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has reached the stage over here. He is being welcomed by Home Minister Amit Shah, Nitin Naveen, and you see that how exactly this is the culture of the Bharatiya Janata Party that PM always speaks about, that whenever Prime Minister comes to the Bharatiya Janata Party's headquarters, he becomes another Karyakarta. And at the BJP office, his boss is BJP President Nitin Naveen. So that is the culture, that is the discipline of Bharatiya Janata Party. And what we see is that on stage, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is sitting with the top leadership of Bharatiya Janata Party, and shortly from now Prime Minister Narendra Modi would be speaking. Back to you.
आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का स्वागत किया। वैसे पश्चिम जनता की ओर से कबीर चट्टोपाध्याय और अंजलि भट्टाचार्य 16 दुर्गा माता की प्रतिमा आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को भेंट करेंगे। दुर्गा माता की प्रतिमा आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को भेंट करेंगे।
Well, yes, in fact, and you can see that how a picture of Ma Durga has been presented to Prime Minister Narendra Modi over there. And shortly from now, we will hear from Prime Minister Narendra Modi what he has to say on this decisive mandate, the historic landslide victory that BJP has achieved from 3 to 77 to more than 200 seats. And look at these visuals. PM has been given a picture of a temple over here. So this is the connect that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has with Bengal. The picture of Kamakhya temple has been presented to Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and we know that how Prime Minister, whenever he goes to Assam, he speaks about Kamakhya temple. He himself has gone to Kamakhya temple many a times, and now as we speak, Vinod Tavade, the General Secretary of Bharatiya Janata Party, is speaking. And this was the first election. These were the first elections after Nitin Nabin was appointed the BJP president. So it was also a litmus test for Nitin Nabin. And with this decisive victory in West Bengal, in Assam, and also they have got 3 seats in the state of Kerala, it seems that he has passed his exam with distinction. So shortly, and Nitin Nabin King. So let's cut to Nitin Nabin. What exactly his message today to the workers of the BJP, not just in Delhi but all across the country.
आज हम सभी आज यहाँ पर उपस्थित हुए हैं और एक ऐतिहासिक क्षण है हम सभी के लिए। सर्वप्रथम जय मां कामाख्या, जय मां काली, जय मां भारती। आज 5 राज्यों के विधानसभा के चुनाव के संपन्न के बाद जो ऐतिहासिक समर्थन हमारे देवतुल्य जनता ने भारत की यशस्वी जनता ने इन 5 राज्यों में जो हमें समर्थन दिया है, उसके लिए मैं हृदय की गहराई से उन तमाम 5 राज्य के लोगों को अभिनंदन करता हूं कि आपने हमारे नेतृत्व के प्रति, भाजपा और एनडीए के प्रति अपना विश्वास व्यक्त किया है। मित्रों, आज 4 जून का दिन है। नतीजे आए हैं और ये नतीजे 4 मई का दिन है और नतीजे आए हैं। लेकिन मैं 4 जून 2024 को भी आपको याद कराना चाहता हूं। जनता के मन में हमारे नेतृत्वकर्ता को जो समर्थन और जो विश्वास दिया था, उसमें कहीं ना कहीं उनके मन में एक कसक रह गई थी। और आज जब 4 मई को प्रचंड बहुमत, प्रचंड जीत अगर दी है, तो 2024 की उस कसक को पूरा किया है। और उसके बाद के हुए चुनाव में 2024 के बाद जब चुनाव हुए, हर राज्यों में भारतीय जनता पार्टी को प्रचंड जीत देने का काम किया। नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व के प्रति आस्था व्यक्त की, विश्वास व्यक्त किया है। और आज जब पश्चिम बंगाल, असम, पुडुचेरी, इन तीनों राज्यों के जो चुनाव के परिणाम आए हैं, उन परिणामों ने ये स्पष्ट किया कि आज देश की जनता का अटूट विश्वास, देश की जनता का अटूट समर्थन हमारे नेता, हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के प्रति है। मैं देश की जनता को इसके लिए आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। लेकिन साथ ही साथ दक्षिण भारत में भी जिस प्रकार से सशक्त उपस्थिति हमारी पार्टी को मिली है, आने वाले समय में दक्षिण भारत भी भाजपा के कमल से खिलेगा। हम आज के इस चुनाव परिणाम के बाद अपने सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को, अपने शीर्ष नेतृत्व को, जिन्होंने अथक परिश्रम किया, और आज उनके अथक परिश्रम का, हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं के परिश्रम का परिणाम है कि उनकी तपस्या रंग लाई और आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी को एक प्रचंड जीत मिली है। मित्रों, ये जीत काफी संघर्षों के बाद, हम कह सकते हैं कि वर्षों तक वामपंथ कि पूरे पश्चिम बंगाल को जिस प्रकार से हिंसक वातावरण में तृणमूल की सरकार ने जिस प्रकार से तानाशाही रवैये में वहां की जनता को रखा था, एक पूरा भय का वातावरण वहां के लोगों के बीच में बना हुआ था। आज हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं ने जो प्राणों की आहुति दी, जो बलिदान दिया, और हम कह सकते हैं हमारे माताओं और बहनों ने जो पुत्र और पति को खोया, आज उन सब को मैं नमन करता हूं और उन सब के समर्पण को अभिनंदन करता हूं। और मैं मानता हूं कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व में जिस प्रकार से उस भय के वातावरण से नरेंद्र मोदी के भरोसे के वातावरण में जनता आई है, हम स्पष्ट रूप से अपने नेतृत्वकर्ता का अभिनंदन करते हैं। मित्रों, पूरे देश में लोग कहते हैं चुनाव के समय में कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी होता है, लेकिन मैं मानता हूं भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकारों का और नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व का ये परिणाम है कि आज प्रो इनकम्बेंसी की फैक्टर पर चर्चा होती है, और यही कारण है असम और पुडुचेरी में लगातार हमारी सरकारें रिपीट हुई हैं। ये दिखाता है कि अगर जनता के बीच में आप विकास के वादों को पूरा करेंगे, मोदी की गारंटी को, सपनों को हकीकत की आईने में बुनेंगे, तो जनता आपके साथ खड़ी होती है। और यही कारण है कि देश में कई राज्यों में जब चुनाव होते हैं, चाहे गुजरात हो, मध्य प्रदेश हो, बिहार हो, हमारी सरकारें रिपीट होती हैं। ये कारण है कि हमारे नेतृत्व के प्रति और हमारे नेतृत्व का कथनी और करनी में अंतर नहीं होता है। यही कारण है कि आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी का सरकारें लगातार राज्यों में रिपीट होती है। मित्रों, आज हम इन परिणामों से जनता ने फिर स्पष्ट किया है कि हम भरोसे के साथ तो चल ही रहे हैं। हम अपने नेतृत्वकर्ता प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के प्रति जो विश्वास और जो स्नेह देखने को मिला पूरे चुनाव के कैंपेन में, मैं मानता हूं कि आज पूरे देश में जो स्थितियां हैं उस पे ये